Lu Jingjing, why did you treat me like this? For the past 3 or 4 years I have given you my whole heart. I scrimped and saved, giving you every penny I had just to show you my sincerity. Why do you still abandon me to be with this man? The boy grabbed the girl's hand and pointed at the portly old man in his 40s beside her, completely unable to control his emotions. Slap. Jing Xingchen stared in disbelief as Lu Jingjing ruthlessly slapped his hand away. Don't touch me. Jing Xingchen, let me tell you. You're just an ordinary classmate from my university. The money and time you spend on me mean nothing to me. The man in my heart is this gentleman here, President Su. You'd better treat me with respect. Keep your hands to yourself. Jing Xingchen watched his girlfriend of 3 years fall into another man's arms, and his eyes inexplicably moistened. No, you're lying to me. Lying to you. What do you think you are? Worth my lie? Look at you. No talent, no money, already graduated from university with no stable job. You still want to pick up girls? Ha, you worthless trash, stay away from me from now on. Otherwise my husband won't be polite to you. Lu Jingjing didn't hide the disgust and loathing in her eyes at all. Honey, let's go? I don't know this person well, just an old classmate. What a shameful day running into him. His poverty has rubbed off on me. Honey, you must buy me a new outfit later. I already have my eye on a Fendi set. It's perfect for my delicate figure. Kid, let me tell you, Su Tao's woman is not someone you can just touch. You just touched my chick's hand. Pay me 200 yuan right now, or I'll make sure you never see tomorrow's. Jing Xingchen stared at the two in disbelief, his heart filled with burning hatred. You won't let me see tomorrow's sun. What can you do? I've been an orphan since childhood. No one to rely on. Can you kill me? Come on. Jing Xingchen was mad with rage. Su Tao walked up to him and slapped him twice. Kid, I'll beat you every time I see you from now on. Jing Xingchen bowed his head in silence, the pain in his heart far exceeding the pain on his face. Worthless. If it weren't for the fact that you were a campus heartthrob in university and went out to work to give me money, do you really think I would have ever looked at a trash like you with no background and no ability? You'd better roll far away from me. Never come looking for me again. Lu Jingjing whispered in Jing Xingchen's ear in an extremely disdainful tone. Every word was like a dagger carving into Jing Xingchen's heart. Jing Xingchen watched the two walk away shoulder to shoulder, the pain on his face sobering him slightly. 3 years of his youth, 3 years of his time, 3 years of hard work. All for Lu Jingjing's every smile. Now it seems he was just a stepping stone. Lu Jingjing had mercilessly trampled on Jing Xingchen's face, ruthlessly shattering his hopes and dreams for the future. The sky over Luoqing was terrifyingly gloomy. The invisible pressure made pedestrians quicken their steps, afraid of being caught off guard by a sudden downpour. Jing Xingchen walked alone on the street, watching the violent wind roar before the storm. The fury and resentment in his heart finally erupted. Adulterer and slut. You'll die a horrible death. You won't come to a good end. After his outburst, passers-by thought he was insane, pointing and whispering as they quickened their pace past him. Suddenly the wind seemed to blow even stronger, and Jing Xingchen could barely open his eyes. After a roar, the wind left him dizzy and his head felt slightly swollen. Ding. System generating. Ding. System successfully bound to host. Hearing this, Jing Xingchen knew he had hit the biggest jackpot in the galaxy. The system. Yes. Jing Xingchen jumped up excitedly. Ding. Detected host's bank balance is only 23 yuan. Detected host just been humiliated by a scumbag and a gold digger. Triggering first mission. Slap the gold digger's face. Host must immediately go to the Fendi store in Luoqing Global Shopping Center and spend 300 yuan. Jing Xingchen nearly spat blood on the street when he heard the system's words. He didn't even have 30 yuan now. Where could he get 300,000? But Jing Xingchen also knew the system wouldn't issue a mission for no reason. There must be a backup plan. Ding. 300 yuan has been credited to host's Luoqing bank account ending in 5186. See, the system is reliable after all. Jing Xingchen couldn't wait any longer. He desperately wanted to see the expression on the face of that woman who had just insulted and mocked him when she realized he could spend 300 without a second thought. Boom. Luoqing suddenly poured down rain. Jing Xingchen ran in the rain. The distance to the global shopping center was only about 300 meters, too short to take a taxi. But Jing Xingchen underestimated the power of the rain. In just a few minutes' walk, he was completely soaked, looking very embarrassed. Just as he stepped into the global shopping center, the security guard at the door stopped him. What? It rained and my clothes got wet. Can I buy new ones? Yes, sir. The guard had initially thought he had come to take shelter, but was surprised that he was actually here to shop. Entering the global shopping center, Jing Xingchen was awed by the luxurious decor. A blast of air conditioning hit him, awakening the burning fire of revenge in his chest. Following the mall signs, Jing Xingchen arrived at the Fendi store. Jing Xingchen stood dripping wet at the entrance of the Fendi boutique. Sir, may I help you? Just caught in the rain. I'd like to buy some clothes, preferably something I can change into right away. You know how uncomfortable it is when everything's soaked and clinging to your skin. I see. Please come in. The saleswoman, seeing a customer, couldn't turn him away, even though he didn't look particularly presentable. Honey, does this outfit look good on me? From across the store, Jing Xingchen heard Lu Jingjing's coquettish voice. He followed the sound and found himself looking directly at her, face to face. Jing Xingchen, I told you to stop following me. How dare you come after me? Lu Jingjing shouted. Jing Xingchen turned his face away, pretending not to hear, and casually began browsing the clothes. How dare you pretend to be deaf and dumb? Lu Jingjing walked over to him, but Jing Xingchen still treated her as if she were invisible. Miss Sales, you'd better keep your eyes open. Some people may have only 20 or 30 yuan in their pockets, yet they come here to pick out clothes worth 20 or 30,000. Lu Jingjing pointed at Jing Xingchen imperiously as she spoke. Jing Xingchen remained unfazed, continuing to select clothes that suited him. It wasn't that he was obsessed with the garments. Since his sophomore year of college, he had been working odd jobs, and every penny he earned aside from what he needed to live went to Lu Jingjing. To put it nicely, he was a devoted husband. To put it bluntly, he was a simpering fool who had been cruelly discarded after 3 years. Sir, each of these garments costs over 10,000 yuan. If you're not going to buy, please don't touch them. If they get soiled, we have to pay for it ourselves. The saleswoman couldn't watch any longer. Did you hear that, you pauper? What gives you the nerve to follow me into a store? Honey, that good for nothing is here to spoil our luck again. I told you before. If I see you again, I'll beat you. Looks like you haven't learned your lesson. You got beaten up just now, so are your itches back already? Su Tao clenched his fists and walked toward Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen didn't even look at Su Tao. He was nothing but a fool. Now that he had the system, there was no need to stoop to his level. He casually picked out 2 tops and 2 pants, handed them to the saleswoman, and said, please hold these 4 items for me. Pretentious. How much money do you have? Do you think I don't know? Lu Jingjing sneered disgustedly from the sidelines, which made the saleswoman uncertain about Jing Xingchen's intentions. Since you know everything, do you also know how much money you've spent of mine over the past 3 years? That was your choice. Your conditions are so poor. No job, no background, not even parents. That someone would even be with you is a blessing from your ancestors. I was blind too, wasting 3 years of my youth on someone like you. Lu Jingjing, over those 3 years you spent nearly 200,000 yuan of my money, huh? You dare mention 3 years? Ha, you only gave me 5,000 a month, and you still have the nerve to calculate the total. You're right, you're absolutely right. Where are the clothes that your husband, who's old enough to be your father, bought for you? Jing Xingchen continued browsing, not bothering to look at Su Tao, and didn't even glance at Lu Jingjing when he spoke. Lu Jingjing immediately shook the clothes in her hand in front of Jing Xingchen. See this? Custom-made 70,000 yuan. That's what you spent on me in a whole year. Now that I've found a husband like this, why would I still want trash like you? Go ahead and pay, then put it on right away so your sugar daddy can have some fun. Jing Xingchen, watch your mouth. That's my husband. Did you get a marriage license? Calling a man 20 or 30 years older than you husband so affectionately. His son is probably much older than you, isn't he? By now, Jing Xingchen had calmed down and was firing on all cylinders, nothing like the timid man without a system who dared not speak up. This caught Lu Jingjing off guard. Thinking it over, Jing Xingchen had worked all kinds of jobs for 3 years, met all kinds of people. It made sense that he could say such things. You little bastard. Looking for a beating. Su Tao was furious at Jing Xingchen's words. He did have a wife and children and was just playing with Lu Jingjing, but being humiliated so publicly made him lose face completely. Sir, if you're here to shop, please watch your language. If not, I'll have security escort you out. The saleswoman who was holding Jing's clothes also turned cold and spoke to him. Are you deaf? This woman has been cursing at me since I walked in, and you said nothing, just because she dresses better. The moment I talk back, you want to throw me out. Know your place. You are just a counter attendant. What right do you have to yell at me? Jing Xingchen's aura was not that of a fresh graduate who could be pushed around. Instead, he carried himself like the high-level executives who shopped at this store, those in positions of power. Another saleswoman saw that her colleague was about to clash with the customer and quickly intervened. All right, sir. Let me serve you instead. Wei, you attend to this lady. You broke bastard, he'll stay right here and watch. Let's see if you can actually pay. Lu Jingjing, if you have time, go settle your own bill first, then come watch the show. Honey, he's mocking me. Lu Jingjing whined to Su Tao. Miss, ring us up. Su Tao took Lu Jingjing to the counter to pay. Then they stood near the payment counter waiting for Jing Xingchen to make a fool of himself. Jing Xingchen continued choosing for a while, and the saleswoman behind him, holding over a dozen garments, looked increasingly dissatisfied, though she kept it hidden. Let's go, we'll pay. And he'll change into these right away. He'll just throw away what I'm wearing now. Hearing this, the saleswoman hesitantly walked to the front desk. Lu Jingjing quickly came to Jing Xingchen's side and said loudly, I suggest you call the police. This guy has no money at all. He's just here to mess with you. The cashier nervously scanned the items and said, "Sir, that's 13 pieces total to 19604 yuan. Swipe this card." Jing Xingchen handed over his Luoqing bank card. The cashier, seeing it was just an ordinary debit card, immediately turned cold. "Sir, this is public disturbance. They'll call the police to deal with you. Did you even swipe it before calling the police? A debit card, can it not be used here? Or is the market cap of your little Fendi store higher than Luoqing Bank? Maybe your head office is bigger, but you... Swipe it, please. Miss. Sales. Assistant. Let's see what happens when this card can't go through." The store's cashier took Jing Xingchen's debit card and swiped it through the POS machine. Jing Xingchen calmly entered his PIN. SSS. The receipt came out. Everyone around was stunned. "Impossible. How do you have over 200,000? Lu Jingjing screamed in disbelief. Jing Xingchen acted as if he hadn't heard her. He took a few pieces from the pile of clothes he'd bought and walked alone into the fitting room to change. A few moments later, a handsome, elegant young man emerged before everyone's eyes. Jing Xingchen walked up to Lu Jingjing and said softly, "There's a handbag at the back. Very beautiful, perfect for your complexion. Go take a look. Ask your dad. Ask your husband to buy it for you." Lu Jingjing was momentarily thrown off by his transformation. But when she heard his words, she couldn't help wanting to look. Jing Xingchen had always had good taste. The little gifts he gave her in the past, she had genuinely liked. But times had changed. "Honey, let me take another look." "He'll come with you. Whatever you like, he'll buy it for you." Su Tao's words greatly boosted Lu Jingjing's confidence. The two arrived at the bag section, and Lu Jingjing's eyes immediately fell on the handbag Jing Xingchen had mentioned, the one that would suit her perfectly. "Miss, this bag costs 264000 yuan. Your taste is truly exquisite. The design and material of this bag are top-notch, and its color perfectly complements you. The designer of the dress you just bought is the same as that of this bag, so wearing your new dress with this bag will definitely make you look even more youthful and beautiful." The sales assistant's words brought joy to Lu Jingjing's face. "Husband, it's only over 2600, not expensive. Buy it for me right now," Lu Jingjing said with a demanding tone. Upon hearing this, Su Tao was quite displeased. He was not the type to maintain a mistress like Lu Jingjing. He had only agreed to take her out for a meal and buy her a few things because she looked pitiful, just graduated from university, without a job or savings. When he heard Lu Jingjing mention that her ex-boyfriend had been pestering her, his protective instincts flared up. He never expected Lu Jingjing to be so insatiable and start demanding. Suddenly, anger ignited. Jing Xingchen calculated that he still needed around 800 to complete his task, so he continued browsing and casually picked 2 pairs of shoes, just enough to reach 300. As he was at the checkout, he suddenly heard a commotion in the luggage section, and a smile of triumph crept across his face. "You shameless woman. What do you think you are? How dare you ask me for money to buy a bag? Buying you that dress worth 700 to 800 was already elevating you. You really are asking for trouble." Then came the sound of a slap. Hearing that slap, Jing Xingchen concluded that this one was definitely much harder than the 2 slaps he had received. However, he would definitely get back at the 2 slaps he had received in the future. Still using this card, Jing Xingchen handed over the debit card he had just used for payment. Yes, sir. I apologize for the earlier offense. Please forgive us." Just as Jing Xingchen finished paying, Su Tao walked up to the cashier holding the clothes he had just bought for Lu Jingjing. "Return this dress for me. Process it immediately." "Husband, no. I don't want that bag anymore." Jing Xingchen watched the commotion with great pleasure. "You shameless woman. Do you think I'm a cash cow? Do you think I'm like that foolish guy, eh? I just wanted to have some fun with you. Remember this." "Husband, I don't want that bag anymore." "I was wrong." Lu Jingjing immediately assumed a pitiful and regretful posture. Seeing the person he once liked behaving so disgracefully, Jing Xingchen felt his taste plummet and instantly lost all desire for revenge. As he passed by Lu Jingjing while holding his clothes, he muttered softly, "How pitiful." Lu Jingjing looked at Jing Xingchen's back, filled with hatred, but even more with regret. Upon exiting the doors of Fendi, Jing Xingchen eagerly heard a voice in his mind. "Ding, the host has completed the task of slapping faces. Reward of 200 yuan credited in real time." "System, is this money reliable?" Jing Xingchen asked with some concern. "Please rest assured, all money, assets, and task rewards from the system are verifiable and completely legal. Please feel free to use them." The system's words reassured Jing Xingchen, and he turned to find a restaurant to indulge in a feast as a Just after finishing his meal and exiting the restaurant, he saw a middle-aged man suddenly collapse to the ground looking unwell. People shopping nearby, as well as security, immediately rushed over. "Are you all right? Wake up." A security guard was patting the unconscious middle-aged man. Seeing this, Jing Xingchen squeezed in. He had once done a part-time job helping people in hospitals with guidance and had been trained in professional CPR. Everyone step back, let the air circulate. Jing Xingchen commanded, then pointed at the security guard. "Call 120 immediately." He then shouted at the patient, seeing that he had no response, and began professional compressions and artificial respiration on the middle-aged man positioned just above the chest cavity. Before long, the man suddenly awoke. The crowd let out a collective sigh of relief. "Are you all right, sir?" Jing Xingchen asked. "What just happened to me?" "You fainted. This young man saved you. I've already called 120. The ambulance will arrive shortly. I suggest you go to the hospital for a checkup," the security guard explained. "Oh, thank you so much, young man. I have a congenital heart condition. My heart suddenly felt blocked, and then I lost consciousness." "Do you have your medication, Oi?" Jing Xingchen asked with concern. "I forgot to bring it. At my age, I often forget things." "Young man, what's your name? I need to repay you," the middle-aged man said as he tried to stand up, reaching for his pocket. "You'd better sit down. Don't move around casually after a heart attack, especially don't suddenly stand up." "I don't need any repayment. Oh, I was just passing by." "You wait here for the ambulance, or I have things to do, so I'll be leaving now." After saying this, Jing Xingchen left while holding his items. The middle-aged man looked at Jing Xingchen's back, sighing that there are still good people in the world. "Mr. Du, what happened to you?" Suddenly, two people ran over from a distance to the middle-aged man. After the security guard described the situation, one of them went to the monitoring room to check the footage while the other stayed with the middle-aged man. Jing Xingchen arrived outside the global shopping center, and at that moment the security guard looked at him and suddenly remembered that he was the drenched young man from earlier who had changed so much. Although his hair was still somewhat messy, he now exuded the air of a successful young man. Ding, the host has just enthusiastically saved a life and received an extra reward from the system. The host is rewarded with a Porsche sports car. Please check it. After the system's words, Jing Xingchen felt something inexplicably added to his pocket. Jing Xingchen reached into his pocket and pulled out the key, looking at the Porsche emblem on it, feeling excited. "System, where is the car? I've had a license for a long time and even worked as a driver for half a year, but I've never had a car to drive." "Host, the car is in the B3 level parking space A008 of the global shopping center." Jing Xingchen holding the car key in his right hand and the clothes he just bought from Fendi in his left hummed a tune as he made his way to the underground parking lot on B3 level. Unexpectedly, he ran into Lu Jingjing and Su Tao again. One was crying and begging for forgiveness while the other was yelling angrily. When Lu Jingjing was tugging at Su Tao, she suddenly spotted Jing Xingchen walking towards the Porsche sports car. "Jing Xingchen, you scammer. You tricked me," Lu Jingjing shouted in Jing Xingchen's direction. Jing Xingchen completely ignored her. A woman like this was not worth his continued affection. He regarded the past 3 years as a time when he was blind. What a disgusting 3 years. Now with the system, he was determined to become the richest in the universe, a true god among men. What was Lu Jingjing? Just an ant. Jing Xingchen tidied up his mood and stood in front of his red Porsche sports car, which was an impressive supercar. He didn't even know the model. Then he couldn't help but smile, finally laughing out loud at that critical moment. "Haha. Oh. Ha ha ha. Baby, let me take a look at you. My big wife." Moi. Jing Xingchen leaned over the car and gave it to. Passers-by glanced over, secretly thinking that it was a nice car. Even the license plate number was a limited edition. This young man wasn't dressed badly either. He shouldn't be this way over a car, right? Jing Xingchen didn't care about how others viewed him. He circled the Porsche Cayman, the glossy red finish only deepening his affection. He glanced at the license plate, and to his surprise, it was a consecutive number, Luo AE12345. What an impressive license plate. Ha ha ha. He took out the key and pressed it lightly. The car lights flashed twice, and Jing Xingchen hurriedly sat in the driver's seat. "Ha, I finally have a car too." Until now, Jing Xingchen felt as if he were still dreaming. Everything had come too suddenly. "System, do you really exist?" "Of course. Amitba. May the heavens bless me." Ha ha. He inserted the key, turned the ignition, and with a whoosh the Porsche sped off under Jing Xingchen's control. Driving on the streets of Luo City, Jing Xingchen felt for the first time that life could indeed be very exciting. Growing up in an orphanage, Jing Xingchen had lost hope for the future when he learned he was an orphan. Even though he faced bullying and humiliation from a young age, he chose to endure it until he met the first girl who approached him in college, Lu Jingjing, and it ended up like this. The current Jing Xingchen is no longer the person he was yesterday. "I must undergo a complete transformation." After enjoying a thrilling drive, he returned home. He parked the car downstairs and turned to see his old dilapidated rental apartment, a stark contrast to the bright. Upon returning home, he took a shower, hung up the new clothes he had just bought, and fell into a deep sleep. Waking up in the evening, he ordered a super seafood platter, something he had never been willing to spend on, and while enjoying the feast, he communicated emotionally with the system. "System, what functions do you have? Can you explain them in detail?" To the host, the system is an all-encompassing type with many functions. Close your eyes and feel the control panel in your mind. Jing Xingchen followed the system's instructions, closed his eyes, and then a highly advanced control panel appeared in his mind. In the clear image, 8 circular icons revolved around the largest one in the center. The largest circular emblem in the center displayed the word level beneath, which was a row of small numbers currently reading 112-20000. The surrounding 8 circular buttons were labeled with the words blessing, lottery, skills, sign and prediction, exchange, curse, and technology. However, only the prediction button was lit, while the others remained dim. In the upper right corner of the main control area was a square exit button, and in the lower left corner was a self-protection function button. System, I see some buttons are dim, meaning they haven't been activated. What does that mean? And what does the central level button signify? The level button indicates that as the host's expenditures increase, the system level gradually upgrades from level 1. With each upgrade, the auxiliary buttons around the system will activate, making the system stronger and more complete. Currently, the host is at level 1, with an experience value of 112-20000. Once the host accumulates 20,000 experience points, the system will upgrade. I see. This system is simply perfect. Jing Xingchen looked at the 8 buttons again and quietly pressed the prediction button. Ding! The host has activated the prediction button. The prediction results are about to refresh. This was Jing Xingchen's first time using a system function, so he was filled with anticipation. Ding! On March 22, 2034, the winning numbers for the National Welfare Lottery Double Color Ball are 03A06, 1521, 23, 3211, with a total prize of 14 billion yuan, the largest jackpot in history. Please make the most of it, host. Wow. The system actually provided me with the winning numbers for the double color ball 14 billion yuan in prize money. I need to calculate how many tickets to sell. Ding. System version too low. It is recommended that the host upgrade immediately tomorrow. Understood, esteemed system. Jing Xingchen was so excited that he hardly slept all night and only dozed off around 3 a.m. Waking up at noon the next day, Jing Xingchen washed up, put on the Fendi clothes he bought the day before, and planned to go out to find a lottery station to buy his tickets, and then quickly spend money to upgrade the system. Just as he walked downstairs, he suddenly noticed that many people were gathered around his red Porsche. Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Why were so many people surrounding his car? Before he could approach, he heard a woman say, "Your child has drawn on someone else's car like this. You should manage him." "Hi, Xiaozong, look at the mess you've made." Hearing this, Jing Xingchen's heart sank. He had just gotten the prize Porsche, and was it really vandalized by a mischievous child? He hurried over, squeezed into the crowd, and was instantly dumbfounded. Damn, my car. The Porsche had been covered with flowers, clouds, trees, and strange little figures drawn all over the door by the child, named Xiaozong. "The car owner is here," one person said. "Sir, is this car yours?" a woman asked nervously and hurried. "Yes, it is. What happened to it?" Jing Xingchen replied, displeased. "I'm so sorry. My child doesn't understand. I didn't keep an eye on him, and he drew on your car. How much will it cost to repair this car?" "We'll compensate you," the woman said, her face full of anxiety. "This car costs at least several million, and your child has drawn on it like this. Even selling your house might not cover it." A man watching the commotion said, "What? It's that expensive?" The woman was instantly stunned. "This is a luxury car, a Porsche, and it's a sports car. You rarely see such cars on the road. Oh, why did you park it here?" The woman was again dumbfounded, then reached out to grab her child, pressing down hard on his neck, forcing him to kneel in front of Jing Xingchen, causing the child to cry out in fear. Jing Xingchen felt speechless. He looked at the child, who was about 3 or 4 years old, still too young to understand. The mother, who had stayed here instead of running away, clearly had enough responsibility. Jing Xingchen was not an aggressive person, and seeing this scene eased his anger considerably. "Sister, what are you doing? Even if the child made a mistake, you can't make him kneel before me." "What? Mom, please don't hit me again." Xiaozong cried out tragically as the woman slapped him repeatedly on the back. "Whoa, Mom, please stop hitting me." Little Tsong cried out in despair as the woman's relentless slaps landed on his bottom. "You made a mistake. Do you have any idea how big of a mess you've created? This car is so expensive. How could you be so thoughtless?" The woman's shouting terrified little Tsong, rendering him speechless as he continued to weep. "Little brother, I'm truly sorry. Just look at this car. How should we compensate for it? It's my fault. I was careless while looking after the child. I'm really sorry." The woman apologized, visibly shaken. Jing Xingchen felt helpless. Everyone living here was poor. How could he possibly demand a poor person sell their house or land to cover the car's repair costs? That would be driving them to despair. In his mind, Jing Xingchen asked, "System, does this car have insurance?" The items provided to the host by the system are comprehensive. The insurance is of the highest level. Jing Xingchen walked over to little Tsong and helped him up. "Child, your parents work hard to raise you. You must not damage others' property, understood?" Little Tsong understands. "I did wrong. I'm sorry, uncle." Little Tsong cried as he apologized to Jing Xingchen. "Little brother, if you're still upset, you can give this child a beating. Just don't kill him," the woman said with a hint of tenderness. "What are you talking about, sister? The child made a mistake. He just needs some education." As long as he remembers and doesn't repeat the same mistake, that's all that matters. What good does hitting him do? If he doesn't learn, he'll just keep making mistakes. Yes, you're right, little brother. Just look at this car. How much do I owe you? Jing Xingchen glanced at the drawings on the car and then at the pen in the child's hand. Little Tsung, you've drawn on Big Brother's car. As a punishment, I'll use this pen to draw the blue sky and white clouds you made on your face. Do you agree? Jing Xingchen said gently. The child looked confused at his mother. The woman nodded frantically, and little Tsung handed the pen to Jing Xingchen, who took it and began drawing on the child's face. After a while, little Tsung's face was adorned with chaotic drawings, causing the onlookers to laugh. Little Tsung wanted to see himself, so Jing Xingchen picked him up to look at the car window. It looks so ugly. You realize it looks ugly, so you can't do this again, understood? Yes, little Tsung understands. Little Tsung will be obedient in the future. That's good. Now go home with your mother. Jing Xingchen's words surprised both the woman and the onlookers. Young man, your car is like this, and you're just letting her go. A passerby asked. The child made a mistake, and I've already punished him. I don't know how much the repairs will cost, but I can't make things difficult for a mother. Just leave it at that. Everyone please disperse, who I have things to do and need to leave. Little brother. You're such a good person. Thank you. The woman bowed to Jing Xingchen with little Tsung, and Jing Xingchen waved his hand, got in the car, and drove away. After leaving the neighborhood, Jing Xingchen got out of the car and saw the damage, feeling heartbroken for a long time. He took out his phone and called the dealership. After learning that repairs were possible, he scheduled to drop off the car at 3 p.m. before looking for a lottery ticket station. On the road, Jing Xingchen looked around, and suddenly the system's notification sound echoed in his mind. Ding, the host has handled the situation well and has received a chance to draw a lottery. Does the host wish to draw immediately? Hearing the system's words, Jing Xingchen felt a lot more balanced. Let's not draw right now. Later. The most important thing now was not the lottery or the car repairs, but to buy a lottery ticket and upgrade the system. Arriving at a lottery ticket station on Central Street in Luocheng, Jing Xingchen walked inside and handed over a pre-written set of numbers. Boss, I want to bet 200 times on this set of numbers. Make sure you don't make a mistake. 200 times. You're quite confident, young man. The lottery station owner chuckled and shook his head, not believing Jing Xingchen could win. I've been having great luck lately. Jing Xingchen reminded him, took the lottery ticket, placed it in his phone case, and turned to leave. After leaving the lottery station, Jing Xingchen took out the ticket and stared at it for a long time, unable to understand what was special about it. He looked at his phone, still a second-hand model he bought 4 years ago when he started university, with only a few 100,000 pixels. It was time for an upgrade. Stepping on the gas, he arrived at a nearby shopping mall and walked into an Apple store. Hello, sir, what would you like to see? I want to change my phone, or what are the price ranges? From over 6,000 to more than 12,000. I'll take the one for 12,000, and could you also get me a tablet? It should be less than 20,000 in total. All right, sir, just a moment. Shortly after, Jing Xingchen placed the lottery ticket worth 10 billion in the new Apple phone case, glanced at his account balance, which was still over 800, then turned and headed for the dealership. Jing Xingchen was very unfamiliar with the dealership. He just parked the car outside, called them, and then the after-sales personnel came to take the keys. Before leaving, Jing Xingchen asked about the repair costs. The person replied that since there was insurance, no payment was needed, they would contact him once the car was repaired. With his new phone and tablet in hand, he called a cab and returned to his small apartment. Suddenly the phone rang, catching Jing Xingchen off guard. Hello, Xingchen. What have you been busy with lately? It was Zhao Qianhao, Jing Xingchen's close friend from university. Not much these days, just hanging out. Are you working? Let's go out for dinner tonight, just the 4 of us from the dormitory. I got my salary today. I'll treat everyone. You have to come. It's been a long time since we gathered. No problem. What time? 6:30 p.m. See you tonight. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen felt very happy. During his 4 years in university, aside from his 3 roommates who never complained about him and were always supportive, he had hardly any other friends. Jing Xingchen was sentimental. If he ever became successful in the future, he would definitely bring along these 3 brothers. System. You mentioned I had a chance to draw. What is that? The host has handled things very appropriately and has received an additional lottery draw from the system. Would you like to draw now? No content provided. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Bai Shixiao rushed over to the 3 with his bag in hand. I'm late. Today, just as I was about to finish work, that stubborn supervisor wouldn't let me go, making me stay for another half hour without overtime pay. It's so frustrating. Not late, let's order food. Waiter, Jing Xingchen called out loudly. Wow, old 4, what's with that outfit? What's going on? You used to save on everything, and now you seem so extravagant. Buying Fendi. Bai Shixiao pushed up his glasses in surprise. It's all just stories. Huh. Let's eat. Order now. Jing Xingchen enjoyed drinking, chatting, and complaining with his 3 brothers because it felt genuine. During their conversation, he learned that none of the 3 were particularly well off. Now Bai Xiao had become a designer constantly pushed to work overtime by his supervisor, and his pay wasn't satisfactory. Zhao Qianhao was in business at home, and after a period of sightseeing, he had just started working at his parents' company for about a month. Today he got his salary and invited a few close friends to dinner. Li Jiekai went to work as a salesman at a Mercedes-Benz dealership. Old four, what are your plans for the future? Me? I want to start a company, have some fun, and boast a little. I don't really know what I'm going to do. Ha. I thought you were serious. Turns out you were just bragging. They chatted until 9:30 p.m. when suddenly a news report caught everyone's attention. We just received shocking news. The city has just produced 200 winners of the first prize in the lottery, with one person winning and the prize exceeding 1 billion. This is the largest prize ever awarded in the country and even globally. Jing Xingchen found the female host's voice extremely pleasant to listen to. Wow, did you hear that? Another billionaire has emerged in Luoqing. Bai Xiao exclaimed with surprise. Why bother? It's not like you won. Come on, let's eat. Drink one. When you guys buy cars in the future, make sure to come to me. I have every model of Mercedes. You can help me boost my sales. Ha. During a trip to the restroom, Jing Xingchen took the opportunity to settle the bill at the front desk, 780 yuan, leaving him with just enough to take a taxi home. The four of them chatted until after 11 p.m. before parting ways. Jing Xingchen felt a sense of reluctance after sending the three off, as they were college buddies, and it always felt like they saw each other less and less after entering society. Some only met every few years. Back home, he took a glance at his account balance. Only 2 yuan left, and decided to buy a bottle of mineral water. Spending it all was the only way to upgrade the system. Watching the level in his mind's control panel upgrade from 1 to 2, he noticed that among the 8 surrounding buttons, the prediction button lit up again along with the second blessing button. Ding! The system has successfully upgraded to level 2, rewarding the host with 1 million yuan. Wow! To upgrade from level 2 to 3 requires 1 million. 50 times that. So to upgrade from level 3 to 4, it must be 50 million, right? The system remained silent. Nevertheless, Jing Xingchen excitedly returned home, quickly washed up, and then took out the 1 billion yuan lottery ticket. He opened his mouth wide in silent laughter, perhaps due to having had a little too much to drink that night. Even after winning the massive prize, Jing Xingchen fell asleep in a daze. He slept until dawn, only waking up when the bright sunlight outside pierced through, forcing him to get out of bed. He quickly washed up and disguised himself, putting on his old ragged clothes, wearing a mask and a hat, and quietly took a taxi to the lottery center in Luoqing. At the prize center. Oh my goodness, sir. You are the one who won the largest amount in global history. Can I take a picture with you? No way. Just give me my prize first. Jing Xingchen refused. The staff, not offended by the rejection, pulled out a calculator to calculate the numbers with the prize pool for Jing Xingchen. Sir, you won 5244588 yuan for a single ticket. After deducting 20 tax, your single ticket prize is 4195670 yuan. You purchased a total of 200 tickets, so your total prize amounts to 839134000 yuan. We have projects here contributing to welfare and Hope Primary Schools. What do you think? Give me 835 million and donate the remaining 4 million to the Hope Primary School. Jing Xingchen decisively made his decision, and after the staff quickly processed the paperwork, Jing Xingchen left the prize center with a check for over 800 million. On the way, Jing Xingchen took a sneaky glance at the check. It was from Guojian Bank, one of the 4 major banks, so he just needed to open an account there to deposit it. Since the prize center was not far from the headquarters of Guojian Bank, Jing Xingchen slipped inside, stood in line at the front desk, explained his purpose, and then sat down to wait. Before long, he was called. Hello, sir. What business do you need to process? I want to open an account and deposit. Sir, to open an account, please go to the automatic machine next door and see the lobby manager. I'm here to deposit a check. Oh, then please hand me the check. The bank clerk casually took Jing Xingchen's check, glanced at the numbers on it, and was immediately stunned. Sir, is this check yours? Isn't that a silly question? Who else could it belong to? Please wait a moment. I'll get the president to personally is that necessary? Jing Xingchen didn't care who attended to him. He just wanted someone to process his business quickly. After 2 minutes, the president rushed over. Hello, Mr. Jing. I am the president of the branch Sun Feifei. It's a pleasure to serve you. Given the enormous amount you are depositing, we have specially issued you a black gold card. From now on, you will be our most distinguished customer. Oh, all right. Sun Feifei operated the computer for a bit, glancing at Jing Xingchen, sneakily thinking to herself, how could this guy dressed so shabbily possibly have so much money? Could the check be stolen? But a check of such a large amount would surely be reported lost. Sir, we need to fill in your work address. How about that? Sun Feifei tentatively asked. Oh, just write down Tianhai Group. Tianhai Group. Yes, is there a... What's your position there? Do we need to be so detailed? Jing Xingchen asked with slight dissatisfaction. Yes, sir, can you please share that with us? Oh, just write down boss. Huh. Sir, are you joking? That position needs to be verified. That's fine. Sun Feifei was dumbfounded. Tianhai Group was a well-established local enterprise in Luoqing, and how could its owner possibly be such a young person? However, since the other party agreed to verify, Sun Feifei did not hesitate and directly activated the back-end verification mode. The internal phone in the general manager's office of Tianhai Group suddenly rang. Hello, general manager's office. I am Assistant Xiaodian. Hello, I am Sun Feifei, the president of Guojian Bank in Luoqing. I am calling to verify whether a person's identity is the general manager or a shareholder of Tianhai Group. Which person are you referring to? The client is Jing Xingchen. What? Are you talking about General Jing? Yes, what position does he hold? He is our big boss. Do not neglect him. He holds a staggering 79 of the shares. Upon hearing Xiaodian's words, Sun Feifei was utterly shocked. Others may not know what a 79 shareholding ratio means, but after struggling in the financial circle for so long, how could she not know? She hurriedly hung up the phone humbly and swiftly completed the process, and then personally handed it to Jing Xingchen. General Jing, I didn't realize it was you earlier. I apologize for the disturbance. Our bank has many high-interest financial products, so would you like to take a look? Not right now. I still need to change clothes and pick up my car. Let's talk another time. Jing Xingchen noticed Sun Feifei's attitude and realized she must have already learned about his identity from Tianhai. Okay, General Jing, may I add you on WeChat? In the future, if you have any questions regarding financial management or loans, feel free to message me anytime. Sure, go ahead and add me. Sun Feifei watched as Jing Xingchen left, sighing at how in this world someone so young could already manage a well-established company worth billions in Luoqing. After Jing Xingchen completed his business, he had just stepped out of the bank when a call from the 4S shop came in. Dear customer, your Porsche 918 that you brought in for repairs is ready. You can come pick it up anytime. All right, I'm on my way. Upon arriving at the 4S shop, the customer service representative's eyes nearly popped out. Sir, what's going on with you today? What are you wearing? The customer service pointed at Jing Xingchen's clothes seemingly in disbelief, while nearby car buyers also cast strange looks at him upon hearing the representative's words. Oh, you mean this? I happen to be recording a program today, and these are the clothes provided by the production team. I hadn't had the chance to change before receiving your call. Jing Xingchen calmly explained. I see. Sir, hey, race your car key. Please follow me to see your car. There are only 2 of these 918s in all of Luoqing. The other one is a low-spec gray model. Yours can be considered top tier. The customer service girl said excitedly. So this is the 918. Jing Xingchen finally realized the system had given him a luxury car worth millions. Sir, you don't know what model your car is. Was there no one to explain it to you when you bought it? Haha, I just thought it looked good and bought it directly, didn't ask much. I had other matters to attend to and left right after purchasing. Oh, I see. Arriving in front of the 918A, Jing Xingchen saw a car that was almost brand new with no scratches or marks. My treasure. Jing Xingchen excitedly kissed the car and then pressed the car key. I'm taking it away now. Thank you all. The customer service watched Jing Xingchen disappear around the corner, pondering who this customer could be. Why couldn't she think of any celebrity fitting this description? Once again at the global shopping center, Jing Xingchen had just parked his car when he encountered 2 people live streaming, seemingly evaluating the financial standing, spending capacity, and luxury car ownership of the wealthy in Luoqing. Jing Xingchen's Porsche 918 immediately caught the eyes of the 2, and even the viewers of the live stream were captivated. Wow, the Porsche 918 is red. I can't be seeing this wrong. You upstairs. You're not mistaken. There are only 2 918s in all of Luoqing. The other one belongs to my cousin's boyfriend's father's company. This one is said to have been bought by an unknown wealthy person. Streamer, get closer so we can see it. Big Clever and Little Confused were also stunned upon seeing the 918. When Jing Xingchen opened the car door and stepped out, the live chat exploded. Wow, are wealthy people really this low-key? Look at his clothes, there are holes under his armpits. Not just that hat is also filthy. You upstairs, you don't understand anything. That's called vintage. The older the more expensive. In foreign countries, jeans are worn to the point of looking gray-yellow. I heard they stand upright by themselves when taken off. You upstairs, you're disgusting. If jeans look like that, then what about the socks? I'm just having afternoon tea. Can you all say something decent? The thousands of viewers in the live chat began to criticize Jing Xingchen's attire. At this moment, Big Clever had sneaked over with his phone and approached Jing Xingchen. Hello, excuse me, can I interview you? Off. Jing Xingchen was startled, then saw his reflection in the phone and the situation in the live stream, causing his expression to turn cold. He hated being treated like a circus monkey, especially by such an unknown small platform with hosts who spouted nonsense that disrupted the worldview of contemporary youth. No, I don't have time. Jing Xingchen turned and continued walking. The viewers in the live chat immediately became even more agitated upon seeing Jing Xingchen's attitude. Just flaunting because he drove a 918. Who does he think he is? If you had the capability, you could drive a 918 too and flaunt like that. He might just be a chauffeur. I doubt it. Would you let your chauffeur dress like this? And then drive your luxury car? I think he looks more like a mechanic. Agreed. Agreed. After a unanimous agreement, the crowd suggested that Big Clever and Little Confused follow Jing Xingchen to see what he was doing in such a high-end shopping venue. Unaware that someone was following him, Jing Xingchen casually strolled into the Gucci store. Sir, how can I help you? I want to buy a few outfits and change out of what I'm wearing now. These are the clothes I wore while recording a program. Jing Xingchen continued to use the same line he had at the fore. I see. Please follow me, sir. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words and spotting the Porsche key fob in his hand, the Gucci sales associate concluded that this customer might be an obscure celebrity and promptly escorted Jing Xingchen to the men's apparel section for shopping. Outside the store, Xiao Hutushan and It Songming watched as the man entered the shop holding their smartphone camera steadily on the Gucci storefront. In the live stream, a crowd of curious onlookers continued debating. Maybe he really is the car owner. After all, he's been inside for quite some time. He must be shopping. This is Gucci, one of the 6 legendary blue blood luxury houses. Who could possibly afford it without money? Not necessarily. Some people may be penniless yet obsessed with luxury goods. Are you talking about yourself up there? None of your business. Simple enough. Once he comes out to Songming, you'll approach him live on camera and ask directly. Meanwhile, Xiao Hutushan keep following him discreetly from behind. This feels like a detective game. Isn't that inappropriate? Aren't you curious? A man dressed so shabbily yet driving a 10 million yuan car. Absolutely. Curious indeed. Roughly 20 minutes later, Jing Xingchen emerged wearing freshly purchased Gucci attire, radiant, transformed, so dazzling that girls passing by couldn't help but stare in admiration. Truly, clothes make the man. If I wore that outfit, I'd be even handsomer than him. The live stream erupted with envy. Did Songming, he's coming out. Go ask him now. Spotting Did Songming and Xiao Hutushan waiting outside the Gucci store, Jing Xingchen immediately sensed he was being followed. Without a word, he turned and walked away, clutching his shopping bags. Whereupon Did Songming swiftly slipped inside. Good day, sir. May I ask your phone? The same sales associate who had served Jing Xingchen moments earlier instantly grew wary. We're filming a program. That gentleman was a celebrity participant from our platform. Could you tell us how much he spent here just now? He purchased over a dozen garments and several accessories, totaling 685,000 yuan. A truly exceptional client. Does your production team have more stars like him? We'd welcome him anytime. He's more than welcome to shop here. And Did Songming didn't wait for the sentence to finish. He turned and left immediately. By then, the live stream audience had already confirmed Jing Xingchen's financial status. See, he's genuinely wealthy, spending nearly 700,000 yuan on clothes alone. That sum could easily cover our entire down payment on a home. Sigh, the gap between people is staggering. I earn only 4,000 yuan a month. 4,000 isn't bad. You're doing fine. I only make 2,800. Did Songming, where did the Tycoon go? Follow him now. Under mounting viewer demand, Did Songming resumed, tailing Jing Xingchen covertly. Jing Xingchen wandered through the mall purchasing daily essentials and skincare products. In his past life, he had obsessively studied premium cosmetics, not their ingredients but their prices, in hopes of pleasing Lu Jingjing. She often mentioned classmates buying La Mer or HR skincare. Now Jing Xingchen bought every brand he once knew by price alone, indifferent to gender labels, reasoning that if women could use them, men certainly could too. Sir, this La Mer 21-day Radiant Renewal Serum and these accompanying items total 2,411 yuan. No problem. Sir, this entire HR set totals 9,728 yuan. Can I pay via WeChat scan? Sir, this La Prairie Serum and Revitalizing Face Cream come to 4,985 yuan. You scan me. With lightning efficiency, Jing Xingchen shopped for hours, yet checked his phone and found only 20 minutes had passed. He suddenly felt profound admiration for those who could stroll through malls all day. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to learn about residential properties? The finest homes in Luo City, Tianxia. A real estate agent, noticing Jing Xingchen's Gucci ensemble and armful of luxury skincare, interjected casually. Yes, absolutely. I've been looking. Ever since claiming his double lottery jackpot, Jing Xingchen had been contemplating upgrading his residence. Regardless of whether he remained in Luo City long-term, acquiring a superior home was essential. Please have a seat, sir. I'm Xiao Zheng, a Tianxia sales consultant. Let me briefly introduce our Fine, go ahead. What are the pricing tiers? What sizes do you offer? Tianxia is situated on Jinrong Avenue in Luo City's economic district, within walking distance of 3 national Class 3A hospitals and 2 nationally designated key primary schools plus 3. Hold on. I'm not interested in those details. Tell me, when can I move in if I purchase today? Do you have a scale model or show units I can view? Yes, absolutely. All Tianxiaoping residences are fully furnished move-in-ready units, featuring globally top-tier appliances. Our refrigerators are Cosroot BCD 659 Wisu 1 models. Our washing machines are, you've straight again. Those appliances are acceptable, but if I dislike them, I'll replace them myself. What's the price? My apologies, sir. Tianxiaoping offers only expansive flat-floor residences, one elevator per unit, with a maximum height of 28 stories, meaning each building houses precisely 28 residents. The most desirable floors are 21 through 23. Each unit spans 1108 square meters. Since we're currently promoting at the Global Shopping Mall, we're offering a special rate 12 million yuan per square meter for the prime floors. So a full unit would cost roughly 130 to 140 million yuan. Correct, sir. Purchasing today entitles you to 2 years of complimentary property management fees. And what other floor options are available? Sir, as today marks our inaugural promotional event here, this particular tower, the flagship Tianxiaoping building, has not yet been sold. Excellent. My lucky number is 23. I'll take the 23rd floor. Please prepare the contract. We'll finalize the paperwork immediately. Ideally, I'd like to move in tomorrow. Yes, sir. The 23rd floor is indeed the finest. Though should the price seem high, lower floors are also. Prepare the contract. Now, Xiao Zheng stood stunned. Could someone really buy a property worth over 100 million yuan with such nonchalance? Yes, please hurry. My time is limited. Oh, and please check for an available parking space nearby, preferably close to my unit. Understood, sir. I'll attend to it immediately. Xiao Zheng silently vowed in his 5 or 6 years selling real estate in Luo City, he had never encountered a client like this, spending over 100 million yuan as though it were pocket change. Meanwhile, Dai Tsongming and Xiao Hudishin, noticing Jing Xingchen had not re-emerged from the property exhibition booth, began quietly suspecting he might be viewing apartments inside. Host, without a doubt, look at this big shot spending hundreds of thousands on clothes and tens of thousands on cosmetics. Isn't it normal for someone to look at the best house in Luocheng, Tianxiaoping? You upstairs, you probably don't understand the housing prices of Tianxiaoping, do you? The cheapest floors at Tianxiaoping are over 900 per square meter. Moreover, they are all large flats, each unit over 100 square meters, meaning even the cheapest house costs nearly 100 million. Our Luocheng is not the capital, and definitely not a magical city or a demon city. We're just a second-tier small city. I don't believe it either. I guess he might just be tired from shopping and went to the sales office to rest. Big Clever and Little Confused looked at the lively discussion in the live stream and hurriedly joined in. On the other side, Jing Xingchen sat on a chair seemingly meditating, but in fact communicating with the system. System, does buying a house count as an upgrade for the system? It doesn't count. The host's expenses must stay within the budget provided by the system, and it must be your Luocheng bank card being used. Of course, don't think about transferring money from your national bank card to your Luocheng bank card, as the system will directly clear out any money transferred. Oh, I see. Well then, sir, you must be tired. Can I give you a massage? Hearing this, Jing Xingchen opened his eyes and suddenly saw the sales assistant, Xiao Zheng, with arms wide open toward him. No, don't touch me. How's the contract preparation going? Please follow me to the finance department. Let me carry these. Xiao Zheng snatched the clothes and cosmetics Jing Xingchen bought, stepping ahead, while Jing Xingchen followed into the finance room. After signing the purchase contract, including the garage, the total came to 133.66 million. Having made the payment, Xiao Zheng handed the keys over to Jing Xingchen. Mr. Chen, here are your keys. Just call me Mr. Jing, please. I'm not used to Mr. Chen. Understood, Mr. Jing. You can choose a time to inspect the house, and a professional will accompany you. Contact me before you go, and I will accompany you as well. We will provide you with a new fingerprint lock that can be directly replaced during the inspection. And here are 3 cards. 1 is the access card, 1 is an exclusive VIP card for the club, and the last one is your garage entry card. When are you available for us to inspect the house? Xiao Zheng asked, rubbing his hands in a flattering manner. I'm free right now. Are you convenient? I can't wait. Jing Xingchen said eagerly. Convenient. They'll contact the property management right away. Please wait a moment. A few minutes later, arrangements were made. Jing Xingchen asked, I drove here. What about you? They'll just call a car. Forget it, it'll give you a ride. We don't want to get separated and waste time later. Then I appreciate it, big shot. Just as they exited the sales booth, Jing Xingchen's stomach felt uncomfortable. Could you hold this for me? I need to use the restroom. Sure, Mr. Jing, go on. Just as Jing Xingchen left, Big Clever and Little Confused rushed over. Xiao Zheng watched them warily, seeing them holding their phones and still streaming live, asking, what are you doing? Hey, did that person just buy a house from you? I saw you running around helping him carry things. Of course, he's my biggest client. A house costs around 130 to 140 million. Who are you two and why are you asking? Hearing the answer, Big Clever and Little Confused reacted as if they had just been hit by surprise, and the entire livestream room began to discuss again. Why was that big shot dressed so poorly just now? I thought he was a mechanic. It turns out he belongs to that elite group living at the top of Luoqing. Don't just blame you. Even the two hosts were misled thinking he was a nobody, when in fact he's a big shot. Ha. When Jing Xingchen came out of the restroom, Big Clever and his companion had already left. It was Xiao Jing's first time in a Porsche sports car, the legendary 918. He was busy taking selfies and updating his social media, recording videos, and replying to WeChat messages. After about 10 minutes, they finally arrived at Tianxiaoping. Outside the gate, the property manager, head of security, and others were already there to greet them enthusiastically. Jing Xingchen felt quite uncomfortable being surrounded by people, feeling it was somewhat exaggerated. Finding the garage he had just purchased parking the car, he went to the 23rd floor of Building 3 at Tianxiaoping. His hands trembled slightly. This house proved that Jing Xingchen was now a person with a home, providing him with a sense of security. Opening the door revealed an entrance with a shoe-changing area. The high and dark gray floor tiles made the entire place look modern and valuable. Walking inside, a nearly 200 square meter living room came into view. All the furniture was in a modern light gray tone, but did not make the interior feel outdated or dark. One wall of the living room was a Western kitchen, and further inside was the central kitchen. Jing Xingchen walked around inspecting everything: 3 master bedrooms, 4 guest bedrooms, a children's room, a maid's room, as well as an office and a dressing room with 4 bathrooms, etc. Jing Xingchen was very satisfied. Owner, the locksmith has arrived. You need to register your fingerprint, the property manager reminded. Okay. Minutes later, Jing Xingchen lay alone on the big bed, and all unrelated people had already left. Host, do you want to upgrade today? System, I still have 2 buttons and used from my upgrade yesterday. I want to continue upgrading today. Can those 2 function keys stack? Yes, host. Each time you upgrade, you can use each function key once. When you reach level 9, the system control panel will upgrade. System, I upgraded from level 1 to level 2 yesterday, and the prediction and blessing keys on the control panel lit up. Can I use them now? Ding. Please operate on your own, host. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes, looking at the 2 illuminated keys on the panel, and gently pressed the blessing key, as he already knew about the prediction key situation. However, he was still unclear about what the blessing key did. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have gained the skill of photographic memory. It is recommended that you use this skill wisely in your studies and life, as it will bring you unexpectedly great benefits. Wow, the system is amazing. Photographic memory. If I had this ability while studying before, wouldn't I have scored full marks? After receiving the blessing of photographic memory from the system, Jing Xingchen suddenly felt a cool sensation in his brain. Then he returned to normal. To test whether the photographic memory skill truly existed, Jing Xingchen casually opened a book on his phone, and after a quick glance, surprisingly memorized it. The system is indeed incredibly powerful. With this learning, other things in the future will be effortless. I need to activate the prediction button. Jiang Xingchen's anticipation for the prediction far exceeds that for blessings, as the predictions can provide the most direct benefits. The system is activating the prediction button. Please wait. The prediction is about to refresh. Ding. The system predicts that on April 4th, 2034, the old and dilapidated Tianwen community, located at Cultural Road Streets 3, 4, and 5 in the education district of Luoqing, will be demolished. Please seize the opportunity. Upon hearing the prediction result, Jiang Xingchen immediately stood up and took out his phone to record the system's prediction clearly. Then he checked on Baidu Maps and discovered that the large community had been around for almost 40 years and was already uninhabited. Moreover, its area is quite large. Jiang Xingchen didn't understand how to handle land demolition, but it seemed his employees did. He remembered that his Tianhai group had a project involving land development. Looking at the time, it was 3:45 p.m., and it wasn't yet time to get off work. He flipped through the previous day's calls and quickly found Guan Jing's number, dialing it. In less than 3 rings, the call was connected. Hello, this is Xiao Dan, assistant to Manager Guan. Manager Guan is currently in a meeting. May I ask who you are and what the matter is? Upon hearing this, Jiang Xingchen was taken aback. It seemed Guan Jing had forgotten to save his number. I am Jiang Xingchen. I urgently need to speak to Guan Jing. It's Manager Jiang. Hello. I will find Manager Guan right away. Please hold on. Xiao Dan then displayed astonishing speed, rushing from Manager Guan's office to the conference room with Guan Jing's phone in hand. Although it was only 1 floor, it took her less than 10 seconds. Bang! Xiao Dan forcefully pushed open the conference room door. Guan Jing had just announced the company's acquisition, and the wealthy new owner startled all the vice president's assistants, administrative staff, and department heads present. Xiao Dan in high heels rushed to Guan Jing's side and whispered, Manager Guan, the boss is on the phone Hearing it was Jiang Xingqian's call, Guanjing quickly waved her hand to signal silence to those below, then pointed to the phone and stepped out of the conference room. Boss, this is Guanjing. Oh, Jiang Xingqian, I have an urgent matter that requires your assistance. What is it, boss? Guanjing was somewhat curious. The young new boss seemed inexperienced. What could possibly be so urgent? What type of land business is our company involved in? Boss Tianhai Group has always been acquiring land and then reselling it to real estate companies. Although the profits in between aren't as high as those of real estate companies, they are still quite substantial. It's like this, Guanjing. I have my eye on a piece of old and dilapidated land located in the Tianwen community at Cultural Road Streets 3, 4, and 5 in the Education District. I want. What? Boss, that's a dead zone. It's been decades. The government has no plans for it. The company considered it before, but after long-term research they found that it's completely unmanaged. Boss, you're still young, I think. Guanjing, don't rush to dismiss me. Since you representing the company think it's not a good idea, how about this? I will give you some money and you send people to acquire the old houses there. All ownership will be under my name. If there are future changes, 10 of the profits will go to the company as a reserve fund. What do you think? Guanjing couldn't find a way to refute Jiang Xingqian's words. The boss is using his own money for the employees' tasks, and if there's profit, he will give the company money. She would have to be foolish not to agree. In that case, since the boss has made a decision, let's proceed. How much does the boss plan to invest in acquiring that old and dilapidated area? What is the current price of that area? What did Tianhai investigate previously? Boss, the current price for second-hand houses there is only 900 yuan per square meter, with a total of 117 buildings, all capped at 6 stories, totaling about 6,318 households. The houses are too old and nearly collapsing. Moreover, they are mostly large units of 1 to 200 square meters. They're hardly worth anything and lack investment value, boss. Many major developers have considered relocating that area, but it seems there's something underground that prevents high-rises from being built. Currently, very few people live there. Everyone is trying to sell their houses. Additionally, there are no purchase restrictions, so as long as you are willing to acquire, you can buy them all. Boss, I sincerely advise you. This kind of investment is bound to lose money. I understand. Let me do some calculations. Jiang Xingqian quickly calculated that after winning the lottery, he had 35 billion, and after deducting 1.4 billion for buying a house, he still had 95 billion left, which seemed barely enough to buy all the houses there. Guanjing, I'm assigning you a task. I will personally invest 9 billion into the company account. You take the person in charge of land acquisition and ensure that all the old and dilapidated houses there are acquired by April 1st. Remember, you must acquire them all. No objections or questions allowed. If the money isn't enough, let me know. Boss, this is my decision. Jiang Xingqian asserted firmly, then directly transferred 9 billion to the account provided by Guanjing. Guanjing, if this task is completed, I will personally give a bonus of 200 yuan to everyone who helps next month. All right, boss, since you've made the decision, we will definitely work hard to accomplish it. Next week, you all go and get busy with this matter. I will find time to send you the ID next Monday. After hanging up, Guanjing felt a bit dazed. Was her new boss too wealthy? Is 700 million? Returning to the conference room, Guanjing cleared her throat and spoke. The new boss has issued a new command. The new boss is personally investing 9 billion to ensure that we acquire all the old houses in the Tianwen community at Cultural Road Streets 3, 4, and 5 in the Education District by April 1st under his name. If accomplished, everyone's salary in April will increase by 200 yuan. What? That's a dead zone. What kind of vision does this boss have? Forget it, the family has money and the boss is spending his own money to buy. We are just workers, we have to strive to buy for that extra 200 yuan. Guanjing looked at the people below, discussing animatedly, filled with disdain and distrust towards Jiang Xingqian, and felt helpless. After all, she didn't really trust Jiang Xingqian herself. On the weekend, Jiang Xingqian drove back to his old dilapidated place, vacated the apartment, and moved. Looking at the house he had lived in for many years, he felt quite emotional. This place carried memories from when he moved out of the orphanage and spent 4 years in college working outside. Ultimately, Jiang Xingqian felt a bit reluctant to part with those pasts and spent 400 to buy the small studio. It was convenient for him to return and reminisce whenever he had time. On Monday afternoon, before Jiang Xingqian could go to Tianhai Group, he received a call from Guanjing. President Jing, our people went to Tianwen community to negotiate. They are very welcoming, and now all the owners of Building 117 are requesting to sell. They are also concerned that our funds may not be sufficient, so they are asking to reduce the price by 50 yuan per square meter, resulting in a final transaction price of around 5 billion. Additionally, we have applied for a joint property certificate, which will have only your name on it along with all the addresses and ownership details of the properties. What do you think? That works, that's great. When would it be convenient for you to go to the property building in the education district for the changes? Right now is fine. Then I'll schedule an appointment with them for 1:30 p.m. You can go directly, boss. Okay, see you in the afternoon. Jing Xingchen was very excited, not expecting things to go so smoothly. He immediately went out to find a noodle shop to feast, then drove off to the property building in the education district. At 1:30 p.m. Jing Xingchen arrived on time to meet Guan Jing. Contrary to his expectations, he had always thought Guan Jing was the type of fierce-looking, capable, and decisive career woman. Upon meeting, he realized she actually exuded a demure charm, but her serious and imposing aura became apparent as soon as she spoke. Guan Jing was even more surprised the young man in front of her was healthy and handsome, tall, with a warm smile completely different from the debauched air she had imagined, who would be weak and out of breath after a few steps. Hello, Director Guan. Jing Xingchen extended his right hand. Boss. Hello, boss. Guan Jing felt somewhat awkward. Have the people arrived? We can proceed with the paperwork. Jing Xingchen said to Guan Jing with a smile. Sure. Please. Jing Xingchen walked ahead while Xiao Dan whispered to Guan Jing, I didn't expect the new boss to be this sunny young. And look at his car, the license plate is a consecutive series of 12,345. How can he have such poor investment insight? All right, hush. Be careful, the boss hears you. Jing Xingchen heard, but pretended not to. He was someone with a system by his side. How could he have the same insight as those mortals? This is our Tianhai Group's boss, President Jing. Today's transaction is with him. It is a personal endeavor, not a company investment. The money is also his personal funds. Guan Jing explained clearly. Then she turned to Jing Xingchen and said, Boss, the funds you paid have been returned to the company. Since it is your personal action, it does not involve the company's accounts. Thank you for your trouble. Following that, under the witness of notary, personnel, real estate transaction center staff, owner representatives, and community committee members, Jing Xingchen spent nearly 2 hours completing the procedures. Of course, the final expenditure of 6.5 billion was paid in one lump sum to the transaction hall, which would then distribute it to over 6,000 households in order. After all the procedures were done, Jing Xingchen stood at the entrance of the transaction hall with a joint property certificate as thick as a dictionary and asked, Director Guan, let me treat you to a meal for helping me with such a big favor. No need, boss, I have things to handle back at the company. Guan Jing declined. To her, Jing Xingchen was just a fool who wasted over 600 million on a pile of dilapidated bricks and dangerous buildings. Jing Xingchen guessed Guan Jing's thoughts, smiled, and shaking the thick property certificate said, In just a few days it will be taken away. All right, Director Guan, since you are busy, then go back. I also have things to do. Let's talk again another day at the company. After saying that, he got into the car, while Guan Jing and Xiao Dan were left wondering what he meant by, in just a few days it will be taken away. Returning home, Jing Xingchen looked at the thick joint property certificate and finally understood what the joint ownership. It turned out that due to the enormous transaction amount and the large number of transaction account holders, they centralized the transactions according to each building, so the property certificate Jing Xingchen received listed the total area of 117 buildings. This made it easy for Jing Xingchen to understand. He never expected the process to be completed so quickly. Ding. Host, why aren't you upgrading? Going, I will go right away. Jing Xingchen stepped out again and went to the Wanlong shopping center near his home, as he was still short of around 260 experience points for the system upgrade. He had always lacked a watch he liked and decisively chose a 260 Patek Philippe Nautilus. Jing Xingchen's love for watches surpassed that for cars. He believed that the design of watches was more intricate and meticulous. Anyone who habitually wore one had a strong sense of time, while owning a luxury car didn't necessarily make one a good driver. At the moment he completed the payment, the long-awaited sound rang again. Ding. The system has met the upgrade conditions. Upgrading now, please wait. Jing Xingchen watched as the control panel rapidly upgraded from 1 to 100 and the background indicator light of the third function key, the skill key, also lit up. His level increased from 2 to 3 and his experience points jumped from 1 million to 10 million. Ding. The host has upgraded to level 3 and 10 million yuan has been credited to the Luoqing bank account. Jing Xingchen excitedly glided as he walked back to the car lying inside and once again communicating with the system. System, could you tell me what the skill key is for? Does upgrading continuously benefit you? Can I use this 10 million to start a company or make investments? Host, the skill key contains an overwhelming number of skills, all of which are extremely profound. You will know once you use it. As for the system's experience value bonus, the host must use it for living expenses. I see. The skill key seems quite magical. System, I want to use the skill key right now. Please click host. Jing Xingchen lightly tapped on the word skills. Ding. The host has acquired a god-level skill stock market prediction skill. Skill duration permanent. Jing Xingchen was stunned. A stock market prediction skill. Did that mean he had a permanent and powerful money-making skill? Upon careful thought, Jing Xingchen realized that the system was what truly made him money. System, you are just amazing. So awesome. How can I give you a kiss? Host, you're a pervert. This prediction skill, host, must be noted, can only be used once a day. You can try it today. Okay. How can I predict? Close your eyes, delve deeply into your thoughts, and then visualize the current trends in the stock market. You will see the stocks that will hit their limit up tomorrow. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen followed the instructions, and indeed 6 stock codes appeared in his mind. After jotting them down on his phone, he planned to compare them the next day. After chatting with the system for a while, he drove home. It was already late and the securities company had closed, so he could only open an account there the next day. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen went to the largest securities company in the country to open an account, depositing all the remaining money from his lottery winnings. Opening his account, he checked the 6 stocks he had predicted the day before. Astonishingly, 3 of them had already hit their limit up at the opening. This greatly boosted Jing Xingchen's confidence. However, since the predicted stocks were all limit up for the next day, Jing Xingchen could only wait until around 2 p.m. to make another prediction, worried that if he predicted too early and bought too early, the stocks might drop that day and only rise the next, leading to losses. At 2:45 p.m., Jing Xingchen activated the prediction mode, and sure enough, 4 stocks appeared in his mind. He chose to invest all his funds in these 4 stocks, 1 million in each. Then he just had to sit back and wait for the harvest the next day. Jing Xingchen opened his phone's WeChat group and casually asked his 3 college roommates, "Hey brothers, are you investing in stocks? I've got insider info these 2 stocks will hit their limit up tomorrow. Bro, don't fall for that." Bai Xiao immediately replied, "If you don't believe me, just wait and see if these 2 stocks rise tomorrow." "Wow, is the 4th one that confident? Then I'll buy a bit." Zhao Qianhao replied, "Hey, all 4 of us are majoring in finance and securities. How come our jobs have nothing to do with this? Who says you have to work in your field of study?" Li Jiekai chimed in. After chatting for a few minutes, the 4 of them suddenly fell silent, each busy with their own tasks, leaving Jing Xingchen alone. He glanced at his phone and felt a bit bored, thinking he should find something to do since he still needed to work hard to upgrade the system. Upon returning home, he noticed a layer of dust on the floor, and the bathroom and toilet were also somewhat dirty. This made Jing Xingchen consider whether he should hire a cleaning service. After all, with such a large house, cleaning it himself would be exhausting. Now that he could afford a cleaning service, why not? "Hello, property management. Do you have any cleaning services available?" Cleaning service. Sir, our homeowners here all have their own butlers responsible for these matters. If you need, I can introduce you to a butler company." Butler. Jing Xingchen was somewhat surprised. Do rich people really have butlers? It seems so. Then please help me contact one. Okay, please hold on. A moment later, the property management called back. "Sir, the butler company will contact you shortly. What time is convenient for you?" "I'm free at any time today." "Great, sir. I will have the butler company contact you right now." Jing Xingchen was very interested in this, butler, wondering if this expense would count towards the system's upgrade costs. Ding. Host, this is included as it is a part of your normal living expenses. You need to gradually acclimate to the living standards of the upper class and broaden your horizons. Don't think that having that little bit of money makes you wealthy. In other places, you can only be considered to have escaped poverty. Got it. Is it really necessary to hit me with reality like this? Before he could finish chatting with the system, the butler company's call came in. "Hello, am I speaking to Mr. Jing, the owner of apartment 23 on the 3rd floor of Tianxiaping?" "That's me. Hello, Mr. Jing, I'm the manager of the butler company. Your property manager contacted me saying you need a butler. What are your requirements?" "I'm not very familiar with this. Can you introduce me, including the types of butlers and their price ranges?" "Certainly, Mr. Jing. We have 5 types of butlers, ranging from the lowest level who only handle regular cleaning to the highest level who live in your home and manage your daily life: security, personal doctors, nurses, dedicated drivers, and teams for events based on your needs." Hearing about the butler team, Jing Xingchen thought it sounded too high-end. It must cost a lot. How much is this? It depends on the configuration you need. The top tier allows you to choose the personnel and number of staff. For example, if you feel unsafe, you can have 5 to 10 bodyguards, and you can have chefs specializing in various cuisines, including makeup artists and personal assistants. We can provide everything you need. Let me think. I need 1 butler primarily for managing others, 1 chef, 1 driver, 1 doctor, 3 bodyguards, and 1 personal assistant. That should be about right. Coincidentally, Mr. Jing, we have a professional team that perfectly matches your requirements. The price for this team is 2 million a year, with our agency fee being 100,000. What do you think? I need it now. They can start immediately. Okay, Mr. Jing. I will contact them right now. Our payment method is 100,000 for our service, and the butler's fee will be negotiated directly between you and her. No problem. Once they arrive, I'll transfer the money to you. Jing Xingchen felt a bit anxious. His house was already quite large, and living alone felt a bit scary. He had the impression that some rooms felt as if someone was there. Bringing in a team of butlers would mean more people, but he was unsure about the safety of his property. But then he thought his greatest asset was the system, so whatever happened to the rest didn't matter. At 5 p.m. sharp, the property management knocked on Jing Xingchen's door with the butler team. Sir, these people say they are sent by the butler company and are here to see you. Yes, they are here for me. Thank you. Jing Xingchen looked outside to see 6 property security guards and a property manager blocking his doorstep with the butler team. Sorry for the disturbance, sir. We will leave now. Okay, please come in. Hello, I'm Fan Xiaoying, sent by the butler company. I just arrived in Luocheng today. They are my team who arrived in Luocheng with me today. Hello, please have a seat. Let's talk. I'm not very familiar with the butler job, but I feel I really need one. Sister Fan, please start by introducing yourself. Jing Xingchen looked at the few people across from him, each one vibrant and spirited. The leader, a woman named Fan Xiaoying, was in her 40s, dressed in a sharp business suit with a professional ponytail. Her light makeup complemented her facial features, making her appear both capable and not overly youthful. The other 3 were clearly bodyguards, and despite their jackets, their muscular builds threatened to burst through the fabric. Next to them stood a stout man with a large head and thick neck, evidently the chef, while another man in a formal suit, stern and serious, wore gold-rimmed glasses and carried a box that hinted to Jing Xingchen that it could deliver a prick at any moment. On either side of Fan Xiaoying sat 2 individuals. On the left was a young girl who appeared gentle and demure, likely the assistant, and the other was a square-faced, honest, middle-aged man who seemed to be the driver. Mr. Jing, as you can see, this team consists of 3 personal bodyguards, a chef, a personal doctor, a driver, and this lady is your personal assistant. I am the butler. Our annual salary is 2 million, responsible for all your daily matters. Of course, we are not responsible for your work-related decisions and actions. Is your fee a one-time charge, or do we pay you monthly? Either is fine, depending on your preference. Then I will pay annually. All right, sir, you can transfer the amount to me, and I will disperse it to them monthly. Fan Jia, please give me your account number. You can just call me Ying Jia. That's what everyone else calls me. From now on, we will be your personal caretakers. And please don't be so formal, it feels strange. I don't have much family. When I was younger, people used to call me Xiao Chun. If you don't mind, you can call me that too. That won't do. We have our protocols. From now on, you will be addressed as young master. Jing Xingchen felt a bit uncomfortable being called young master, as it seemed a bit undignified, like a term from a certain profession. He transferred 2 million to Fan Xiaoying via his phone, then paid a 100 intermediary fee. After contemplating, he transferred another 3 million to her. Ying Jia, the initial 2 million is your salary. The remaining funds can be used for daily expenses, and please buy 2 cars for your outings along with 2 parking spaces, as we will need somewhere to park in the future. Fan Xiaoying looked at the young man in front of her, somewhat surprised by Jing Xingchen's financial capability. After all, this was Luo City, not the magic capital or the imperial capital, and he casually transferred 5 million before even signing the agreement. Such audacity reminded her of a former master her family had served. Young master, aren't you afraid we might run off with your money? Fan Xiaoying asked. What's there to worry about? I trust you. Just handle it as you see fit. But for today, let's not cook. I'll order takeout, and we can have a meal together to get to know each other. We'll follow your lead, young master. The others, seeing Jing Xingchen's generosity, began to warm up to the young man who was just in his 20s. Jing Xingchen asked around and ordered a variety of dishes according to everyone's preferences, while Fan Xiaoying kept tallying Jing Xingchen's assets. Young master, apart from the valuable watch on your wrist, the other possessions aside from furniture are just some cosmetics and clothes. Here's the inventory list for you to confirm. In the future, if new items are added, we will note them down. Should anything go missing, we will compensate based on the extent of the loss. There's no need for that, Ying Jia. I don't have anything of value. By the way, Ying Jia, don't forget to buy cars tomorrow along with the kitchenware for the chef and the medical equipment for the doctor, as I just moved in and lack everything. I'll need your help in inventorying in the future. If the funds run low, just let me know. Thank you, young master. No, I should be thanking you, Ying Jia, for helping me with such a huge task. The food arrived, and everyone was told to eat first. As for the room assignments, I calculated that with 8 of you, each person will have their own room, but the bed in the children's room needs to be replaced tomorrow. Young master, there's no need to replace it. If you have children in the future, they can use it too. Let's replace it. For now, I'll stay here, but if I move to another city later, I will change to a bigger house, and we can arrange for a children's room then. For now, let's make do. If anyone else had heard Jing Xingchen's words, they would have been infuriated. The most luxurious house in Luo City was described by him as making do. The 9 of them dined together chatting, and Jing Xingchen gradually became familiar with the others. The 3 bodyguards were named Wang Zhongwang, Yi, and Wang Wu. three brothers who had been sent to the Shaolin Temple to learn martial arts due to their impoverished upbringing. Jing Xingchen, since they must have some unspoken understanding capable of teaming up against a crowd. The doctor was named Fan Xijing, who was Ying Jie's younger brother. The chef was named Li Yuanyi, skilled in various cuisines. Upon learning Jing Xingchen's sweet tooth, he immediately began drafting a menu. The driver was named Xin Yuan, who used to race cars, but had lost the courage to do so after a certain incident. The personal assistant was named Fan Tingjia, the daughter of Ying Jie's brother. Jing Xingchen realized that the entire team seemed to have emerged from a prominent family. However, since they were here, they might as well stay by Jing Xingchen's side, as he needed care and companionship. After dinner, everyone busied themselves with their tasks. Fan Tingjia approached Jing Xingchen saying, "Young master, is there anything work-related that needs to be handed over? For now, there isn't much, but there may be a lot in the future. When you are overwhelmed, I will find a secretary to assist." "Understood, young master." "Tingjia, how old are you? What's your major?" In response, "Young master, I am 26 this year, a master's degree in business administration from Tsinghua University." "Impressive. I feel like I've underestimated the salaries I'm giving you." Jing Xingchen began to realize that the personnel his butler brought were all extraordinary. Jing Xingchen stood up and approached Fan Xiaoying saying, "Ying Jie, from now on raise everyone's annual salary by 5,000. Is 5,000 too little? Should we increase it by 1 million every year instead?" "That's settled then," Jing Xingchen said, and walked away, leaving Fan Xiaoying in shock. "Tingjia, what did you just discuss with the young master?" "Nothing much, just that the young master asked what my major was, and I told him I graduated with a master's degree in business administration from Tsinghua University." "I see, it seems our young master holds us in high regard. All right, let's go assign the rooms and get some rest. We have more tasks to arrange for tomorrow." "Got it, Andy." The next morning, Jing Xingchen awoke to the tantalizing aroma of food. This was the first time in his memory that someone had prepared breakfast for him. "Hurry up and eat. Today, Yuan, he made some Chinese-style breakfast: soy milk, fried dough sticks, buns, porridge, and a few side dishes. Young master, do try it." Meanwhile, Fan Xiaoying brought the dishes over while reporting to Jing Xingchen. "Have you all eaten?" Jing Xingchen glanced at the time. It was nearly 9 o'clock, and in half an hour the stock market would open. "Young master, we have all eaten. Each of us has a fixed early rising time and duty schedule. Do you have any plans for later?" "No specific plans. By the way, Ying Jia, I happen to have a close friend working as a salesman at a Mercedes-Benz dealership. If you're going to buy a car today, you might as well go to him and help him with his sales." "No problem, young master." Ying Jia has his phone number. They'll send him a WeChat message to let him know. Just contact him when you go. "All right, young master, let's eat first." After breakfast, Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message to Li Jiekai informing him that a friend would be buying a car today and would contact him before they go. Li Jiekai mentioned that if the sale went through, he would transfer the commission to Jing Xingchen, but Jing Xingchen firmly declined. "Young master, I need to go out today to buy supplies. I will need your identification for the car purchase." "What do you think?" Fan Xiaoying asked. "Just use your ID, it's fine. One car can be used for grocery shopping during work, and the other can be a business vehicle that accommodates more passengers." "Understood, young master. We'll head out now." Fan Xiaoying set off with Fan Tingjia and Xin Yuan, leaving 3 bodyguards to take turns on duty. Meanwhile, Dr. Fan Si was also going out to gather some essential medications and medical supplies, as Jing Xingchen's house had only been purchased a few days ago, and many items were still lacking. At 9:30 a.m., Jing Xingchen's phone began to explode with notifications, initially making him think something was wrong, only to find Zhao Qianhao shouting in their group chat. And he was frantically mentioning Jing Xingchen. Old four. The 2 stocks you recommended yesterday have hit the limit up." "Is this for real? Damn. I didn't take it seriously when Xingchen mentioned it yesterday, and it actually happened. How much did you buy?" "I bought 2,000 worth. This means I've made 2,000. Old 4 also recommended a client to come and look at the car. The client has already contacted me and will be here soon." Li Jiekai also chimed in. "Xingchen, what's going on?" I'm coming. I just saw its limit up. This is insider information." "Huh. I will have more news this afternoon if you're interested, jump in. If you're worried about losses, just buy a little." Jing Xingchen replied. "Old 4, are you applying what you learned in college to your work now?" "No. The financial stuff I learned in college only clicked when I started working. It was completely useless." "Isn't that so? Enough talk. I have to get busy. Old 4, if you have news this afternoon, be sure to tell the brothers. They'll share half the profits with you. I don't want your money. If there's news, I'll let you all know. Don't rush." After shutting down WeChat, Jing Xingchen opened his stock trading app and saw that 4 stocks were all trading at the limit up, earning him nearly 4,000 in a single day. This left him extremely excited. He calculated that next week the thousands of properties he purchased would soon be redeveloped, and he wondered how much money he would receive from that. Jing Xingqian felt it was necessary to have someone investigate beforehand to avoid being misled during negotiations at the time of redevelopment. Although he had money now, he believed in maximizing profits in business. Manager Guan, are you busy? Not too much, boss. Is there something you need? Jing Xingqian sensed that Guan Jing didn't seem to respect him as a boss, but he could understand it. After all, Guan had worked hard for many years to achieve his current position, while the results of generations of effort were suddenly acquired by someone else who appeared to lack ability. Naturally, it was hard for people to accept him. However, Jing Xingqian, who possessed a system, was unfazed. One day, they would all realize that following Jing Xingqian was a blessing earned from their past lives. There's something I don't understand and would like to consult you about. Go ahead, boss. If the old dilapidated place I bought a few days ago is redeveloped, how much would the compensation for the property generally be calculated? Boss, the compensation for normal redevelopments is usually calculated based on the average property prices in the area. Currently, the average property price in Luo City is around 150,000. Such a price would allow people to take the money and find a new place to live. That's fantastic. Boss, you don't really think that place will be redeveloped, do you? Let's not talk about that for now. Is there anything happening in the company? Nothing major at the moment, boss. I can handle pretty much everything. Good. If there's something you can't handle, feel free to ask me for help. Understood, boss. Guan Jing was already well acquainted with the Tianhai group, so no matter how many questions Jing Xingqian asked, Guan Jing viewed them as merely symbolic inquiries. After finding the time, he sold the stocks he had bought the previous day and prepared to go out. He still needed to upgrade the system. After the upgrade yesterday, he received 10 million, but due to Fan Xiaoying's team's involvement, he had already advanced 5 million, leaving him unsure how to spend the remaining 5 million. The host is really foolish, unable to even spend money. Damn system. You're actually complaining about me. The system is not complaining about the host, just noting that the host is currently lacking in many areas, possessing superb memory, yet not knowing how to learn. Holding millions in assets, but not knowing where to spend it. You're right. I think I'll go to the library first. I was very interested in securities before. I just skipped classes to work during college. Now that I have time, I can go learn a bit. Jing Xingqian stepped on the gas and left Tianxiao Yiping with 2 bodyguards following behind, hurrying to call a car to closely follow him. Upon arriving at the Luo City Library, Jing Xingqian found a quiet spot surrounded by investment-related books, while the 2 bodyguards quietly stood guard not far away. After reading for most of the day, Jing Xingqian felt that what he had learned in school was too basic, and many advanced terms now had a whole new meaning for him. After returning the books, as soon as he stepped out of the bookstore, he saw Wang Zhong and Wang Yi. Are you 2 here to read as well? Jing Xingqian walked over and asked. Young master, we are here to protect you closely. What? So you have been following me since this morning? Have you been near me the whole time? Yes, young master. Have you had lunch? Definitely not. Let's go, the 3 of us will have a meal together. Young master Yuan, he has prepared a feast at home for you to enjoy upon your return. Right, I have a chef now. Young master, let me drive the car back. Wang, you can take a taxi home. Okay. Jing Xingqian was still getting used to the addition of the butler team and could understand it, as he had lived alone for 22 years. Now that so many people suddenly appeared in his life, he definitely needed time to accept it. Sitting in the car, Jing Xingqian closed his eyes, predicting the stock limits for Wednesday, then shared it in the group of 4. However, Jing Xingqian only sent out 1 stock, as he would hold back a bit, knowing that 1 limit up was enough for the 3 of them to buy. The 3 hurried to invest heavily. Xingqian, thank you so much today. Your friend is incredibly reliable. He just took 2 cars, 1 big business vehicle, and another sedan, without wasting words. Brother, when I get my commission next month, I'll transfer it to you. Li Jiekai said in the group. No need to transfer it to me. Keep your own commissions for yourself. If anyone else around you wants to buy a car, I can recommend it to you. After chatting for a while, Jing Xingqian suddenly thought of a question. System, if I get a girlfriend in the future and spend money on her, will that count as experience for my system upgrade? Yes, boyfriends and girlfriends count, as she is an essential part of your life. Oh, that's good. What about the butler team? If they lack items in my life and I buy them, does that count? Of course it counts. Jing Xingqian smiled, seemingly having grasped some loopholes. When he returned home, a table was filled with French delicacies. The young master is back. Sister Ing greeted him while organizing the purchased items with others and registering them on a form. Young master, let's eat. Before you came back, Wang Yi informed me, so I prepared in advance, the chef said, bringing out a dish of cheese lobster. So much. You all should eat with me. Young master. We have rules, we can't. Fan Xiaoying hadn't finished speaking when Jing Xingqian interrupted. Listen to me. Eat together. If I can't finish this much food, it will be a waste. You all have worked hard all day. How much did Sister Ing spend on the cars today? And what about these items? Young master, the 2 cars along with the paperwork and parking spaces plus these daily necessities totaled 26 million. Come sit over here. Let's eat together and chat. In the end, several people were pressed into their seats by Jing Xingchen to eat together. During the meal, Jing Xingchen suggested buying each of them a car for greater convenience, as he felt bad about neglecting his 2 bodyguards today. Upon hearing this, everyone was slightly touched, and Fan Xiaoying immediately stopped him. Young master, we don't need that many cars. 2 cars are enough for us to travel now. Young master needs to understand that money is hard-earned, and we need to be frugal. It's all good. By the way, sistering, what do you think? I want to set up an investment company. Should I do it in Luocheng, or in Modu, or the capital? It really depends on the young master's investment scope and amount. I haven't thought about the amount yet. For now, it's just securities. If it's securities and the investment amount is not much, then Luocheng is fine. If you have other ideas like angel funds to find new projects to invest in and make money, then go to Modu or the capital. The opportunities there far exceed what Luocheng can offer. Got it. Luocheng is too small. What kind of job does the young master have now? Can you tell me? Me? I don't have much work, just have a company that I don't manage, and I've bought a lot of resettlement houses to wait for relocation. Resettlement houses. Yes, the joint property certificate in the drawer of my bedside table is for those resettlement houses. Joint property certificate. Fan Xiaoying was shocked. She understood the definition of a joint property certificate. Being able to have a joint certificate means it's definitely not just a few ordinary houses, at least it must be over 100. Young master, may I ask how many houses you have in total? Just over 6000. Heavens. Wow. The entire table raised their perception of Jing Xingchen's wealth by 8 levels, skyrocketing to the very top. Young master, you truly are impressive. Wang Zhong gave Jing Xingchen a thumbs up. By the way, young master, I just received a message that on the 10th of next month, the Haoqing Hotel in Luocheng will hold a large auction. Are you planning to attend? An auction? What items will be auctioned? There are many antiques, jewelry, and shares of some potential small companies. If you plan to go, I will arrange for you to have an invitation. Does the invitation cost money? Young master, the entry mode for this auction is by invitation only. Each basic invitation costs 2 million to purchase. Once inside, each invitation can be used to offset 2 million in cash for on-site bidding. Basic invitation. Yes, the basic invitation allows you to sit in the positions from the 3rd row and back. The first 3 rows have different prices. Each person can buy unlimited basic invitations, while each VIP in the first 3 rows is limited to a maximum of 3. So many details. What are the prices for VIP seats? 3rd row is 5 million per seat, 2nd row 8 million, 1st row 12 million, with only 12 people in each row. However, this price is already very high for the wealthy people in Luocheng. Jing Xingchen calculated that he now had less than 10 million in his pocket. Of course, if there were any demolitions or system upgrades, the amount could vary. Sistering, can I reply to you a bit later? I'm not sure if anything will come up in a few days. That's fine, young master, just make sure to reply by the 8th. Meanwhile, Guanjing also received news of the auction invitation. Manager Guan, at this auction, all the wealthy individuals from Luocheng will be attending, and they've given us 2 spots at Tianhai Group. What do you think? Xiao Dan said from the side. Please accompany me. Let's invite a few old friends to catch up. I've been feeling a bit tired lately. Then what about Manager Jing? Who's he going to meet? Don't worry about him. Oh, understood. In the following days, everything remained calm. During this time, Jing Xingchen felt that if he attended the auction, his business car seemed a bit inadequate. Following Sister Ying's suggestion, he bought a Bentley business vehicle worth over 4 million, which was quite spacious and impressive, ensuring he wouldn't lose face. April eventually arrived. Originally, Jing Xingchen thought the demolition news would come on April 4th, but unexpectedly the education district contacted Jing Xingchen's butler Fan Xiaoying on April 1st. Hello, is this Jing Xingchen? Hello, I'm his butler, and you are? I'm from the development department of the education district in Luocheng. We learned that Mr. Jing owns 6318 houses in the astronomical community located on Cultural Road, 3rd Street, 4th Street, and 5th Street in the education district. We have received notification that the area is set for demolition and reconstruction, and we would like to meet with Mr. Jing to discuss this matter. Okay, I will convey this immediately. Please hold on. Fan Xiaoying reported the situation to Jing Xingchen, which made him feel a bit happy in advance. The 2 parties agreed to meet at 1030 a.m. on April 2nd at the cafe in the Luocheng Internet. On that day, Xin Yuan drove the newly purchased Bentley carrying Jing Xingchen, Fan Xiaoying, assistant Fan Tinjia, and bodyguards Wang Yi and Wang Wu setting off in grand style. Upon arriving at the hotel cafe, the 2 heads responsible for negotiations from the education district, upon seeing Jing Xingchen's impressive presence and knowing he owned over 600 houses, immediately recognized him as a significant figure. They hurriedly approached him. You must be Manager Jing. Truly impressive for someone so young, handsome, charming, and affluent. I'm Zhang Chong, responsible for this negotiation. This is Ma Huan. Hello. Jing Xingchen nodded and after both parties were seated, Zhang Chong began to speak. Manager Jing, you know that area is quite old. Moreover, it's a large area and the amount offered is truly not much. Mr. Zhang, let's discuss the price directly. My time is valuable, and the area is extremely old, so it will save a lot of demolition troubles. You'll also save a lot of costs. My company is also in the real estate business. I understand the industry rules, so let's be sincere and not waste time. Yes, since Mr. Jing has said so, I will be straightforward. The instruction we received is 700 yuan per square meter. That's already the highest amount from their side. I would say, Mr. Zhang, that you're being unreasonable. 7,000 is indeed high for dilapidated buildings, but according to the policy, regardless of the current value of my properties, the demolition price must at least align with the average market price in Luoqing. Currently, the average housing price in Luoqing is 14500 yuan. I hope Mr. Zhang can be sincere once more. Mr. Jing, you. Zhang Chong glanced at Ma Huan, who looked a bit helpless. The instruction given was a maximum of 14700 yuan, and the goal was to lower the price as much as possible. Mr. Jing, your price is too high. How about 800 per square meter? Sincerity, Mr. Zhang. I'm counting on you. On the side, Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia were chuckling, knowing the news in advance, and purchasing all those houses showed he was quite the formidable character. Such a person is the least suitable for business negotiations, but fortunately this person is my boss. Mr. Jing, 9000 is the best I can do. Mr. Zhang, Mr. Ma, I have a price. 14000 is the lowest I can accept. If you don't agree, that's fine. I have my own real estate company and can develop that entire area alone. I know there are valuable resources underground in that area, and you perhaps have discovered the benefits that led you to approach me. If we can't come to an agreement, I can always invest more to convert it into a shopping mall, which is what that area needs the most. When the time comes, I'll invite both of you to the opening ceremony. As Jing Xingchen said this, he began to make a move to leave. Manager Jing, wait a moment, let me make a call. I can't make a decision on your price. All right, I'll wait a moment. Okay, just a moment, Manager Jing. Zhang Chong stepped out with the phone, leaving Ma Huan sweating and flattering Jing Xingchen, but Jing Xingchen hardly paid attention to what he was saying. He merely closed his eyes, calculating that he would need about 1.04 million for the next upgrade, and once he bought a watch, he could upgrade. After about 10 minutes, Zhang Chong returned with a slightly distressed expression. Manager Jing, I knew you must be someone of significance. I didn't expect you to be the big boss of Tianhai. What's the update? Jing Xingchen asked casually. The higher-ups have agreed. I just calculated that you own a total of 6318 houses amounting to 783432 square meters, and the price is calculated at 1 million per square meter. You will receive a total of 1096804 million, which is 9,6804 million. Manager Jing, you truly deserve to be the richest person in Luoqing. That's all right. Let's discuss when the transaction will take place. Manager Jing, how about now? That suits me well, let's go. Zhang Chong and Ma Huan set off in Jing Xingchen's business Bentley. Upon reaching the transaction site, everything was handled in just a few minutes as instructed by the higher-ups. Jing Xingchen's National Construction Bank card instantly received 1,096,804 million, adding to the previous balance totaling around 1,097 billion. Manager Jing, next week we are organizing an auction in Luoqing and you must honor us with your presence. Zhang Chong cheerfully held 3 invitation cards. Jing Xingchen glanced at them and handed them to Fan Xiaoying, who opened the cards and said, Young master, these are 3 VIP front row center seats. Since Manager Ma has extended the invitation, I shall certainly make a generous purchase that day. General Jing, magnanimous. We'll see you then. Very well. Until next week. After exiting the trading hall, Jing Xingchen sat in his Bentley sedan, beaming with quiet amusement. Young master is truly extraordinary. Fan Tingjia remarked sincerely, her admiration unmistakable. Ha ha ha, modest indeed. Xinyuan Drive to Huawan Shopping Center, in buying a watch. Time for a fresh start. At once, young master. That afternoon, a news bulletin sent shockwaves across Luo City. Guan Jing stared transfixed at the headline before her, Luo City's largest dilapidated residential complex undergoing transformation. Tianwen Residential Complex, 6300 households slated for demolition. Director Guan, this report, the demolition site is precisely the vast tract purchased by General Jing. General Jing is simply astonishing. Yes, utterly astonishing. Guan Jing realized with sudden clarity how grievously she had underestimated Jing Xingchen. His words on the day of the property purchase, "It won't last more than a few days anyway," flashed back to her, as if every detail had been foreseen and orchestrated by him alone, while she herself had repeatedly urged caution. Recalling her own admonitions, her cheeks burned with humiliation, as though she'd been struck by several sharp, stinging slaps. Just as the two women fell into silent reflection, the door burst open. Director Guan, urgent news. Lin Shuqin, manager of the Trade Department, strode in. What's happened? Director Guan, the two cargo vessels we chartered from Country F have sunk in the Indian Ocean. What a direct loss exceeding 2 billion yuan. What did you say? How could such a disaster occur? It's confirmed. We just received word. The Maritime Bureau has already dispatched investigators to assess the wreck. Casualties appear likely. We import goods annually in bulk to supply regional markets. This catastrophe leaves us utterly exposed. What on earth are we to do? That 2 billion yuan sum was borrowed from the bank. Xiao Dan, immediately go to finance and audit our entire cash position. Simultaneously contact all online and offline media outlets. Suppress the story entirely. Understood, Director Guan. Shuqin, continue monitoring the sinking incident closely. Determine the root cause definitively, and urgently inquire whether salvage operations are feasible. At the very least, we must mitigate our losses. Yes, Director Guan. After they departed, Guan Jing sat motionless in her chair, paralyzed by uncertainty. Jing Xingqian arrived at Huawan Shopping Center accompanied by his entourage, and successfully acquired a Vacheron Constantine timepiece in celestial blue. The purchase exhausted the remaining 1.07 million yuan allocated to his Luo City bank account by the system. He supplemented it with funds drawn from his state construction bank account. Seated in the rear of the Bentley wrist adorned with his new timepiece, he listened to the system's mellifluous chime, ding. Host has met upgrade criteria, system advancing to level 4. Please wait a few moments. System upgrading. Fan Tinjia and Fan Xiaoying assumed Jing Xingqian was merely resting with eyes closed, and respectfully held their silence. Fan Xiaoying, however, had just glimpsed a news alert cargo vessels belonging to Tianhai Trading Co., Ltd., a subsidiary of Tianhai Group, had sunk in the Indian Ocean, causing an estimated loss of 2 billion yuan. Yet Jing Xingqian, the group's owner, appeared wholly unaware. The report had vanished almost instantly. Wait until the young master awakens to inform him. Ding. System upgrade completed. Now at level 4. Ding. Host's Luo City bank account credited with 50 million yuan. Jing Xingqian gazed at the newly illuminated system interface. His pulse quickened with exhilaration. Alongside the previously active prediction blessing and skill modules now gleamed a new icon, the lottery function. Wait, something's off. System at level 3, neither my blessing nor prediction functions ever activated. Why no cumulative enhancement? Jing Xingqian voiced his suspicion. Ding. Because the predictions previously generated by the host were excessively anomalous, all functional modules henceforth operate independently. No stacking permitted. IFCK. Why didn't you clarify this earlier? Host is requested not to use profanity. Fine. I'll contain myself. He opened his eyes, disgruntled and subdued. Young master, are you quite all right? Fan Xiaoying, noticing his sullen expression, feared he'd already learned of the company's calamity. I'm fine, just fatigued. Anything amiss, elder sistering? Young master, I just saw a news item concerning your Oh, what did it say? It reported that Tianhai Trading Co., Ltd., under Tianhai Group, sank 2 cargo vessels carrying 2 billion yuan worth of imported goods in the Indian Ocean. The entire shipment appears lost, and given the scale, the procurement was almost certainly financed via bank loan. Thus, the company faces catastrophic financial exposure. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingqian's thoughts turned instantly to Guan Jing's face. No matter. Guan Jing is handling it. Should she truly find herself unable to resolve it, she will seek me out without delay. Understood, young master. Shall we proceed directly home? Yes, I'm exhausted today, and having spent the entire day immersed in activity, scarcely glancing at his phone. He checked the time, nearly 3 o'clock. He swiftly performed a prediction, posted the result in the group chat, then logged into his account to execute the next steps, all unfolding with seamless precision. Returning home, everyone was busy with their own affairs. Jing Xingqian lay in the room, checking on his phone the situation regarding the shipwreck of Tianhai Group's foreign trade goods that Jia had just mentioned. However, there was no news online, and since it had not been reported domestically, he could only bypass the firewall to see the foreign reports. Finally, after bypassing the firewall, he found out that the incident involved imported cosmetics, food, electronic products, and luxury goods purchased by Tianhai's foreign trade, all of which encountered a hurricane in the Indian Ocean and subsequently sank. It seems that there were several casualties. Jing Xingqian turned off his phone and pondered for a moment. If Guan Jing could not handle this situation, she should seek him out. Yet so much time had passed, and Guan Jing had not contacted him. Either she had managed it herself, or she really did not see him as the boss. If it were the first situation, it would be fine. If it were the second, then Jing Xingqian would not hold back. After all, he had no significant contribution to Tianhai Group, having never even visited once. At worst, he could sell off the shares the system had granted him. It should be noted that Jing Xingqian currently held 79 of the shares. Once he sold Tianhai Group would face a continuous decline and the stock price might plummet by more than 10 times. Such a scenario was unbearable for anyone holding Tianhai stocks. Of course, it did not apply to Jing Xingchen as he had no costs. In a luxurious 3-story villa on the outskirts of Luoqing City, Jing is back. Come let daddy take a look. It's been almost a month since I last saw you, Guan Maoshan said with concern, looking at his daughter who appeared quite haggard. Dad, let's have a meal together. What do you want to eat? I'll go make it. Anything works. Dad likes everything made by his daughter. At the dining table, the father and daughter chatted briefly. Daughter, tell me, what's the situation now? Guan Maoshan suddenly said. What situation? What do you mean? How long do you plan to hide it from me? Last time the company was acquired, you kept it from me. And now with such a major issue at the trade subsidiary, you still don't tell me. Do you really think that just because your father is retired, he doesn't know anything? Dad, all right, Dad. We have suffered a loss of 2 billion in goods. This 2 billion was purchased with a bank loan, and now the company account only has 900 million in liquid funds available, which is completely insufficient. I've already contacted someone in the media, for now it hasn't come to light. If it gets out, we will face not only the bank's demands, but also contract compensations from our trade partners. Dad, what do you think? How long has this been happening? It's been over 7 hours since I found out, and it's been 19 hours since the incident. Have you talked to the new boss of the company? Talked about what? He's just... Enough. Do you still think you're the boss of the company? Your shares are less than 1/10 of his, and you still want to control everything. Do you realize that if you don't inform him and your handling causes a significant drop in stock prices, the financial loss to him will be immeasurable? If he sues you, you could end up in prison. Daughter, how could you be so foolish? As being in a high position, I haven't. That I care about Tianhai Group more than anyone else. I cannot bear to watch Tianhai fall into despair because of this. Moreover, the new boss hasn't even come to the company since the acquisition. I see him as completely unreliable. He seems to have no interest in Tianhai. He just sees our good performance and high profits, relying on his wealthy family to take a share of our hard-earned results. Jing, I still need to remind you of one thing. Tianhai is no longer our Guan family's industry. Do you know how powerful the person or the background of the person who could acquire such a large share of Tianhai Group is? Dad, let's eat first and don't talk about anything else. I will find a way to get through this. Guan Maoshan sighed, looking at his daughter, and said no more. Jing Xingchen waited until 10 p.m. Seeing that Guan Jing had not contacted him, he stopped thinking about it. The system had upgraded, and he now had an additional 50 million. Money was not important, but what mattered were the 4 buttons on the control panel. System, I want to use the prediction keyboard. Ding. The system is predicting. Please wait. Ding. On April 22nd, Hong Kong's Denyo technology encountered a catastrophic plunge. The plunge could reach as much as 93. Please seize the opportunity, host. Damn. Another chance to get rich. A 93 drop. Jing Xingchen became excited. He could easily short sell with 10, 20, or even 50 times leverage, which would allow him to multiply his capital several times. Looking at the calendar, the 22nd was a Thursday, so he could go open an account 2 days in advance and contact the bank and brokerage for short selling. Ingjia, I want to go to Hong Kong on the 20th. Please help me buy the tickets in advance. I got a travel permit last year, and you, Tingjia, and Wang Zhong can accompany me. Hong Kong. Is the young master going there? Tingjia asked. I have a stock that I need to short there, but I don't have an account there yet, so I need to go a few days in advance. Shan Xiaoying thought for a moment after hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Young master, I know people in this area. I can help you inquire. How much do you plan to invest? Jie, you know people. That's great. I want to use 20 times or 50 times leverage. I'm not quite sure how much can be leveraged in Hong Kong stocks. I'll ask tomorrow, young master. The last place I worked at was a family that does stock trading, and they have a branch in... Really? Then I'll trouble you, Jie. Young master, you're too polite. Jing Xingchen happily returned to his room, lay on the bed, and continued to activate the second skill key. This time he surprisingly received the ability to fly a plane along with a pilot's license issued by the system. Looking at the little blue book in front of him, which read Aircraft Pilot License, Jing Xingchen was somewhat taken aback. Given this, should he buy a plane? Forget it, I'll wait and see for now. System, I want to click the blessing key. Ding. The host receives a divine level blessing, never fall ill. Really? Is it true? Of course it's true. Jing Xingchen thought that the blessing would grant him an incredibly powerful skill, just like last time, when he gained enhanced memory. Unexpectedly this time, the blessing resulted in good health. At first glance it seemed useless, but in reality, it was the best blessing for Jing Xingchen. Haha, thank you so much, system. One last lottery draw. I want to draw immediately. Ding. Please enter the lottery mode, host. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and 3 gift boxes interlaced with gold and red appeared before him, quickly rotating in a circle. At the moment he was about to get dizzy, Jing Xingchen randomly grabbed a box. This one. If you keep spinning, I'm going to be sick. Ding. Please click on the lottery gift box. Jing Xingchen complied. Ding. The host has won a courtyard located within the second ring of the capital city valued at 4.2 billion. Please check the keys and documents. The system's words made Jing Xingchen tremble. That is the capital, and it's a courtyard. He had seen courtyards on television before, but had never entered one. Now he unexpectedly owned one overnight, and it was worth 4.2 billion. Thinking carefully, how large could that house be? Because of the system's influence, Jing Xingchen immediately decided that after returning from Gang City, his entire family would move to the capital. After all, having such a large house sitting there unused would be a waste, wouldn't it? Thus, the 4 function keys were fully used by Jing Xingchen in one night, allowing him to relax without worrying about sudden system upgrades causing waste. The next morning, he still sold the stocks he had bought the previous day and enjoyed a delicious meal prepared by Li Yuan. Young master, I just inquired, if you want to 50 times leverage, the maximum principal you can invest with the Hong Kong bank is 1 billion. If it's 20 times, then your principal can be a maximum of 3 billion. For 10 times leverage, your principal can be up to 10 billion. This is related to the risk of forced liquidation. The more capital you have, the lower the liquidation risk, thus the lower your leverage ratio will be. Conversely, the less capital you have, the higher the liquidation risk, and your leverage ratio can be higher. Do you see? Then he'll go with 10 times leverage. Investing 10 billion, you all prepare your passes. Jia, we will go on the 20th and fly back on the night of the 22nd. I will make the operation on the 22nd. Okay, young master. Fan Xiaoying reliably arranged everything, and far away in the capital, the young master of the Shangguan family developed a deep interest upon learning that Fan Xiaoying was serving someone who was about to invest 10 billion and leverage it 10 times to short a stock. He quickly helped Fan Xiaoying contact the 3 parties: the brokerage, the bank, and the operators. I have something to discuss with everyone. Jing Xingchen gathered the 8 members of the butler team. Young master, if you have something to say, just instruct us. Fan Xiaoying said, well, I plan to move to the capital starting next month. Would you all be able to go with me? After Jing Xingchen finished this sentence, the 8 people were stunned for a moment, then exchanged glances. No problem, young master. Wherever you go, we will naturally go too. But do you have property there? Yes, Jia, I have a small courtyard there. We can stay in the courtyard. Okay, young master. The next few days went by very leisurely. Every day, he went out for a stroll, bought some things, but most of the time Jing Xingchen still went to the bookstore to read. Gradually, he discovered that he was very interested in medicine, astronomy, geography, and even metaphysics. He even made a bagua and studied it every day. Meanwhile, Tianhai Group was overly quiet, making Jing Xingchen almost forget the losses caused by the shipwreck. On the 10th during the day, Jing Xingchen was about to go out. Young master, today there is an auction. What are you doing? Fan Xiaoying stopped him. Right. I completely forgot. I promised Zhang Chong and Ma Huan that I would go. Young master, what do you plan to wear? I don't know. I've never been. Young master, I arranged for people from a clothing brand company to come at 11 o'clock. They will help you choose the clothes you need to wear today. There's this arrangement. Yes, young master. As for accessories, just wear the Audemars Piguet Starry Blue. It's youthful and atmospheric, very suitable for you. At 11 o'clock sharp, many people arrived at the house, bringing in carloads of clothes. All of them were brand new and hanging up, with one designer measuring the clothes in front of Jing Xingchen, keeping what was satisfactory and tossing aside what was not. Ultimately, in front of 3 top suits, the designer said, Mr. Jing, these 3 sets are all good. You can take them all. After all, there will be a banquet after the auction. What does that mean? Jing Xingchen asked in confusion. Young master, it is normal to bring 2 extra sets of clothes to such a large occasion as an auction. Wear one set at the auction and change into another set at the banquet, keeping one as a backup in case of emergencies. Fan Xiaoying explained. There are indeed such considerations. Then I'll take these 3 sets. Okay, Mr. Jing, these 3 sets are basically from Stefano Ricci, and the total for the 3 is €480 plus 3 pairs of leather shoes and other accessories, totaling 77000. What? Jing Xingchen was stunned for a moment. Mr. Jing, if you think it's expensive, I can. No. It's not expensive. I want everything you just mentioned, plus these 2 sets, this one and this one. I like this color. They'll keep it, and you can prepare matching outfits for the other 8. After all, I can't attend in style while they look impoverished. That would embarrass me. Just follow a configuration of 1 million per person. What? The designer was somewhat confused. He remembered that it was said over the phone that only 1 male boss would be matched, but how did this boss become so extravagant? He was providing for his driver, bodyguard, chef, and doctor too. What's wrong? Is it a challenge? No. I will go back and fetch more clothes now. Mr. Jing, please wait a moment. No hurry, let me transfer the money to you first so you don't worry, I might run away. Jing Xingchen promptly transferred 10 million, and upon seeing the funds the designer immediately began to arrange. Young master, we really don't need it. I as a driver am not going anywhere. Buying me such expensive clothes is too wasteful. Yes, young master. As bodyguards we wear highly elastic clothing. You've paired us with formal suits, but when are we supposed to wear them? Keep them for later. I may attend any event at any time, so you must accompany me with dignity and sophistication. Jing Xingchen quietly observed. The system raised no objection. Instead, the experience value beneath the level indicator on the control panel surged to over 10 million. After a full day's work, Jing Xingchen donned the bespoke suit tailored that morning. His presence instantly captivated all, commanding yet refined, luxurious yet understated, and his natural charisma left Fan Tingjia and Fan Shaoying momentarily spellbound. How do I look? Do I seem too mature? In young master, you're absolutely stunning. You outshine every celebrity on television. All right, Tingjia, no exaggeration. Your young master is just an ordinary man. Let's go. Xin Yuan drove them steadily to the Haoqing Hotel. Upon alighting, Jing Xingchen stood at the center rear flanked by Fan Shaoying on the left front and Wang Zhong on the right front. Behind followed assistant Fan Tingjia and Wang Wu, each impeccably clad in top-tier formal wear radiating unassailable authority. The staff guiding guests to the auction hall glanced at the Bentley's occupants, especially the young man standing centrally, and had never seen him before, nor had those around them, but they greeted all with practiced smiles. Good day, sir and madam. Welcome to the Luoqing Haoqing auction. Kindly present your invitation letters. Fan Shaoying promptly handed over 3 invitations. The receptionist recognized them immediately via terror first row seating, 3 central seats unattainable even for the wealthiest patrons. Those who occupied such positions were invariably among the elite, either immensely wealthy or extraordinarily influential. Perhaps one of them was a figure of extraordinary stature, and it appeared these 3 seats had been reserved collectively by this exceptionally handsome young man standing at the center. Could his identity be? The staff dared not speculate further. They hurriedly ushered the trio inside. Young master bodyguards aren't permitted entry. We'll wait outside, Wang Wu, Xin Yuan and I. Very well. Find somewhere comfortable to rest. Don't just stand there. Guided by staff, the 3 passed through seamlessly, skipping even the mandatory financial verification step. As they walked past the verification desk, Guan Jing and Xiao Dan had just completed theirs. Ms. Guan, is that Mr. Jing? I only caught his back. It looks like him. Could it be? Guan Jing regretted her decision to attend. But today's auction presented a rare opportunity. She learned that Sun Feifei, general manager of Luoqing State Construction Bank, would be present. The moment they entered the hall, Jing Xingchen said, I'll step out to the restroom. Please wait for me. Young master, I'd like to go too. Let's go together. Young master, Tingjia is a woman. Nah, I'm only teasing. Let's go. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan entered the hall, but saw no sign of Jing Xingchen. Instead, their eyes fell instantly upon Sun Feifei, seated in the first row near the aisle, engaged in lively conversation with the chairman of Jinshan Group. Director Sun, it's been ages. Nah, Ms. Guan. Indeed, it has been quite some time. Sun Feifei glanced sideways. Beside Guan Jing stood only a young woman, not Jing Xingchen. After all, Jing Xingchen had previously deposited an 800 million yuan check at their bank, though he spent it within days, only to receive an additional 10.9 billion yuan transferred directly into his personal account by the bank's development department. That single transaction vaulted him into the nation's top 10 private accounts and earned Sun Feifei lavish praise from headquarters in Beijing along with substantial personal rewards. She hadn't expected Mr. Jing to skip the auction entirely. Director Sun, might I speak with you privately? NMS. Guan, the auction is about to begin. Is something urgent? What else could it be? It seems Director Sun remains unaware of the catastrophe that struck Tianhai Group. Their foreign trade vessel sank, drowning over 2 billion yuan in cargo. Director Sun, was your bank the lender? Peng Dehai, mind your tongue. What business is this of yours? NMS. Guan, is what Director Peng says true? Well, yes, the incident did occur. The investigation is still ongoing. Regarding the loan your bank Sun Feifei cast a sidelong glance at Guan Jing, then at Xiao Dan beside her, and said coolly, Ms. Guan, as I understand it, Mr. Jing is your company's principal shareholder. He's currently in Luocheng. Yet while the city's entire elite has gathered for this auction, he alone is absent. Oh, Director Sun, you know Mr. Jing too. And I remember now. You were the one who called my office line asking after Mr. Jing. Xiao Dan covered her mouth and pointed at Sun Feifei. Indeed, Mr. Jing ranks among our bank's top-tier clients nationwide. His assets place him firmly in the top 10. Were he representing Tianhai Group, negotiations would pose no difficulty. But as for you, Ms. Guan, that is impossible. Your creditworthiness and deposits amount to less than 1/10th of Mr. Jing's. In Sun Feifei's words left Guan Jing utterly speechless. She had never imagined Jing Xingqian's influence ran so deep. Director Sun, who exactly is this Mr. Jing? He is the largest individual shareholder behind Tianhai Group. His total personal wealth remains undisclosed, but his deposit balance at State Construction Bank alone exceeds 10 digits. I always assumed figures of such magnitude resided only in Beijing or Shanghai, never imagining one would emerge here in our modest Luocheng. And I asked that true. 10 digits. 10 digits. It appears Tianhai Group's principal shareholder has changed hands, with someone truly extraordinary. Nind. Yet curiously he remains conspicuously overlooked. As Sun Feifei and Pang Dehai continued their conversation, Guan Jing and Xiao Dan were left standing silently, completely ignored. Jing Xingqian and the two others entered, making their way to the front row as indicated on the invitation. The guests already seated in the first and second rows turned their curious gazes towards them, speculating that the man among them must be the boss, while the other two were likely his secretaries. How did they manage to get to the front row? President Jing. It really is you? Sun Feifei exclaimed, who was chatting with Pang Dehai when she spotted Jing Xingqian arriving at the front. Jing Xingqian turned to look in the direction of the voice. President Sun, you're here too. Oh, isn't that Manager Guan? I didn't expect Tianhai Group to receive an invitation to the auction as well. Jing Xingqian's words were skillfully crafted. Firstly, they indicated that his invitation was not from Tianhai Group, and secondly, he was completely unaware of Guan Jing bringing Xiao Dan along. Others quickly understood what Guan Jing had done. President Jing, I didn't expect you to come too, haha. Guan Jing chuckled awkwardly. That must be your little secretary. What was your name again? In response to President Jing, my name is Xiao Dan. I'm not bad. It seems that while Manager Guan could bring a secretary, she didn't come with me. Haha, that's fine. I also enjoy bringing those close to me. This is my butler Fan Xiaoying. This is my assistant Fan Tinjia. Hello, I am President Jing's butler Fan Xiaoying. Sun Feifei felt an extreme sense of familiarity with Fan Xiaoying. Excuse me. Were you previously in the imperial capital? Were you the butler of the Shangguan family's young master Shangguan Qianhua? Sun Feifei inquired. After she spoke, the guests in the first two rows fell silent, gazing at Fan Xiaoying in astonishment. The Shangguan family, ranked first among the four great families of the imperial capital, is said to be a huge and ancient family that existed since the Yuan dynasty. The exact amount of their assets is unknown, but what can be accounted for is already close to 10 trillion. President Sun recognizes me. Oh my god. It really is you. When I was interning in the imperial capital, I followed my mentor to the Shangguan family for business matters, and I saw you a few times back then. How did you end up beside President Jing? I remember the Fan family has always served the Shangguan family. I cannot disclose the specific reasons, but President Jing's capability and background are not inferior to the Shangguan family. A good bird chooses a good tree to rest in. A being by President Jing's side is a blessing for us. Fan Xiaoying's words made Sun Feifei even more curious about Jing Xingqian and silently adjusted his position to the top in her heart. Could it be that President Jing is from the Jing family in Modu? Sun Feifei blurted out, only to see Fan Xiaoying shake her head, while Jing Xingqian did not hear Sun Feifei's words. Guan Jing, who was nearby, regretted hearing the conversation between Sun Feifei and Fan Xiaoying. She wished she could bang her head against the wall, hoping to alleviate her inner remorse by bleeding. Clearly, there was a major figure right in front of her who could swiftly resolve her company's issues. Why did she repeatedly ignore him and even deliberately treat him coldly? After all, that person was the boss of her own company. Good evening, esteemed guests. Welcome to this auction. I am the host, Ma Huan. The auction commenced. Jing Xingqian and the two others sat in the center quietly, sistering what kind of items are best to buy at such an auction. Young master, I personally suggest that you bid on antiques and similar items. Of course, if your family already has many antiques, there's no need to buy more. However, if not, such items are commonplace among large families. Many wealthy individuals will deliberately collect them to pass down to the next generation. After 3 generations, a solid foundation for family heritage will be established. Alright, I'm very interested in antiques. I'll bid on whatever comes up. Thanks to Fan Xiaoying's advice, Jing Xingqian did not refuse any offers and continuously bid on 12 antiques, leaving others unable to counter. Naturally, the first 3 rows of people were aware of Jing Xingqian's standing, so when he called out his bids, the others chose to remain silent. Thinking carefully, if even his butler came from the first among the 4 great families of the imperial capital, how could his personal identity, status, and wealth be lacking? Could anyone outbid him? Of course, no one would deliberately investigate Jing Xingqian's background. Even if they did, they would find nothing. Because generally reclusive great families keep their direct descendants' identities and backgrounds very clean. Perhaps just a day before he was an ordinary colleague beside you, and the next day, he becomes a big shot worth hundreds of billions. Jing Xingqian successfully bid on 12 antiques, spending over 50 million in total. When it was time to pay, a notification from the system popped up. Ding. Auction purchases do not count towards system upgrades. Jing Xingchen didn't mind. His goal was to collect, not to upgrade. After paying, the remaining auction items were land and jewelry, which Jing Xingchen completely disregarded. During the subsequent wine party, people surrounded Jing Xingchen, showering him with concern, leaving him particularly helpless. Fortunately, Fan Xiaoying was an expert in this area and handled it effortlessly. Guan Jing stood beside Jing Xingchen, with Xiao Dan struggling to find words. Manager Guan, President Jing is right in front of you. What's wrong? Xiao Dan, you don't understand. I messed this up. Manager Guan, are you referring to? After President Jing acquired our company, I didn't care much about his feelings and didn't regard him as the boss. I even went against him repeatedly, causing other colleagues to harbor discontent towards him. I had no idea President Jing had such good judgment. The repurchase housing he bought was relocated just a few days later, and I didn't know he had such profound background. And at this auction, Tianhai Group received an invitation, but I didn't promptly give it to President Jing. Now that I see him talking about the company's difficulties, I feel embarrassed. Xiao Dan was also at a loss. Jing Xingchen felt bored after a while. He discreetly slipped away from the wine party with Fan Tinjia and Fan Xiaoying when there was a gap. Young master, the items you purchased will be delivered to Tianxia Yiping at the earliest opportunity. All right, thank you, sistering. This kind of wine party is truly exasperating. I won't attend again. Everyone just flatters you. It's really so fake. Haha, young master, this is normal. I just saw those two from Tianhai Group seem to have something to say to you, but it seems Tianhai is going down. Starting tomorrow, I will sell off Tianhai stocks. I don't care about Tianhai at all. If Guan Jing had called me immediately, I would have helped her find a solution, since Tianhai is also mine. But she chose to conceal it. Now she even privately accepted the auction invitation without informing me, which shows she doesn't think much of me. So why should I rush to ask? It's just a small broken company. I don't regard it at all. What the young master said is correct. After Jing Xingchen finished speaking, he suddenly felt how much he had changed in these past few days. It seemed he had indeed become an unparalleled person, yet he did not look down on anyone, always maintaining his original intention, which was good. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan went to the restroom, but when they returned, they could not find Jing Xingchen and Sun Feifei, and the others were also avoiding them. Guan Jing realized that if she didn't find Jing Xingchen, now Tianhai Group would truly be doomed. Guanzong, do you think Jingzong is unaware of the matters concerning his company now? Xiao Dan, whether Jingzong knows or not depends on whether we tell him. This matter was not handled properly by us. But Guanzong Tianhai is now also Jingzong's company. I can't understand. It's clearly just a matter of a few words. Xiao Dan, Jingzong is angry with me. This matter is all my fault. Sai Guanzong, you have it tough, always worrying like this. In the end, Guan Jing convinced herself that it was getting late and did not call Jing Xingchen to apologize or explain the situation that day. Until the next day, Jing Xingchen got up early and directly sold off 30 of Tianhai Group stocks. This caused Tianhai Group stock to drop by 10 points. After finishing the transaction, Jing Xingchen chose to turn off his phone. He disliked being disturbed while reading. Guan Jing was sitting in the office, just having taken a sip of the coffee Xiao Dan prepared for her, when she heard Xiao Dan's voice. Guanzong, someone has sold off the company's stocks. It seems to be a significant amount. The stock price has already dropped from 12 yuan to 8 yuan. What? Let me see. Guan Jing could not contain herself after seeing the computer screen and picked up her phone to call Jing Xingchen. Sorry, the number you have dialed is switched off. Switched off. Jingzong actually switched off his phone. Guan Jing felt a bit angry. At that moment, Xiao Dan answered the phone again. Hello, Guanzong's office. I am Xiao Dan. What? Other shareholders have arrived. They want to see Guanzong. Understood. Let them wait for me in the conference. Guan Jing had already composed herself. She arrived at the conference room, but the people hadn't even sat down. Guan Jing, we old fellows fought alongside your father, and now we have handed the position to you. Is this how you run the company? What did Uncle Zhang say? Guan Jing felt a bit helpless. Indeed, good news does not leave the house, but bad news travels far. It seemed these old fellows already knew of her mistakes. What do you mean? The foreign trade company took out a loan to purchase imported goods, but the ship sank. We lost 2 billion worth of goods and still have to pay the bank 2 billion, plus 50 million in interest. The foreign trade company's partners have also sued us because we did not deliver the products within the stipulated time. You have hidden all these matters. You did not tell us, old fellows, that's fine. But why didn't you tell the company's biggest? Not just that Lao Zhang, this girl, not only didn't inform anyone, but also received 2 invitation letters for the auction held above and had them hidden, taking her secretary to attend. What an awkward situation it became when she ran into the new boss, asked another woman in her 60s. I will handle these matters, please trust me, uncles and aunts. Now we still have a chance and hope. We can. What can you do? What chance and hope do you have? The new boss has already started selling off the company's stocks. This proves that small companies like ours are insignificant in their eyes. If he sells off all his shares, our company's stock price will definitely drop below 1 yuan. If that happens, we will face the possibility of being delisted. Moreover, where will we get the money to pay the bank? Where will we get the money to compensate our partners? Guan Jing was at a loss for words. She didn't know what to do. All she felt was more regret and annoyance. You should go find the new boss and beg for forgiveness and help. Do you really want to watch Tianhai close down right in front of you? I already called him, but his phone is off. Then go find him at home. I don't know where he lives. Guan Jing, we are giving you only 2 days. If you still cannot handle it, then let your father come out to solve it. If your father can't solve it either, then we can only join forces to sue you. Seeing the departure of several old shareholders, Guan Jing completely broke down. Back in the office, Guan Jing remained calm for a long time. Xiao Dan, help me find a way to get Jing Zong's home address. Was there any information about Jing Zong in the documents received earlier? Guan Zong, there is none on the documents. I will find a way to inquire. As soon as possible. Before the end of today, I must know where Jing Zong lives. Yes. Guan Jing spent the entire day in anxiety, not knowing what would happen in the next moment. Currently, Sun Feifei from Guojian Bank had not urged her to repay the loan, probably out of consideration for Jing Xingchen. She estimated that once Jing Xingchen sold off all his shares, Sun Feifei would come looking for her. Near the end of the workday, Xiao Dan finally found Jing Xingchen's address. Because Xiao Dan had seen Jing Xingchen's license plate number, which had previously appeared on an unknown live streaming platform. During the live stream, a wealthy individual bought a house worth over 100 million at Tianxiaoping. Tianxiaoping. Jing Zong actually lives there. Why didn't I think of that? Guan Jing tilted her head and then drove to Tianxiaoping. She came today with determination to find Jing Xingchen. She believed that Jing Xingchen was not an ungrateful. Arriving at Tianxiaoping, she found the property management office inquiring about the situation. When the property management learned that the big boss of Tianhai Group lived in their community, they were also surprised and then dialed the internal phone line to Jing Xingchen's home. Jing Xingchen was speechless. He could actually find his home. It seemed that this matter still had to be resolved face to face. It would be good to clarify some things. Not long after, Jing Xingchen looked at the property manager in front of him, accompanied by the uninvited Guan Jing, feeling somewhat irritated. Guan, what brings you here? Hello, Jing. Guan Jing found it hard to speak, turning to glance at the property manager. Since the owner is someone you know, I'll take my leave. All right. Jing Xingchen turned around, not closing the door. Guan Jing followed him inside. The room was luxuriously decorated, spacious and bright, clean and tidy, with a modern flair appealing to the youth. Did Guan specifically investigate my residence, traveling all this way not to admire my home's decor, right? Jing Xingchen's words snapped Guan Jing back to reality. Jing, it's like this. There was a small incident in the company a while ago. It's a bit tricky and I can't handle it temporarily, so I came to find you. Upon hearing Guan Jing's words, Jing Xingchen did not engage, but instead walked over to the coffee machine, poured himself a cup of coffee, and began stirring slowly. Jing, are you listening? Guan Jing was somewhat anxious. This coffee tastes surprisingly good, though it's a bit pricey. The flavor is indeed excellent. Jing, you. Guan Jing couldn't understand what Jing Xingchen meant. Jing Xingchen was deliberately ignoring Guan Jing. His attitude made it clear that since he was initially not allowed to inquire or interfere with Tianhai's matters, he would completely distance himself. A small broken company, what did it matter if it went bankrupt? Jing Xingchen would rather sell off his stocks for cash, as he was planning to go to the capital anyway. Me, would you like a cup? Jing, to be honest, the company's situation is very critical. I really had no other choice but to come to you. Oh, so if you had a solution, you wouldn't have come to me. It makes sense. So I only hold a bit more shares, 79. No, now it's 49. I haven't participated in the company's flourishing development, nor have I contributed much effort or offered reasonable suggestions, so there's no need for you to report anything to me. Unless it's truly unsolvable, then you'd think of me, right? Guan. Regarding Jing Xingchen's questioning, Guan Jing knew she had no defense. Jing, I apologize for these matters, but the company. You have too many things to apologize for. Jing Xingchen interrupted Guan Jing, turning to look out the window at the scenery. Guan, look outside, but it's getting dark. After dark, the tall buildings will light up. Some lights will turn off after shining for a while others will replace those that have gone dark, continuing to shine. Jing, I already apologized to you. What does this mean? Oh, did you apologize to me? Which matter is that about? Is it about not treating me as a leader, or about you participating in the auction organized above without even notifying me? Or is it about your previous discriminatory attitude towards me? Guan Jing regretted it immensely. Her perception of Jing Xingchen had completely flipped. This young man was not to be trifled with. Even harder to control. Guan, I believe you are very clear about the company's situation now. Am not clear, you don't tell me anything, how would I know? Perhaps all the thousands of employees in the company know more than I do as the boss. Jing, please stop saying provoking things, okay? I'm here today to ask for your help in solving the company's problems. Guan Jing was unable to control her temper and raised her voice at Jing Xingchen. Perhaps because Guan Jing's voice was too loud, Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia came out from the bedroom and look, Guan has such authority. I haven't said anything yet, and you start yelling at me. Huh? Realizing her attitude, Guan Jing quickly explained, Jing, I am just too concerned about the company's situation. I apologize for my poor attitude towards you. About the company's matters, what do you think? Guan, do you know why I chose to acquire your company back then? What do you say, Jing? Because I was very optimistic about your company's development process, its profitable projects, and investment potential. I also have many good projects in hand and wanted to discuss with you, but whenever I tried to communicate, you ignored me, even directly pointing out the mistakes in my investment projects. Haha, I think my biggest mistake was acquiring Tianhai, so today you should go back. There's no use in coming to me. I am utterly disappointed in you. Jing, you can't do this. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words, Guan Jing cried out in despair. Guan Jing, I have given you more than 5 chances, yet each time you did not take me seriously. In my view, you don't care much about the company, nor do you show any respect towards me. In business, if there's no deal, there's no kindness. I won't sue you for the losses incurred from my investment shares, so you can rest assured about that. However, for the losses resulting from your personal reasons that led to the company not being able to handle matters in a timely and proper manner, you will still need to find a way to deal with it yourself. Jing, don't you fear the stock price plummeting? Have you run out of money? It doesn't matter, a mere few billion is nothing. How much worse could it get? Guan Jing was stunned by Jing Xingchen's words. What kind of identity did this young man have? A few billion, and he treated it so lightly. By the way, I am not someone who likes owing others favors. The last time I made a real estate investment, it was the Tianhai company people who helped me negotiate. Although they didn't exert much effort, I never go back on my promises. You go back and tally how many people participated in the acquisition of the resettlement houses. Each will get 200. I will transfer the money over. I also promised you that from my profits I would give 10 to the company as reserve funds, but your previous words and actions made me very uncomfortable. However, I am sentimental. The 10 is now reduced to 3. I will transfer the money tomorrow. Do you have anything else? Jing, could you not? See them out. Jing Xingchen no longer wished to hear another word about Tianhai and turned to enter the room. If I were you, Manager Guan, I would quietly return and ponder how to resolve this. The young master's willingness to grant you several hundred million is already an act of great magnanimity. If you persist and anger the young master, I guarantee Tianhai will cease to exist by tomorrow. Fan Xiaoying's words immediately silenced Guan Jing. May I ask what exactly is Mr. Jing? Fan Xiaoying shook her head and then made a gesture to see them out. Guan Jing left Jing Xingchen's house and sat in her car, crying for a long time, blaming herself. How could she have been so short-sighted as to look down on someone who could, with a flick of the wrist, seize her company? Such a maneuver was beyond any ordinary person's reach. Why had she been so foolish, never treating him seriously, and even once mocking him? BZZ, Guan Jing looked down. It was a call from Guan Maoshan. Hello, Dad, Guan Jing answered in a sobbing voice. Jing, where are you? I just left Mr. Jing's house. You're crying. So Mr. Jing won't intervene then? Yes. I thought as much. You handled this terribly. Those old shareholders talked my ear off all day and my head aches. Dad, what should I do now? If you dare ask me that. You must sell off assets, gather whatever funds you can, then apply to the bank for an extension or lengthen the installment period. Sell some of the company's holdings as well. Dad, I was wrong. I truly was. Guan Jing sobbed. Daughter, I hope you really learned your lesson. From this day forward, never look down on anyone. Over the following days, Jing Xingchen moved according to his own plans. For the system upgrade, he had a timetable of his own, so when the system urged, he felt no rush. Each day, he quietly enriched his knowledge and honed his abilities. He also sold small portions of Tianhai Group's shares each day. Jing held such an overwhelming number of Tianhai shares that the 30% he placed on the first day would not sell. It took 3 days of listing before that initial order was finally cleared. By then, Tianhai Group's share price had fallen to 9.37 yuan per share. Over those 3 days, Tianhai Group sold off its most profitable assets: the Luoqing Tiantang Amusement Park, Luoqing Tianhai International Hotel, and Tianhai Cultural Tourism, among others. With the 300 million cash Jing Xingchen injected and funds already in the company's accounts, Tianhai Group had once again assembled 1.7 billion in capital. Guan Jing and her father sold all their properties and raised another 100 million, bringing the total to 1.8 billion. Half was returned to the bank. The other half was sent to Country F to purchase goods for foreign trade, since the foreign trade division had become Tianhai Group's most profitable enterprise. On the 19th, Tianhai stock had fallen for 5 consecutive days. Over that period, Jing Xingchen sold 44 of the shares, while still holding 35 and successfully converted 5.4 billion into cash. The sum in the Guojian bank account, including accrued daily interest, now amounted to 15.5 billion. Young master, we depart tomorrow. I have prepared your belongings. Please bring the bank card holding on the order of 10 billion, your ID, and other identification documents. Thank you for your hard work, sistering. Young master, arrangements in Gangxing are complete. We will check into Gongdu International Hotel upon landing. Right next door is the trading hall for Hong Kong stocks. For a client of your scale, they will provide a dedicated VIP room for the operation. Very well. The next day, Jing Xingchen and his party flew to Gangxing. On the plane, Jing feigned the ease of a frequent first-class traveler and slept through the flight. After disembarking, 2 Hong Kong staff greeted them, speaking with thick accents as they briefed Jing Xingchen on the arrangements. Mr. Jing, we understand you require tenfold leverage with a principal of 10 billion. This is the largest transaction our securities firm has handled in the past 7 years. Which stock do you intend to operate on, Mr. Jing? Mr. Sun, do you really think I would leak the details of such a massive deal in advance? Jing replied sharply. Oh, that was my oversight. Mr. Jing, please forgive me. No matter. Mr. Jing, next we will go to the trading hall to open your account. Today you must sign a leverage agreement with the bank. Tomorrow the bank will disburse the funds into your account. For this transaction, Mr. Shangguan has specially assigned assistants Hu and Zhou to operate for you. The notary and our representatives will also arrive on site before 9 o'clock. Mr. Shangguan. Yes, Mr. Jing. Young master, I was the one who made the contact. Fan Xiaoying hurried forward to explain. Oh, that's fine. Let's open the account first. After a busy day back at the hotel, Jing Xingchen called Fan Xiaoying over. Sistering, won't you talk to me? Why did you and the others leave the Shangguan household? Young master, are you worried? I'm not worried. Only that I do not know you well enough. We are after all friends now, or if you have difficulties, perhaps I can help. Jing Xingchen trusted Fan Xiaoying, but he did not trust the Shangguan clan. Setting aside the fact that they were strangers to one another in a transaction of this magnitude, any ill intent from the other side could send his money down the drain. Young master. Fan Xiaoying hesitated, then said, Young master, we actually escaped from the Shangguan family. Escaped? Jing Xingchen was astonished. Yes, young master. The Shangguan family is enormous. The patriarch Shangguan Wenduan is nearly 100 years old. He had 2 sons and 3 daughters. Now only the second son is still alive. Those children have their own sons and daughters, and by this generation, the sprawling family numbers some 70 or so people. They are for the most part respectable business people. The current head of the Shangguan house is the second son of the patriarch's eldest son, the father of the young master I once served. Shangguan Tianrong. Too complicated, too many people. A family that large must be a mess. It's not entirely chaotic, young master. Their enterprises are diversified, so open conflict is rare. We fled because Shangguan Tianrong's younger brother set his sights on my niece Tinjia and intended to force her into marriage as a concubine. My eldest brother is gone. With the help of Shangguan Qianhua, we managed to escape, and that is how we met you. My head is spinning. Shangguan Tianrong is Shangguan Qianhua's father. If Shangguan Tianrong is the patriarch of the current generation of the Shangguan clan, then Shangguan Qianhua must be the heir apparent, and the one who aided my tenfold leverage short is Qianhua. Yes, young master. Then when I make the move, will Shangguan Qianhua act alongside me? Young master, I am not sure, but manager Sun just said the 2 people operating on your behalf are from your side. Or I mean Shangguan Qianhua. No matter. Wealth is for sharing, and he may not even dare to risk so much capital together with me. Yes, young master. Although the Shangguan family is wealthy and ranks first in the capital, much of that wealth is tied up in listed companies. In terms of liquid cash and personal bank accounts, you already possess an exceedingly vast sum. Really? Sistering, do not lie to me. How could I dare deceive you, young master? Those great families are rich because generations have accumulated wealth, and with modern corporate listings their assets have multiplied. However, the cash in individual accounts is not as abundant as one might imagine. As far as I know, Shangguan Qianhua's capital is only around 6 to 7 billion, far less than the young master's. But their fixed assets are vast. Never mind, let's not dwell on them. Calmly await the operation the day after tomorrow. As Jing Xingchen had expected, when Shangguan Qianhua saw that Jing had actually poured 10 billion in cash into the trade with tenfold leverage, he was astonished for a long moment, then instructed Hu Linlin and Zhou Jing, and said he himself would commit 1 billion at tenfold leverage. If they profit, fine. If not, he could bear the loss himself. Shangguan Qianhua then sent people to probe Jing Xingchen's background, but they discovered nothing, and for a time suspected Jing might be the secretly groomed young master of the Jing family of Modu. On the morning of the 22nd, Gongdu was sweltering. Jing Xingchen yawned as he arrived with a few companions at the VIP room of the Gongdu Securities Exchange Hall, where he met representatives from the notary office, the bank, the brokerage, and the 2 fund operators. Mr. Jing, the funds have been transferred into the account. The market opens in half an hour. Which stock will you be trading? Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin asked. Jing Xingchen glanced at them, recognized they were Shangwan Qianhua's people, and said, Denyo Technology, short the entire position. What? Denyo Technology? Zhou Jing was astonished. Yes, executed. Mr. Jing, are you sure? Denyo Technology is a blue-chip stock with a market capitalization of 4 trillion. It is one of the world's premier high-tech companies. It earns annual profits of 22 billion. You're really going to short it? Hu Linlin looked at Jing as if he were mad. Do not waste time. I hired you to challenge me, to question me, did I not? Jing Xingchen frowned. Yes, Mr. Jing, we will execute immediately, Zhou Jing said, then secretly sent a WeChat message to Shangwan Qianhua asking for confirmation. Shangwan Qianhua, upon seeing the message, was somewhat speechless. Staring out the window, he murmured, looks like I overestimated him. What a fool. Then he sent a WeChat reply, I'm out. Upon seeing that, Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin decisively put Jing Xingchen's tenfold leveraged capital of 100 billion into Denyo Technology, at the high, acquiring nearly 100 million shares. The brokerage then signed a short agreement with Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, if the stock rises more than 10 percentage points, your 10 billion will be forcibly liquidated. All right, no problem. At 9:30, the market opened punctually. Denyo Technology, befitting its reputation as a red-hot tech leader, opened up 2 points and continued to climb. The opening price of 1,002 yuan leapt to 1022, then to 1037, and suddenly to 1055, bringing the rise to over 5 percentage points. That lifted the Gongdu market modestly. Mr. Jing, if it rises another 5 points, your 10 billion will vanish into smoke. I advise you to stop now, but you could still save several billions, Zhou Jing said. I will not close out. Wait and see why the rush. Jing Xingchen's words made everyone present suspect he was a fool. A stock that had been climbing since the open could not possibly crash, they thought. The trading volume was immense. Gradually, by the noon close at 12, Denyo Technology's price stood at 1074, up 7 points. At midday, even Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia urged Jing Xingchen, fearing he would lose everything. Sister Ying Tingting, do not worry. The real show is in the afternoon. They did not comprehend Jing's meaning, but knowing the young master had resolved not to turn back, they stopped trying to. Hu Linlin, Zhou Jing, and the notary and brokerage representatives mocked Jing Xingchen for a full hour, something Jing had anticipated. At 1 p.m., when the Gongdu market reopened, Jing noticed Denyo Technology's stock suddenly hesitate. Jing tapped the table with his finger and smiled. The performance begins. The others, seeing him, thought him all show and no substance. Yet no one expected that before his words had even settled, Denyo Technology would plummet in a cliff-like fall. The price, which had been steadily rising to 1,088 yuan and was about to force Jing into liquidation, suddenly crashed to 1041, then to 1,002, a level equal to the morning's opening price. Everyone fixed their eyes on the VIP big screen, watching Denyo Technology's next move. The price fell from 1,002 to 955, then collapsed again from 955 to 912. In less than 2 minutes, the stock plunged by 90 yuan in rapid succession. What on earth is going on? Manager Sun, who had received Jing's party days earlier, exclaimed. My God, Denyo Technology is in trouble. News has broken that from now on, Country P and Country Y will no longer supply chips to Denyo Technology. It was also exposed that Denyo Technology had been fabricating chips and deceiving consumers. There were fabricated accounts and reports of embezzlement by the boss. Zhou Jing stared at the screen. The price. It's already 788 yuan. Another cliff. Jing sighed, finally relieved. He had always believed the system was invincible. Trading has been halted. They say it will be suspended for half an hour. Hu Linlin cried out. Let's check again in half an hour. After all, we have time. Jing Xingchen's words drew everyone's attention. Everyone felt as if they had been slapped hard. The mocking and derogatory remarks they had made about Jing Xingchen seemed to reflect on themselves. Who exactly is this young man? How could he predict today's events so accurately? Jing Xingchen was unimpressed, opening his phone to play a couple of games while Denyo Technology was once again monitoring the market. This time the stock price had already reached 522 yuan. Moreover, the stock price continued to plummet, gradually falling to the 4 yuan range. Jing Xingchen took out a calculator and calculated. The system indicated a 93 drop, meaning that Denyo Technology would be worth just over 70 yuan at its lowest. However, by that time it was likely that everyone in the world would rush to buy, so he needed to find a critical point to redeem 100 million shares and return them. Checking the time, it was still not yet 3 p.m. There was still time. Jing Xingchen was not in a hurry, but the entire port city, including retail investors, speculators, and even major stakeholders holding Denyo Technology, were all in a state of confusion. They desperately listed their stocks at low prices. Sell again. Ultimately, at 3:48 p.m., when the stock price had dropped to 98 yuan, everyone had become numb. Jing Xingchen spoke up. Redeem immediately. Hurry. Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin, hearing Jing Xingchen's words, rushed to act. Due to the overwhelming number of sellers, 100 million shares were processed in just a few minutes. Jing Xingchen quickly signed the redemption agreement. Meanwhile, the brokerage and bank staff were calculating the total amount Jing Xingchen would earn. You all continue to calculate. I must leave. The plane won't wait for me. Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen said, then transferred 1 million to each of the staff involved, while Hu Linlin and Zhou Jing each received 5 million. Looking at Jing Xingchen's departing figure, Zhou Jing turned to Hu Linlin and said, what terrifying judgment. He just redeemed, and Dainyu Technology released news the stock price is already slowly rising back to over 200. Young Master Shangwan didn't follow. Yes, young Master Shangwan chose to give up after hearing he was going to operate on this stock. At this moment, Shangwan Qianhua was sitting in his office, staring blankly at the stock chart in front of him. What the hell is happening? It's a free fall. How did that guy with the surname Jing make this judgment? This operation of his is bound to earn hundreds of billions. Jing Xingchen sat on the plane, resting with his eyes closed. Just before boarding, he glanced at his account, which had now reached 95.7 billion. After throwing away his original 5 billion and 10 billion principal, he netted 80 billion. This is simply inhuman operation. How could I be so great? For some unknown reason, Jing Xingchen burst into laughter. Beside him, Fan Xiaoying saw Jing Xingchen smiling in his sleep and knew that her young master had made a fortune, and it was all earned through real skill. She admired him greatly, but then wondered if young Master Shangwan had made any money alongside young Master Jing. After all, young Master Shangwan has always been good to people like them. Returning to Luoqing, Jing Xingchen finally felt completely at ease. Young Master, there are two matters. Fan Xiaoying knocked on Jing Xingchen's door and said, Sister Income, what happened to Tianhai Group? Young Master, you haven't been following Tianhai Group these past few days, but Tinjia, your assistant, has been keeping an eye on it. Tianhai Group has sold off many of its assets due to the sinking of foreign trade goods, and they did not consult you about these matters. Yesterday, Guanjing was removed by several other shareholders and was jointly sued by them in court. What is the reason? Because Tianhai Group cannot compensate the losses of its partner businesses, and the bank is enforcing debt collection. Additionally, Guanjing concealed your matters again, so the other shareholders united to sue her. Don't worry about them. What is the second matter? Young Master Shangwan wants to meet you. Wants to meet me? Yes, young master, he thinks your control and judgment over stocks are too formidable. So he wants to meet you. I see, then let's wait until I get to the imperial capital. It would be good to meet and have a meal together. I don't have many friends. All right, young master. What about Tianhai Group? Although I've been in Port City these 3 days, I have been selling Tianhai stocks, and now their stock has dropped to 7 yuan. I don't care about that little money. Once I sell out completely, I won't have anything to do with them. Understood, young master. When do you plan to go to the imperial capital? I will arrange for someone to clean up your courtyard in advance. They'll think about it. Jing Xingchen couldn't help but think of his 3 close friends. Although they chatted about stocks every day in the group, their situations didn't seem very good. Brothers, let's find time to have a meal tomorrow. They'll treat. I have something to discuss with you. Jing Xingchen sent a message in the WeChat group. Sure. Tomorrow is just the weekend. How can we let you treat? You brought us into stock trading these days, and we've made a fortune. I'll treat. Zhao Qianhao replied immediately. They'll treat. The client that old four recommended to me made me several thousand. Nobody can decline. Li Jiekai quickly chimed in. I have already booked the place and paid. Tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. at the Red House Western Restaurant in the city center of Luoqing. We all have to go. I really have something big to tell you. Something big. Crap. The Red House Western Restaurant. One meal there costs nearly 10,000. Xingchen, have you struck it rich? Old four. Can you say what it is now? I'm nervous. I sure shall. Ha ha ha. After putting down the phone and finishing the dinner prepared by Li Yuanyi, Jing Xingchen played some games before resting. He found himself unaccustomed to the life in Gangxing after 3 days. The heat there was too much, with a temperature difference of nearly 15 degrees compared to Luoqing, which left him utterly exhausted. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen went out for a run and saw Guanjing and several elderly people standing outside his community, peering inside from a distance. Jing Xingchen felt a bit annoyed. These people were like tattered pants clinging to his legs, impossible to shake off. Upon seeing Jing Xingchen, Guanjing hurriedly approached him with the others, only to be stopped by the security guard. You are not owners of my community. You cannot enter. We are here to find someone. That person is our boss, one of the elderly men said. Then you should call him yourself and let him come get you. Why can't you understand? We need to find our boss for an important matter. It's a deal worth over 10 billion. How can you afford the consequences of the delay? Another old man stepped forward, pointing at the guard. I can't afford it, so I won't get involved. However, ever since you last came here, our property manager personally escorted you to the owner's home, and we've received continuous complaints from the owner's butler for 3 days. Thus, I absolutely won't let you in this time. How do I know who you really are? Are you here to seek favors from our owners, or to harass them? Upon hearing the guard's words, the group was dumbfounded. How did this guard guess that? Guanjing, you really are more trouble than help. I'm really done with you. Let your dad come over to handle this. I won't accompany you anymore. Me too. The group of old folks scolded Guanjing once more before driving away. Guanjing waited at the entrance for an entire day and did not see Jing Xingchen come out of the community. She stayed until 4 in the afternoon before leaving. Around 5 in the evening, Shun Yuan drove Jing Xingchen to the Red House Western Restaurant in the city center. The Red House Western Restaurant is the most high-end establishment in Luoqing, where the average spending ranges from tens of thousands to over 100,000, a typical example of service where everything is done for you. Since Jing Xingchen had made a reservation the previous day, he entered the restaurant directly. Hello, sir. I have a reservation under the name Jing. Mr. Jing, please follow me. Okay. Upon entering the private room, Jing Xingchen sat down, and the 4 attendants immediately helped him with his scarf, sanitized his hands, and even cleaned his shoes. Sir, here is today's menu. You can take a look. Our set meals range from $99.99 to $119,999. Suddenly, Jing Xingchen felt that perhaps there was indeed a reason for the high prices, and many of these dishes were ones even his own chef had never prepared. He'll have 4 portions of the most expensive one, the 119,999. All right, sir. You would like to wait for your friends to arrive before dining together, correct? Yes, I'll pay with this card. Understood, sir. After a while, the waiter returned Jing Xingchen's card. Jing Xingchen was momentarily stunned, and then Li Jiekai and the others arrived one after another. Old Fourth, what kind of luck have you had recently? How come your stocks are hitting the ceiling every day? Ha ha, Zhao Qianhao said from the side. You think it's luck? If it weren't for luck, they wouldn't be hitting the ceiling. By the way, what are those people behind us doing? Bai Shishao asked, somewhat frightened. They are here to serve you your meal, to wipe your hands, and such. No need, I'm fine on my own. Ha 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 ha, waiter, let's have the food. Shortly after, several chefs entered the private room preparing a variety of delicious dishes, and the 4 of them enjoyed their meal with great enthusiasm. Old Fourth, what did you want to talk to us about? Li Jiekai asked. Well, I'm planning to go develop in the capital city in the next few days. I need people to come work with me. Would you 3 join me? What? You're going to the capital? Why are you going there? Zhao Qianhao was somewhat surprised. There are more resources over there. I'm planning to start a finance company specializing in stocks, and then look into other industries. What do you 3 think? You must have made a fortune. Wasn't that deal worth several hundred million in Luoqing you were involved in? Why, sure, yes. Ha, Old Fourth, I can't go. My parents have their business here. If they ever stop, I might come to rely on you. Zhao Qianhao rejected directly. I can't go either. I just started dating someone recently, so I can't leave. Bai Shishao stammered. What? Old Third, you found a partner. When did that happen? Jing Xingchen said in surprise. Just a few days ago. Nice, ha ha. What about Jiekai? Jing Xingchen turned to look at Li Jiekai. I want to go, but I need to go home and discuss it with my parents first. I'm working in a car dealership as a salesman, which isn't a long-term solution. My parents have been urging me to take civil service exams, but I feel like I don't have the brains for it. I've been quite interested in trading stocks these days while working with you. All right, then discuss it at home and message me anytime. Let's toast with juice instead of wine. Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen understood the situations of the other 3 brothers, as not everyone was as carefree as he was. That night, Li Jiekai contacted Jing Xingchen stating that his parents wouldn't allow him to go, and he felt very sorry about it. Jing Xingchen comforted him a bit, then had Fan Xiaoying buy a plane ticket for April 26th to the capital city. Young master, we don't have much luggage, so we'll be ready in half a day. We have packed your antiques very well, and there won't be any damage during transport. As per your request, I arranged for Wang Wu and Yiting to leave a few days later. Once we settle down there, they will contact logistics to transport your antiques and your 4 cars. Okay, Angjia, thank you for your trouble. On the morning of the 26th, the 7 of them boarded the plane to the capital. This flight would also completely change the ranking of the 4 major families in the capital and the economic situation of the entire country, because Jing Xingchen had made a spectacular entrance. Upon arriving in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen felt a slight discomfort in this entirely new environment and lifestyle where everything would start anew. There were no memories or past associations here, yet Jing Xingchen carried a profound confidence. Just off the plane, the person sent to pick him up was the moving company that Fan Xiaoying had contacted in advance. A group of 7 boarded 2 cars, and Jing Xingchen provided the driver with the address. The driver was surprised upon seeing Jing Xingchen's address, saying, Boss, are you sure you want to go there? Of course, nothing. Let's head out then. As Jing Xingqian gazed out the window, he marveled at the splendor of the imperial capital, the bustling streets, and the busy people far beyond what Luo City could compare. Jing Xingqian sat in the car, and after more than 2 hours of driving, they finally reached their destination. No. One a Dingaman Outer Street. Boss, we have arrived. As everyone got out of the car, Fan Xiaoying excitedly asked, Young master, is this house yours? Yes, but I suppose it is mine. Jing Xingqian was equally surprised to find that the courtyard he had just seen upon disembarking resembled a grand residence. Beside the large electronic iron gate was a massive entrance capable of accommodating vehicles. The surrounding walls were constructed from elegant white bricks, and from the front view, they spanned nearly 200 meters on each side. Given that one could only imagine how spacious the courtyard itself must be, Jing Xingqian stood in front of the gate astonished for quite a while, then thought to himself, given that this was provided by the system, it couldn't be anything less. 2 billion yuan would surely count as a top-tier mansion in the imperial capital. Moreover, before coming here, Jing Xingqian had investigated the local property prices, which hovered around 1.0 yuan per square meter. Thus, with 2 billion yuan, the property must be over 2.0 square meters. Wang Zhong and the others stood at the entrance once again, stunned by Jing Xingqian's capabilities. Sistering, here are the keys. Go ahead and open the door. Jing Xingqian casually handed over a set of keys provided by the system. Yes, young master. Fan Xiaoying, having seen a lot in the imperial capital, and even having lived in such courtyard residences, recalled that the late Mr. Shangguan and the current head of the Shangguan family, Shangguan Tianrong, lived in a courtyard, but it was not nearly as splendid as Jing Xingqian's. Fan Xiaoying used the electronic card on the key to swipe at the entrance. The gates swung open, and everyone hurriedly entered with their luggage. Upon stepping into the courtyard, they were greeted by an artificial rockery and a small pond. The rockery stood 7 to 8 meters high, and while the pond was not large, it added a fitting ambience to the courtyard. On the left side of the rockery was a smooth asphalt road for vehicles leading to a parking lot with 12 indoor spaces and dozens of outdoor spots. To the right of the rockery and pond was a bamboo grove where the bamboo leaves were lush and vibrant, indicating the season of rapid growth, a sight that brought comfort. Young master, where will we be living? Let's go inside and take a look. This is my first time here too. The others glanced at Jing Xingqian's back, wondering just how wealthy their young master was. To buy such a large courtyard and not live in it, but rather leave it idle, must incur a significant daily cost. The 7 of them walked through the path between the artificial rockery pond and bamboo grove before arriving at the reception hall. A grand old-style hall constructed with white walls, wooden beams, and blue tile roofs harmoniously combined with modern glass, causing Jing Xingqian to secretly fall in love with the place. Behind the reception hall were various houses with a spacious yard interspersed with smaller courtyards, each cottage bearing a plaque with an elegant name. Sistering, you all explore for a bit, see how many rooms there are, and then arrange where you'll stay. Okay, young master, please wait in the reception hall. Fan Xiaoying led the others away excitedly, as if on a tour, looking around and taking notes. Jing Xingqian climbed up the rockery to take a general look around, and thought, hey, this courtyard is indeed vast. It seemed that behind the reception hall was another residence even more magnificent than the reception hall. He would check it out later. Jing Xingqian wandered around the residence a few times before he figured it out. They had entered through the main gate, while the other 3 sides of the residence had 3 more paths. Dingaman Outer Street was the main road, thus the residence's main gate faced south, directly looking out onto Dingaman Outer Street. The other 3 sides faced 3 smaller roads, and Jing Xingqian noticed that this property was not only positioned with care, but even the layout was meticulously planned. For example, besides the bathrooms in each house, there was even a separate one established in the southwest corner. Moreover, corresponding buildings were established in all 8 cardinal directions: east, west, south, north, southeast, northwest, northeast, and southwest, infusing the entire courtyard with the 5 elements of gold, wood, water, fire, and earth. It was evidently a treasure trove of wealth. Young master, we've tallied up. This can no longer be called a courtyard. It should be regarded as a mansion, possibly once the residence of some noble or minister. The mansion contained a total of 48 rooms, including many separate houses, kitchens, and bathrooms. Additionally, there were 11 independent courtyards, each containing 3 rooms. Young master, we found a house that has the best location in the entire mansion, the largest rooms, and the most complete amenities. That should be where the owner resided. Shall I take you to have a look? Sure, let's go. Following Fan Xiaoying, Jing Xingqian arrived at the residence he had just seen from the rockery, which indeed stood out. The independent courtyard was located not far behind the reception hall, with an artificial landscape chessboard set between the 2 houses. Upon entering the courtyard, to the left was a study and a small living room. To the right were a large kitchen, a bathroom, and a hot spring room. Directly opposite was the living room. Behind the living room was a swimming pool. surrounded by a lawn and featuring an artificial beach with sun loungers, umbrellas, and various amenities. I will live here. Where will you all be? Young master, you are on the east side with Wang Zhong, and you are on the west side with Wang Yi and Si Zhong. The others are all to your north. I originally thought security would be an issue with such a large courtyard, but I found that the control room at the back had a complete electric security system along with monitoring and operational guidelines. The outer walls, standing 2-3 meters high, were equipped with high-voltage electricity, so anyone attempting to climb over would be immediately incapacitated. Each courtyard also had monitoring and thermal security devices. If any outsiders entered, an alarm would sound. Such advanced technology. That's wonderful. Otherwise, living alone in such a vast courtyard would truly frighten me. Yes, young master. Still, I recommend hiring additional staff to maintain the courtyard and adjusting your daily routines, including meals and personal care accordingly. I agree entirely. Ingjia, please handle this for me. More people will make the place livelier, especially security personnel. Do you happen to know any reliable candidates from your previous circles? Also, Yuan Yi's chefs, bring in several more. With so many people to feed going forward, he'll be utterly overwhelmed alone. And we'll need drivers too. Young master, rest assured. I'll arrange everything perfectly. Fan Xiaoying smiled warmly at Jing Xingqian, surprised by how approachable and amiable the young master was. He was utterly unlike the arrogant scions of old aristocratic clans. Ingjia, please have the plaque above the main gate replaced. Jing residence. Or perhaps Chen residence. No, let's settle on Jing residence. Understood, young master. Jing Xingqian casually transferred 30 million yuan to Fan Xiaoying. Ingjia, use these funds as needed. I'll cover any shortfall. There's also something else I'd like to discuss with you. Young master, please go ahead. Earlier you mentioned that you and Tingjia fled because the Shangwan family sought to forcibly marry her. Now, having returned under my protection, what about the Shangwans? Young master, if they learn we now serve as stewards in a household like yours, they'll likely refrain from harassing Tingjia. Ingjia, I've only just arrived in the imperial capital. Everything is beginning anew. I'd like Tingjia and the others to stay within the residence for now. Once I rise to prominence and secure an unassailable position, she may join me openly. That day won't be long in coming. As you command, young master. All right then, you're all dismissed to pack up. Then we'll go out for a meal. Afterward, work begins in earnest. Jing Xingqian took everyone to a renowned local hotel where they feasted heartily. During the meal, he conversed extensively with the system and learned that renovations to the residence, hiring laborers, and purchasing household essentials all contributed towards system upgrades. With more residents came greater transportation needs. By default, the system permitted him to acquire up to 25 vehicles. The thought nearly made him soar with delight. It meant he could upgrade the system again in mere days. He now needed only about 20 million yuan to trigger the next level. That prospect held irresistible allure. After a brief rest the next morning, following breakfast, he set off with Shun Yuan, Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Fan Xijing to purchase vehicles. You've all lived in the imperial capital before. Do you know where reputable dealerships are located? Young master, what price range did you have in mind? Driver Shin Yuan asked. Price is no concern. I'm open to limited edition supercars. Young master, the Imperial Capital Auto Emporium ranks among the nation's finest. It hosts regular exhibitions, and one happens to be scheduled for today. Fan Xijing added, you should visit an auto exhibition. Excellent. We'll go there and ideally drive our selections home today. The five hailed 2 cars and headed straight to the Imperial Capital Auto Emporium, only to find regretfully that it wasn't the weekend. The showroom displayed only standard sports models, no limited editions. The moment they entered, the showroom manager noticed Jing Xingqian, the one leading the group, immediately. His suit bore the same prestigious label as his own employer's. That brand's tailoring carried a staggering price tag. Greetings, esteemed guests. May I assist you with vehicle selection? I'm Zhang Chao, sales manager. It's my honor to serve you. Manager Zhang, hello. We came hoping to view cars, assuming today's exhibition would be underway. Alas, fortune didn't favor us today. Might I ask your name and your approximate budget? Our young master's surname is Jing. As for budget, he values resonance over cost. Hearing this, Zhang Chao instantly recognized a high-value client and broke into an even warmer smile. Director Jing, though no exhibition runs today, we can activate our exclusive VIP exhibition channel if you'd first provide asset verification. Splendid. That poses no issue. I arrived in the imperial capital only yesterday, possess no transport, and now house numerous dependents, so I intend to finalize several purchases today, preferably with immediate delivery. Shall we proceed to verification? This way, Mr. Jing. In the verification chamber, Jing Xingqian casually handed over his Guojian Bank black gold card. A black gold card. Mr. Jing, we were unaware you held one. Verification is thus unnecessary. Since we're here, let's complete it. It won't take more than a few minutes. Very well. Zhang Chao had assumed Jing Xingqian's balance might reach several billion yuan at most. But when the verification screen lit up, a string of 11 digits beginning with 9, Zhang Chao blinked rapidly in disbelief. He double-checked the system suspecting a malfunction, yet the verification platform operated flawlessly. Staring at Jing Xingchen, Zhang Chao stood stunned. This man's wealth might rival his own employer's, the heir of one of the imperial capital's 4 great clans. And yet this gentleman claimed to have arrived only yesterday. Surely another metropolis's scion of aristocracy. Director Jing, you are astonishingly wealthy. Your account balance could purchase our entire dealership outright. I'll activate your VIP channel immediately. Please wait here a moment. Zhang Chao rushed out, summoning every on-duty staff member. Attention all personnel. Our highest-tier client has arrived and passed verification. Activate the VIP luxury exhibition channel immediately. Zhang Chaos broadcast voice shocked everyone. Those who passed the asset verification must be either wealthy or noble. Generally, they would just reserve the model they preferred with the dealership, so it was surprising that someone came in person today. But the manager had already spoken, and everyone had to busy themselves. Upon hearing the announcement, several people in the regular showroom immediately grabbed their sales representatives. Why does he get to enjoy the VIP channel? Can we not? Sir, the announcement was made by our sales manager, who mentioned that the client passed the asset verification, proving that the client's assets reached the exclusive amount for our dealership. Thus, we can open the luxury car exhibition's VIP channel specifically for him. Then I want asset verification too. You can check my assets. I have several million in my bank card. Take it and verify. I also want to see the luxury car exhibition. Sir, the asset verification standard for our dealership's luxury car exhibition VIP channel is at least 1 billion. If you don't have that much money, it's better not to verify. What? 1 billion? The man and his friends were stunned, while a girl beside him immediately looked towards the verification room. She wanted to see who this mysterious rich person was and what they looked like. If she could get close, just a little generosity from this rich person could sustain her for a lifetime. Yes, sir, the cars in the VIP exhibition are all limited edition supercars, including modified luxury vehicles with the lowest price starting in the millions, so usually anyone wishing to view them needs to pass asset verification. Oh, haha, let's keep watching. Haha, keep watching. The man smiled awkwardly while the salesperson continued to explain the quotes and details of the models in front of him. Mr. Jing, you have been waiting long. The VIP channel is now open. You may proceed. Please follow me. Okay. A group of people followed Zhang Chaos' footsteps through the hall to the rear exhibition area. As they passed through the crowd, everyone looked at Jing Xingchen surrounded in the center, in awe, marveling at how young he was and so wealthy. Could he be the young master of some corporation? The group arrived at the VIP exhibition hall. Before their eyes were 3 Lamborghini Veneno cars with smooth lines in advanced gray, elegant purple, and orange-yellow. Each color made Jing Xingchen enamored. Looking further back, there were Aston Martin 1, Maybach, Ferrari F60, Pagani, Bugatti Veyron, and at the very back the Koenigsegg 11. Jing Xingchen had only seen pictures of these exquisite cars on his phone, and now seeing the real thing, he was immediately captivated. Mr. Jing, let me give you a brief introduction. The 3 cars before you are Lamborghini Veneno. Jing Xingchen hardly heard Zhang Chaos' endless chatter. He was just calculating whether buying all these cars would allow his system to level up twice. Ding. System reminder: system permissions can only level up once per day. Jing Xingchen was speechless, but he truly adored the cars in front of him. Seeing Jing Xingchen's lack of response for a while, Zhang Chao continued, Mr. Jing, if none of these appeal to you, we have another car. It's one from our private collection. There is only one in the world, and it's the most expensive. Would you like to see it? Yes. Mr. Jing, follow me. Zhang Chao led the group to a white wall in the exhibition hall, opened an electronic cover on the side of the wall, entered a password, and then the wall slowly rose. Jing Xingchen saw a gentle silver-white vehicle that resembled an aircraft. Mr. Jing, this is the Silby specially customized for our boss abroad. There is only this one in the world, and it is completely different from other Silbys. This car can reach speeds exceeding 414 kilometers per hour. What a fine car. Yes. Mr. Jing, what do you think? They'll take this one along with all the others outside. I want to take them today. You want them all? Zhang Chao was once again stunned by Jing Xingchen. This truly was a super big shot, buying cars all at once, and they were all top luxury vehicles in the world. Yes, I want them all. Go calculate the price. He'll pay in full. I brought 4 people today, counting myself. 5 people can drive away 5 cars. For the remaining 5, send someone to my house. Oh, I have parking space. It's enough to accommodate. Yes. Mr. Jing, please sit here. I will immediately calculate the price and prepare the invoice. Okay. Zhang Chao hurriedly dashed out, first calling 10 people to handle the vehicle sales orders, insurance registration, and other procedures, then ran back to the office, picked up his phone, and dialed the boss number. Hello, young master. This is Zhang Chao from the dealership. What is it? Young master, a major client came today and bought all the cars in the luxury car exhibition along with the custom Silby. Oh, who is it? The waste from the Liang family. Or the young master of the Xia family? Young master? Neither. This person is surnamed Jing. Jing. Could it be? Jing Xingchen. Young master, do you know him? I don't know him, never seen him, but I've heard of him. Did he pass the asset verification? What's going on? Young master, this person has 95.7 billion in his Guojian bank account. So it's really him. Sell it, give him a 20 discount. Yes, young master. I will handle it right away. Okay. Shangguan Qianhua hung up the phone, feeling a tightness in his heart. 95.7 billion was several times what he had. It seemed that his position as the top seed among the four great families in the imperial capital was about to be threatened, and perhaps the fourth-ranking Ouyang family would be squeezed out of the top four as well. Let's just wait and see. Mr. Jing, all the procedures have been completed. Our boss said that you are friends, so he has granted you a special 20 discount. The total for 10 cars is 280 million. Friends, who is your boss? Mr. Jing, our boss surname is Shangguan. Shangguan Qianhua. Yes, President Jing. Good, understood, go make the payment. Charge 20 million on this card and charge the remaining balance on this card. All right, President Jing. After completing the operation, Jing Xingchen happily heard the system upgrade notification sound. Ding. System upgrading, please wait. Rather than watching the system upgrade, Jing Xingchen chose to drive the Siebel home. 5 people, 5 top. Originally, the main road in the imperial capital was extremely congested, but as these 5 cars hit the road, all the vehicles swiftly moved aside, fearing that even a minor scrape could lead to selling their houses to cover the costs. Upon returning home, the 5 cars all parked neatly in the garage, and soon after another 5 cars were also delivered in the transport vehicle. President Jing. Big shot. The renowned huge courtyard in the imperial capital is your home. Zhang Chao stood dumbfounded in front of the courtyard gate on Dingon Street. Yes, what's the matter? This house must be very expensive. Ha. Well, it's not too bad, just a few billion. Just have someone park the cars here, and I'll have the driver take them inside. Understood, President Jing. They worked hard until the afternoon before managing to park the cars. Jing Xingchen looked around, they were all sports cars. As for the cars for commuting, he would either buy them or wait for Tinjia and Wang Wu to arrive from Luoqing to bring them over. Young master, are you inside? Fan Xiaoying's voice came from outside the courtyard. Yes, Ingjia. I went to the job fair this morning and recruited quite a number of people. Ooh, I'd like to report to you. Fan Xiaoying walked in and stood next to Jing Xingchen. Ingjia, have a seat, why be so polite? Sit down and speak. Yes, young master. This morning I recruited 5 chefs to assist Yuan Yi and 2 drivers, then I recruited 19 servants responsible for cleaning different areas. Wang Zhong contacted his previous 10 brothers, and upon hearing the benefits you offered, they agreed to come work as your bodyguards. I also brought over a relative who used to manage the cleaning area at the Shangguan family to manage the 19 servants and arrange their cleaning duties. Great. Thank you for your hard work, Jia. I owe you for these matters, otherwise I really wouldn't manage. So I plan to raise your team's annual salary to 8 million. Young master, you don't need to raise my salary, you've already done it once. If you do that, I'll feel like I'm not doing enough. It's different, Jia. Back when you were with me in Luoqing, the salary there was incomparable to the imperial capital. Now that we are in the imperial capital, let's calculate based on the local standards. From the 30 million I transferred to you, deduct 6 million for Wang Zhong and Xin Yuan. No exceptions, I will ask them. Young master, Fan Xiaoying was very touched. Jing Xingchen's kindness towards them was not out of pity but came from the heart, and this was clear to each of them. All right, Jia, you go ahead and get busy. I'm tired today, I'll take a nap. Yes, young master, I'll head out now. Fan Xiaoying wiped away the tears that were about to fall from the corners of her eyes and walked out. Jing Xingchen was not actually tired, he was anxious to cultivate a bond with the system. Looking at the system, which was only one away from a successful upgrade, Jing Xingchen felt a mix of excitement and curiosity about why the upgrade time was getting longer. Ding. The system has successfully upgraded to level 5. Ding. Host's bank account in Luoqing has been credited with 100 million. Facing the system's control panel, Jing Xingchen saw the reactivated function keys. In addition to the 4 buttons for prediction, blessing skills, and lottery, an additional button labeled technology patent lit up. System, does this technology patent represent ultra-modern technological advancements? Yes, host. After you obtain the patent and technology, you need to transform the living conditions of modern people, with the aim of making a profit as quickly as possible. Wow. The function keys of the system are indeed more impressive than the last. Does the host wish to use the function key immediately? Yes. Since it's available, why not use it? This time I want to click on the patent technology button first. Jing Xingchen pressed the patent button. Ding. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the Ultra-Era Perfect chip. The Galaxy chip along with a chip manufacturing machine and user manual. Please choose a delivery location. System. How big is that machine? Back to the host. It's a small machine about the size of a mobile phone. Alright then. Just place it on the table. Please pay attention to receive it. As soon as the system finished speaking, Jing Xingchen saw a machine the size of a mobile phone on his Wangwali wood table about 10 centimeters thick. At the same time, a bag full of tiny chips also appeared in front of Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen opened the packaging. Each chip was very securely packed, preventing any wear and tear. There was also a user manual beside it. The manual stated that the Galaxy chip is the top chip of the ultra suitable for any electronic products and weapons. Its dimensions are 2 mm, 2 mm 0. 2 nanometers. Jing Xingchen opened one and measured it. Simply, it was incredibly small, about the size of a 2 mm square. It was dozens of times smaller than current chips. Moreover, its thickness was negligible. He quickly checked on his phone and found out that the world's top chips are 5 nanometers, while his chip is actually 0.2 nanometers. There's still a huge gap of dozens of times. Wow, this bag is more valuable than gold. Jing Xingchen exclaimed, then continued to look at the usage techniques for the lithography machine in the manual. This mobile phonicized lithography machine had no complicated usage techniques. I just insert the single crystal silicon material into one side of the machine, click start, set the speed, and wait for the final product to emerge. Godly operation. Jing Xingchen set the machine down and began to think quietly. He must register a chip technology company as soon as possible and acquire a large number of electronic technology companies to integrate his chips into their products. However, he had just arrived in the imperial capital and didn't know anyone. But starting is always the hardest part. With money, he had no reason to fear anything. Silently hiding the chips and lithography machine, he pondered how to take the next step. During dinner that night, Fan Xiaoying suddenly mentioned, "Young master, you went to the car dealership in the imperial capital to buy cars today, right?" "Yes, Jie Shengwan Qianhua gave me a 20 discount. Did you know about this?" "Yes, young master, because Shengwan Qianhua contacted me. He wants to meet you. Let's chat." "Sure, I'm free tomorrow, you can arrange it." "Where does the young master plan to meet?" "Anywhere is fine. Oh, it depends on his convenience. If he wants to come here, he can. If he prefers to meet outside, that's okay too." "Understood, young master. I will arrange it." At 10 p.m., Fan Xiaoying found Jing Xingchen again. "Young master, Shengwan Qianhua will visit you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Is that okay?" "No problem. Young master, I found several professional fashion designers for you. They specialize in making clothes for you and have previously designed for international big brands, including the former design director of Hermes as well as Chanel and CK. Their annual salaries are around 1.2 million. What do you think?" "That's fine. Oh, just let me know if you run out of money." "Haha, the most frequent thing the young master says to me now is if you run out of money, let me know." "Ha ha ha." Fan Xiaoying imitated Jing Xingchen's tone once. The two burst into laughter. The next day, Shengwan Qianhua arrived punctually, hesitating for a long time in front of the Jing residence. This courtyard, the largest in the entire capital, he had tried every means to contact someone to buy it, but the other party never responded. He never expected the owner of this property to be so young. Shengwan Qianhua. Jing Xingchen. The two introduced themselves, then shook hands and took a seat. Shengwan Qianhua stared at Jing Xingchen for a long time. "Why are you looking at me like that, Shengwan?" Jing Xingchen asked with a smile. Sorry, Jing Xiong, do you have any relation to the Jing family in Modu?" "No relation. Oh, I've never even been to Modu." "Why do you ask, Shengwan?" Jing Xingchen was puzzled. "Brother, you look just like an old man from the Jing family in Modu. It's simply uncanny. When I first saw you, I was stunned. I just look similar or really have no relation to them. I was an orphan since childhood. My current success is due to a stroke of luck." As Jing Xingchen said this, he thanked the system 100,000 times in his heart. "A certain system, not that many times, okay? I don't need your thanks. True, there are indeed too many people who look alike. By the way, Jing Xiong, are you satisfied with the luxury car you bought from me yesterday?" "Absolutely satisfied. Each one is my favorite." "Is Jing Xiong planning to stay in the capital for a long time?" "Yes, I will develop here in the future." "Does Jing Xiong have any plans?" "I do. I plan to start 2 companies. One will be in financial stocks. You know I have a good eye for these things. The other will be a tech chip company, but right now I only have ideas and no suitable positions." "Financial stocks. To be honest, my Shengwan family does this, including earning from transaction fees and software development." "Shengwan, you misunderstood me. I don't do what you do. I want to handle this practically." "A trader?" "Yes, but not exactly. I want to manage other people's affairs. I mainly focus on my own asset management. You know I can pull out 10 billion at any time to specifically do this." "That's extravagant. How old are you this year, Jing Xiong?" "I'm 23. How about you, Shengwan?" "I should call you brother, Ha. I wonder if after your stock company is up and running, you can help your brother manage some assets." "No problem. Oh, just transfer the money to me, and I'll let someone handle it directly. If there's money, we all earn together." But do you really trust me that much, Shangwan? Ha ha, little brother, I have to trust you. Your operations in Hong Kong City are simply textbook level. I'm utterly amazed. It's just luck for the little brother. This is not luck. Your abilities, skills, trading level, control of capital flow, market trends, and understanding of shareholder mentality are top-notch. If I can't trust a master like you, then who can I trust? Hearing Shangwan Qianhua's words, Jing Xingchen thanked the system again 100,000 times. A certain system? What nonsense are you spouting again? Where's the thanks? Brother, what do you mean by the chip technology company? Actually, I personally have a top-tier patent, but I've never had the time to work on it. This time I came to the capital, I must push my high-tech chips to the market. Do you have any finished products? Of course, what's wrong? In my Shangwan family's industry, we have a large number of electronic products, including the currently popular orange phone, which belongs to my family's industry. However, we've been using imported chips. With the increasing tariffs on imported products and the fact that country F and beautiful country only provide us with their obsolete chips, we are quite constrained. If you have such top-notch chip technology, why not let me try it out? If it's good, I will purchase chips from you. All right, just wait a moment. Jing Xingchen returned to the room and brought back 5 chips to Shangwan Qianhua. This is it, to take it back and give it a try. Wow, so small, it's amazing. By the way, what's the nanometer size? This is 0.2 nanometers. It's my patent. What? 0.2 nanometers. Is it really 0.2 nanometers? My God, I need to reassess you. Are you a human from the future? Haha, that might just be the case. All right, Shangwan, stop joking. I must promote these chips. Do you have a suitable venue on your side? Can this chip only be used in phones? Shangwan Qianhua did not answer Jing Xingchen's question immediately. No, my chip can be used in any electronic product, including weapons. Brother, I need to go back to the company immediately to test it. If it really works as you said, it'll introduce you to a big shot. With his help, you won't have to worry about anything. Okay, you go ahead and be busy. After exchanging contact information, Shangwan Qianhua hurriedly left. Jing Xingchen was somewhat curious what big shot was he going to introduce. Young master, did Shangwan Xiaoya leave? Fan Xiaoying came out. Yes, I gave him a few chips, and then he hurriedly left, saying he needed to test them immediately. If they are really that amazing, he also said he would introduce me to a big shot. Sister Ying, do you know what big shot the Shangwan family knows? Young master, it seems that the Shangwan family is familiar with some high-ranking officials, but I don't know the specifics. High-ranking officials? I understand now. Shangwan Qianhua had the driver's speed back to the research department of his electronic company. Upon entering the research office, all researchers come over and take a look at this chip. I only have 5. They'll give you 2, 1 for my phone to check its reading speed and processing capability, and 1 for the computer. Execute immediately. When others saw the boss had arrived with new chips, they hurriedly gathered around. When the first chip was opened, everyone was stunned. Shangwan Xiaoya, this chip. It's so small in this. Let me measure it. My God. It's 0.2 nanometers. You all come and take a look. The responsible researcher, Professor Zhao, exclaimed excitedly. Is it really 0.2 nanometers? Yes, young master, I wouldn't be wrong. I need to use it on my phone immediately to feel it. Professor Zhao took the chip like a treasure to the research room, while another older Professor Luo took the chip to another room for verification. Young master, this chip is invincible. There is absolutely no screen refresh time, nor any processing or reading time. This chip has broken all existing technologies in the world. My goodness. Really? It's true, young master. Where did your chip come from? I have something urgent to attend to. Shangwan Qianhua realized the significance of Jing Xingchen's chip and hurriedly left the company, heading to a certain location in the capital. In a highly alert department in the capital, an elderly man in his 60s was watching the news when suddenly his secretary knocked and entered. Leader, the kid from the Shangwan family just called, saying he has an urgent matter to see you regarding the world's top chips. This kid has always been researching with people. Did he manage to achieve something? The old man had been troubled. Technology development was at a standstill due to chip issues preventing the manufacturing of many advanced weapons, which strained relations with various countries across the sea. So when the secretary mentioned the chip issue, the old man was filled with anticipation. Soon Shangwan Qianhua passed through security checks and arrived before the old man. Good afternoon. You look better and better. Shangwan kid, do you have something urgent? Yes, it's a very serious and urgent matter. I have a friend with a patent regarding chips. He has developed the most advanced chip in the world. Take a look at this. Shangwan Qianhua laid out the remaining 3 chips. So small. Not just that. His chip is 0.2 nanometers. It's 0.2 nanometers. Hurry and find an expert to test it. I've already tested it on my company's electronic products. It's simply a perfect masterpiece with no processing or lag time and absolutely no analysis time. I think if used in weapons and satellites then. Really? All right. They'll send someone to get it. Jing Xingchen was unaware that his chip had reached the hands of the highest authorities in the country. He was out shopping in the capital buying many things because he had just moved and lacked many items. He continued shopping until around 6 p.m. before deciding to head home. Just as he and his bodyguards and driver arrived at the underground parking lot, they saw many people surrounding his luxury cars taking pictures. "Brothers, this is my newly modified car that I just picked up today. How about it? Isn't it awesome?" A bespectacled man was filming Jing Xingchen's car with his phone. Jing Xingchen understood the situation immediately. It was another live stream. Why did he always encounter such weird things? He gave a look to Wang Zhong, who pushed through the crowd and grabbed the bespectacled man. "What are you doing? Touching me. I tell you, if you touch me again, I'll call the police. I have over 100,000 people watching my live stream." As soon as the bespectacled man's words were spoken, discussions began in the live stream. "Look, this man is attacking someone. Isn't it? Our brother Li can afford such a luxury car. Why would he be afraid of you? Seriously, this car is really awesome. How much could it cost? Upstairs, I think this car must be over 5 million. No way, I think it's 10 million. I think it's 20 million. At this moment, Jing Xingchen was almost at the front of his car. Wang Zhong, hearing the bespectacled man's words, immediately frowned and said, "Where did you come from taking pictures in front of my young master's car? Who allowed you to take pictures?" What young master's car? This is clearly my car. All these cars are mine." Seeing that more and more people were in the live stream, the bespectacled man knew he couldn't back down at this moment and quickly retorted defiantly, "Your car? Show me your car key. If you can't show it, you're a fraud." Wang Zhong said, "You're the fraud. Why should I?" The bespectacled man refused to admit it. Wang Yi and Xin Yuan pushed through the crowd. Jing Xingchen walked up to his Zybier car, carefully examined it, and found a tiny scratch on the hood caused by the button of the bespectacled man's clothing while he was live streaming. "Come here." Jing Xingchen pointed at the bespectacled man. "What for?" The bespectacled man shouted back. "I demand compensation." Jing Xingchen's words ignited another storm in the live stream. "He claims this car belongs to him. Well, whoever holds the key must be the owner." "Exactly. Brother Dolly, press the key fob and send them packing. We've got your back, Brother Dolly." Emboldened by his fans' support, the bespectacled man swelled with arrogant confidence. "You're lying. This car is clearly mine. I'm merely taking photos in front of it." Jing Xingchen glanced at Xin Yuan, who instantly understood. He slipped out of the crowd and dialed the police, traffic authorities, and the insurance company. "You claim this car is yours." Jing Xingchen's expression darkened, a telltale sign that his temper was rising. "Of course it is. Or do you imagine it belongs to a brat like you? Just look at what you are, daring to strut about pretending to be someone important." At these words, Wang Zhong and Wang Yi surged forward and seized the bespectacled man by the collar. "Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, release him," Jing Xingchen commanded. "Ouch, they're assaulting me." Viewers in the live stream witnessed it too. Brother Dolly feigned helplessness before the camera, playing the victim. "Enough theatrics. I've already instructed my driver to file a police report and summon traffic officers, insurance assessors, and appraisers. You've scratched my car, falsely claimed ownership, and insulted my character. How amusing. What did you say? You called the police." Brother Dolly suddenly sensed danger. "What's going on here?" A police officer's voice cut through the air. Rushing forward, Brother Dolly cried, "Officer, these two, and him, they assaulted me." "Officer, this man fabricated a persona for his live stream to attract followers. He filmed right beside my car and scraped its surface. I filed the report. I demand compensation," Jing Xingchen stated calmly. "Nonsense. It's my car." Ignoring him, Jing Xingchen, with Wang Zhong and Wang Yi, produced their keys. Instantly, headlights flared to life across a Cisber, an Aston Martin, a Lamborghini Veneno, and a Ferrari F60. In that moment, everyone knew who owned them. "Director Jing, I haven't arrived too late, have I?" Zhang Chao appeared abruptly. "Manager Zhang, what brings you here?" "Director Jing, my driver reported the Cisber had been scratched. You purchased it only yesterday, and today it's damaged." "What rotten luck. This vehicle is a world-class luxury automobile, one vacant globally. Its appraisal requires not only certified inspectors, but also official verification by the seller. So when the insurance company contacted me, I came immediately." "Director Jing, where exactly is it scratched?" "On the hood, by this scoundrel who barged in front of my car to live stream while I was away and somehow managed to scratch it." Jing Xingchen pointed squarely at Brother Dolly. You're lying. I never scratched your car. Yet moments ago you swore it was yours." A bystander interjected, "So now it's his." His remark sent the live stream into chaos. "Good heavens, I've been deceived. That car truly isn't his. So have I. I've supported him all this time, only to discover he's a fraud. I'm unfollowing him, right now." "Me too. How much does that car cost? How much will Brother Dolly owe for scratching it? May I ask, is a vehicle insurance claim filed here?" Finally, the insurance representative arrived. "Yes, I filed it. This man scratched my car. Ooh, I need an official damage assessment. Whoa. The insurance agent stepped forward, gazed upon the car, and gasped audibly. Sir, this is a CISBR. Scratches on its hood necessitate a full repaint, the entire body. This is a CISBR. We insured and appraised it ourselves upon delivery in the capital. Then, how much is it worth? Brother Dolly asked nervously. 2 officers and a traffic warden watched, arms crossed, amused. Director Jing purchased this vehicle yesterday from our capital dealership's exclusive VIP private collection hall, alongside 9 other top-tier luxury automobiles. Director Jing spent nearly 300 million yuan on those vehicles yesterday, and this one was the most expensive, 130 million yuan. As Zhang Chao finished speaking, Brother Dolly roared, Impossible. You're conspiring to defraud me. Officers, you've seen it yourselves. He's telling the truth. When we insured this vehicle, we personally verified both its model and registration photographs. If you doubt me, check our company records. I work for People's Insurance, employee ID 0403-218-9889. Impossible. What car could possibly cost that much? I refuse to believe it. Seeing Brother Dallas' obstinacy, the officer asked bluntly, Will you pay compensation? I won't. They'll sue them instead. This is a coordinated fraud. It's you who's committing fraud, staging live streams to deceive people, then damaging private property and refusing accountability. I will sue you, Jing Xingchen declared. How much will the repair cost for this minor scratch? The traffic officer asked. Though the scratch is small, the CISBR is a globally limited edition. No 2 identical units exist. Hence, no standard touch-up paint is available. CISBR's policy mandates a full-body repaint whenever repainting is required. Repairing this vehicle will cost approximately 7 million yuan, the insurance representative replied matter-of-factly. I don't have that kind of money. You're extorting me. I don't believe it. Recognizing Brother Dallas' refusal to accept responsibility, the officers swiftly took him into custody, while Jing Xingchen instructed Wang Zhong to handle the matter. Brother Dallas' livestream audience stood stunned. Someone pinch me. Did that Tycoon really spend over 100 million yuan on a single car? Heavens above. My husband is so wealthy. He casually buys cars worth over 100 million yuan. Shut up, you cheap woman. He's my husband. What barnyard chicken coop did you crawl out of, you mongrel? You're the cheap one. Your whole family hatched from a poultry farm. You're the egg of a mongrel. Enough. The Tycoon has already left. I'm unfollowing Brother Dolly. This fraudster. Not only did he lie, but he refuses to admit fault. Worthless. Agreed. Unfollow. Unfollow. The farce concluded. Jing Xingchen reflected bitterly. He seemed destined to share no harmony with automobiles. His first Porsche had been vandalized by children. Now his second met this absurd misfortune. Unbelievable. Reluctantly returning home after resting for just a few minutes, Jing Xingchen received a call from Wang Zhong. Boss, this rogue refuses to pay. What do you think? If he won't pay, let him rot in prison. Understood, boss. I'll contact Sister Ing Ushel, directly handle the lawyer. I'll inform you of the results. Your Cybele is already sent for repairs. Don't worry. Thank you for your hard work. What the boss says is not a problem. We follow you enjoying good food and wearing fine clothes. Even the car we drive is a luxury. It's only right to do whatever for you. You don't need to be so polite with us servants. All right. Boss will handle it first. You stay busy. Goodbye, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen felt that he might need a legal team. In the future, whether opening a company or doing business, professional legal advice would be essential. In a certain department of the capital, Jianhua, this chip is simply too advanced. It can be used in any weaponry and technology field without error, and it has none of the delay and lag issues of the obsolete chips we currently use. I need to meet the patent holder immediately to discuss it. Shangguan Qianhua looked at the elderly man in his 60s, filled with excitement and anxiety, an emotion he hadn't felt in many years. All right, leader, I'll have him come over immediately. Wait. We'll go there in person to express our sincerity. Leader. You. Thus Shangguan Qianhua, along with the leader and his bodyguards, boarded the military vehicle and headed towards Jing Xingchen's residence. Before departing, Shangguan Qianhua called Jing Xingchen, little brother. Are you at home? Yes. Little brother, your chip has passed verification. The big shot I mentioned before wants to meet you. We're on our way. It will take us about half an hour to get there. Can you wait for us at home? Sure, let me get ready. Great, see you soon. See you soon. Jing Xingchen was very curious about who the big shot Shangguan Qianhua mentioned was, as it seemed to him that Shangguan Qianhua himself was already a big shot in the eyes of ordinary people. Half an hour later, outside the Jing residence, a line of military vehicles came to a stop. Fan Xiaoying, after receiving Jing Xingchen's permission, opened the gate to welcome these guests. When Fan Xiaoying saw the elderly man at the forefront, he immediately became nervous and hurriedly called for Jing Xingchen to come out. I didn't expect the owner of the largest courtyard in the capital to be so young. Jing Xingqian was also surprised the person he had only seen on television who had led them towards a modern and prosperous life was now standing right in front of him. You? Are you real? Ha ha ha, of course I am real, kid. Hello, I didn't expect you to. Please come in. Please come in. Sistering, prepare tea and fruits. Yes, young master. This courtyard is quite impressive, the leader remarked. Yes, I just arrived in the capital a few days ago. I had acquired this courtyard a long time ago, but didn't expect it to be this good. Please have a seat, leader. All right. The bodyguards dispersed, seemingly checking something. Jing Xingqian Shangwan Qianhua, and the leader sat down. The leader spoke directly. Young man, your chip Shangwan kid tried it with me. It's incredible. Being able to create such a powerful and advanced chip at such a young age. I truly admire you. You're too kind. I don't deserve such praise. You absolutely do. I'm here to discuss a collaboration. What do you say, leader? Although Jing Xingqian was internally anxious, he maintained an outward appearance of calmness. This made a certain leader nod, deeply noting that he was far better than Shangwan Qianhua when they first met. He was even better than the other children from those prominent families. Qianhua told me you want to start a chip technology company. I hope you can provide me with some chips to upgrade our defense and weapons departments and related sectors. Leader, how many do you need? I think the first batch will need at least 1,000. But there's no rush, or as long as you can produce them, I can wait. You can deliver them in batches. Of course, regarding payment, we will not fall short. Leader, as you know, I just arrived in the capital. I haven't even finalized the location for my company or established connections for materials. I can't guarantee that I can produce so many chips right now. To be honest, manufacturing this chip is quite difficult, and the speed is not like what other countries can achieve with mass production. It has a thickness of only 0.2 nanometers, and its damage rate will be very high, so I haven't even considered the pricing yet. Jing Xingqian did not directly agree, as he also faced difficulties. These things are minor, you don't need to worry. He'll provide you with a whole building in the capital located in the best area. If you need personnel, I can directly send people over to work for you. As for sourcing raw materials, I have access to all kinds of material suppliers. As long as you need, I can connect you. As for the damage rate, we understand it well. The thinner the chip, the higher the damage rate. But I'll say it again, I can wait, there's no rush. Regarding the price, just set it and contact me directly. What do you think? Leader, since you are so sincere, how could I refuse? I will wait for good news from you in these days. They'll leave the company's address and raw material suppliers to you. As for personnel, I don't need that. I will recruit some people externally. I will personally handle the core technology. I won't let others do it because they wouldn't be able to learn it. This is my patent, and I worry that if I teach others, I might starve myself. Ha. You're truly a little fox. They'll head back now. I've contacted everyone, and I'll have Shangwan reach out to you. All right, leader, don't worry, I will work on it as soon as possible. Before leaving, the leader exchanged contact information with Jing Xingqian. As he departed, Shangwan Qianhua secretly gave Jing Xingqian a thumbs up. Watching the group of bodyguards leave, Jing Xingqian realized that there were still significant vulnerabilities in his security. Young master, you're amazing. Even he personally sought cooperation with you. Fan Xiaoying exclaimed excitedly beside him. Sister Ying, my anxious stomach is already hurting. Young master, I'll have Xijing take a look at you right away. No need, I'm just a bit nervous, he'll be fine in a moment. Then young master, have some hot water. After dinner, Jing Xingqian counted the number of chips he currently had in hand. Originally, the system had given him a small bag, and Jing Xingqian hadn't checked the quantity when he put it away. Now he poured it out and counted. There were a total of 1,000 chips. He gave 5 to Shangwan Qianhua, leaving him with 995. He then compared the packaging of the chips, which was quite simple, just a thin plastic film on the outside enclosed in a large hard plastic shell. Ding! When does the host plan to upgrade? The system suddenly popped up. System, what have you been doing quietly for a day? Adapting to the upgraded system. What? You need to adapt to yourself? Yes, host, because many new functions have been added. It requires organizing storage space, while understanding the internal capacity distribution and improving operational speed. A system, after my upgrade, there are still 4 function keys I haven't used. I want to try the skill key now. Please click host. Jing Xingqian closed his eyes and pressed the skill key on the system function panel. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have acquired the warrior god skill. What a warrior god! Did I just cross over? Host, the warrior god skill allows you to instantly possess the ability to defeat any opponent in the world. You need to prepare to receive the skill. Once you receive it, your agility, speed, strength, perception, and everything else will become superhuman. Even if there are countless people shooting at you, you can easily evade them. At the same time, your speed and strength will soar to the extreme. Please accept the skill, host. Damn, that's amazing. Accept the skill. As soon as Jing Xingqian finished speaking, he felt countless streams of energy surging within his body. Suddenly his mind shook, and everything around him became clearer. He could sense the flow of air, the flapping of bird wings in the sky, and even hear the laughter and chatter of the servants in the neighboring courtyard clearly. Ding! Host has completed the reception. The host can choose to activate the warrior god skill or deactivate. Jing Xingchen laughed heartily. Just when he felt insecure, the system provided him with the safest cheat in the world, which he could control himself. Okay, system. Activate warrior god mode. In an instant, Jing Xingchen transformed into a killing god. He jumped lightly into the courtyard and surprisingly leaped onto the roof of his house. Then he ran out rapidly. In an instant, he reached several kilometers away. It should be noted that this was without Jing Xingchen using all his strength. If he did, he couldn't imagine how fast he would be. It seemed that now West Bell was no longer a match. After returning home, he felt blissful, smiling at everyone he saw. Around 8 p.m., Shangwan Xianhua called Xingchen. The upper management has decided on the location for your tech company. It's in the Diamond Business Building on Choingman Street. Are you free tomorrow? I'll take you to check it out and introduce you to 2 people who are involved in chip raw materials. I'm free, no worries, thanks Shangwan. What time is convenient for you tomorrow? Any time works for me. But little brother, once your chip company starts operating, you can't forget about my chips. Haha, don't worry about that. Good. Let's keep our word. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., we'll meet at the Diamond Business Building on Choingman Street. All right, see you tomorrow. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen realized he seemed unprepared to start a company. Currently, he was alone. Fan Xiaoying managed things well, but after all, he was a steward and could not take on the role of a secretary. Meanwhile, Fan Tingjia was in Luoqing, which made Jing Xingchen feel a bit troubled again. Ding. Reminder to the host, you still have the prediction key, blessing key, and lottery key unused. Right, I haven't been in a hurry to use them. Why is the system suddenly prompting me? Could it be? Jing Xingchen understood. It seemed the system was going to give him a special treat. System, I want to use the lottery immediately. Please operate it yourself, host. Jing Xingchen entered the control panel and without hesitation pressed the lock. 3 red and gold gift boxes appeared before him, but one of the boxes seemed to have 5 little figures on it. Jing Xingchen immediately chose the gift box with the little figures. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained 5 universal secretaries with full loyalty. Damn. This is perfect. System, I'm so grateful to you. I will definitely work hard to level up. Please specify the location for receiving. Right here in the room. I want to receive them now. Ding. Universal secretaries are being assigned. Suddenly 5 people appeared before Jing Xingchen, 3 men and 2 women. The men were all around 180 centimeters tall with well-proportioned figures, and the women were all above 165 centimeters with fair skin and charming demeanor. System, are they real people, eh? Replying to the host, they are humans from the future world. They committed offenses in the future, so their memories were erased and bound to the system. Now that the host has drawn them, they will be the most loyal servants to the host. Each of the 5 graduated from top universities in the world, specializing in business management or finance. You don't need to worry about their ability to handle tasks. Oh, just leave it to them. Oh, it seems they are better than me. Ding. Please receive the relevant documents for the 5. Receive. Jing Xingchen looked at the 5 stacks of documents before him, which included everything related to the 5 individuals, marveling at how reliable the system was. What are your names? Replying to the boss, we 5 do not have names yet. We are just working for you. No names. What about your ID and diplomas? Jing Xingchen randomly picked up one person's ID document only to find the name section blurred. From now on, you will be called Jing Qianbai. The moment Jing Xingchen finished speaking, the name Jing Qianbai appeared clearly on all the corresponding secretary's documents. Amazing. Then you will be called Jing Haoran. You will be Jing Shuashuan, and you too will be Jing Shiran and Jing Shuani. As Jing Xingchen finished speaking, the 5 gained their respective identities, and even the documents became clear. System, these 5 people are real, right? Yes, host, all 5 of them exist just like you. That's good. Jing Xingchen took the 5 individuals to find Fan Xiaoying. Upon seeing 5 unfamiliar faces suddenly appear in her home, Fan Xiaoying was startled, but upon realizing they were brought by her young master, she felt relieved. Sistering, these 5 individuals are my personal secretaries. They have been helping me manage affairs in the imperial capital, and now they are here to assist me. They will temporarily stay at my home today. Please help me arrange accommodations for them, as I will take them out to handle matters tomorrow. All right, young master, please follow me. Fan Xiaoying could clearly sense that these 5 individuals were extraordinary. Their aura was not something ordinary assistants could compare to. Her niece Fan Tingjia was also an assistant, yet her presence, aura, and demeanor could not match even one of these 5. Please let these 2 ladies stay in this courtyard, and the 3 gentlemen can stay next door. The 2 courtyards are adjacent, one with 3 rooms, and the other with 2 rooms. Great, thank you, sistering. It's my pleasure, sir. After a night of silence, Jing Xingchen remained excited about his superpowers. Early the next morning, he sold the stocks he had predicted the day before, and now his account had 75 million, making a profit of 10 daily. Shen Yuan drove Jing Xingchen, while the other drivers took the 5 secretaries and several bodyguards. Jing Xingchen thought it was better to have a big business vehicle. With 2 or 3 cars, they could take everyone without the hassle of having at least 3 to 5 vehicles every time they went out. Today was even better. They directly took out 8 luxury cars. It was highly suspicious of showing off. Arriving at the Diamond Business Building in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen looked at the towering skyscraper before him with delight. He never expected that the person would be so extravagant, directly getting such a tall building over 60 stories high, which was the tallest in the vicinity. Little brother, you have so many people. Shangguan Xianhua looked at the dozen or so people behind Jing Xingchen and couldn't help but exclaim, noticing that he had only 4 people behind him. As a big shot in the imperial capital himself, why was the scale so different? Older brother, don't tease me. You know the cars I bought from you are collectible sports cars. I haven't bought any business vehicles yet. Among the people behind me, there are 4 drivers and 6 bodyguards. The 5 of them are the ones here to assist me today, my personal secretaries. Well, little brother, your scale is quite impressive, haha. By the way, this building was constructed by that person in a personal capacity. If you're planning to take it as the headquarters for your chip technology, I think you should symbolically contribute some money, otherwise you'll owe a personal favor. Older brother, you're right. I was thinking the same. Looking at such a large building, I wonder how much I should give. I'm afraid if I give too little, it would seem inappropriate. According to the prices in the imperial capital, a building like this, considering its location, would be worth at least over 5 billion. What do you think, little brother? That sounds great. Where should I go to handle the transaction? Just follow this person to complete it. You 2 only need to sign the contract and transfer the funds. The rest will be handled by him. Shangguan Xianhua pointed at the person behind him. No problem, Qianbai. Take my card and go transact with this gentleman. Understood, young master. Jing Qianbai followed the other person while Jing Xingchen toured the Diamond Business Building under Shangguan Xianhua's guidance. The entire building had 66 floors, with the first 3 floors being the reception hall and general office space. From the 4th floor upwards to the 20th floor, it was decorated like a factory, while floors 21 to 66 were all comprehensive office environments. Almost everything that Jing Xingchen could think of, including internal decoration, desks, tiles, and networks, was essentially already set up here. It could be said that as long as he had the money, Jing Xingchen could start working directly. Little brother, are you satisfied with this place? Very satisfied. With floor-to-ceiling windows on every level, the place was bright and clean, and with the factory-style configuration, I could directly hire workers to start working. Ha ha ha, then little brother, go for it. Boss, the transaction is complete. The total is 5 billion. Shortly, the ownership of the building will be transferred to your name, and the property management company will charge 2,000 annually, while the security company will charge 4,000 annually, with utilities charged separately. There's also, Jing Qianbai quickly reported. Great, Qianbai, from now on you will be responsible for matters regarding this building. Young master, don't worry. Little brother, the people I invited for raw materials have arrived. Let's go down and take a look, Shangguan Xianhua said, looking at his phone. All right. The group arrived at the 1st floor lobby, where 2 people from the materials side were conversing, and hurried over to greet Shangguan Xianhua with nods and bows. Young master Shangguan, hello. I am Xiao Hu from Guanghui Materials. Young master Shangguan, I am Xiao Li from Shanghai Materials. Hello, today's discussion isn't about me, it's about my colleague General Jing. You can talk to him. General Jing. Yes, the one who sent you here is to negotiate with General Jing. You can discuss. Oh, I have a meeting to attend, so I'll take my leave. Yes, young master Shangguan, you go ahead. Hello, General Jing. Hello, I need monocrystalline silicon materials for chip manufacturing. Please provide a price. General Jing. Our materials are all sourced from. Xiao Hu began to speak persuasively, but Jing Xingchen found his sales tone unappealing. He directly assigned Jing Qianbai to handle the negotiations, and then instructed Jing Haoran to register the company's license and handle all tax procedures, while Jing Shiran was to recruit for the market, hiring a series of staff with top-tier salary packages. He also sent Jing Shuaxuan to find a legal team, and finally assigned Jing Shuani to register the investment company. For both companies, Jing Xingchen registered 10 billion for each. Even among the long-established companies in the imperial capital, this would be considered a top-tier company, though it was just a shell for now. As the 5 busied themselves, Jing Xingchen felt he had nothing more to do and returned home. In the afternoon, he received a WeChat message from Jing Qianbai stating that the ownership of the Diamond Business Building had been transferred and the prices for the chip raw materials had been settled. The first batch of materials would arrive in 2 days. Jing Xingchen asked Jing Qianbai to help Jing Shiran with recruitment, as he was worried a girl might not manage well. Then Jing Haoran contacted Jing Xingchen, saying that the Galaxy Chip Company had been registered. Jing Xingchen also sent Jing Haoran to find a packaging and printing company to create sufficient packaging for the chips and overall packaging. At this time, Jing Shuani also reported to Jing Xingchen that the registration of the Xingchen Tian Investment Company was complete. In the evening, Jing Shuaxian brought back a well-dressed man to talk to Jing Xingchun. The man stood hesitantly outside the Jing manor, unsure of whether to enter. Lawyer LV, what's wrong? Nothing, just feels like such a big house is a bit extravagant. The boss strength speaks for itself, but it's not extravagant at all. Come on, and aren't you here to talk to the boss in person? Jing Shuaxian led the man inside. The artificial hills and flowing water of the courtyard, the bamboo grove and flower garden made Lawyer LV's heart restless. Boss, I brought the lawyer team you asked me to find. The head of their law firm said he wanted to talk to you in person. Oh, please take a seat. Jing Xingchun approached with a cup of hot milk. Hello, I am the owner of Fong Yuan Law Firm. My name is LV Hao. LV Hao said as he handed over his business card. Jing Xingchun took the card and glanced at it, feeling that Fong Yuan Law Firm sounded somewhat familiar. Seeing Jing Xingchun frown, Jing Shuaxian explained, Young Master, Fong Yuan Law Firm is very well known in the legal industry. Its 3 top lawyers are renowned across the country. The LV Hao before you has appeared on television. Jing Xingchun remembered that the defense attorney in the infamous true-false murderer case, which had once captivated the public, was LV Hao. He had won the case brilliantly while exposing the doubts of the case and capturing the real murderer, which made Jing Xingchun admire him greatly. Lawyer LV, what brings you here personally? Mr. Jing, your secretary told me that you need a powerful lawyer team, and my law firm happens to be looking for partners. That's great. It seems we are fated to meet. Are you here to discuss the price? Mr. Jing, your secretary has already given us the package price. It's 20 million a year. I'm here to ask for your help. What kind of help, eh? Mr. Jing, our law firm's lease is about to expire. By the end of next month, we will be evicted. You know how expensive space is in the capital, and although we lawyers are well known, our fees for each case are quite high. That's why it's not often that we get hired, so I was wondering about our office location. Well, that's a small matter. I just bought a building today. How many people does your firm have? Mr. Jing, we have 3 top lawyers, 4 first-tier lawyers, 5 second-tier lawyers, 3 third-tier lawyers, 5 fourth-tier lawyers, 7 fifth-tier lawyers, and 13 legal assistants. Additionally, we have 7 staff for cleaning and administration, totaling 47 people. Oh, that's not too many. Tomorrow you can follow Shuaxian to take a look at the Diamond Building. Shuaxian, please find them a suitable office space tomorrow. Yes, young master. Great. Thank you, boss. Jing Shuaxian left with LV Hao, who was so happy he could hardly contain himself. It was not until 8 in the evening that Jing Qianbai and Jing Shiran returned to report to Jing Shi. Beside them, Fan Xiaoing nodded secretly. The young master seemed to have just started on the right track. Although his investments were profitable, he had never involved himself in any real enterprises. Now that he had just started in the industry and made a significant breakthrough, once his reputation was established, his niece, Tingya, might truly be able to stand up against the power of the Shangguan family. Boss, this afternoon we recruited a total of 525 people, including 405 workers, 30 cleaners, and 90 administrative staff. These individuals are very optimistic about the treatment our company offers. We just need to wait for the news to notify them, so they can sign contracts and start working. Very good. I will receive the first batch of materials in 2 days. Once the chip production is successful, you can arrange everything. Understood, boss. Boss, here are the trademarks for 2 registered companies that I had the designer create. Please choose one. Jing Haoran also handed over his phone for Jing Xingchun's reference. Jing Xingchun quickly made his choice based on his instincts. Thus, the names Xingchun Tian 2 and Inhe Chip were more or less finalized. 2 days later, Jing Xingchun sat in the vast office on the 66th floor of the Diamond Business Building, took out the high-tech lithography machine, and began to load the pre-cut chip raw materials and packaging soft plastics into the machine. He positioned the machine's output direction next to the table and prepared a large, seamless plastic box to catch the falling chips. He set the quantity to 1000 on the lithography machine and pressed the start button. Jing Xingchun initially thought that 1000 was the production speed per hour, but it turned out to be 1000 per minute. The high technology provided by the system left Jing Xingchun shocked to the point of numbness. He merely pressed the start button, and the supply chain beside him began to operate rapidly. Fortunately, the raw materials for the chips and their protective packaging were sufficient to otherwise, if there was a disruption, Jing Xingchun would not know how to continue. Jing Xingchun could hardly count whether 160 or 170 chips were produced in a second. In any case, a small mountain of chips, each about 20 centimeters in diameter, was completed in an instant. Jing Xingchun packed them into boxes of 100, each producing a total of 200 chips at once. He set aside 10 boxes, and the remaining 10 boxes containing 100 were enough for the workers to use for quite a while. He instructed Jing Haoran to promptly arrange for the packaging and printing factory to start working, then notified Jing Qianbai and Jing Shiran to let the employees start working. Everything proceeded according to the formal processes of a large enterprise, first handling contracts and paperwork for the personnel department, finance department, front desk department, etc., and then letting HR manage the onboarding of other workers and administrative staff. The legal department directly contacted LV Hao, allowing the members of his lawyer team to take charge. On the other side, at Xing Chen Tian 2, with the help of the system, Jing Xing Chun adjusted the prediction time for stocks to 2:45 p.m. on every trading day, predicting the trends for the next day. Once the prediction was ready, the system would immediately send it to Jing Xian Ni, who was responsible for investments. Under Jing Xing Chen's guidance, Jing Xian Ni had also recruited over 200 people to operate Xing Chen Tian 2. Apart from the stock securities provided by Jing Xing Chen, most employees were working within the scope of angel funds. Whenever these employees found suitable investment projects, they would report to Jing Xian Ni, who would meticulously filter them and make the final decision. Everything was proceeding in an orderly manner. On the first day the two companies entered the capital market, they caught the attention of the four prominent families of the capital. The Shangwan family, due to previous communications with Shangwan Xianhua, was in a cooperative relationship with Inhe Chip and Xing Chen Tian 2. The other three families, the Liang family, Xia family, and Ouyang family, began to take various actions, as although these two companies were newly established, their registered capital and the industries involved had completely encroached upon the sectors under their control. If it were an ordinary small company, they wouldn't even consider it, but both companies had registered capital exceeding 10 billion, and their addresses were in a building once owned by a notable figure. After investigation, the three families discovered that Inhe Chip possessed unique patents and had established a partnership with that notable figure, which piqued their interest in Jing Xing Chun. The head of the Liang family, Liang Guang, found his son, Bowen, take the opportunity to get in touch with the owner of the Galaxy Chip, named Jing Xing Chun, and see what his background is. We have quite a few electronic companies under our name. Let's see if we can cooperate. Dad, do you really believe that this kid can come up with any impressive chips? Look at how much money Shangwan Xianhua invested without any results. What can a rookie like him achieve? I told you to go, so just go. If you say one more word, I'll break your legs. I've heard that the higher-ups personally approached this Jing fellow for cooperation. Although we don't know the specifics right now, pay attention. If you can't handle this matter properly, just wait for me to freeze your bank card. Got it, Dad? Can't you be a little nice? Get lost. At the Xia residence in the capital, Xiaoyan, have you heard about the Galaxy Chip? I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. I contacted Qianhua, and he said that the Galaxy Chip has indeed broken the conventions of the world and created the impossible. So I plan to find an opportunity in the next few days to meet their boss. The chips used by my gaming company can no longer meet the demands of current large-scale games. If such a chip becomes available, I am willing to pay a high price for it. Alright, let me know if there are any results. Don't worry, Dad. By the way, if you go to talk to the owner of the Galaxy Chip, bring Yungu along. She's about to graduate from college and should contribute to the family. Xiaotian smiled and said, Dad, my sister is still young. Why are you in such a hurry to send her to the company? She has a lively personality and loves to play. You might as well let her enjoy herself for a couple more years. After all, the company is currently running fine with me and a few uncles. Xiaoyan, your uncles have mentioned this to me many times. They don't want to manage the company anymore. They all say they are getting old and want to enjoy retirement. So I hope Yungu can help you quickly and rescue my brothers. What do you mean by rescue? Dad, your choice of words is not appropriate. Alright, go busy yourself, and remember to take Yungu with you to the company early. Don't worry. As Xiaotian left his father's room, he sighed. He knew his sister's personality too well, smart, but using all her intellect for fun. Throughout his life, Xiaotian had never been able to manage Xia Yungu. Within the Longxian Manor in the capital, Yongchuan, I need to go to the beautiful country soon. Yu Lixin and Jiexiong manage the company's operations nationwide for the time being. Ouyang Zhinshan said to his son, Ouyang Yongquan, Father, what are you going to the beautiful country for? There hasn't been anything happening with the branch there recently. Sun Tianhing Technology has recently released a new chip, and I need to go check it out. Our Wuxing Group's communication devices can no longer wait. This time I will buy it at a high price. Father, there's a chip company that has appeared in the capital called Galaxy Chip, and they seem to have created the latest cutting-edge chip. Shouldn't you first find out more about it? Or I can go instead. Son, it's not that I'm being harsh, but domestic chip tech companies are all trash. If they were reliable, how come they haven't emerged in all these years? Now that everyone is in need, they suddenly appear. In my opinion, perhaps a certain family has investigated the situation of the Shangwan Liang Xia and Ouyang families in the capital and deliberately made a move to lead us into a trap. Alright, since father has made a decision, when do you plan to leave? In a couple of days. Within the four major families, different actions began to take place, but the target Jing Xingchen was currently wildly selling his last bit of Tianhai stocks in the company. Since Jing Xingchen sold off a large amount of Tianhai Group's stocks, the stock price plummeted, currently hovering around 1.3 During this time, Guan Jing called Jing Xingchen several times. Jing Xingchen answered twice, but after sensing Guan Jing's hostile attitude and threats, he blocked her. Guan Jing, unwilling to give up, went to Jing Xingchen's house to confront him, only to find that Jing Xingchen had already left Luoqing for the capital. With no other choice, Guan Jing could only focus on running the company. Guan Jing was originally dismissed by several old shareholders, but since Tianhai had no capable individuals, they had no choice but to let her continue in that position to salvage the situation. However, now that Guojian Bank saw that Jing Xingchen was no longer a shareholder of Tianhai, they immediately demanded the remaining amount back. Tianhai had no money left in their account, so Guojian Bank, along with other cooperating merchants of Tianhai, directly sued Tianhai, facing disbandment and forced auction. Jing Xingchen looked at the complete end of the last Tianhai stock transaction in his hands, feeling a deep sense of lament in his heart. Because of one person's attitude, a conglomerate was heading towards destruction. It seems that one must truly remain low-key and not look down on anyone. He was worried that since he had a system, what would happen if others had one too? Galaxy Chip and Xingchen Tiantu have now entered a stable phase, and workers are rushing to produce the outer packaging for the Galaxy Chip. Once completed, he promised to allocate the first batch of 800 chips to them, leaving the remaining 200 for Shangguan Qianhua. On the second day after registering Xingchen Tiantu, Jing Xingchen injected 10 billion in assets into the company account. The operations of the stocks would be handled by Jing Xuani, who led a team of 30 people to conduct bulk operations daily according to the prompts given by the system, managing the 10 billion assets according to the market value of different stocks. Some stocks were valued at only tens of billions, so Jing Xuani didn't dare to sell billions. Instead, just a few people bought a few tens of millions, planning ahead for the next day's opening to sell. Xingchen Tiantu is also Jing Xingchen's first profitable company, with daily profits exceeding at most it would be less than 500 million, but accumulating like this, there would be nearly 8 billion in profits every month, making it one of the top cash-gathering companies in the country. The costs are negligible, and its profit figures are almost catching up with certain oil and telecommunications companies. On the fourth day after the company officially began operations, 100 chip packages were completed. The chips, which originally came in small boxes, transformed into large boxes filled with high-end chips under the skilled hands of the workers at Jing Xingchen's company. After weighing the pros and cons, Jing Xingchen decided on a price of 2,999 yuan per chip, as his chips were versatile and could also be used in certain high-end electronic devices. Previously, the pricing for chips used in such advanced instruments ranged from tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands, but Jing Xingchen's chips broke this norm. He could not charge different prices for the same product just because the machines used by others varied, so he ultimately settled on 2,999 yuan. On this day, Wang Wu brought Fantingia from Luo City to the capital. Knowing Jing Xingchen's plans, Fantingia felt at ease staying at his residence. She understood that his diligent efforts to push the company forward were partly because of her, and though her influence was minimal, it deeply touched her. After producing the 100 chips, Jing Xingchen did not rush to contact the person above who was in touch with Shangguan Qianhua, but planned to wait until after the May Day holiday. After all, he had mentioned during discussions that his chips were difficult to produce, which might take a long time. During the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen gave all his employees a 7-day holiday, which was 4 days longer than the norm, and all employees received varying bonuses for exceeding their work targets. Even the cleaners received an additional 1,000 yuan each. This gesture from Jing Xingchen gave the new employees a renewed perception of their boss' generosity, and they secretly vowed to work harder upon returning after the holiday. On the first day of the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen, accompanied by 5 secretaries, arrived at the Tianhai Sales Center in the capital, where he lavishly spent 90 million yuan to buy each secretary an apartment of about 120 square meters. He then spent another 5 million yuan to provide 5 cars for them. It was not merely Jing Xingchen's generosity to him. These 5 individuals were not just secretaries, but his limbs, and buying things for them was akin to buying for himself. Moreover, this 96 million yuan was all accounted for in his system upgrade experience. The capital was terrifyingly crowded during the May Day Golden Week, with traffic jams everywhere. After purchasing the cars and leaving the 5 to handle the registration, Jing Xingchen hurried home to relax. System, I just need 4 million more for an upgrade, and I still have functional keys I haven't used. The host can use them at any time. Let me see, I still have skill keys, prediction keys, and blessing keys left unused. Since the weather is nice today, I'll use the skill key first. Ding! The host has gained an unparalleled musical talent. At the same time, he has been endowed with master-level skills in 28 different musical instruments. What is this useful for? Host, in the future, as you enter higher social strata, such personal cultivation skills will become increasingly important. Okay, next I will use the blessing key. Ding! The host has received a divine blessing, elimination of unforeseen events. Elimination of unforeseen events. What does that mean? Literally all dangerous unforeseen events that the host is about to encounter will be eliminated. If a group of people's unforeseen events include the host, such events cannot be eliminated and only apply to the host personally or when traveling directly with close individuals. Jing Xingchen understood that the previous divine blessing was to never fall ill, while this one eliminated personal disasters. The system was quietly protecting the host for a long life. Thank you again, system, 10,000 times. All right, host, you should get back to what you need to do. That night, Jing Xingchen pondered over his future plans and realized that he understood too little. He decided to visit a bookstore to acquire knowledge during the Golden Week. For Jing Xingchen, while his phone could also search for management, investment, and other knowledge, sifting through one book at a time was too cumbersome, especially when he had no prior understanding. It was far better to go directly to the bookstore where he could simply pick any book in the management and investment section he wanted. For the next 3 consecutive days, Jing Xingchen absorbed knowledge in the largest Wenxing bookstore in the capital, accompanied by his bodyguards and drivers. Until May 5th, he encountered the girl who would change his life. Everything seemed normal. Jing Xingchen sat in the management and investment section of the Wenxing bookstore, rapidly flipping through a book in his hands, when suddenly a bright beam of light was blocked. He looked up to see a girl staring at him. Do you need something? Jing Xingchen asked. How much longer will you take to finish that book? The girl inquired. Jing Xingchen glanced at the thickness of the book and estimated there were about 70 pages left, so he replied, about 7 or 8 more minutes. 7 or 8 minutes. You can finish such a thick book in that time. You must be kidding. It seems like you're just... Do you need something? If not, please don't interrupt my reading. This book you have, there are no more copies here, only yours left. I want to buy it. So can you let me have it? Wait until I finish. You. The girl felt somewhat frustrated, but maintained her composure, saying, then hurry up and read. I will wait for you here. Whatever you say. The girl found it strange, as she was the campus belle of the capital university, and her family was at the top of the social hierarchy. Others would either yield or act very friendly upon seeing her, so why was this guy not even sparing her a glance? She looked down at her outfit, a complete set from Chanel. Even her small handbag was a limited edition Hermes Kelly. There was nothing wrong with her appearance, so could it be that she had lost her charm? As the girl turned around next to Jing Xingchen, she noticed that his clothing brand seemed to be the same as her brother's, and he was wearing a watch worth millions. However, she couldn't discern anything else. Seeing the speed at which Jing Xingchen flipped through the book, she was speechless. This was not serious reading, but rather skimming. The speed of flipping through the book indicated that this person was skimming through the contents. Xia Yunj felt somewhat speechless, thinking that Jing Xingchen was just wasting time, and said, who reads like you, flipping through the pages so quickly? Do you think you're a prodigy? Can you really understand it? Hearing Xia Yunj's words, Jing Xingchen raised his head and again looked at the girl in front of him. She was fresh and graceful, with fair skin and a charming, playful appearance. Her large eyes seemed to speak, and dimples on her cheeks made her feel very comfortable. Her medium-length hair naturally fell on both sides of her shoulders, slightly curling, and her attire was elegant and casual, the light purple color perfectly highlighting the girl's temperament. At that glance, Jing Xingchen became interested. Maybe I am a prodigy. You just keep bragging. Don't you believe? A ghost would believe it. Fine, I just saw page 221. You can test me on any content from any page before that. Jing Xingchen smiled and handed the book to Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj looked at the tall boy in front of her, who was warm and healthy under the sunlight. His smile seemed to carry a healing charm, making people feel very comfortable. His not very large eyes were bright and spirited, with a high nose bridge and slightly raised sword-like eyebrows, and a mole at the corner of his eye added a hint of scholarly charm. All right, this young lady will see if you really are as amazing as you claim. Xia Yunj took the book, flipped a page casually, and said, first question. What does it mean to be a smart investor? It means having patience, discipline, a desire to learn, and the ability to control one's emotions, as well as understanding self-reflection. Not bad. Word for word. I can't believe it. Bring it on. Next question. Xia Yunj flipped a few pages back. What is the primary duty of investing? To protect oneself. What is the primary understanding of investing? It is self-awareness. How many types of investors are there, and what are they? 2 types, defensive and aggressive. Xia Yunj asked more than a dozen questions in succession, and Jing Xingchen did not answer incorrectly even once, which greatly impressed Xia Yunj. Now you can return the book to me, right? I have just about 10 pages left. Oh, here you go. It seems you really are impressive. Just average, haha. Xia Yunj quietly watched as Jing Xingchen finished reading the last few pages, then reached out to take the book he handed over. Here you go, I have something to do, I'm leaving first. Oh, see you. Jing Xingchen walked out of the bookstore's door, while Xia Yunj's gaze lingered on his disappearing figure, slightly lost in thought. Young master, that girl seems to be from some prominent family. Wang Yi said from the side. Wang, do you find her familiar too? Xin Yuan responded. No, it's just that when that girl passed by me, the other two girls next to me said that the bag she was carrying costs tens of thousands and is limited edition. I thought that such a young and beautiful girl with money might be a young lady from some family. Young master, I find that girl somewhat familiar. Perhaps she is from one of the 4 major families. Xin Yuan spoke. Whatever, I'm not in the mood to pursue any girls right now. I'm too busy with work. Jing Xingchen looked out the car window. Everything seemed beautiful, and he couldn't understand why he felt so happy to. The next day, Jing Xingchen spent the entire morning at the company creating another 200 chips, which he stored in the office's storage box. On the third day, May 7th, Jing Xingchen still came to the Wenxing bookstore in the morning, and unexpectedly, just as he arrived at the investment section and picked out a few books, a somewhat familiar voice came over. You finally made it. I've been waiting for you for 2 days. Jing Xingchen looked in the direction of the voice. It was Xia Yunch. Waiting for me. Is there something up? Jing Xingchen smiled politely, and this smile made Xia Yunch lose her train of thought again. Ahaha, yes, I wanted to ask you about some investment matters. The other day I saw that you seem to understand a lot, and you appear to be quite professional with unique insights, so I wanted to chat. Are you free? It's still somewhat convenient. Are you in the investment field? You don't seem like it. Not like what? Xia Yunch puffed her chest and asked. Jing Xingchen was amused by the girl's actions. I didn't mean you don't look like it, it's just that you don't seem to be old enough. You look like you're still in college. I'm a senior. I'll graduate in July, and then I'll work while pursuing my master's. What about you? You also look young. I'm a year older than you. I graduated last year. Then why do you seem so experienced? And what? And it seems like you've been doing this for many years. I haven't been in the investment field for long. Don't think too highly of me. So what do you want to ask? Right, I came to you because I have questions. The two found a quiet spot in the bookstore where Xia Yunch pulled out the questions she had compiled over the last 2 days, and Jing Xingchen answered them one by one. Listening to Jing Xingchen's explanations made Xia Yunch feel that they were clear and straightforward, much better than what her uncle and brother had conveyed. They exchanged questions and answers for about 30 minutes before concluding. You are amazing. If possible, I would really like to hire you as my family's investment advisor. We have several large investment companies in the capital and are somewhat well known. Haha, that's probably not possible. Oh, I'm quite busy usually, Jing Xingchen declined. I guessed as much. You helped me so much today, so I'll treat you to lunch. That's not too good. I'm doing it to thank you, not for any other reason. Don't overthink it. I'm not overthinking it. Since you want to treat me, I'll gladly accept. Next, the two explored their unknown fields in the ocean of knowledge. An hour later, the two walked out of the library side by side. Jing Xingchen shook his head at the bodyguards and driver in the distance, and Xia Yunch did the same towards the few people nearby. Babylon Restaurant is a renowned Middle Eastern restaurant in the capital. What do you want to eat? Feel free to order. Xia Yunch said generously, and Jing Xingchen, not wanting to be polite, ordered several dishes that looked appealing, and the two began to chat. I've known you for so long and still don't know your name. My name is Jing Xingchen. What about you? I'm Xia Yunch. By the way, are you a professional investor? Which university did you graduate from? Hearing Xia Yunch's question, Jing Xingchen thought for a moment and replied, I wouldn't say I'm a professional investor. I have a lot of jobs, so I'm involved in investment research and securities as well. I graduated from Luoqing University. Oh, I'm from the capital. I attended Capital University. My parents said that girls shouldn't stray too far, so I usually return home to stay, missing out on the university life atmosphere. They mean well for you. With your parents around, you're like a little cotton-padded jacket for them. Having them is like having 2 mountains shielding you from the wind and rain. Look at how you say that. As if you don't have anyone. I'm an orphan. I've never seen my parents since I was. I'm so sorry, I didn't know. Seeing the hint of sadness in Jing Xingchen's eyes, Xia Yunch suddenly felt inexplicably flustered. It's fine, ignorance is no crime. Are you interested in investment? Not really. Then why do you come here every day to study? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. I have no choice. My dad and brother want me to help out at home after graduation while studying for my master's. I mainly went to university to have fun, so my grades are pretty mediocre. In a month, I'll be interning at a company, so I'm hurriedly cramming now to avoid embarrassing myself in front of my brother and dad. You really are in a rush to catch up in a month. I originally wouldn't have time, but after meeting you, I feel like I still have a chance. You're not planning to ask me to be your mentor in your professional courses, are you? Is that not possible? I find what you teach much more interesting than what my brother, my dad, or our university professors say, and I can understand it. They only know how to translate in a pedantic way and recite. When I find it hard to accept, they just say you'll understand once you intern. That's so frustrating. My previous mentor said the same thing. So will you agree to help me? I'm really busy with work, but if you need, I can spare a day each week for 2 hours to answer your questions. That's fine. Thank you so much. How will you charge for this? Just take me out to eat, no charge. It's settled then. Cheers. The two began to eat, and Jing Xingchen looked at the girl in front of him, feeling an inexplicable magic that made him trust her unconditionally, want to be close, and wish to help and protect her. This left Jing Xingchen himself puzzled about the reason. While eating, Xia Yunj chatted with Jing Xingchen, learning about his past and dreams. She increasingly admired this sunny boy and felt a strong desire to know everything about him, which surprised her. After the meal, the two exchanged contact information and said their goodbyes. Xia Yunj returned home feeling very excited, singing and dancing in her room. Two bodyguards approached Xia Tian. "Young master, today Miss went out to dinner with a man." "Oh, what does he do?" The subordinate doesn't know, but for the past 3 days Miss has been going to Wenqing bookstore. On the first day, she met a man and chatted for a while. The next day, she seemed to go to the bookstore specifically, but she didn't encounter that person. Today, she met him at the bookstore, they chatted for a long time, and then they went out to eat with Miss, paying the bill in the end. Miss paid the bill. What did that man look like? How old did he seem? How was he dressed? Xia Tian was very concerned about his sister. After all, she was the daughter of the Xia family, ranked third among the 4 great families of the capital. Not just anyone could aspire to her. It had to be a match. "Young master, that man is not very old, quite fair-skinned, and his attire is decent," the bodyguard answered honestly. "Forget it, it's as good as saying nothing. I'll go talk to my sister." Xia Tian arrived at Xia Yunj's room and heard her humming happily inside. "Sister, brother, what's up? Is there something? I heard you've been going to the bookstore to read lately." "Yeah, you and Dad want me to go help out at the company next month, so I have to put in some effort before that. I can't afford to embarrass myself at the company." "Oh, what have you learned?" "I won't tell you. La 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 la, I just won't tell you." "Are you being naughty? If you won't say it, I know." "Did you meet someone at the bookstore? Is he some man trying to take advantage of my sister?" Xia Tian teased with a probing tone. "Big brother, don't talk nonsense. What do you mean he's taking advantage? If anyone is taking advantage, it's me taking advantage of him." Xia Yunj's words almost made Xia Tian spit out blood. Could it be that his sister touched the hand of some pretty boy outside? Or were they? "Sister, you'd better confess honestly. What did you do with him?" "What are you talking about, big brother? I just had him explain investment-related topics to me. He's quite impressive, explaining things clearly and understandably. He must be a very skilled investment expert. You can brag all you want. The best investment experts in the capital are in our 4 great families: Shangwan Wenhao from the Shangwan family, Ouyang Yuzhu from the Ouyang family, Liang Chenhan from the Liang family, and your uncle Xia Yuanshan from our Xia family. If there really were an exceptionally skilled investor, as you say, he would have long been taken by our 4 great families' companies." "Not at all, he has his own company too." "Oh, then ask him what his company is called, and see if you've heard of it." "Big brother, why are you arguing with me?" "Big brother doesn't. Big brother is just worried you might be deceived." "Big brother, I'm not an idiot either. I'm about to graduate from university, how could I be deceived?" Xia Yunj's words made Xia Tian realize that although his sister did not focus on her studies, she was definitely outstanding in other areas and had many specialties. Such a sister shouldn't be easily deceived. Could it be that the person she mentioned is really impressive? The siblings agreed that next time Xia Yunj met Jing Xingchen, she would record his words so Xia Tian could assess them later. Otherwise, Xia Yunj would not be allowed to meet any man alone. Xia Yunj could only agree, helplessly thinking that Jing Xingchen would definitely give her brother a hard slap. After the Labor Day holiday, Jing Xingchen contacted Shangwan Qianhua and the other party on the morning of the 8th, informing them that the 1 chips were ready, priced at 2,999 each. Neither of them negotiated the price of the chips. For such high-tech chips, not selling for over 100,000 each was already a reasonable offer. 29.99 was definitely Jing Xingchen's lowest price. The two promptly transferred 239. 92 million and 59. 98 million to the account of Galaxy Chips. Once the company account received the money, Jing Qianbai arranged for the shipment. Upon receiving the goods, Shangwan Qianhua called, "Xingchen, I need to tell you something. The news about your company's chip manufacturing has spread. Many people from small companies have already contacted your secretary. I hope you can reserve a portion just for me, but it's fine if the price increases a bit." What Shangwan said is irrelevant. "The price I set is fixed and it won't change. Rest assured about the quantity of chips, I won't shortchange you. The second batch is already in production. Still 1,000 units. I'll reserve 2,000 for you once they're done." "That's great, brother, thank you." Also, next week, the 4 great families of the capital are holding a banquet. Many chairmen from major companies will attend. I want to invite you to come along. You know, the heirs of the other 3 families are very interested in you. How do they know about me? Your chip company, an investment firm. It's rare to directly register 10 billion, and most start with a few hundred million and then scale up. So can you come next week, little brother? When next week? Next Sunday at 5 p.m. at the Wanhua in the capital. I can't promise yet. If I can go, I'll contact you in advance, okay? Sure, if you come, make sure to tell me in advance, and I'll send you an invitation. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen inquired about the four great families. Young master, the four great families of the capital are ranked by wealth, influence, and heritage. The Shangguan family ranked first. I have introduced to you. Their total assets are around 10 trillion, with most being publicly listed companies, so there's a lot of inflation in those figures. The Liang family ranks second and is involved in electronics technology and banking with total assets around 8 trillion. The Xia family ranks third, involved in electronics, food investment, and real estate. The Ouyang family ranks fourth and is majorly into tobacco, gaming, and securities. Sister Ying explained beside him. The Xia family. Jing Xingchen thought for a moment. Could it be that Xia Yunj is from the Xia family? What a coincidence. A week of busyness quickly passed. In 5 days, the securities transactions handled by Xingchen Tian earned Jing Xingchen 2.4 billion. The 30 people following Jing Xuani had never realized that stocks could be operated this way. In the afternoon, their leaders told them what to buy, and they diligently placed orders to buy, then waited for the price to soar before selling, and continued to buy in the afternoon. These 30 people sold their properties and followed suit. Due to company confidentiality, no one else knew except these 30 individuals. On the other hand, Jing Xingchen manufactured another 100 chips for that person and Shangguan Xianhua. Shangguan Xianhua stated that his latest model of phone and computer would soon be released, and the chips used inside were Galaxy chips priced at 10999. He then asked Jing Xingchen about his plans for Sunday and whether he could attend the gathering. Only then did Jing Xingchen remember that he had arranged to meet Xia Yunj that evening, coinciding with the banquet, and hurriedly explained that he had a project entering its final stage and could not be absent, thus declining the invitation. On Sunday evening, they were still at the Columbia restaurant. Xia Yunj wore a student outfit and placed her phone beside Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen took 2 hours to explain investment industry's liquidity, investment scope, and the effects of investment chains in detail. Xia Yunj listened, rapt in attention, realizing that the cold content from textbooks could be conveyed in such an engaging manner. All right, I've finished speaking, and we've finished eating. Shouldn't we go home now? Jing Xingchen pointed to his watch, looking at Xia Yunj. It was already past 7. Oh yes, we should go home. The two parted reluctantly. Liang family. Dad, I think that the owner of Galaxy Chips is just a facade. He didn't even dare to come to the banquet hosted by the four great families today. Really? Of course. The Xia family discussed similarly. Upon returning home, Xia Tian quickly pulled Xia Yunj into the dining room on the first floor. Sister, you didn't really go to meet that man, did you? Which man? Suddenly, Xia Tian's father, Xia Yichen, appeared and asked. Yunj, be honest. Xia Yunj's father was very serious. Brother, look at what nonsense you are talking. You've made Dad misunderstand. What man? He is my teacher, the one teaching me about investments. It seems like I'm doing something wrong in your eyes. You are really annoying. Brother didn't see Dad behind him. Xia Tian expressed his apologies. Yunj, if you want to learn about investments, learn from your third uncle. Don't learn from random people outside. Dad, he is not some random person. He teaches excellently. If you don't believe me, listen. Xia Yunj took out her phone and played Jing Xingchen's words one by one. After listening for a few minutes, Xia Tian felt that the person his sister knew indeed seemed very impressive, while Xia Yichen was furious. Yunj, stay away from those dubious people. Don't meet them again. What nonsense. Utterly ridiculous. Dad, what's wrong with you? What he said is the same as what I learned in university. Oh, what's the matter with you? Xia Yunj looked at her father somewhat confused. Xia Tian shook his head as he held on to Xia Yunj, understanding his father's thoughts very well. He was afraid that his daughter would marry too early, reluctant to let go, and even more afraid that his daughter would be deceived by someone. After all, Xia Yunj was the daughter of a respectable family, and she shouldn't be too close to a stranger. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen opened the system. The recent expenses had brought the system within a few hundred experience points of reaching level 6. The level 5 prediction key had not yet been used, and he couldn't waste this great benefit. System, use the prediction key. Ding. The host successfully used the prediction key. The system is predicting, please wait. Ding. The system predicted that on May 18th, the island nation would experience a massive earthquake of magnitude 9. It would directly cause the stock market index to plummet from 18994 points to 7144 points. Please seize the opportunity. A massive earthquake. System, will it affect us? Returning to the host, there will be no impact on Shenzhou, just a slight tremor. Alright. Jing Xingchen was very excited. Previously, Dainyu Technology was a standalone stock with a limited daily trading volume, and the leverage base amount in Port City was too small. This time, when going to the island nation, he planned to stake all his assets. As the 18th approached, Jing Xingchen struggled because he did not know any institutions in the island nation. He could only contact a certain person. Upon hearing that Jing Xingchen wanted to short the island nation's index, that person was very supportive, but also hoped that Jing Xingchen would not incur losses. This contact helped Jing Xingqian connect with people from the island nation who laughed at his ignorance, asserting that the island nation's index was soaring every day and that it was based on a stable real economy, not a bubble. Jing Xingqian requested a 20-fold leverage and staked 100 billion at once. The people from the island nation looked at Jing Xingqian as if he were a fool and quickly agreed. That person also called to dissuade him for a few minutes, but to no avail. Jing Xingqian's mind was made up. On May 16th, Jing Xingqian boarded a plane to the island nation. This time he did not bring anyone, including his personal bodyguard, as this trip might be very dangerous. However, he possessed the martial god skill, which made him invincible once activated, so he could return confidently. Before boarding the plane, he postponed the meeting with Xia Yunj that was scheduled for this week by 2 days, then upgraded the system. With the help of the system's cheating, he activated the skills key of the level 6 system and obtained the skill of global language communication, meaning that no matter which country he was in, communication would become effortless and any country's language would be a basic language. Then he flew to the island nation. Upon arriving in the island nation, Jing Xingqian went alone to open an account at the exchange. Under the guidance of a contact person, he signed agreements and transferred funds. Throughout this series of operations, Jing Xingqian's calm demeanor and his exceptionally fluent island language astonished everyone present. How could someone who looked so normal and capable short their index with 20-fold leverage? Had he been kicked in the head by a donkey? Amidst the ridicule and scorn from the crowd, the 18th arrived, which the people of the island nation would later refer to as the island nation's doomsday. Early in the morning, at Jing Xingqian's request, everyone operated in the outdoor square. In Jing Xingqian's words, he believed in the concept of gathering qi from heaven and earth, which would bring good fortune. Everyone was speechless, but complied as they were guests and moreover big clients who were bringing money. After the market opened, 20 trillion yuan was converted into the island nation's currency, nearly 40 trillion. It was directly poured into the short options. The market then rose slightly, but it did not reach a state where Jing Xingqian's funds could be closed out. Around 11 a.m., according to Jing Xingqian's estimation, the massive earthquake struck. This earthquake showed Jing Xingqian the terrifying power of the earth. No one could escape. A 9.4 magnitude earthquake occurred in a sea area 220 kilometers north of Jing Xingqian, throwing the entire island nation into panic. The skyscrapers trembled in every direction. Jing Xingqian held onto the railing beside him, striving to maintain his balance. Baka! Baka! Such a massive earthquake. Where is the epicenter? Unclear. It shouldn't be near us. So terrifying, Baka. The ground shook for about 2 minutes before settling down. Since they were far from the epicenter, all local communication devices were functioning normally, but at that moment the island nation's index plummeted off a cliff. Everyone watched as the index dropped from 18994 points to 16230 points, then to 15221 points, and finally plummeted to 12011 points. Everyone looked at the computer screen in disbelief, having long forgotten that this person in front of them was shorting their index. Suddenly a piece of news popped up. 5 minutes later, the index was halted and subjected to circuit breaker treatment. And those 5 minutes were Jing Xingqian's last chance. He took out his phone and started the timer. The index was still plummeting. At this second, it was 10701, then it dropped to 9487, the next second followed by 8211. By the time there were 2 minutes left before the halt, the index had already fallen to 7356. It's enough, execute the operation immediately. Start trading. Jing Xingqian's words snapped everyone back to reality, and they quickly complied. The short 10 seconds of operation felt like a century to Jing Xingqian. Mr. Jing, the operation has been completed and the funds have been redeemed. The money is currently being exchanged for Huaxia currency and will be transferred to your account immediately. A woman reported weakly. At the moment Jing Xingqian received the money, he took a hurried glance. 46 trillion plus a bunch of random decimal points. Jing Xingqian found the person in charge and directly transferred 30 million. Distribute it to everyone. God. So much. Mr. Jing, you are too generous, but it seems you can't return now. It looks like the plane will take a long time to fly normally, and you took so much money. Do you really just want to leave like this? I need to go to the restroom first, and when I come back, we'll chat more. Jing Xingqian turned and walked toward the restroom, not even taking his empty backpack, as he had no intention of. Upon reaching the restroom, Jing Xingqian instantly activated his martial god mode and disappeared from the area. The next second he appeared at the airport. He glanced at the flight tickets and saw that one flight was about to take off. He decisively bought a first-class ticket and then closed his eyes to rest. At the shorting site, some people gradually sensed that something was wrong and hurriedly rushed into the restroom, only to find it completely empty. Baka, immediately check the airport for me. So much money. We can't let him take it away. Meanwhile, the plane had already taken off for more than 10 minutes. After a 6-hour journey, Jing Xingqian arrived at the airport in the imperial capital, having only taken a nap. Upon returning the moment, He opened his phone. He was flooded with countless messages from people who were worried about him encountering a major earthquake while in the island nation. Jing Xingchen posted on his social media, "All is well, I'm home." He then turned off his phone, found a secluded spot, and activated his martial god mode, returning to his residence. Once home, he closed his eyes and looked at the control panel, which had upgraded to level 6. In addition to the original 5 buttons, a new one labeled Swap suddenly appeared. System, what does this swap mean? Host swap is quite literal. On one hand, this function allows you to exchange this feature with other active features. On the other hand, you can bring high-tech items, or those of practical use that you don't need, to the system's backend, where it can swap items with users from other parallel universes who also possess a system. Users from other parallel universes? Host, there's no need to be alarmed. There are over 100 million planets with life in the universe, and yours is among the lowest tier, so there are only 1 or 2 individuals with a system. Wait, system, are you saying that besides me there is another person on Earth who has a system? In response to the host, the system currently cannot confirm whether the other party possesses a system, as it belongs to the highest level, making it unidentifiable. The highest level? It seems I need to work harder. Please bless me to not encounter him. Alright host, the function of the swap button has been explained. Do you wish to use it? Not for now, I'm a bit distracted. Indeed, I thought I was the only one with a system, but now the system tells me there's another person with a system who has the highest level. Suddenly, I've lost my advantage. What should I do? Buzz. The phone rang. Jing Xingchen looked at it and saw that it was his leader. You rascal. How did you return? I received a notification that you were being wanted in the island nation. I returned normally by plane. They are only thinking of me now. Soon, they will be busy dealing with the earthquake. Just tell me honestly, do you have insider information about the earthquake? Leader, how could I possibly have such insider information? It's all just a coincidence. Really? Really? Alright, by the way, I still need 1,000,000 chips, so hurry up. I need it just in case. Understood. Okay, I won't delay your celebration. Remember, once you have too much money, you should do some charity to help others. Rest assured, leader. Jing Xingchen hung up, thinking to himself, what celebration? He is all alone, and even if he becomes wealthy, he won't splurge. Checking the time, it was already evening. He sent a WeChat message to Xia Yunjin back. So soon. I thought you would take a few more days to return from out of town. Well, I bought a ticket back the same day after finishing my business. Then, can I invite you to dinner tonight? Let me treat you. I made a lot of money on this business trip. What do you want to eat? I'm treating. The food in the imperial capital is always the same. I don't know what good places there are. Let's go to the Seoul restaurant. This restaurant has been famous for many years. I heard it was opened by the leader among the 4 young masters of the imperial capital many years ago. I've never been there, but it seems quite expensive. No worries, I'll treat you no matter the cost. Let's meet at the Seoul. Alright, haha. The two agreed to meet at the Seoul restaurant. When Shun Yuan drove up in his newly reclaimed vehicle, Jing Xingchen asked, what about that live streaming scammer? Boss, that scammer is now in the cell picking up soap. Hee. Good, let's go. The two sped off to the Seoul restaurant, followed by several luxury cars, with Wang Zhong and others quietly tailing behind for protection. Meanwhile, Xia Yunj had just stepped out when Xia Tian and Xia Yichen followed her. Dad, isn't it bad to follow my sister like this? What's wrong with that? I am her father. What's wrong with watching over her? Xia Tian helplessly followed Xia Yunj to the Seoul restaurant, and he was somewhat astonished. Seeing his daughter so excited upon meeting a boy, Xia Yichen was furious. Thinking of the exorbitant prices at the Seoul restaurant with his daughter footing the bill, he rushed into the restaurant without even being stopped by Xia Tian. Inside the restaurant, Jing Xingchen had just finished paying with his Guojian bank card when he saw 2 men, 1 old and 1 young, rush in from outside and approach him. Xia Yichen grabbed Jing Xingchen by the collar. You broke punk. Scammer. Dad. Brother. What are you? Xia Yunj was stunned. As Wang Zhong and 3 others along with 2 other bodyguards rushed and the waiter hurried over to stop them, but it was all in vain. Dad. Brother. Jing Xingchen pointed at the 2 unfamiliar men. What did you do to my daughter to make her think about you day and night? How much money did you spend on her? Let me tell you, keep your distance from my daughter. Otherwise, it'll make you disappear in the imperial capital. Xia Yichen said excitedly. Xia Tian hurriedly interjected. Dad, don't be so agitated. What are you talking about? Dad. Brother. You are following me. How can you restrict my freedom like this? Xia Yun shouted. Wang Zhong and the others surrounded Jing Xingchen, and Wang Zhong said, you guys better show some respect to my young master and keep your hands to yourselves. Jing Xingchen gestured for Wang Zhong to remain silent, then extended his right hand towards Xia Yichen, saying, hello, uncle, I am a friend of Xia Yunj. My name is... Shut up. I didn't ask you. I don't care about your relationship with my daughter. Get lost right now. Jing Xingchen glanced at Xia Yunj, smiled slightly, and said, uncle, my relationship with Yunj is just that of ordinary friends. Since you don't wish to see me, you'll take my leave. This restaurant is somewhere Yunj has always wanted to visit, and I have already settled the bill. Since you are here, it is only right for you to enjoy this meal with your daughter. I'll take my leave now. Jing Xingqian's words were eloquent, and Xia Tian immediately developed a good impression of him. Jing Xingqian looked at Xia Yunj, subtly shook his head, and made a gesture by his ear indicating for her to call him. Xia Yunj understood immediately and nodded in agreement. Xia Tian watched as Jing Xingqian left with his bodyguards and drivers secretly following behind. He then saw a Sabelle, a Ferrari, and 2 Lamborghini Veneno cars driving away. Xia Tian was slightly surprised. When did such a wealthy person appear in the imperial capital, someone he did not even know? Back at the table, Xia Tian noticed Xia Yunj glaring angrily at him and their father feeling a bit guilty. Sir, madam, the dishes are served. The waiter brought out the dishes that had just been ordered. Daughter, Dad, let's eat first. I don't want to argue outside. I've wanted to come to this restaurant for a long time. I just never had the chance. Never mind, let's eat. Xia Tian sensed that his sister seemed to have some unspoken troubles. He approached the front desk and asked, Waiter, how much is our table in total? I'd like to pay. Sir, the gentleman at the table has already settled the bill. Oh, how much was it in total? Your table cost 53 million. That gentleman was very generous. He directly gave us 6 million, leaving the extra tens of thousands as a tip. The front desk manager was quite happy. In all his years here, it was the first time he had seen such a lavish customer. Xia Tian felt a bit envious hearing this. Someone treated his sister to a meal that cost 6 million. What kind of dishes were so expensive? Moreover, 6 million. His sister definitely didn't have that much. Her allowance was only 2,000 each month. He couldn't believe his sister would save for 30 months just for one meal. Back at the dining table, Xia Tian finally understood why the dishes were so costly. Heavenly Phoenix snails, sacred golden dragon fish, 12 sections of abalone sauce. Not only was Xia Tian stunned, but even Xia Yiqin was also taken aback. Xia Yiqin felt a bit embarrassed as he picked up the tea beside him and took a sip, suddenly realizing it was the top-grade de Hongpo from Xishan, worth a couple of million. So delicious. Dad, brother, hurry and eat. This restaurant is really nice. I want to come here again. Sister, do you know how much this meal costs? I don't know how much. Brother just asked at the front desk. The dishes cost 53 million and the service charge was 47,000. What? Xia Yiqin was even more shocked than Xia Yunj. So this place is actually so expensive. Xia Yunj exclaimed. Is this amount really considered expensive? Daughter, if you want to eat. Isn't it expensive? I get 2,000 as pocket money each month. I'd have to save for 30 months, which is 2.5 years without spending a penny just to afford one meal here. Someone treated me to a meal, I ordered the dishes, and they paid. You two rushed out to cause trouble, and the person left without taking a single bite. Are you two satisfied now? How am I supposed to face them from now on? Xia Yunj interrupted before her father could finish speaking. It's better not to see them. From now on you should avoid inappropriate men. Xia father was quite displeased. Sister, who exactly is this person? He just drove a car worth over 1 billion and his bodyguards were all driving luxury cars worth tens of millions. Who cares? What do you mean over 1 billion? To me that's just a drop in the ocean. I'm telling you, Xia Yunj, without my permission you are not allowed to go out alone starting today. You are not allowed to see any males. No. Enough. Are you two done yet? I'm already an adult. I have the right to make my own friends. Why are you treating me like this? Just because you are my father and brother. Do you still respect human rights? Why can't I see him? Why can't I have friends? Just because you are my daughter. I am your father. Xia Yiqin was furious. Sister is still young. Why are you so agitated? Let's eat first. We're outside. If there's something to discuss, we can talk at home. Xia Tian hurriedly comforted. He also felt that his father was making a big deal out of nothing. Why was he so strict about managing his sister? It seemed he needed to go home and talk to his mother. The strongest weapon to deal with his father was his mother. Xia Yunj said nothing more. She transformed her anger into strength, desperately shoving the exquisite food from the plate into her mouth. Even when her father was about to pick some food, Xia Yunj would preemptively grab what Xia Yiqin was about to take, making Xia Yiqin glare at his daughter in frustration. Meanwhile, Jing Xingqian sat in the car with his eyes closed, having been quite happy after making a lot of money and going out to eat, but now it had been ruined by someone, leaving him somewhat speechless. Young master, are you alright? Xin Yuan asked from the side. I'm fine, just a bit hungry. Young master, I've already informed the family to prepare dinner. We're having hot pot tonight. If you don't like it, they can switch it to Japanese cuisine at any time. Let's have hot pot, then. Sitting in a courtyard together sounds delightful. Yes, young master. With the sound of flowing water and a gentle evening breeze in the ancient yet modern courtyard beside the young bamboo grove, a group of people gathered in the yard for hot pot, feeling utterly at ease. After having a few slices of tender lamb, Jing Xingqian felt much better chatting and drinking with others. The once shy orphan was rapidly growing. In the Xia family villa, Xian Shuai watched her husband walking back and forth in the house, sighing and shaking his head, unable to understand why. Stop pacing, dear. I'm feeling dizzy. What on earth is happening that makes you so restless? The matriarch of the Xia family spoke up. Wife, do you know our daughter? She's actually making male friends outside. And she even let that guy teach her financial knowledge and invited him to dinner. It's driving me crazy. Oh, it seems Yunj has reached an age. Learning from others is a good thing. Why do you look more angry and conflicted than pleased? Wife, it's great that Yunj wants to learn about financial investment. But those people outside aren't reliable. Can they teach her well? If she wants to learn, she should follow Lao-san. That brat is driving me insane. All right, stop pacing and go take a shower. I'll go talk to our daughter. You go talk to her. If she doesn't listen, I'll lock her at home. Xian Shui-ro felt speechless. How could her husband always be so calculative whenever it came to their daughter? Xian Shui-ro arrived at Xia Yunj's door and saw Xia Tian knocking. Little Tian. Mom, are you looking for my sister? Yes, your dad said Yunj has made friends with some inappropriate people. What inappropriate people? It's people like you who like to spread rumors and label others that lead to so many unjust deaths. Xia Yunj shouted as she opened the door. Sister. Bang. Xia Yunj glanced at Xia Tian and immediately shut the door, locking it. Haha, little Tian, let's talk in the living room. Xia mother led Xia Tian into the living room and asked for details. Xia Tian recounted the agreement with his sister and the incident where Xia Yichin followed Xia Yunj. Little Tian, so you're saying the boy Yunj knows is actually teaching her very useful things, and she has greatly benefited from it. What is his family background? What about his appearance? Which family does he belong to? I don't know that, but he should be from a wealthy family. After all, he spent 6 million just to treat my sister to a meal, and the car he drove was also worth over 1 billion. He looks very sunny and clean, not like a bad person. I see your father is just worried. Worried? Yes, he's worried that Yunj might like someone which would lower that person's status in her heart. He's also worried that she might marry too early. He keeps reminding me that he must find a son-in-law he is satisfied with for Yunj. But what the father is satisfied with may not be what my sister likes. Yes, your father is stubborn. I'll have a chat with him later. That old man might ruin your sister's first love, and then I'll worry that she won't find a partner for the rest of her life. Huh. But Dad never controlled me. You're a boy, you won't be taken advantage of. Your sister is different, as she has been pampered since childhood and hasn't encountered any bad people. Although we have doted on her, Yunj's character isn't arrogant. I think your father is worried that your sister won't meet good people. Forget it, I won't get involved anymore. Since I leaked my sister's affair and got Dad to follow her, causing her to be angry with me, I need to think of a way to appease her. You go ahead while I'll head back to my room. Good night, Mom. Xian Shui-ro returned to her room and saw Xia Yichun lying on the bed playing on his phone after taking a shower. She approached the bed and pulled his ear. Ouch. Wife, what are you doing? What do you mean? Why are you targeting Yun guest friends for no reason? Making them pay while you Xia Tian and Yun Gu enjoyed a sumptuous meal. What kind of behavior is this? If people find out about our identity, they will say the head of the Xia family brought his children to set a trap for ordinary citizens, costing them a meal valued at 600,000. How will you face others with that reputation? And a father following his daughter with his son, don't you think you are going too far? Though you are Yun guest's father, she has the right to make her own friends and the freedom of choice. What you are doing is already unethical. If outsiders find out, how will it be reported in the newspapers? Even if Yun Gu hasn't done anything wrong, your actions will be exaggerated in the media, saying she is improper. By then, even if she jumps into the Yellow River, she won't be able to clear her name. Do you know the trouble you are causing your daughter? You still dare to be angry with your daughter. I think you are itching for trouble. I'm not. Xia Yichun, the head of the Xia family, usually fearless, was as gentle as a lamb in front of his wife. Under her prompting, he realized that his behavior had indeed gone too far. No wonder his daughter was so angry. But she was his beloved daughter, raised with great effort, and he couldn't let her marry early and run off with another man. In her room, Xia Yungu kept opening and closing WeChat, staring at Jing Xingchen's avatar, wanting to say something, but feeling awkward about how to start. The impression her father and brother left was simply terrible, and the words Jing Xingchen said when leaving made her family seem petty. In comparison, it felt like he came from a wealthy family. Just as she was in a dilemma, her phone vibrated. It was a message from Jing Xingchen, and Xia Yungu immediately felt joyful and hurriedly opened WeChat to check. Are you alright? I caused you some trouble today. No, it's clearly me who caused you trouble. I didn't expect my dad and brother to follow me out today, which led to such an awkward situation. I'm really sorry. Don't apologize to me, it's just a small matter. What parent doesn't love their child? I think your father cares too much about you. Don't argue with him. I understand. Have you eaten dinner yet? I just finished eating hot pot at home. It was delightful. You are welcome to come over to my place sometime for hot pot and barbecue. It's very convenient, and the environment is quite nice. Great, haha. Can I still reach out to you for learning about finance in the future? Of course. Just next time, make sure to shake off the little tail behind you. Haha, alright. Let's arrange another time to meet next week. Sure. After their exchange, both felt a sense of relief. That evening, Jing Xing-chun watched the world news, which prominently featured the aftermath and casualty figures from the earthquake in the island nation. The next day, at the same time as the earthquake, a mysterious individual short-sold the country's stock market, earning billions of island currency, marking a historic moment in financial securities. Moreover, this person vanished without a trace. Jing Xing-chun couldn't help but chuckle at the news. It was too exaggerated, claiming things like celestial calculations and five-element escape techniques, painting him as omnipotent. Just as he was about to turn off his phone, suddenly a call from Shangwan Qianhua came in. "Hello Qianhua, what's up? So, little brother, have you seen the news about the earthquake in the island nation? It has caused significant impacts and property losses to our coastal cities. The provinces closest to the island have also suffered varying degrees of damage. Therefore, there will be a large auction and charity event next week. Are you going?" "I must go." "What time?" "Next Tuesday, the day after tomorrow, at the Guangzhou under the Shangwan family." "Guangzhou?" "Yes, it's a waterborne ultra-luxury hotel located in the coastal area. It will start precisely at 4 p.m. next Tuesday and last until around 9 p.m. The main focus will be on the auction and charity donations, with some performances as well. The leaders of the 4 major families and all the large companies from the imperial capital and its vicinity will attend. He'll introduce you to some people that day." "Thanks for that. No need to be polite with me. Tomorrow someone will deliver the invitation to you. I'll get you 3 invitations, and given our relationship, all 3 will be in the best positions." "Haha, all right. By the way, Shangwan, my securities investment under Xing Chun Tian 2 has started normal operations. You mentioned before that you wanted me to manage it. Do you still need it?" "Yes. Little brother, you are too generous. I plan to invest 500 million, which is my pocket money. I will transfer it to you tomorrow. You should charge a fee. Old brother, you know stock trading can lead to profits or losses. If there's a loss, I trust you. If that 500 million is lost, I won't take it back." "Ha ha ha, so generous, old brother. Then it's settled." The next day, Shangwan Qianhua transferred the money to Jing Xing-chun's company Xing Chun Tian 2. Jing Xing-chun allocated the funds to Jing Xian and informed her that the 500 million was from the young master of the Shangwan family and should be operated by a single person. At noon, Jing Xing-chun received 3 beautifully crafted charity auction invitations made of gold cards. After receiving them, he arranged for Fan Xiao Ying and Jing Qian to accompany him, as one was his personal steward managing finances and the other was his personal secretary handling affairs. As for him, Jing Xing-chun, he only needed to speak. On the afternoon of the second day, Jing Xing-chun sat in a Bentley with his steward and secretary, followed by Wang Zhong and Wang Wu, who were responsible for security. Not far behind, 3 other vehicles discreetly followed Jing Xing-chun, protecting him, something he was completely unaware of. Guangzhou was a massive building resembling a waterborne ship located at the dock of the Binhai International Port. It was not a ship that could sail away, but a nearly 50-meter turtle structure. The hall at the ship's bow resembled a deck covered by thick glass with an area of 30,000 square meters. The rear housed the hotel accommodations, entertainment areas, cinema, casino, and more. Jing Xing-chun and his companions arrived at the hotel lobby, passed through security, presented their invitation letters, and collected their auction paddles, directly entering the venue under the guidance of an attendant. "Young master, many prominent families have arrived today," Sister Ying reminded. "Oh, young master over there surrounded by people is Liang Bowen, the second heir of the 4 great families of the imperial capital. Although he is the heir of the Liang family, his personal abilities and reputation are not impressive, yet a skinny camel is still larger than a horse, and the Liang family still holds significant power in the imperial capital, so people around are fawning over him. Young master over there is the heir of the Ouyang family, Ouyang Yongquan." Jing Xing-chun nodded. "I was just talking about you when you arrived. Little brother." A voice called out from Shangwan Qianhua. "Qianhua, come here, little brother, let me introduce you to a few people." Shangwan Qianhua pulled Jing Xing-chun to an elderly man over 50. "Qianhua, this is Meng Daling, the CEO of Dream Electronics. Daling, this is Jing Xing-chun, the provider of my chips, the CEO of Galaxy Chips, and Xing Tian 2. CEO Jing. Hello, hello. I've heard so much about you, it's like thunder in my ears. Finally, I get to meet you today. I have some business matters I would like to discuss with you. When would be convenient for you?" "CEO Meng, this is my company manager Jing Qianbai. He can coordinate with the person in charge of your company." "Ha ha ha, I don't really like to manage company matters." "CEO Jing, you're young and talented. I've seen your chips. They're simply a century's invention, but I don't understand why they haven't made a remarkable impact." Meng Daling was somewhat curious. "Why is that?" "Because the chips are not good, right?" Liang Bowen's voice came from behind. "Xing-chun, this is Liang Bowen, the second heir of the Liang family among the 4 great families of the imperial capital." Shangwan Qianhua emphasized the word second during the introduction. Liang Bowen, not caring, continued, "I've heard Qianhua praise how great your products are. At the gathering a few days ago you weren't there, and now that I see you, I don't find you particularly outstanding. How did people from the Shangwan family end up respecting such a person? Jing Xingchen glanced at Liang Bowen and his female companion, then turned to Meng Daling and said, if CEO Meng knows anyone in the electronics industry, please introduce them to me. We could collaborate more in the future. Liang Bowen, seeing that Jing Xingchen completely ignored him, was quite angry. Shangwan, why did you let someone like him come to the auction? I wonder what he can buy with the little money in his pocket. For charity donations, I want to see how much a small boss from a garbage company can donate. Wanran, let's go. With that, Liang Bowen strode away with his assistant and secretary. Shangwan Xianhua was also somewhat angry. Liang Bowen was quite shameless. Xingchen, he's just like that. I don't take him to heart. We're used to it. The Liang family is practically useless in his generation. It's no problem, Xianhua. I don't take such people seriously at all. Without the Liang family behind him, he is nothing but, Jing Xingchen said with a smile. With the Liang family backing him, Liang Bowen is still a waste. Hello, Ouyang Yongquan. Hello, Jing Xingchen. I've heard a bit about CEO Jing's chips. If we could collaborate in the future, I think our electronics products under the Ouyang family would bring you great benefits. Could you please leave me your contact information? Of course. Then Shangwan Xianhua introduced Jing Xingchen to the CEOs and leaders of more than a dozen giant companies like Tianliang Technology, Longhai Real Estate, Yinsheng Group, etc. Jing Xingchen calmly faced each one. Xianhua, has that person arrived at the auction today? How could that person possibly come? But that person's secretary is here. By the way, Xingchen, how much do you plan to donate later? I haven't decided yet. I'll see how it goes. Young Master Shangwan, long time no see. Sistering, long time no see. You seem to have gained some weight. It seems Xingchen treats you all very well, ha. The young master treats us with great kindness. Fan Xiaoying's words made Jing Xingchen feel quite pleased, while Shangwan Xianhua felt a bit awkward. After all, she was someone who escaped from the Shangwan family. Let's go in, Xingchen. The Xia family hasn't arrived yet. They must be delayed by something. The auction is about to begin. Okay. Jing Xingchen was quite curious about whether Xia Yunj was actually from the Xia family. Based on his guess, even if Xia Yunj was from the Xia family, she shouldn't be the younger sister of the Xia family's heir, as he had seen her father, who certainly didn't seem like a big shot, owning a company valued at 70 to 80 trillion. Entering the auction venue, Jing Xingchen arrived at his seat. Since the auction was held in the form of a banquet, food was provided. Jing Xingchen sat at the first table with Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai. Next to them were the three from the Ouyang family, and beside them was that person. Jing Xingchen recognized that the secretary who was pointed out today seemed to be the one coordinating with his chip company. As expected, Jing Qianbai spoke to him. Secretary Zhang, I didn't expect it would be you today. Ha, young master Jing, manager Jing, you both came in person. Yes. Secretary Zhang, how is the installation progress of the chips? How long can the 80,000 I just provided you last? Jing Qianbai's words undoubtedly informed everyone present that Galaxy Chips was indeed providing chips for the higher-ups, but whether the chip's quality was as legendary as rumored remained uncertain. The two chatted amicably, with Jing Xingchen fitting in a comment or two. I didn't expect you to sit in the front row. Liang Bowen's voice came again, and Jing Xingchen's secretary Zhang and Ouyang Yongquan all looked over. Seeing that Liang Bowen's gaze towards the secretary was unfriendly, he quickly shut his mouth. CEO Jing, that kid from the Liang family? Secretary Zhang asked with concern. In his view, Jing Xingchen's potential was far superior to everyone present. While others didn't know what Jing Xingchen had been doing in the island country 2 days ago, how could he, as that person's secretary, not know? It's nothing, just a clown's performance, no need to take it to heart. As the auction was about to begin, Xia Tian and Xia Yunj finally arrived at the scene. Little sister, look how rushed you are. You mustn't do this again. Xia Tian said, feigning reprimand, yet brimming with genuine concern. At the same time, Xia Yunj and Xia Tian offered a courteous nod to the representatives of the 4 great families present. I understand, brother. Jing Xingchen, hearing the voice, quickly turned around. Yunj. Oh, Xingchen, you're here too. Xia Yunj's delight was unmistakable. Xia Tian swore he had never before seen such radiant brilliance in his sister's gaze when she looked upon Jing Xingchen, a luminance reminiscent of his own youthful infatuation, raw and unguarded. Indeed, I've come as well. Well now, fish seek fish, shrimp seek shrimp, and turtles pair with turtles. Everyone had assumed that the Xia family's eldest daughter at the very least would choose a scion from one of the 4 great families of the imperial capital, or perhaps from Shanghai or Hong Kong. But no one expected her to select an utterly unremarkable young man. A girl beside Liang Bowen suddenly spoke up. Shut your mouth, Liang Wanran. Who I choose is none of your concern. And even if the person I choose were utterly unworthy, at least I haven't gone gallivanting in my youth to suffer an abortion. Worthless woman. Xia Yunj's retort made Jing Xingchen's eyes gleam. He adored her fiery temper, the fierce, unyielding spirit that refused to be cowed. Who are you calling that? Liang Wanran cried out. Silence, both of you. The auction is about to begin. Is this how you comport yourselves? Zhang the secretary interjected. Humph. We'll see who gives more at the donation segment, Liang Wanran challenged. Words Xia Yunj instantly filtered out as though they'd never been spoken. The auction commenced with 3 auctioneers taking turns ascending the stage to present and bid on the items. Contrary to Jing Xingchen's expectations, he'd imagined antiques and cultural relics. The lots consisted entirely of corporate equities, contractual rights, land parcels, and surplus inventories of rare resources. Not a single item held any practical use for him. Young master, it's customary to acquire something appropriate in such settings, Fan Xiaoying murmured gently. I know, but nothing here has stirred my interest. Don't rush, young master. I've just learned that 3 final flagship items remain, among them reportedly an antique piece that may appeal to you. You'll have the chance to examine it closely. Hearing Jing Qianbai's words, Jing Xingchen felt a quiet surge of anticipation. Over 50 items had already been auctioned off, amassing nearly 1.8 billion yuan, when finally the 3 headline lots were unveiled. Distinguished guests, we now approach the climax of tonight's auction. Per the consignor's stipulation, these 3 items will be sold as a single lot. The first is the Fengting crown, crafted entirely from 24-karat gold, studded with 1197 paved diamonds and 289 multicolored gemstones. At its center, a phoenix head bears a magnificent 41-karat ruby, the finest of its kind in the world. The opening bid stands at 400 million yuan. The second lot comprises all equity shares of Yuning Pharmaceutical, a long-established capital city pharmaceutical enterprise currently teetering on bankruptcy's edge, hence its starting price of 900 million yuan. Entrepreneurs seeking entry into the pharmaceutical sector may acquire and revitalize the company outright. The third item is an unnamed, unattributed book. The auction house's staff could neither decipher its contents nor even determine how to open it, thus its modest reserve price of 50 million yuan. All 3 items will be auctioned collectively beginning at 1.35 billion yuan. As soon as the auctioneer concluded, murmurs rippled through the hall. Many coveted the crown, but hesitated, finding the other 2 lots irrelevant. Others eyed the pharmaceutical shares, but balked at acquiring the enigmatic book, deeming it an unjustifiable expense. Indecision hung thick in the air. Bidding begins. Please state your offers. 1.4 billion, called the chairman of Global Travel Group. A predictable move, given his firm's recent foray into pharmaceutical acquisitions. 1.42 billion, bid an octogenarian gentleman. Mr. Jing, that is Wen Sun, renowned collector and connoisseur. He built his fortune trading antiques in his youth, and now commands a net worth exceeding 30 billion yuan. His private collection of antiquities is staggering, truly beyond imagination, Zhang the secretary added. Jing Xingchen quietly committed the elder's features to memory. Perhaps a conversation would follow someday. 1.45 billion. 1.5 billion. 1.6 billion. Prices surged rapidly. Jing Xingchen raised his paddle several times, reaching roughly 1.8 billion, only to be instantly overtaken by louder, swifter bids. The final bid settled near 2.3 billion yuan, met with silence. 2.3 billion. This gentleman has pledged 2.3 billion yuan. 2.3 billion. First call. 3 billion. Jing Xingchen raised his paddle. A hush fell, then gasps erupted. Every guest turned astonished toward the unfamiliar youthful figure seated at the front table. 3 billion yuan. 3 billion. This gentleman pledges 3 billion. Tonight's highest bid. Any further offers? This is... No matter how passionately the auctioneer extolled the lot, no rival bid emerged. Jing Xingchen secured the triad for 3 billion yuan. Xingchen, why did you buy this? Xia Yunj asked, curiosity sparkling in her eyes. It serves no real purpose. I simply found it beautiful. That crown worn upon your brow would make you dazzling. The words tumbled from Jing Xingchen's lips unbidden. Xia Yunj flushed crimson. What on earth are you saying? Xia Tian, still reeling from Jing Xingchen's staggering wealth, observed his sister's flustered reaction, and with quiet intensity began reassessing the depth of her feelings for the young man. Ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to tonight's charitable donation segment, an unconventional one. To heighten engagement, donations will be conducted via competitive bidding. Each guest may hold a personal donation amount in mind. Bidding begins at 1 yuan, escalating progressively. The highest donor will be honored with the title of Ambassador of Compassion conferred by the Red Cross Society. Those not wishing to bid aloud may instead inscribe their pledge on their bidding card and hand it to nearby attendants, who will tally and display all contributions in real time upon the main screen. The host's announcement ignited quiet rivalry. Guests subtly recalibrated their pledges upward. At last, my moment for retribution. Heh. He wonders how much someone who receives only 200,000 yuan monthly as pocket money might dare donate. Liang Wanran shot Xia Yunj a pointed, taunting glance. Xia Yunj was very angry, but she did not show it. Xia Tian quietly said to Xia Yunj, "Today we representing the Xia family will donate 50 million. You will make the donation." Xia Yunj glanced at Xia Tian and smiled. Thank you, brother." Jing Xingchen, who was listening from behind, clearly understood and silently calculated how much he should donate. After all, he was aware of the stocks from the island nation that he had shorted. Donating too little would make him seem stingy, and he didn't want to appear heartless, but donating too much would make him the target of criticism. Ladies and gentlemen, the donation bidding starts now. The opening bid is 1 yuan. What can $1 do? Tianhong Electric donates 4 million. Chanyuan Technology donates 5 million. Lovdu Landscaping donates 8 million. Beichuan Travel donates 10 million. Yuanbao Investment donates 20 million. Iwenshuan personally donate 30 million. Qingqing Paper Industry donates 35 million. Longhai Real Estate donates 38 million. Yunzhong Group donates 40 million. Jing Xingchen listened as the companies raising their bids. He turned to Secretary Zhang and asked, "Secretary Zhang, can donations be made both personally and through the company?" "Yes, Mr. Jing, are you planning to?" Jing Xingchen smiled, "Not in a hurry. The Xia family in the capital donates 50 million. Xia Yunj raised her card. Then Liang Wanran mocked. "Your family is one of the 4 great families and you can't even reach 100 million. How can you still raise your card?" "I'm willing." "What's it to you?" "Stingy." "Listen up. The Liang family in the capital bids 100 million. The Ouyang family in the capital bids 1.5 billion. The Shangwan family in the capital bids 200 million. Jing Xingchen found it exhilarating to hear several top families competing in the bidding. The Liang family in the capital bids 250 million. Good. Now the Liang family, one of the 4 great families in the capital, bids 250 million in donations. This had already become the highest price of the night, but I believe we can continue. The host continued to stir the atmosphere with enthusiasm. Xia Yunj whispered to Xia Tian, "Brother, what should we do? Our donation is a bit low." "Sai, what can we do? Several of our big companies have encountered some problems recently. Now is the time we need money. I will see how it goes, but we can't go too far." After saying that, Xia Tian raised his card. The Xia family bids 270 million. The Ouyang family bids 350 million. Before Xia Tian's words had faded, the Ouyang family raised their card again. The Shangwan family bids 500 million. The Liang family bids 700 million. Shangwan Xianhua looked at Liang Wanran and Liang Bowen with some anger. Where did these two get their money? Had the head of the Liang family been replaced? 700 million was enough to cover the monthly costs of all their companies. The venue fell silent, and even the interactive screen had stopped. Jing Xingchen quietly said to Xia Yunj, "Keep bidding, tell me how much is left, and I will make up for it." You give them a good slap in the face. Xia Yunj turned to look at Jing Xingchen upon hearing this. Jing Xingchen still looked harmless, but the determined light in his eyes gave Xia Yunj confidence. The Xia family in the capital bids 1 billion. Sister. Xia Tian looked at Xia Yunj in disbelief. Liang Wanran shouted after hearing Xia Yunj, "You dare to call out a random price? Where did your family get the money? Didn't several of your family's companies have issues with product defects? And..." "Shut up." Liang Bowen angrily blocked Liang Wanran's mouth, but it was already too late. "Liang Bowen, what do you mean by your sister's words?" Xia Tian slammed his fist on the table. "What do you mean? What nonsense is this? This is a donation event. Your sister called out for 1 billion. Does she have that money? Those who maliciously disrupt public donation order will face punishment." Liang Bowen's words troubled Xia Tian, as what he said was not wrong. Whether Yunj has money is not something you need to worry about. Jing Xingchen spoke up. "Well, someone who didn't donate a cent comes out to argue. Who gave you the courage? Is it Liang Jingru?" Liang Bowen mocked Jing Xingchen. Secretary Zhang, who was beside them, couldn't help but laugh out loud at Liang Bowen's words. "Saying that Mr. Jing didn't donate is because you are not enough to make him bid against you." Secretary Zhang's words made everyone present fall silent. "Bragging." Liang Wanran scoffed at Secretary Zhang. Secretary Zhang turned and nodded to the host on stage. "All right, our donation bidding continues. Just now the Xia family donated 1 billion. Is there anyone else who wants to raise their bid?" The Liang family bids 1 billion. Liang Wanran refused to back down. The Xia family bids 1.5 billion. After receiving Jing Xingchen's nod, Xia Yunj shouted the price again. Xia Tian's head buzzed upon hearing Xia Yunj's increase. He could no longer look directly at his sister. You better bring out the money first. You are just causing trouble," Liang Wanran shouted. "Then show us what you have." "I have." Liang Wanran immediately took out 11 checks, each for 100. "It's your turn. If you don't have it, we'll arrest you and take you in," Liang Wanran said confidently. "I." Xia Yunj turned to Jing Xingchen, who calmly spoke up. "The reason I haven't raised my bid is not because I don't have money, but because your Liang family's donation of this amount is just making a scene, which doesn't motivate me to bid." Jing Xingqian cleared his throat and continued. I represent my company Galaxy Chip to donate 30 billion, represent my company Xingqian Tian Investment to donate 30 billion, represent myself Jing Xingqian to donate 30 billion, and represent the Xia family Miss Xia Yunj to donate 10 billion. Here are the checks. After saying that, Jing Xingqian handed the checks to the staff on stage. Everyone in the audience was stunned upon hearing Jing Xingqian's words. Originally, the four young masters of the capital were the big shots, but when it came to donations, they were only bidding tens of millions. Who is this young man in front of them? He actually opened his mouth to donate 100 billion. How is that possible? The organizer shouted, quickly verify his check. If his money doesn't go through, then he is a fraud issuing a Young Master Liang, you should bring your 1 billion as well. Don't just leave it there. When your sister speaks up, he will no longer belong to the Liang family. Jing Xingqian said sarcastically. Xia Yunj was stunned for a long time, unable to recover. Why did Jing Xingqian choose to donate 10 billion on her behalf? How many zeros is that? With a monthly allowance of 2,000 to save up 10 billion won, would need to save for 5,000 months, which is equivalent to 4,166. 67 years. 6 years. How many centuries would that take? How could one repay such a favor? Sister. He is Jing Xingqian. He is Jing Xingqian. Xia Tian was also shocked by Jing Xingqian's words. Xia Yunj heard Xia Tian calling her, snapping back to reality. Yes, brother, didn't you hear me greet him when I arrived? I didn't hear. I only noticed when he made the donation. He donated 10 billion in your name. What? What should I do now? I don't know, either go home and ask mom and dad, haha. One could see that Xia Tian was extremely happy, very, very happy. Xia Tian now looked at Jing Xingqian with increasing satisfaction. He was absolutely generous to his sister, even willing to spend 10 billion just to ensure she was not wronged. Such a family background truly matched the Xia family, and his demeanor was genuinely commendable. When his father caused a scene last time, Jing Xingqian handled it with remarkable composure, preserving both his sister's dignity and his own and his father's face. Such a brother-in-law is hard to find. Transaction successful. The Red Cross will collect 100 billion. The staff on site collected the check for 100 billion from Jing Xingqian, and the sound of confirmation echoed clearly from the microphone. Then the venue erupted into extremely warm applause. Following that, the host endlessly praised all the donors present, especially lauding Jing Xingqian's charitable act. He was also awarded a small medal, and Jing Xingqian simply acknowledged it, stating that he would continue his good deeds, once again receiving enthusiastic applause from everyone present. During the subsequent banquet, Jing Xingqian felt a bit of a headache as more and more people approached him wanting to get acquainted. Xia Yunj said to Jing Xingqian, "Thank you for your generosity. I will work hard to pay you back." Ha ha ha, silly girl, what are you saying? I didn't ask you to pay me back. Consider it a gift. That won't do. I don't want to owe anyone a favor. Then let me think. How about you come work at my company, and I'll pay you 1 billion a month for 10 months. After that, you can go back. That's a good idea, but isn't 1 billion too much? You are truly innocent. Jing Xingqian shook it. Just a moment, brother-in-law. Thank you for today. You didn't let the Xia family lose face. Especially for my sister, Xia Tian said, holding up his glass to Jing Xingqian. Brother? What brother-in-law? Ha ha, Xia Tian and Jing Xingqian exchanged smiles. No need to be polite with me. I didn't know you were the young master of the Xia family when we first met. Now that we are acquainted, if you need chips or investment in the future, feel free to find me. All right. If the Xia family needs anything, I'll have my sister come find you. Ha ha ha, good. Jing Xingqian downed his drink in one go, giving Xia Tian face. Xia Tian noted that Jing Xingqian's drinking capacity was also top-notch, further elevating his impression of him. Eventually, Jing Xingqian could no longer endure the crowd surrounding him, constantly asking him about trivial matters. He found an excuse to leave with Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai, saying goodbye to Shangwan Qianhua Xia Yunj and Ouyang Yongquan before leaving. Sitting in the car on the way home, Jing Xingqian sighed. I never want to come to such occasions again. This crowd is too frightening. Young master, to them you are the most frightening one. Fan Xiaoying replied after hearing Jing Xingqian's words. How am I frightening? Young master, you opened your mouth with 100 billion, even I was stunned. I didn't expect you to be so wealthy. Moreover, young master, do you know what 100 billion cash means to them? You could easily take them down with that. It's 100 billion. That's money they couldn't earn in several lifetimes. Sai, I just don't want to be looked down upon by the Liang family. Those two siblings are really annoying and always point fingers at Yunj. Young master is in love. Of course not. What are you talking about? Yunj and I are good friends. Jing Xingqian thought to himself, nearly letting it slip. Wait, did I almost reveal it? Could it be that I really like that girl? Jing Xingqian pondered for a long time. It seems that he has indeed developed feelings for that girl. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj were chatting in the car on the way home. Sister, how did you feel today? Today was really great. If it weren't for Xingqian, I would have made a fool of myself. You're calling him by his name now, sister. Still Xingqian. Brother, sister, you're not a child anymore. Many people choose to get married after graduating from university. I only ask you this, do you have feelings for Jing Xingchen? I don't know, Xia Yunj blushed. What's there to be unsure about? If you miss someone when you can't see them and feel inexplicably happy when looking at him and feel safe beside him. Many people experience love at first sight. Back in my day. I'm digressing. Do you have those feelings? Xia Yunj looked at Xia Tian in surprise. Brother, you must have someone you like. I do, but it's not possible now that person is married. What about you, sister? Jing Xingchen really seems good in my eyes. If you truly like him, you should seize the opportunity. Do I like him? Xia Yunj fell silent. The Xia family mansion. Mom and Dad were back. Xia Tian said while handing his clothes to the housekeeper and greeting the living room. Did you get anything at the auction today? Xia Yichen asked. Xia Tian pulled Xia Yunj to sit down across from Xia Yichen. Xia Yunj seemed dazed after getting home, not knowing whether she was lost in joy or confused about her own feelings. Xian Shuero looked at her daughter with concern and gently patted her shoulder, saying, Yunj, what's wrong? She's still immersed in her happy joy. Xia Tian took a sip of tea from the table and muttered, why isn't it as good as the tea from Seoul Restaurant? What you said is nonsense. The tea from Seoul Restaurant is exquisite, da Hong Pao costing millions for just a small amount. Ours is just ordinary. The price difference is hundreds of times. How can they taste the same? You better tell me what happiness your sister is immersed in. Xian Shuero also looked at her son, waiting for Xia Tian to speak. Mom and Dad, let me start from the beginning. My sister and I arrived at the auction site and participated as usual. Unexpectedly, the little princess of the Liang family also attended. Liang Wanran mocked my sister for having little pocket money, saying she probably couldn't contribute much at the auction or donation event. My sister initially didn't want to stoop to her level, but during the bidding, the 50 million we agreed on was nowhere near enough and was easily crushed by the other three major families. So I took out some of my savings to bid, but we were still outbid by the Liang family and the Shangwan family. Even the Ouyang family surpassed us. At that moment, Jing Xingchen, my sister's friend, told her to just call out a price, and he would cover the gaps, not wanting her to suffer at the hands of Liang Wanran. Wait, son, who is Jing Xingchen? Are you talking about the owner of Galaxy Chips? How does your sister know him? Dad, the last time at the restaurant, the person you chased away was Jing Xingchen. What? You mean that loser is Jing Xingchen? Dad, he's not a loser. Why do you always have a problem with him? Xia Yunj said. Oh, my dear daughter has come to her senses. Ha ha, daughter, have you taken a liking to that boy? Xian Shuero laughed. Mom, oh, stop talking nonsense. I'm not telling you anymore. I'm going back to my room. Xia Yunj ran upstairs with her bag. How could he possibly be Jing Xingchen? Xia Yichen found it hard to believe. It's true, Mom and Dad, and do you know? Today he generously donated 100 billion. 900 billion of it was donated by him on behalf of himself and his two companies, and the other 100 billion was on behalf of my sister. Oh, he donated 100 billion. What? 100 billion? Xia Tian, you aren't joking. Xia Yichen completely lost his composure. Who exactly is this Jing Xingchen, just saying he'll donate 100 billion and actually does it? Xia Tian, what do you mean he donated 100 billion on behalf of Yunj? Xian Shuero was also unsettled. This isn't 1 million, this is 10 billion. Their family's company has only this much in savings. And he generously donated an amount that could rival the fixed deposits of several large companies that their family painstakingly managed for decades. It's true. Jing Xingchen saw my sister being bullied by Liang Wanran and couldn't stand it, so he directly donated 10 billion to help her crushing the Liang family. Ha ha, it feels so satisfying. This Jing Xingchen is simply amazing. That kid is actually Jing Xingchen. What on earth is going on? Xiao's father still couldn't wrap his head around it, unable to believe. Their company was planning to wait for his chips to come out to seek cooperation. Now they've offended the top boss. 100 billion. Old man, did you hear? That so-called nobody donated 100 billion to help, and you still have such a big opinion about him. I wonder how you'll repay this favor. Xian Shuero asked with a smile. I don't owe him anything new. I didn't ask him to help my daughter. If he hadn't helped your daughter, and the Xia family would have been bullied. Would you like to see that scene? I think you should find an opportunity to apologize to him. I refuse to apologize to some kid. You won't go. I've heard that several of our electronic companies are looking for the top chip processors, and that kid with the surname Jing specializes in this. Aren't you usually uninterested in company matters? Xia Yichen looked at his wife in surprise. I'm not interested. I don't ask anything. Do you think the Xia family could still be thriving like this? I'm at least the second young lady of the Xian family in Modu. I grew up in a business environment as well, although I can't compare to my older siblings, but I'm not lacking. Okay. Yes. My dear wife is the best. Oh, you two, stop showing off your affection. Don't you want to know what happened? Son, continue. Xian Shuero turned her face away, no longer paying attention to Xia Yichen. Dad, Mom, today the two wasteful sons of the Liang family donated 1 billion on behalf of their family. What? Where did they get the money? I'm not sure, but when they were bickering with my sister during the bidding, Liang Wanran let it slip that there were issues with products from our province and the northern region, and it seems they were involved. What exactly did they say? Xia Yichen asked. As Xia Tian hurriedly recreated the scene, Xia Yichen slammed the cup he was holding onto the table. It seems the Liang family is afraid of being surpassed by the Xia family. Good they dare to play tricks against me. Dad, the company's situation has been turbulent, and there are issues we are currently handling. However, the stakes in the electronic company are very high. If we don't address this now, the situation could worsen. I know that. So when my sister and I were leaving today, I greeted Jing Xingchen. We have a request of him, and I will let my sister discuss the company cooperation with Jing Xingchen personally. Your sister? Xia Yichen felt quite conflicted. Old man, what on earth is going on with you? Xian Shuero noticed her husband's dissatisfaction. Those kinds of people contact Yun Gu with ulterior motives, trying to take advantage of our family's vast wealth. Xian Zura's loud shout startled Xia Tian, Xia Yichen, and the maid nearby. They thought the mistress is about to explode. Wife. You. What do you mean by you? Don't think I don't know your little schemes. What are you worried about your family's wealth? The Xia family's wealth might not even compare to that boy's. If you are really that rich, why haven't you donated 10 billion to your daughter? Why haven't you represented the Xia family's company in donating 90 billion? Now that my daughter has grown up and met a boy she likes, I support her in pursuing her happiness. We have always valued matching social status, and I believe that boys' capabilities absolutely match our family. In fact, our family might not even be worthy of him. Why are you being so arrogant? Aren't you just afraid that if your daughter starts dating, your position in her heart will decline? Let me ask you, which is more important, your daughter's happiness or your personal opinions? Xian Shuero shouted almost in a roar, and after finishing, she was quite exhausted. However, she turned to Xia Tian and continued, Xiao Tian, find a time to invite that boy surnamed Jing to our home. I want to meet him in person. Although I am very satisfied with what I've learned from you, I haven't seen the person myself, so I don't feel at ease. Wife. You. What are you babbling about? Let me tell you, if our daughter's boyfriend comes, you must find an opportunity to apologize to him. Otherwise, you can go sleep in the guest room. After Xian Shuero finished speaking, she got up and left. Xiao Tian, look at what your mother has become. I think I'll return to my room. I'm a bit tired, Dad, you should rest early too. You little rascal. None of you can help me. The next day, Jing Xingchen was daydreaming at the company when he suddenly realized that his system seemed to have many unused skills. He quickly opened the system control panel, staring at the 5 functional buttons that were still lit up: patented technology, blessings, lottery prediction, and the last one was the new function exchange. And the experience needed to level up from level 6 to level 7 is actually 0. Jing Xingchen lamented. With his current carefree life and substantial wealth, he wondered how to spend this 1 billion. System, I want to click the blessing button. Ding. The host has received a normal blessing, heavenly voice. Please check. Heavenly voice. What is that? Singing without going off key. After Jing Xingchen clicked confirm, he felt a tingling sensation in his throat, which then became warm. After about 2 minutes, this feeling slowly faded. Jing Xingchen went to the yard and sang a couple of lines, immediately moved by his own voice. Whether it was rhythm, melody, pitch, emotion, or singing talent, everything was of the highest quality. Jing Xingchen entered his own Moving Oneself series, singing continuously for 3 or 4 songs. The maids who were cleaning nearby all stopped to listen, touched, and then began to whisper to each other. That was the boss singing just now. My goodness, I only knew the boss was handsome, wealthy, generous, and gentle, but I didn't expect him to sing so well too. Wake up. We are just servants. The boss wouldn't even look at me. I don't care. I want to work for the boss for a lifetime. Can you earn 200 a month as a cleaning servant outside? I can't. So I plan to work until I'm old. After all, the boss pays my insurance. Jing Xingchen overheard the girls chatting next door, felt a bit shy, and hurried back to his room to continue opening the system. System, I want to use the prediction button. Ding. Prediction activated, please wait. System, ding. The system predicts that in 5 days there will be a large-scale outbreak of an unknown infectious virus worldwide, and the global stock market will face collapse. The duration will be 4 months. Please prepare, host. What the heck? Just as I was about to take off, I have to face this. Hey, will my company go bankrupt? Host, please trust the system's stock market prediction skills. Okay, system, I understand. Jing Xingchen took note of the situation. 5 days later, it would be a weekend. I didn't expect it to turn out this way, but I shouldn't be infected since I once received the blessing of never falling ill. Thinking of his close friends and also these employees, Jing Xingchen felt a bit panicked, inexplicably afraid of losing anyone. After all, life was too happy now, and the 2 words he feared the most were loss. Forget it, thinking too much is useless. System, click the patented technology button. Ding. Click successful congratulations host on obtaining a god-level patent unlimited supply of recovery paste. What? Recovery paste? An unlimited supply? What kind of technology is that? Jing Xingchen was confused. Could it be for treating injuries? Host, please check the instructions yourself. After the system said this, an electronic instruction manual popped up on the control panel containing only a few lines of text. Jing Xingchen began to read carefully. Recovery paste restores the body's health effects, can only restore one disease at a time. If there are 5 diseases in the body, 5 portions of recovery paste need to be injected, and each injection must be spaced at least 24 hours apart. 1 portion of recovery paste requires mixing with 10 tons of water and can be mixed with other medicines for use as a carrier. Jing Xingchen understood the system was giving him a special treatment again because it predicted the outbreak of the virus, so the system directly provided the antidote. Moreover, this recovery paste seems to be able to treat all diseases, including blood cancer, diabetes, nearsightedness, and so on. Just right, it seems I recently bought a pharmaceutical company. This is truly a case of timing and opportunity. If I remain anonymous like this, I might as well go and die by crashing into something. Jing Xingchen clicked to immediately a bracelet-like object appeared on Jing Xingchen's wrist, slightly lighter than gold, adorned with a purple ornament. Jing Xingchen pressed the ornament hard, and the purple decoration popped out, revealing a small square red medicinal pill wrapped inside. This must be the restoration ointment. Jing Xingchen took one out, secured the purple ornament back in place, and then took it off again, obtaining another restoration ointment. He remembered that this item needed to be mixed with water and could also be combined with herbs. It seems I need to learn about herbs. In the future, if I sell a few health prescriptions along with the restoration ointment in the market and hospitals, wouldn't I just be waiting for a windfall of wealth? Jing Xingchen was lost in a beautiful dream when suddenly his phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, he felt very happy. Hello Yungu, why are you calling so early today? Of course it's to express my gratitude. My mom wants to invite you to dinner at our house today. Are you available? Then at 4 p.m. My house is in the Imperial Capital Mansion. It's in the Eastern 4th Ring. Alright, I'll arrive outside the main entrance of the Imperial Capital Mansion around 350, so remember to come and get me. Then I'll hang up for now. Wait, are you free during the day? Yes, why? I want to buy some things. I can't go to your house empty-handed. Can you accompany me to shop? Oh, come on, what do you need to buy when you're coming to my house for dinner? You can just come over. No way, it's my first time going to your house. I can't go empty-handed. I understand the rules. There's a certain etiquette to it. Trust me, let's find a place to meet, and then we can go shopping. Alright then. 40 minutes later, the two met at the Imperial Capital International Commerce, the most upscale mall in the entire Imperial Capital, comprising 13 floors from luxury clothing to top-tier electronics and gourmet ingredients, even furniture. Yungo, I know your family is wealthy, but I have to buy something as a gesture. I don't even know your parents' preferences. You have to help me decide. I don't know either. They eat and use very ordinary things. Oh, I remember. The tea from that restaurant, Soul Essence, my dad and brother both liked it, but what? They said it seemed very expensive. Forget it, I probably can't buy it. How about you just buy some health products? He'll ask and see. Jing Xingchen opened his phone and checked Soul Essence's number, calling directly. The manager who answered was the one who processed his payment. Upon hearing that Jing Xingchen wanted to buy tea, he immediately confirmed that the restaurant could sell it. But the price was high, 330 for a tael. No problem, how much do you have left? Mr. Jing, we only have stock here because you spent so much that day. Normally very few people get to drink the top tier to Hong Pao, so we still have 8 taels. I don't know when we'll have it again next time. That's great, I'll take it all. They'll transfer the money to you now, so have it. I'm giving it as a gift, please don't mess it up. Don't worry, we have the highest quality gift boxes. What time will you? He'll arrive around 3 p.m. Alright, Mr. Jing, you'll send my company's transfer account to your phone number later. Thanks. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen patted Xia Yunge's head and said, got it, let's go for a stroll. The two wandered through the mall. Xia Yunge had a lively personality, loved to see new things, and wasn't particularly concerned about luxury goods. After all, her family was strong enough, and she had grown up without worries about food and clothing, so she could afford these luxuries. Jing Xingchen, on the other hand, was very considerate, leading Xia Yunge to shop from store to store, helping her pick out beautiful clothes. At first, Xia Yunge was a bit shy and embarrassed, but under Jing Xingchen's insistence, she had to obediently try on the clothes. They wandered for over 4 hours, buying nearly 100 outfits and 200 bags for Xia Yunge. From Chanel, Prada, Gucci to Dior, CK, and LV's 6 major luxury brands, they even explored Fendi, BV, Dolce, Gabbana, Balenciaga, Saint Laurent, Versace, Givenchy, and so on. Finally, they arrived at Patek Philippe and picked up 2 watches, one a Ref 1527 rose gold version, the other a customized Ref 2458 PJ B Champion astronomical model, both treasures of the store, which Jing Xingchen purchased without blinking. The 1527 was suitable for summer wear as that title brother-in-law left a lasting impression on Jing Xingchen, while the 2458 was absolutely perfect for Xia Yunge's father as it was grand and dignified. In total, Jing Xingchen spent nearly 94 million, but he continued to splurge. The reason was simple. Jing Xingchen discovered that buying things for Xia Yunge counted towards system upgrades. It seems the system also implicitly recognized that Xia Yunge was Jing Xingchen's woman. Xingchen, stop buying, it's enough. This is too much. Look at them. Jing Xingchen turned around and saw that his 2 drivers, 6 bodyguards, Xia Yunge's 1 driver, and 3 bodyguards were now like a Christmas tree laden with bags. Passers-by were astonished by Jing Xingchen's wealth and purchasing power. Not enough, I'm buying 2 more items before we leave. What else do you need to buy? Xia Yunge felt embarrassed. Let me think, I bought watches for your father and brother, but I haven't bought anything for your mother. I must go to Hermes again. Hermes. Does Hermes still have bags? Didn't you buy them all? The 2 returned to Hermes with a group of bodyguards. The sales associate who had just served them rushed to greet them as soon as she saw them return. Mr. Jing, you are back again. Are you looking for something else? I'm looking for the most luxurious and hard-topped bag suitable for someone over 50. Help me find one, and if successful, I'll give you 5,000. The sales associate had never encountered such a super-rich client. Not to mention the 5,000 tip. Jing Xingchen had just taken away 18 million worth of goods with his girlfriend. Mr. Jing, please wait. I guarantee I'll complete the task. The sales associate hurriedly ran into the back to report to her superior. Upon hearing that a young man had taken away 18 million worth of goods from the store and was looking for a top-tier bag, the store manager, who happened to have a top-tier custom bag that a wealthy client didn't want, was thrilled. However, it needed matching items, and the sales associate was asked to inquire about Jing Xingchen's thoughts. Mr. Jing, the Tanaka Ginza is a world-class Hermes bag. It features a detachable baccarat diamond in the center that can be used as a brooch, and the leather materials all around. Just tell me the price, including the matching items. Mr. Jing, the manager's price is 40 million. I'll take it. Have it delivered immediately. I don't have much time. Yes? The sales associate hurriedly made a call and rushed out. Xingchen, what bag is that expensive? It's not worth it. You should reconsider. Yunge, this isn't about money, it's about attitude. I know your family doesn't lack money, but it's my first time visiting. I can't go empty-handed. Buying something ordinary is inappropriate, especially since I don't lack money either. Oh, that's true. If you were short on money, then no one in this world would be lacking money. Ha. Finally, the sales associate rushed back, and the manager personally attended to Jing Xingchen. Looking at the drivers and bodyguards behind Jing Xingchen, she broke into a cold sweat. Who was this? Even the young masters of the 4 great families weren't this young. As they left the Imperial Capital International Commerce, it was almost 3 p.m., so they hurried to Seoul Essence to pay and pick up the tea. The packaging looked quite formal, and the 2 drove separately towards Xia Yunge's home, Imperial Capital Mansion. Standing before the gate of the Xia family estate, Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable flutter of nervousness. Come on, let's go in. What's the matter? Xia Yunge asked as she watched him pause. It's nothing, cough, cough. Let's go. First have the servants fetch the gifts and bring them inside, he replied. Jing Xingchen said as he casually held the T2 watches and an Hermes Tanaka Ginza bag in his hands. These items were meant solely for Yunge's family. He had to make a show of propriety. They passed through the Xia residence gates. The Xia house was a 3-story villa of roughly 1,200 square meters. Behind it lay a pristine swimming pool. The rooftop terrace was planted with lush greenery, and the surroundings were arranged like a small tropical rainforest, giving the place a warmly inviting air from a distance. Mom, Dad, I've brought Jing Xingchen home. Xia Yunge called as she entered. Little sister's back. Xingchen, come in and sit. Xia Tian came down from upstairs and strode up to Jing Xingchen. You could have just come. Why bring gifts? Xia Yunge protested. Brother Jing Xingchen is holding presents specially for you all. Oh, I helped him pick them, she added. Oh, even the form of address has changed. Xingchen, how considerate, someone teased. Brother, Xia Yunge protested. Xiao Tian, let the guest in. Don't tease your sister in front of others, another voice admonished. Xian Shuero, dressed in a red formal outfit, approached Jing Xingchen. This is my mother, Xia Yunge murmured. Good day, madam. I am Jing Xingchen, a friend of Yunge, Jing said politely. It is my first time meeting you. I bought a small gift. Please do not find it lacking, he added, extending the Tanaka Ginza, and at the same time releasing the delicate aroma from the tea box. Very good, please come in, Xian Shuero said, studying Jing for a long moment. That face felt oddly familiar, so much like the younger brother of the Jing family head from Modu. Zhang Salan, Jia, take a few people to the car and bring everything inside. Xian instructed. There are more things. Xia Tian asked, curious. Yes, he insisted on buying them for me, even though I told him not to, Xia Yunge said with a touch of coquettish pride. Xian Shuero cast an indulgent glance and summoned servants to unload the car. This is for you, Jing Xingchen said, offering the Patek Philippe REF 1527 chosen for Xiaotian. Not bad, young man. You have good taste. This watch must be worth at least 35 million, Xiaotian remarked, recognizing its value. Quite so. The last time I saw you, you had a Vacheron Constantine with a leather strap that looked a bit worn. I happened to be out shopping today and thought of you, so I brought this along. Don't turn up your nose, Jing added lightly. Thanks, Xiaotian replied. Xia Yunj, how could you let someone buy you so many things? Have you moved every luxury boutique into the house? Xian Shuero scolded as servants arrived with more parcels. Thank you, Jing murmured. A swarm of servants began unloading car after car, carrying garments, shoes, and bags into the house. Xingchen, please sit and make yourself at home. You have spent so much on us, but please don't do this again. Aunt knows your means are fine, but money is hard-won and must not be squandered, Xian Shuero admonished, yet received him kindly. Mom, look, my brother-in-law bought me a watch worth tens of millions. Xia Yunj boasted. Child, don't speak nonsense. No brother-in-law, go pour tea for Jing, the mother replied with a laugh. Yes, that bag must also be worth tens of millions, my poor mother. Xia Yunj teased. Quiet, the mother answered. Jing Xingchen watched the easy teasing exchange between mother and children with a pang of envy. An orphan since childhood, he had never known such domestic warmth and found himself treasuring it. Xia Yichen descended the stairs, his expression plainly displeased as he regarded Jing Xingchen. Good day, uncle. We did not have a chance to be properly introduced last time, Jing said. I am Jing Xingchen, a friend of Yunj. I came to pay my respects and brought a small gift in the hope you might accept it. Once more Jing presented the watch and the tea, gently unfastening the tea box's clasp so that a refined fragrance drifted out. Xia Yichen was taken aback. This? He exclaimed in astonishment. Yunj told me you are fond of Hunzi's finest de Hongpao. As I have only just arrived and did not know what might suit your status, I prepared a watch and this tea. I hope you will accept them and put aside any earlier discomfort between us, Jing said with sincerity. Xia Yichen's face flushed as he took the gifts and muttered, last time you didn't properly introduce yourself, before turning and walking away. What does Xingchen like to eat? The chefs are preparing the dishes. Any dietary restrictions? Xian asked. I eat anything, madam. Am not picky, Jing replied. Good. I'll have Yunj and Xiaotian take you for a little walk. We'll call you when dinner is ready, Xian said. Thank you, madam, Jing replied. Xian Shuero climbed to the third floor and found servants carrying in the day's purchases. Silly girl, your friend has arrived, and you're busy tidying, she chided. Mom, there's too much. I'm running out of space, Xia Yunj protested. Then put it away tonight. Go downstairs and accompany Jing. Take him for a stroll in the yard, Xian instructed. All right, Mom, Xia Yunj answered. Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj, and Xiaotian sauntered casually through the Xia family garden. Xiaotian noticed a faint sheen of sweat at Jing's temples and asked in a low voice, Xingchen, are you nervous? Of course, it's my first time visiting someone's home, Jing admitted. Your first time? Xiaotian asked in surprise. Yes, my first, Jing confirmed. Ah, first is memorable, Xiaotian smiled. Xia Yunj, a little exasperated, asked her brother what he meant. Nothing much. Jing, may I speak with you about some business matters? Xiaotian asked. Sure, go ahead, Jing replied. Xiaotian explained that the Xia family oversaw 4 electronics industry chains: video game development, electronics technology, integrated circuits, and robotics and appliances. He continued, it just so happens you have a chip business. Could you supply us with your top-tier chips? Of course, we'll pay your usual price. I know you cooperate with Shangwan Qianhua. Whatever you charge him, we will pay exactly the same. How many chips does Xia Electronics require? Jing asked. 4 industry chains. For the first 3 months, each chain will need at least 20,000 chips per month on average, Xiaotian replied. That amounts to 80,000 chips a month. Given my company's current capacity, it will be difficult. You know, my company produces the INHA chips, and we must first meet the demands of the priority client before serving the market. Xiaotian, I cannot guarantee 80,000 per month right now, but perhaps in 2 months I can. For the next 2 months, I can supply 40,000 per month. Would that be acceptable? Jing Xingchen has a plan for the number of chips his company releases into the market. He will not let his chips flood the market. Although he trusts the technology provided by the system, he understands that in business, as production increases, the unit price depreciates regardless of whether or not there are patents. Despite his strong feelings for Xia Yunj, which surpassed the bounds of ordinary friendship, Jing Xingchen remains clear-headed. Business is business. Great. Awesome. Xingchen, thank you. 40,000 is fine. As long as there's something. Xiaotian exclaimed joyfully. Brother, since Xingchen has come all this way, let's not talk about work. What hobbies do you usually have? Me. Does making money count? Huh. Come on, I mean something serious. I'm not straying off topic either. Look at you. I mean, what do you enjoy doing? Aside from making money, I suppose it would be daydreaming, or perhaps, you're something else. Xia Yunj wanted to probe into Jing Xingchen's situation to prepare some gifts for him, But as soon as she spoke, Jing Xingqian understood her thoughts. Xiao Tian Xingqian Yun's dinner is ready. Xian Shuero called out. The three returned to the house, and under the arrangement of Xia's mother, Jing Xingqian sat beside Xia Tian facing Xia's mother and Xia Yunj, while Xia Yiqin occupied the main seat. Come, let us raise a glass. On one hand, to welcome Xingqian, on the other, I have just reached an agreement with Xingqian. In the future, the chips for the Xia family's electronic industry will have Xingqian's Galaxy chip, and it will surely improve. Xia Tian raised his glass. Cheers. Jing Xingqian raised his glass. Xia's father felt very pleased upon hearing his son's words. Although Xia Tian was only 26 years old and had just taken over the company for 2 years, he had already handled certain matters quite well. After putting down his glass, they began their meal. Xingqian, try this dish. I personally prepared it for you. Xia's mother served a piece of crispy fish to Jing Xingqian, who quickly accepted it and took a bite. Aunt, your culinary skills are truly remarkable. This crispy fish is exceptional. It tastes delicious and fragrant. After swallowing, the rich flavor lingers in my mouth. Of course, you should see whose wife it is. Xia Yiqin chimed in. Kid, where did you buy that tea? Xia Yiqin continued to inquire. If uncle likes it, just let me know if you run out, and I'll send some your way. I can't let you spend money. I'll buy it myself. Dad, Xingqian bought it from Huanji. 8 taels of tea cost nearly 30 million. You need to be careful. Xia Yunj rolled her eyes, noticing how quickly her father changed his expression. Gotta just focus on eating. Xia's father lightly poked Xia Yunj with his chopsticks. Xingqian, what are your parents? Xian Shuero began her usual questioning. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingqian thought, here it comes. Uncle and I am an orphan. I grew up alone, and after graduating from university, I unexpectedly succeeded in starting my own business. That's why I have the accomplishments I do now. You're an orphan? Where are you from? Uncle, my family is from Luoqing. I thought your family was from Modu. Xian Shuero said somewhat incredulously. Yes, I grew up in an orphanage in Luoqing. Later, I was admitted to Luoqing University to study finance. By the way, I have a company that specializes in investment securities, and the profits are quite good. If uncle and aunt are interested, you can join in. No need for that. My Xia family also has an investment company. My third brother is one of the 4 top investment advisors in the capital. When it came to investments, Xia Yiqin completely dismissed Jing Xingqian. I see. Xingqian, you helped the Xia family and Yunj with a donation of 10 billion. We think that amount is really too much, which is why we invited you to our home today. On one hand, we wanted to get to know you, and on the other, regarding that donation, you see. Uncle, that money was my personal initiative to help Yunj. There's no need for any equivalent compensation. Please don't misunderstand me. Mom and Dad, why are you asking so many questions? Xia Yunj found it strange her mother usually didn't act this way. Hee, silly daughter, it's just chatting. At that moment, Xia's mother's phone rang, and Xian Shuero picked it up. I'll go take a call. After saying that, she stepped out into the yard. Xia Yiqin then spoke. I'm going to the northern region tomorrow to handle company matters. Previously, Xiao Tian mentioned to me that the issue with the company's supplies might have been caused by the Liang family. I've had deep suspicions about this, so I'll be going for a longer time. I'll leave the company to you, son. Xingqian, please come to the Xia group as a guest when you have time. Understood, Dad. Yes, uncle. Next, the group chatted about trivial topics until Xian Shuero returned to the dining table sighing. What's wrong, Mom? Is there something up? Xia Tian noticed his mother's unusual expression. It's nothing, just now Aunt Xiao from Moda called. She said her son will be coming to the capital to work for a while and wants to catch up with our family. Modu Xiao family. Xiao Heran is coming to the capital. Xia Tian said nonchalantly. Yes, let's eat first. There are guests. Jing Xingqian didn't pay much attention either, but he quickly noticed Xia Tian winked at him, as if there was something. Finally, the family dinner concluded. Xia Tian successfully contacted Jing Xingqian for collaboration, and Xian Shuero gained a basic understanding of Jing Xingqian. Even Xia Yiqin changed his impression of him. After dinner, Xia Tian suggested to see Jing Xingqian off. As they walked out the main door, Xia Yunj waved goodbye to Jing Xingqian from the 3rd floor. Jing Xingqian smiled back. Xingqian, let me tell you something my mom mentioned at the dinner table. The young master of the Xia family from Modu Xiaoheran is coming to the capital. You should stay alert. Does that have anything to do with me? My sister and he are childhood friends, having played together until they were 4 childhood friends. Indeed. But I genuinely dislike Xiaoheran. Aside from being good-looking, he's not good-looking, has a bad temper, lacks outstanding abilities, and even his taste is poor. Hearing Xia Tian's complaints, Jing Xingqian couldn't help but chuckle. I say, Xia Tian, brother Tian, you two aren't childhood rivals, are you? How did you know? Big brother, I could tell from your expression. But be careful. Xingqian, answer me honestly, do you like my sister? Yes, I like her. Jing Xingqian answered candidly, meeting Xia Tian's eyes without evasion. Xia Tian gave a slight nod. Good. Remember this, if one day you betray my sister, I, Xia Tian, will even ruin my family to make you suffer. Jing Xingqian watched Xia Tian rendered speechless. He thought, brother, we haven't even defined anything between me and your sister, and you're already laying down threats. Isn't that a bit much? As Jing Xingchen walked away, Xia Tian's mind conjured the image of his sister trailing behind Xiao Heran since childhood. On the way home, Jing Xingchen felt distracted, his thoughts lingering on Xia Tian's warning. Young master, is something wrong? You did not enjoy your meal today? Xin Yuan asked while driving. No, I'm not unhappy, just a little tired. Young master, mind your health. Back home, Jing Xingchen discussed the cooperation with the Xia family with Jing Qianbai and instructed that Jing Qianbai should come to his office regularly to work on the chips. Jing Qianbai thought it unsafe to keep the lithography machine at the company. With Jing Xingchen's consent, he brought at the Xia family mansion. Daughter, haven't you finished tidying? Almost, mother. Is something the matter? Yes, I need to speak with you. Xia Yunj looked at her mother, whose face had grown serious, and felt a flutter of nervousness. Mom, just say it. Don't stare at me like that. In 3 days, brother Xiao will come from Modu to Daidu. What do you think about that? If he comes, but doesn't concern me much. You played with him since you were little. I suspect he comes partly for work, but also, he's coming for you. Coming for me? What do you mean, Mom? Be clear. My daughter, didn't you know he has always liked you? What? Brother Xiao likes me. Mom, don't say that. We have no romantic feelings. He's like a brother to me. He's like Xia Tian. The two of them occupy the same place in my heart. There is no other feeling. So you don't like him, right? You like Jing Xingchen? Yes. I don't like brother Xiao. I like Jing. Oh, Mom. What are you doing? Don't play word games with me. Daughter, I'm only worried for you. I noticed Jing Xingchen at the table today. He is handsome, and his personal ability and social standing are solid. If you truly favor him, I support your getting to know him, but you must clarify matters with brother Xiao yourself. Do you understand? I know, Mom. Rest assured, all I want is your happiness. So regarding the Xin family's dealings with the Xiao family in Modu, don't trouble yourself over them. Now that I am married into the Xiao family, if your matters cause the Xiao family to pressure the Xin family, you need not intervene. If the Xin family would lose its footing in Modu without the Xiao family's cooperation, then such a standing bought by selling sons and daughters is not worth keeping. Mom, you. Xia Yunj listened to her mother's words and seemed to understand something. The next day, Jing Xingchen arrived at the company. Everything ran as usual. He had just taken his seat when Jing Qianbai came in. Boss, the items you won at the auction have arrived. This is the Phoenix Coronet. This contains the Uning Pharmaceutical stock contracts, the company profile, and a set of project documents. And this one is a book that cannot be opened. Jing Xingchen looked at the 3 items. The coronet lay in a refined jewelry box, shimmering with an air of lavish grandeur in the sunlight. He glanced at the Uning Pharmaceutical contracts. That was the most pressing matter, and without inspecting the sealed book, he locked it together with the coronet in the cabinet. Qianbai, tell me about Uning Pharmaceutical. What's the situation? Boss, Uning's condition is dire. 5 consecutive years of negative assets. The previous owner could no longer sustain it and put it up for auction. The auction funds will be used to cover its debts. What we acquired is only an empty shell and the staff, plus some outdated medical formulas. Excellent. Exactly what I wanted, a clean slate. The emptier the better. Over the next days, find time to take Jing Haoran there. He'll inject capital and new medical projects into Uning, and we will change its name. Have Fan Yuan Law handle the legal changes. Yes, young master. Now go about your duties, and don't forget to coordinate the chip matters with the Xia family. Also tell Haoran to come see me. Soon after, Jing Haoran knocked and entered. Boss, you wanted me. Haoran, I have a task for you. Find 5 complementary formulas for medicines. Each formula must be distinct, but when administered as injections or 4 drips, they should only provide a health-maintaining effect. Be quick. Use common, inexpensive drugs. Yes. Boss, rest assured. I will go at once. After Haoran left, the office fell quiet. Jing Xingchen walked to the window and watched the busy street below, grateful that he had encountered the system. He opened the control panel with 3.22 million remaining. The system would upgrade to level 7, and the swap and lottery buttons had yet to be used. Just as Jing Xingchen reached to click the lottery button, a call came in. Shengguan. Good morning. Old friend. Damn, your chip is incredible. What's going on? The intelligent home appliances under our company initially had outdated chips, resulting in slow performance across all devices. Now that we have replaced them with your company's chips, the improvement is simply explosive. I have already launched the smart appliances into the market. I called you to express my gratitude. Ha. No need for thanks. I didn't give it to you for free. It's a transaction. Ha. Brother, the person who asked me to convey his thanks regarding your 100 billion has resolved a tremendous issue. I contributed 90 billion, and the additional 10 billion is for Yun Go. Haha, it's clear you have feelings for that little princess of the Xia family. When are we having a wedding banquet? Don't forget me. Not so soon. By the way, I promised Xia Tian to supply chips to the Xia family. Will that affect you? There will be an impact, but it's all right. Electronic products have different strengths among families. The most crucial aspect is the chips. Now that the chips are the same, everyone is at the same starting line. Bit depends on who delivers the best content. That's good. By the way, brother, tell me about the four major families in Modu. I suddenly find it very interesting. The four major families in Modu, haha, they are all business families. Their foundations are quite different from ours in the imperial capital. They have many companies and numerous business geniuses, but when they genuinely encounter an economic crisis, they burst like a bubble and disappear into thin air. The top-ranking family in Modu is the Shao family, primarily engaged in electronic finance, commercial loans, and banking. The second is the Chu family, originally from a lending background, now involved in various industries like cloud payments, insurance, virtual currency operations, and real estate. The third is the Jing family, yes, the one sharing your surname. They are also in e-commerce, back-end operations, support, education, and water conservancy. The fourth is the Xian family, mainly engaged in investment, construction, agriculture, and livestock. Oh, I get it now, Jing Xingchen murmured. It seems Yun Guess mother is from the Xian family. Brother, I have to ask you a straightforward question. Are you really not related to the Jing family? Shengwan, why are you asking me this? I have been an orphan since childhood and grew up in Luoqing. I've never even been to Modu. How could I possibly be related to them? Alright, to be honest, you look too much like a younger brother of the current head of the Jing. Just a resemblance. Oh, many people look similar. True, well, I have to go to a meeting now. See you. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen thought to himself, I also have the surname Jing, and the one who looks like me also has that surname. What a coincidence. After lunch, Jing Haoran completed the tasks assigned by Jing Xingchen and returned with 5 potion formulas. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen set off for Yuning Pharmaceuticals with Jing Qianbai and Jing Haoran. Before heading out, Jing Qianbai had already contacted the pharmaceutical company, so all the executives, assistants, and finance personnel were awaiting the arrival of the new leader. Yuning Pharmaceuticals is located near the North 7th Ring Road of the imperial capital, covering a large area with several buildings on site, including 1 office building, 1 production workshop, 1 packaging workshop, and a comprehensive workshop. Surrounded by a crowd, Jing Xingchen arrived at the meeting room. Hello everyone, I am the new owner of Yuning, and my surname is Jing. I don't want to question what has happened before, but starting from today, at this moment, Yuning Pharmaceuticals will, under my leadership, rise to the pinnacle of the global pharmaceutical industry. I can guarantee you that the future of Yuning is indeed promising. I hope all employees maintain the original intention they had upon joining Yuning and continue to strive forward. Good. The employees erupted into enthusiastic applause. The reason is simple: the new boss has money. They know that the new boss will lead them to continued glory. Alright, I will announce a few matters. First, Yuning Pharmaceuticals will be immediately renamed Starry Pharmaceuticals. Second, I appoint Jing Haoran as the general manager of Starry Pharmaceuticals to represent me in handling all affairs. Third, Starry Pharmaceuticals will soon have 5 world-changing medications coming out, and we will apply for patents. Everyone stay tuned. The people below were somewhat confused by the new boss words. What does the new boss mean? Developing medications? Haha, don't be dumbfounded. I have 5 medications that can revolutionize the world, and I will apply for patents for them. All production of these medications will be done by Starry Pharmaceuticals, which includes all of you sitting here. Do you understand? Wow, the boss is too strong. Long live the boss. Next, there will be a salary adjustment. I reviewed your previous salaries, which were pitifully low. After the new drugs are launched according to the new company's regulations, everyone will receive a raise, and there will also be greater potential for appreciation. Of course, what I want to see is your loyalty, your enthusiasm, and hard work. Do you understand? Yet, during the subsequent tour of the premises, Jing Xingchen was quite surprised. It turned out that the chain processing machines purchased by Yuning Pharmaceuticals back then were very advanced. However, the previous owner did not have good formula medications, leading Yuning directly to its downfall. Fortunately, Jing Xingchen took over. These machines shouldn't go to waste. Jing Xingchen secretly gave Jing Haoran 2 recovery pastes, explained how to use them, and instructed him to manufacture injections of the 5 formulas within 24 hours of 50 of each. Jing Xingchen decided to set up the pharmaceutical company before the predicted viral pandemic given by the system. Jing Haoran was incredibly efficient. By the morning of the 3rd day, all 5 medications were completed. The first medication was a cancer miracle drug, which Jing Xingchen named Cancer Must Be Destroyed. The second medication was a diabetes miracle drug, Sugar Clear. The third medication was a hypertension miracle drug, Balance Dispersion. The fourth medication was a heart disease miracle drug, Heart Rescue Liquid. The fifth medication was primarily prepared for the massive infectious disease that was expected to break out in the future. Since it wasn't clear what the infectious disease would be, Jing Xingchen instructed Jing Haoran to set it aside for the time being. When Jing Xingchen received the news from Jing Haoran, he immediately arranged for people to summon 50 patients in the imperial capital who were dying from cancer and claimed that they had developed a miracle drug that could provide free treatment, only requiring them to sign an agreement. On the same day, cancer patients on the brink of death from 7 hospitals in the imperial capital signed the agreement and injected Cancer Must Be Destroyed. Jing Xingchen generously prepared a 2,000 yuan regeneration package for each of the 50 patients. The next day, Starry Pharmaceuticals emerged dramatically. Newspapers across the country reported on a miracle in medical history. Starry Pharmaceuticals developed a cancer miracle drug, and all cancer cells in patients who were on the verge of death were completely eliminated within 2 hours. With 50 patients injected, all 50 gained a new life. To celebrate their rebirth, the chairman of Starry Medical personally gifted each person 2,000 yuan in cash blessings. Jing Xingchen watched as newspapers and news flooded with reports, and he also held the patents and efficacy proofs for the 4 miracle drugs. Even the person from the health organization called to inquire about the situation. This made Jing Xingchen incredibly excited. However, that person's call was for negotiation and cooperation, while the WHO was in demand. Just when Jing Xingchen had just let down his guard, a major transformation that would change the global economic. That morning, Jing Xingchen was washing his face and brushing his teeth while listening to Xia Tian report on Xia Yunji's daily travel situations and the location of Shaohe Run. Several reports popped up. In South Africa, Europe, and South America, an unidentified virus appeared successively, causing large areas of skin ulceration in infected humans. The World Health Organization is actively investigating the source of the virus. The virus has a very high transmission rate, and the transmission route is unclear. Symptoms after infection with the virus: rapid skin ulceration accompanied by complications. 3 people have already died. Jing Xingchen immediately set aside his toothbrush, confirmed the virus situation, and needed to hurry Jing Haoran to prepare the treatment medication for the last virus. However, Jing Xingchen was wary of revealing this medication too early, otherwise the whole world would think he was the one responsible for the virus. On that day, Jing Xingchen hurriedly instructed Xingchen Pharmaceutical to urgently produce a large batch of the 5th antiviral drug, Virus Clear, for reserves. He remembered the system had told him that this virus was a global pandemic affecting at least over 100 million people. Taking advantage of the terrifying virus before it spread to his own country, Jing Xingchen mobilized resources and prepared enough formula medicines in advance. Of course, those formula medicines were just minor details. The restorative ointment in his hands was the ultimate weapon. Having not seen each other for 5 days, Xia Yunji missed Jing Xingchen very much. Xingchen, how have you been lately? I saw the news. You are amazing. You've continuously produced so many groundbreaking medicines for humanity. Haha, it's nothing much. What about you? What have you been busy with lately? Did your cousin come to the capital? Jing Xingchen feigned ignorance. He's just an older brother I grew up with. There's no cousin relationship. Their family has many marriage ties and business collaborations with my mother's family in the Magic City. He has already arrived in the capital and has been busy with work, not coming to find me. Xia Yunji hurriedly explained. Little girl, why are you explaining so much? Haha. I'm not explaining too much. When are you free? Let me treat you to a meal. You're treating me to a meal. You must be missing me, haha. So are you coming or not? Yunji, there are some things I think we should clarify first. I like you and I can feel that you like me too. Would you like to be my girlfriend? Jing Xingchen asked straightforwardly. On the other end of the phone, Xia Yunji's heart rate instantly skyrocketed upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words, followed by a buzzing in her mind. Her face turned red. Hello? Yunji disconnected. Hello? Hello? I'm here. I'm listening to you speak. I'm asking you a question of what do you think? Sure. Some people fall in love at first sight, and Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunji are just like that. The two agreed to meet at Huanji. Jing Xingchen arranged his work and arrived at Huanji before the agreed time. Mr. Jing, you arrived early. The lobby manager greeted him. Yes, when dining with a girl, one cannot let her pay the bill, right? Let's deposit 10 million first, and we'll adjust later. Yes, Mr. Jing. How extravagant. Soon he saw the girl he had been thinking about. Xia Yunji with her light makeup made Jing Xingchen's heart flutter. Yunji, what do you want to eat? Order whatever you like. Today is my treat. You can order whatever you want. Okay, you treat, I'll order. Jing Xingchen looked at the menu and ordered the same dishes Xia Yunji had chosen before, then added a few exquisite desserts. Yunji, has your father returned from the northern region? Not yet. My dad said he would be gone for a while. He believes that Liang family members are sabotaging our family's business in the northern region, so this time he must clean out the spies. Yunji, what are your plans next? Jing Xingchen suddenly held Xia Yunji's hand resting on the table. It was warm and her skin was smooth. Both of them inexplicably turned red. Seeing Xia Yunji's nervous, anxious, yet happy face, Jing Xingchen laughed. All right, stop laughing. I haven't really planned anything. My dad wants me to go to the company and help early, but I don't know anything, and the recent surprise attacks haven't been good. You aren't helping me either. There are many things I can't understand. If you want to consider coming to my company to gain experience first, go to your place. Wouldn't that just cause trouble for you? How could that be? Look, I only have 3 major companies under my name now. Galaxy Chips, Xingchen Investment, and Xingchen Pharmaceutical, and of course there's a law firm which I don't think you would want to go to. So which of these three big companies do you want to go to? I don't understand chips and pharmaceuticals. Then come to the investment company. Xingchen Investment has a wide range of business operations, including securities trading, angel funds, and partners for small and medium enterprises. If you don't understand, it's okay. I can personally guide you. If you feel embarrassed, I can have my secretary take you. A Qianbai is very nice. Can I really go? Xia Yunj did not want to go as she really wanted to go. If she went to Jing Xingchen's company, they could see each other every day. She just wasn't sure if her brother and mother would agree. Of course you can come if you want. If you're worried that your family won't agree, I can contact your brother now and talk to him. That won't do. It's fine. If there are difficulties, I will help you solve them. If there are no difficulties, I'll create some for you to solve. Jing Xingchen said as he directly called Xia Tian. Hello, Xingchen. Tian Gu, I'm with Yunj. There's something I want to tell you. I also have something to tell you. A big deal. Let me speak first. Jing Xingchen didn't care how important the big deal Xia Tian mentioned was, and no matter how important it was, it couldn't compare to keeping an eye on his girlfriend in front of him. After all, the so-called girlfriend's childhood friend had come to the capital. All right. You go first. Xia Tian was speechless. Yunj will start working at my investment company from tomorrow. The internship period is 6 months. It's settled. Okay, I've finished speaking, now you go ahead. Did Yunj agree? If Yunj didn't agree, could I call you? She is worried that the Xia family won't agree, but now that Uncle Xia isn't around, you are the main person in charge, so I'm calling you to inform you of this situation. All right, you two do whatever you want. Now it's my turn to speak. Go ahead. Currently, many regions abroad have reported a contagious virus causing many cities to begin lockdowns and halt urban operations. Do you know what this means? It means that your globally connected large company will start losing money. I think this is an opportunity for you. An opportunity for me? What kind of opportunity? Your Starlight Pharmaceutical Company has recently captured global attention. Have you already begun finalizing import-export agreements? Are you now delivering medications directly, point-to-point, to hospitals? Brother, are you investigating me? Jing Xingchen broke into a light sweat. Just hours earlier, he had signed contracts on behalf of his company with several major nations. How could the Xia family already know? I didn't investigate you. Any rational businessman would deduce this instantly. I believe you should seize this opportunity to develop a treatment for the novel virus. That's the very opportunity one just mentioned. I understand, brother. All right, I'll let you go. Yunj and I still need to eat. Bye. Jing Xingchen abruptly ended the call, unnerved by the feeling that every move he made was under Xia Tian's watchful gaze. Yet Xia Tian offered counsel purely out of goodwill, unintentionally striking at the heart of Jing Xingchen's deepest ambitions. What did my brother say? He's agreed. I'll send someone to pick you up tomorrow morning. Just wait at home. Xingchen, no need to trouble your driver. I have my own. I won't feel at ease unless someone I trust escorts you. Now eat up, little fool. Jing Xingchen gently served dishes to Xia Yunj throughout the meal. After dinner, as they approached the front desk to settle the bill, the manager refused payment and instead handed Xia Yunj 3 million yuan. Instantly grasping the unspoken message, she slipped behind Jing Xingchen and gave him a playful, affectionate pinch. Then, back to the Xia family manor. Auntie, it's been so long. Xiao Heron stood at the grand entrance of the Xia residence, holding a bouquet. Heron, look how tall you've grown. Haha, I haven't seen you in years. Come and let me get a proper look at you. Xian Shuuro was genuinely surprised by his arrival. After all, he'd already been in the imperial capital for 3 or 4 days before finally paying this visit. Indeed, it's been 6 or 7 years since we last met. Annie, how is your health? I'm perfectly well. And how is your mother? I haven't returned to Modu in ages. I miss her dearly. Mother is in excellent health, thank you, Auntie, for your kind concern. That's wonderful. Heron, have you settled your work matters here in the imperial capital? Yes, I've just finalized everything and came straight here from the branch office. Is my younger sister Yunj at home? Yunj. She's gone out. Xian Shuuro replied. Oh, I'll wait for her then. It's been many years. We must catch up. I imagine she's grown quite a bit. Of course she has. You're this tall. She's bound to be too. Haha, she'll graduate soon. Perhaps without our knowledge, she's already holding hands with some young man out there. Ha ha ha, Xian Shuuro said teasingly. Upon hearing those words, Xiao Heron's expression tightened instinctively. Auntie, I actually came with a request. Oh, do tell Heron. What is it? As you know, my Xiao family's enterprises in the imperial capital have long operated remotely, without a direct family representative on site. My cousin has come of age, and might she consider taking a leadership role at our company? That would set all our minds at ease. Yunj knows nothing about such matters, and she hasn't even graduated yet. Auntie, she'll join the company eventually. Starting with an internship at my firm would give her invaluable experience. That sounds like an excellent idea. Still, this decision must ultimately rest with Yunj herself. You're absolutely right, Annie. I'll wait until she returns and speak with her personally, both to discuss this and to renew our bond. Yunj and I grew up together. She always trailed after me. Our favorite childhood game was house, pretending to be husband and wife. Ha ha ha. Auntie, you remember. Xiao Heran spoke warmly while Xian Shuero nodded along, her thoughts quietly comparing Jing Xingqian and Xiao Heran. Both were outstanding talents. Yet just days ago Jing Xingqian had seemed distinctly inferior to Xiao Heran. Lately, however, Jing Xingqian's biotech firm had shattered multiple records, achieving breakthroughs unprecedented in medical history, astonishing the entire world. In Xian Shuero's eyes, Jing Xingqian had now risen to a level where he could truly stand shoulder to shoulder with Xiao Heran. It wasn't until 6 p.m. that Xia Yunj finally returned to the Xia family manor, accompanied by Jing Xingqian. The moment Xia Yunj opened the gate, she recognized a familiar male voice and immediately sensed something was amiss. Is that Yunj returning? Xiao Heran stepped forward, bouquet in hand, only to find Xia Yunj and Jing Xingqian standing side by side, their hands clasped. His eyes swept over them, and his expression instantly hardened. Yunj is back, and so is Xingqian. Come in, both of you. Yunj, do you still remember him? Your childhood playmate, Brother Xiao. Oh, Brother Xiao? It's been so long. How are you? Xia Yunj greeted him effortlessly. Well, long time no see. My cousin has truly blossomed. And who might this be? Xiao Heran smoothly shifted his demeanor, offering a polite smile. Hello, I'm Jing Xingqian, Yunj's boyfriend. Jing Xingqian's introduction froze Xiao Heran's smile. Yunj, when did you two become official? Mom, you already know how I feel about Xingqian. Xian Shuero quickly interjected. Yunj, when did I hear about this? I've promised Xingqian. I'll start working at his company tomorrow. I want to gain experience and repay the debt our Xia family owes him. Xia Yunj spoke with quiet precision, each word laying subtle groundwork. Yunj, what debt does our family owe this young man? Let me tell you, cousin, I've come today with a purpose. Our Xiao family's imperial capital branch comprises 43 subsidiaries, yet lacks a trusted leader on site. You'd be perfect for the role. Join us. As general manager of our flagship company. Xiao Heran placed a hand on Xia Yunj's shoulder, but she gently stepped aside. Undeterred, he turned toward Jing Xingqian and extended his greeting. Pleased to meet you. I'm Xiao Heran, heir to the Xiao family, the foremost of Modu's 4 great clans, and Yunj's childhood betrothed. Hello. You said your surname is Jing. Are you perhaps from the Jing family of Modu? Xiao Heran suddenly asked, studying Jing Xingqian's face intently. He's fooled you too, Heran. Xian Shuero chuckled. Auntie, what do you mean? Xingqian has no connection whatsoever to the Jing family of Modu. He hails from Luoqing and grew up there. He graduated from Luoqing University and only recently began working in the imperial capital, Xian Shuero added, glancing at Jing Xingqian, who gave a quiet, affirming nod. Luoqing. I don't recall any prominent families there. Xiao Heran murmured thoughtfully. What does your family do, Brother Xiao? Jing Xingqian initiated a business chat. My family's e-commerce industry spans the globe, and we also own Baihui Bank and Baihui Insurance. Additionally, we have many financial investment and service companies. Currently, the total annual profit of all companies has surpassed 150 billion. May I ask what you, Mr. Jing, do? Brother Xiao, your family business is quite large. Huh. Impressive. Jing Xingqian didn't respond. Not bad, otherwise how could we firmly hold the top position among the 4 great families of Magic City? Man, I safely brought Yungo back. Tomorrow I will send a driver to pick her up for work. You can rest assured about everything with Yungo at my place. If there's nothing else, I will head back first. Alright, take care, Xingqian. I won't stay longer. Cousin, remember what I told you? Your cousin's company in the imperial capital is valued at nearly 10 billion. You need to keep your eyes open and not be deceived by people of unknown identity and background. Xia Yungu, hearing Xiao Heran speak ill of Jing Xingqian, immediately expressed her dissatisfaction. Oh, 100 billion, is that a lot? My husband casually donates that to me. Yungu, what are you saying? How shameless. You. Xian Shuero immediately reproached Xia Yungu, pretending to be stern. Xiao Heran was somewhat astonished by Xia Yungu's words, and then turned to glance at Jing Xingqian. At that moment, Jing Xingqian's mouth was almost split to the back of his head. Ha, my cousin has grown up and can boast now. I'm not boasting. Everyone in the imperial capital knows that Xingqian donated 100 billion in cash to me. If you don't believe it, there's nothing I can do. I won't see you off, Xingqian. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Jing Xingqian nodded to Mother Xia and then left. And I will leave first as well. Please advise my cousin not to casually introduce people of dubious character, as it could delay her future. Heran, you should head back. Be careful on the road. Xiao Heran walked outside, watching Jing Xingqian, holding a phone, slowly walking towards his car. Xiao Heran glanced at the car, and it turned out to be a Siebel. Kid, I don't care who you are. I advise you to go back where you came from. Let me tell you, Xia Yungu is my woman. You heard that clearly. If you want to maintain your little fortune and small company, keep your distance from her or I will make your life miserable. Xiao Heron gritted his teeth and spoke fiercely to Jing Xingchen. Brother Xiao, when it comes to matters of the heart, the most important thing is mutual affection. Yun Gu has no feelings for you, so you'd best recognize your place in this relationship. Jing Xingchen replied politely and gently. Xiao Heron had been a favored child of heaven since childhood, with everyone accommodating and protecting him. He had never experienced such verbal provocation and immediately shouted, "What are you? I can dispose of trash like you in a heartbeat. Let me tell you, regardless of whether it's the Xia family or Xian family, they must treat my Xiao family with respect. Do you believe that if I make a phone call today, tomorrow they will be begging me to marry Xia Yunge? I believe it. Truly worthy of the young master Xiao. Your reputation is well-deserved." Jing Xingchen looked at Xiao Heron happily and took out his phone, pressing the play button. "What are you? I can dispose of trash like you in a heartbeat. Let me tell you, regardless of whether it's the Xia family or Xian family, they must treat my Xiao family with respect. Do you believe that if I make a phone call today, tomorrow they will be begging me to marry Xia Yunge?" Xiao Heron's words were played back repeatedly. "You little brat, you actually recorded it." Xiao Heron couldn't believe it. "Why wouldn't I record it? Haha, if you could deal with me in a heartbeat, I better keep something to protect myself." Jing Xingchen shook his head and continued, "Brother, you and Yunge are a thing of the past. She has never had feelings for you. The games you played before the age of 14 were just child's play. You should let it go. Get lost. Trash. What kindness?" Xiao Heron shoved his hands into his pockets as Jing Xingchen looked at him with disdain. "Haha, as the saying goes, people strive for higher places while water flows downward. Young Master Xiao, if the girl doesn't like you, forcing her is pointless. You are the young master of the Xiao family in Magic City. If you don't understand this principle, the people of the world will laugh at the Xiao family." Jing Xingchen continued to provoke Xiao Heron, as between rivals, it's either you die or I live. Jing Xingchen would hold nothing back. "Oh right, young Master Xiao, that last little move of yours, the recording, you'd better not let anyone hear it. Every word I said is the truth, and if you let others hear it, they will look down on you even more. Haha, I'm leaving now, young Master Xiao, good night." Jing Xingchen got into the car. Xin Yuan closed the door and drove Jing Xingchen home, leaving Xiao Heron in the wind, tightly clenching his fists, and then he picked up the phone and called. "Young Master, who was that person just now?" Xin Yuan saw that Jing Xingchen seemed to be in a good mood and asked. "Just a trash." Haha, upon seeing the actual young master of the Xiao family, Jing Xingchen knew that such a person was completely out of his sight, just like Liang Bowen. Apart from having a powerful family background, there's nothing else. Oh. Jing Xingchen opened his phone, pulled up WeChat, found Xia Tian, and sent a message. "Are you there?" "Yes, little brother. I just encountered that young Master Xiao at your house." "Damn, two princes clashed. I didn't think of him as a prince. By the way, after I left, he came looking for trouble, and I recorded it. You listen, but don't get angry. And don't let Yunge hear it." Jing Xingchen knew how to form alliances, especially since the person on the other side of WeChat was his girlfriend's brother. "What did he say?" Xia Tian asked curiously. Jing Xingchen quickly sent the voice message. After a while, Xia Tian replied, "Xia Tian, as long as you understand what kind of person he and his family are, that's enough. Don't take it to heart. Being strong is the most important thing. The Xia family can't even make it to the top in the imperial capital right now, so don't do anything out of line. Gather your strength. Don't worry, brother-in-law." Jing Xingchen then stopped replying to Xia Tian and turned to chat with several secretaries about the company's situation. "Boss, the chip company is running smoothly. I took advantage of the recent days with nothing much going on to produce another 600 chips at home. The current revenue has accumulated to nearly 1 billion. Young Master Shangwan is still applying for more chips. What do you think, boss? The Shangwan family and the Xia family should each increase their contribution by 100 every month, while the person above will start contributing 200 monthly from next month. Let's ensure that these three families have enough supply. The other families will have to wait." "Yes, young master. What about the pharmaceutical company?" "Young Master Xingchen Pharmaceutical has received over 100 orders from around the world, and we need to produce at least 10 million units of the medication. That's a substantial number. However, once we complete the production, everything will be taken by the person above, who will then distribute it worldwide. Young Master, this will cause a loss in our profits." "Qianbai, it's fine. This is my agreement with that person. Besides, do you think such a significant matter can be left uncontrolled above? I will focus on manufacturing, and he will handle marketing, a win-win collaboration. Moreover, my pricing isn't low, and he won't add too much to the price." "Yes, the young master's pricing is at 1000. Although that's not low, it's not high either. How do you think the price will be lower when sold overseas?" "Let me tell you, Qianbai, I don't care how much profit I can make. What I truly hope for is that there are fewer sick people in this world." "Yes, young master. Based on your pricing and the speed of production, it will take about a month to produce 10 million units. "Good. Got it. Is there any news from the investment company?" "Nothing significant, young master. On the securities side, Xin and I and her team have already doubled your principal. The 10 billion you provided has now grown to 23.2 billion. Impressive. That's only been a little over half a month. It's you who is impressive, boss. The stocks you provided are all at their upper limit, and this is with controlled positions. If they weren't controlled, they would have increased more than threefold. The 500 million from young Master Shangwan has already earned over 900 million. Good, keep it up. Yun Gu will come to the company for an internship tomorrow, and I will be responsible for arranging her position. Yes, boss. Back at home, Jing Xingchen called Fan Xiaoying. Sistering, help me check the situation of the Jing family in the Magic City. Oh, I want to see what the person who looks a lot like me looks like. Yes, young master. Jing Xingchen has always had this doubt. If the other party shares his surname and looks very similar, there may be a blood relationship. He really wants to know who his parents are and whether they are still in this world. If they are, why did they choose to give birth to him but not want him? Jing Xingchen has questions, but he has even more resentment. For 22 years, no one cared about how he grew up. No one took care of him when he was sick. His tuition was funded by the orphanage, and the clothes he wore as a child were donated old clothes. He has never received the love of a family. The saddest moments for him were during parent-teacher meetings at school, when he would see other students' parents holding their hands and coming to their seats looking at the grades on the desks. Whether the report card was good or bad, there would be someone paying attention while his seat was always empty during that time. Xin Yuan arranged for the driver to pick Yun Gu up at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Jing Xingchen said after regaining his composure. Yes, young master. Then Jing Xingchen sent a message to Xia Yunga notifying her to pay attention to the schedule tomorrow. The next day, Jing Xingchen woke up early and paid attention to the terrifying skin infectious disease that has erupted globally. Experts point out that this infectious disease can spread through contact droplets and air. As long as someone touches something that the infected person has touched, if it is not disinfected in time, they can easily become infected. Even more bizarre, experts claim that this disease can be transmitted through eye contact. When Jing Xingchen saw this news, he really wanted to grab this expert and throw him in front of the patients to see if eye contact could indeed transmit disease. Data shows that the number of infections in South Africa has reached 330, while Europe and America have also accumulated to 200. It seems that the speed of transmission and onset of this disease is indeed rapid. Now, some countries in Asia have also discovered cases, such as the island nation that just experienced a major earthquake, and India, which can fit 250 people in just 1 square kilometer. Arriving at the company, he saw Xia Yungu waiting for him in the lobby on the first floor of the Xinghua building. You look good today. Of course. I'm here for my internship at your company, so I must present myself well. Silly girl, have you eaten breakfast? I've had breakfast. Let's go upstairs, or we'll head directly to Xingchen Tian Investment. Xia Yungu followed Jing Xingchen into the elevator. Xingchen Tian Investment is located on the 40th to 45th floors of the Diamond Business Tower. The various major projects of the investment company are distributed across different floors. The 40th floor is the face of Tian Investment, with the reception, finance personnel, and the headquarters of the Angel Fund also located there. The 41st and 42nd floors are for small and medium enterprise partners projects. The 43rd floor is for logistics, the office of the comprehensive department, and the cleaning office, while the 44th floor is for signing agreements and the group conference room. Jing Xian NIS Securities Operation Team is on the 45th floor. Jing Xingchen led Xia Yungu around the floors while Jing Qianbai briefly introduced things from behind them. So, baby, do you have any thoughts? I'm quite interested in the small and medium enterprises partner project, and it seems my brother and dad want me to manage the investment projects of the company. Then let's first observe what others are doing here. I think Uncle and Tiangu want you to learn how to manage a team and a company. Qianbai, arrange a seat for Yungu, and you can guide her on what to do at work. Rest assured, boss. I understand perfectly. Miss Xia is the future, madam, and we'll all be extra mindful. All right then, I'll get back to work. You go with Qianbai. If anything comes up, just call me or find me on floor 66. Got it, Xingchen. You go ahead and focus on your work. Xia Yunj stuck out her tongue playfully. Jing Xingchen felt an irresistible urge to kiss her, but with numerous employees around and knowing how shy she was, he reluctantly let the impulse pass. I'm off. I'll see you at lunch. Sounds good. Xia Yunj watched Jing Xingchen step into the elevator. Beside her, Jing Qianbai spoke. Miss Xia, 12 small and medium-sized enterprises from the imperial capital and its surrounding regions will arrive today to discuss equity investment and franchise partnerships. Would you like to join me for the briefing? That would be wonderful. Thank you so much, Qianbai. It's my pleasure, Miss Xia. Please follow me. I'll arrange your seat right away. Upon seeing the company's top executive personally escorting a young woman through headquarters, holding hands intimately, and assigning the general manager as her guide, Tianto's staff instantly surmised this must be the future madam. During breaks, employees eagerly greeted and courted Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj responded warmly to each one. Yet once work began, she observed that everyone was deeply immersed in their tasks. The company operated with remarkable efficiency, as if each person brimmed with inexhaustible energy. At the Xiao Group's Imperial Capital headquarters. "Here are the documents you requested, Mr. Xiao," said the secretary, placing a stack of papers on Xiao Hurin's desk before quietly withdrawing. Xiao Hurin picked up the file and began reading. "Jing Xingqian. Heh, he's rather interesting. Daring to compete with me for a woman with just 3 companies." As he read further, Xiao Hurin grew increasingly unsettled. Jing Xingqian's semiconductor and pharmaceutical firms were both tightly linked to the highest echelons of authority, making direct intervention perilous. In the end, Xiao Hurin narrowed his focus to Xingqian Tiantou, ordering his team to seize every available Tiantou resource, delivering an immediate warning blow. The other 2 firms could wait for opportune moments. 5 days passed. Xia Yunj had gradually settled into life at Xingqian Tiantou, and her bond with Jing Xingqian deepened steadily. Over those 5 days, the World Health Organization had intensified warnings about the virus's escalating threat. Domestically isolated cases were beginning to rise. South Africa's confirmed cases had surpassed 3 million. Europe and North America, over 2 million. India remained silent on official figures, while the island nation reported 220,000 infections. That morning, Xia Yunj arrived at the office as usual, exchanged greetings with Jing Qianbai and others, then said, "Qianbai, I've been observing for 5 days. May I lead today's partnership negotiations?" "Of course, Miss Xia. In fact, that was precisely the boss's plan, though he'd worried slightly about your readiness." Clearly his concern was unwarranted. "Please prepare these 2 proposals, Miss Xia. We have our guests arriving at 10 o'clock. Both cases are now in your capable hands." "Understood. I'll do my very best." Though slightly nervous, Xia Yunj recognized this as a vital opportunity for growth and quickly stilled her mind to prepare thoroughly. Promptly at 10 a.m., accompanied by Jing Qianbai, Xia Yunj commenced the first round of partnership talks with representatives from Dodgy Water Conservancy and Sunshine Construction. Everything proceeded smoothly, until just as consensus seemed within reach and Xia Yunj began to exhale in relief, both executives' phones rang simultaneously. While they stepped out to take the calls, Jing Qianbai praised Xia Yunj effusively. Miss Xia's rhetorical precision, strategic framing, and equity allocation analysis were remarkably professional, truly astonishing. "You're truly extraordinary, growing so swiftly after only a few days here. Our boss certainly possesses extraordinary discernment. Oh please, there's still so much I need to learn." Moments later, the executives of Dodgy Water Conservancy and Sunshine Construction returned to the conference room, their expressions apologetic. "Miss Xia, Manager Jing, we sincerely regret what we're about to say." Sunshine Construction's representative spoke first. "What is it?" Xia Yunj asked, puzzled. "Miss Xia, Manager Jing, it's this: just now both our companies received calls from representatives of the Xiao family of Modu, specifically young Master Xiao. After reviewing their funding terms and project scope, we concluded their proposal aligns more favorably with our long-term development. We therefore deeply regret that we cannot proceed with signing today's agreement." The Xiao family. Xia Yunj bristled. Her own negotiation had been snatched away, and by her own cousin no less. Indeed, the Xiao family's reputation speaks for itself. Partnering with them simply feels far more secure. "No problem at all. Partnership demands mutual alignment. Since you've chosen not to move forward with Xingqian Tiantou, we'll respectfully withdraw from this collaboration, for now. Perhaps another time will bring better fortune," Jing Qianbai interjected, gently, sensing Xia Yunj's mortification. Having just earned high praise only to be abruptly undermined, she felt humiliated and seethed with anger toward Xiao Hurin. After escorting the delegations out, Xia Yunj's cheeks flushed faintly as she turned to Jing Qianbai. "I truly never expected this. This happens all the time, Miss Xia. No need to dwell on it." She fell silent. At lunch, she shared the story with Jing Xingqian. "What's wrong, my dear?" Feeling glum, Jing Xingqian gently stroked her hair. "I'm furious. My project was stolen right out from under me." Xia Yunj fumed, indignant. Jing Xingqian had learned of the incident immediately and deliberately chose not to intervene. He believed such setbacks held profound value. They forged character and patience while deepening Xia Yunj's aversion to Xiao Hurin. "It's perfectly all right. Not every battle begins with victory. Experience accrues slowly. Every journey unfolds one step at a time." "Ugh, Xingqian, you have no idea. It's never mind. Talking to you won't help. I'll just work harder myself." "Humph. Ha ha. Yes, work harder. But first eat more. Look how slender you've become. Here, have a chicken leg first." "Humph." Xia Yunj jabbed her chopsticks fiercely into the leg, snapping the bone clean in two. That afternoon, she faced 2 more dismissive rejections. Later, she called her brother to vent. "Brother, I'm absolutely livid, furious beyond words." "What's wrong, little sister? Did Jing Xingqian mistreat you?" "It's not him. I'm both angry and frustrated right now. I also feel somewhat guilty towards Xingqian. Guilty towards Xingqian. Sis, you aren't interested in another man, are you? What nonsense. I'm telling you I wanted to discuss the project alone today, and Xingqian's people agreed. 2 projects in the morning and 2 in the afternoon were all ruined by Xiao Heruan. Xiao Heruan. He openly snatched away Xingqian's projects. Isn't that the case? I was close to finalizing the deal, but the project manager on the other side received a call from the Xiao family's business personnel in the capital right before signing the contract, and then refused to sign with me. I feel particularly unlucky and frustrated right now. I absolutely hate Xiao Heruan. This is my first official day discussing business in my job. I even doubt my own ability now. Sister, have you talked to Xingqian about this? How could I? Sister, is Xingqian not smart enough to figure this out? What you mean is that Xingqian already knows, but doesn't care that these few deals were messed up because of me, yeah? Xia Yunj retorted. Yes, it's just a few small deals. How could Xingqian possibly care? He casually donated 100 billion to you. Just how rich is he? You should find time to probe into that, huh? Brother, I'm not that kind of person. I know you're not. Oh, I was just joking. But sister, what that old rascal from the Xiao family did is indeed disgusting. Playing openly is not his style. He resorts to schemes and tricks. I have no respect for him. But sister, you must understand that business is like a battlefield. No matter what tactics are used, achieving victory is what truly makes a winner. I got it, brother. I won't say more. I'm hanging up. Okay, let's have dinner at home tonight. Mom said she would cook for you as a reward for your hard work recently. Ha ha ha, all right, brother. After work in the evening, Jing Xingqian invited Xia Yunj to have French cuisine, but Xia Yunj declined, telling him her mother made delicious food at home. Jing Xingqian intended to join her, but received a message from Fan Xiaoying that the investigation results of the Jing family in the Magic City had come out. The two could only return to their respective homes. After Xia Yunj got home, she found her mother had just finished cooking, washed her hands, and sat down at the dining table. The 3 of them began to eat. Daughter, how has your internship at Xingqian's been these days? It's pretty good. Hearing Xia Yunj's sarcastic tone, Xianxuoro was somewhat puzzled. If you're not comfortable, unhappy, or adjusting, you can work with your brother or go check things out over at Heruan. He has been asking me about you lately. My unhappiness is truly thanks to him. Mom, please limit your contact with him in the future. He's trash. He only schemes behind people's backs. Daughter, what do you mean? Mom, let me explain. Yunj was doing very well over at Xingqian. Today, she even applied to discuss project cooperation alone. 4 or 5 projects were almost finalized, but every time it came down to the crucial moment, Xiao Heruan's subordinates would come out to disrupt things and snatch away Yunj's projects, so she is quite upset, and her self-esteem has taken a big hit, Xia Tian explained. Xiao Heruan snatched your sister's projects. It seems he is openly opposing Xingqian. I just didn't expect it to be Yunj targeted. He really is the kind of person who would repay kindness with malice. I finished eating, Mom, and brother, you can continue. I'm going to remove my makeup. Hey sister, at least eat a bit more. Mom made so much. Xia Tian, let her be. Knowing about business matters is a good thing. If I think Xiao Heruan is just a big piece of trash. Mom, please don't interact with him in the future, and don't mention sister's matters to him. This guy is nothing good. Xia Tian, why do you have such a big problem with him? Is it just because of your sister? I hate people who present one face and act another behind people's backs, and those who dare to act recklessly just because their family is wealthy. One day I will make him pay. Xia Tian's tone was very serious. Xianxuoro realized that Xiao Heruan must have said or done something that angered both of her precious children. She immediately asked Xia Tian what happened. Nothing. Impossible, I know your temper too well. You have something on your mind, you can't hide it from your mom. Xia Tian thought for a moment and felt that he should let his mother hear that recording. After all, his mother's family, the Xian family, is closely linked with the Xiao family in the Magic City. If the Xiao family is up to something, the Xian family will suffer a great loss. Mom, I'm going to tell you, but please don't get angry or too agitated. Go ahead. Xia Tian took out his phone and played the conversation between Jing Xingqian and Xiao Heruan. Xianxuoro initially didn't pay much attention, but when she heard the phrase, let me tell you. Whether it's the Xiao family or my mother Xian family's relationship with the Xiao family, they should give way to me. Do you believe that if I make a call today, tomorrow Xian family will have to beg me to marry Xia Yunj? Xianxuoro's expression changed, and her right hand slammed down on the table. Xia Tian, is the recording reliable? Reliable. Xingqian sent it to me within minutes after talking to him. I checked the time. Post-editing won't be that fast. Also, with Xiao Heruan's usual demeanor, I believe he could say such things. Alright, I didn't expect that a young master of the Xiao family, who hasn't even become the head of the family, would dare to openly look down on my Xian family. How will those relatives and servants of theirs view my Xian family? Mom, don't take it to heart. Xiao Heruan is just like that, spoiled by his family. I haven't told Yunj. No need to tell Yunj. If one day Xiao Heruan disrupts the relationship between Jing Xingqian and Yunj again, causing their relationship to break, then this recording will naturally be played for Yunj to hear. Emma Mom-Dad said he would be back in a few days. The situation in the company hasn't been good lately. Because of the virus overseas, 70 of our overseas companies have already suspended operations, right? Yes, the daily costs are very high now. Currently, there is still some money in various companies' accounts to maintain operations, but once the virus breaks out domestically, if it's a short time, that's fine, but if it's a long time, our Xia family's capital may not be able to emerge unscathed from this battle. Our Xia family is in this situation, and other large companies are the same. Mom, don't worry about the Xin family. In this situation, if we go down, we all go down together. Xia Tian understood his mother's thoughts very well and comforted her. All right, enough about that. Let's eat quickly. It's all getting cold. Jing Xingchen returned home eating while looking at the information Fan Xiaoying had provided him. The Jing family's industrial scope in the Magic City is very broad. The family head Jing Tian has only 2 daughters and no son. Jing Tian has 2 younger brothers, one named Jing Yanwei and the other named Jing Yuanjin. When Jing Xingchen saw the photo of Jing Yuanjin, he was immediately stunned, then gently stroked the photo. This face that is strikingly similar to his own, the arrogance and disdain in the eyes are identical. The difference is that Jing Yuanjin has a beard while Jing Xingchen does not. Jing Xingchen stared blankly at the photo for a long time, and it was only after Fan Xiaoying's reminder that he came back to his senses. Young master, hurry and eat, the dishes will be cold and unappetizing. Let's eat first. Jing Xingchen didn't realize when his eyes had already turned misty. The person in the photo might very well be his biological father, yet his heart was in turmoil, struggling. He wished to find his parents, but he also equally resented them. Jia, what's the current situation with the Jing family? Young master, the situation with the Jing family in Modu is rather delicate. Jing Tian is the head of the family, firmly controlling the shares and powers of all the companies in his hands, and those of his 2 daughters, while Jing Yanwei and his daughter are merely working to earn a living, and Jing Yuanjin is completely indifferent to the Jing family's assets. This Jing Yuanjin looks almost exactly like me, ha ha ha. Does he have children? He has a daughter who just started. With such a large Jing family enterprise, there are no boys. Yes, young master. In the future, I wonder whose it will be. Forget it, I will take Yun Gu to Modu to take a look when I finish my recent busy schedule. Young master, news has come from Luoqing today that the Tianhai Group has gone bankrupt. Oh, so what if it's bankrupt? It has nothing to do with me. Yes. Ever since Jing Xingchen got together with Xia Yunj, he felt that time passed particularly quickly. In the blink of an eye, it was almost July and the weather was getting increasingly hot. In just 2 months, their feelings had intensified, making Jing Xingchen almost forget about the system upgrade. During this time, Xiao Heran had not returned to Modu, frequently appearing before Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen. However, Xia Yunj always treated him like a cousin, which made Xiao Heran quite troubled. Meanwhile, the global virus was spreading widely. Even in the capital where Jing Xingchen lived, there were several cases now, and globally the number of confirmed cases had exceeded 80 million, with over 1 million deaths. To this day, Jing Xingchen had not disclosed his special medicine to the outside world. It was not the right time. One morning, he woke up to the system's beeping reminder and suddenly remembered. System, damn, I'm sorry, I forgot to upgrade. Why have you been beeping? Host, please upgrade before sunset today, or the system will rebind to another host. I promise to complete the task. Jing Xingchen left for the jewelry store immediately. Now he was just 3 million experience points away from upgrading the system, and since he hadn't used the exchange or lottery functions, he directly used the lottery feature on the way while Xin Yuan drove. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have obtained the ownership and usage rights of the vacation destination Water Blue Island. Please check. Jing Xingchen turned around and secretly stuffed the few suddenly acquired papers into his bag, not even taking the time to look, then clicked on the exchange button. Please choose an exchange method. 1 backend exchange items, E2 functional exchange. Functional exchange. I want to switch to technology. Ding. Functional exchange successful. After the system announced, Jing Xingchen saw the technology patent key light up again on the system control panel. Jing Xingchen continued to click. Ding. Host successfully used the technology key. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the manufacturing plan for magnetic levitation transportation tools. Please check. Jing Xingchen quickly hid the thick stack of data and research methods he had obtained, carrying it with Xin Yuan. Arriving at the Wanjia shopping center in the capital, Jing Xingchen found several big brand jewelry stores and began to shop for various pendants, earrings, and bracelets. This one, this one, this one, and those 4 over there. And that one. That one. Did you remember all of these? Jing Xingchen asked the sales associate. I remembered, sir. Would you like to try them on? These are all women's styles. The sales associate smiled. I won't try them on, or just pack them all up quickly. Pack them up. Sure. I will do it right away. After leaving the Ka family, Jing Xingchen turned to the Guli family and, just like ordering food, bought a pile of shiny, colorful jewelry that looked exquisite. Finally, he gathered enough experience points of over 3 million needed for the system upgrade. Ding. Host has met the system upgrade requirements. The system is starting to upgrade. Please wait. Listening to the system's voice, Jing Xingchen felt relieved, carrying more than 20 pieces of jewelry, and hurried back to the company, seeing Xia Yunj discussing business. So he obediently sat down at her workstation and waited. Oh, you're here. Why are you so late today? Not long after, Xia Yunj returned and asked. I went shopping. How did today's clients go? Don't mention it. That idiot Xiao Heran took away everyone he could pull from your investment company's small and medium enterprise partnerships. I brought over a few clients I knew and the chats went quite well. Why did you buy so many pieces of jewelry? As Xia Yunj spoke, she suddenly noticed the jewelry on the table. I bought these for you, just picked up a few. You can wear them for fun. The items from the Ka and Guli families are not cheap, and you just bought a few. Xia Yunj laughed, then suddenly sighed. Sigh, if only you could casually donate 10 billion. These things are nothing to you. Yin Ge, what's wrong? Why the sudden sigh? It's nothing, I just feel that I've been here for more than 2 months and haven't closed any deals, and I've caused you such losses. I really feel sorry for you. What's the big deal? As long as you're happy, these small matters don't need to weigh on your mind. Xingchen, you're so kind. Just as the two were about to become affectionate, Jing Xingchen's phone rang. Seeing it was an unknown number, he answered it. Are you Mr. Jing? A sweet voice of a girl came through. I am. Who is this? Hello, mister. I am the head of the development for Water Blue Island. I just received notification that you are now the owner of the land for Water Blue Island. I'm calling to get to know you. I'm not very available right now. Oh, I'll have someone contact you later. All right, Mr. Jing. I won't disturb you any longer. Goodbye, Mr. Jing. After hanging up the phone, he saw Yun go lost in thought and patted her, asking, how's the situation with your father recently? Earlier, Xia Tian told me that your family's overseas business has been affected and is already losing money. Yes, I see that my dad and brother think that as long as there's no outbreak domestically, the costs abroad can still be offset by earnings from within the country. Speaking of us, look at Xiao Heran. He hasn't had the time to bother me lately, haha. He's also trapped by this infectious disease. Yingu, I have another project underway. Would you like to join me on it? Jing Xingchen was referring, of course, to the maglev transportation system assigned by the system. Darling, my brother mentioned offhand that the economy is struggling and companies are tightening their assets. Why launch a new project all of a sudden? I'm extremely bullish on it. Truly exceptional. What kind of project is it? A next-generation transportation system. An entirely novel form of new energy, far beyond anything available today. Huh. The absolute latest. Ha ha ha. That afternoon, Jing Xingchen summoned Jing Shiran and Jing Shuaxuan. He asked them to temporarily set aside their current tasks and handed Jing Shiran the system-provided blueprint for the advanced maglev technology. Shiran, this new technology is entrusted to you. I'll also allocate 400 billion yuan. Take it, and together with Lu Hao register a company, Starlight Manufacturing. Register it in both Beijing and Shanghai. Launch the Beijing branch first and expedite production of the new transportation system. Meanwhile, dispatch personnel to Shanghai to scout potential sites. Yes, sir, rest assured. I possess extensive expertise in maglev transportation systems. Entrust it to me. Jing Shiran departed immediately, carrying the check and technical documents Jing Xingchen had provided. Shuaxuan, I've just acquired an island, Shuilon Island. Here's the contact information for its current manager. Go introduce yourself to her. Coordinate closely and report developments to me at all times. Understood, sir. Jing Shuaxuan then exited Jing Xingchen's office. Jing Xingchen took a brief rest and checked the system. It had upgraded to 67 completion, requiring more time before full activation. Around 3:30 p.m. Breaking news flashed across networks. A severe dermatological contagion had escalated in Beijing, infecting over 100 people, now isolated. Jing Xingchen dug deeper and discovered similar outbreaks, varying in scale, had emerged across cities nationwide, some exceeding 10,000 cases, others numbering in the dozens. Yet society continued functioning as usual. No effective antiviral treatment had yet been developed. Jing Xingchen issued a public announcement. Starlight Pharmaceuticals will invest 5 billion yuan effective immediately into RD for a targeted antiviral therapeutic. This move laid strategic groundwork for the drug's future market launch. He opened his laptop and reviewed profits from the past 2 months, astonishingly robust. Within those 60 days, Starlight Tian investment had generated 85 billion yuan in profit, entirely powered by the system's stock market forecasting capability. Even Shangwan Qianhua's initial 5 billion yuan had grown to 38 billion. Yet the highest yielding venture remained Starlight Pharmaceuticals. Ever since an agent signed contracts for 10 million units, totaling 10 million vials, Jing Xingchen's pharmaceutical firm had operated around the clock, racing non-stop to fulfill production. All 10 million vials were finally manufactured and dispatched across nations and regions. Priced at 10,000 yuan per vial, with raw material costs under 1 yuan. The herbal components were negligible, only water, labor, logistics, equipment depreciation, and, most critically, the system provided regeneration ointment held real value. The 10 million vials yielded a staggering profit of 999,900,000,000 yuan. Likewise, Galaxy chips delivered nearly 10 billion yuan in profit, each with minimal investment yet extraordinary return ratios. Surveying this flourishing landscape, Jing Xingchen felt genuine elation. At last, precisely at 5 o'clock, the moment he clocked out, the system completed its upgrade. Ding. System upgraded to level 7. Please access the control panel. Ding. 500 million yuan received in your Luoqing bank account. Upon hearing the system's notification, Jing Xingchen understood upgrading from level 7 to 8 would cost exactly 500 million yuan, allocated exclusively for personal life expenditures. Seated in his office, eyes closed, he observed a newly illuminated function key on the interface, the curse key. System, is this curse key capable of killing silently? Master, the system cannot revoke life. The curse key allows you to designate a person or event for systemic affliction. Once cursed, that individual or occurrence will inexorably deteriorate along adverse trajectories. Whoa, this is brilliant. I'm using it right now. Jing Xingchen tapped the curse key instantly. Please designate the target of the curse. I curse Xiaoheran. Ding. Curse successfully applied. Monitor the target's developments closely. Understood, system. I've got it. Meanwhile, far away in Dongxiu District, Beijing, Xiaoheran suddenly shivered with an inexplicable chill, then sneezed. Dismissing it, he prepared to leave work and visit his cousin Xiajia. Though Xia Yunj had explicitly rejected him, Xiaoheran remained convinced she was destined to be his. Securing her would elevate his family's alliance with the Xia clan to unprecedented heights. The Xia clan of Beijing, the Xian clan of Shanghai. What a magnificent prospect. That evening, Jing Xingchen dined with Xia Yunj when she unexpectedly received a call from her mother. Daughter, where are you? Having dinner with Xingchen. What's wrong, Mom? Well, your cousin Xiao has been in a car accident. He's now at Shanghai Hospital. I'm heading there now. Could you stop by when you get the chance? A car accident? Yes. We don't know how serious it is. His aunt called me. She's already booked a flight. I see, Mom. I'll drop by after dinner. She hung up and turned to Jing Xingchen. Xingchen. Did you hear? Xiaoheran was in a car crash. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, I heard. If you're going tonight, I'll drive you there. Great. I'd rather not face him alone. I'm utterly exhausted by his antics. As his business rival, he merely sought to undermine my ventures, unintentionally implicating you in the process. Perhaps it was all just a misunderstanding. I doubt it. He may simply be a treacherous schemer. Jing Xingchen studied Xia Yunj's expression, curious. When had her disdain for Xiaoheran grown so visceral? They hurried through dinner and headed straight to Shanghai Hospital. Xiaoheran lay quietly on the hospital bed, one leg fractured, just having undergone surgery, and was fat. Mom, please don't worry too much. You know what I mean, your expression is a bit over the top. I have watched Heron grow up since childhood, and now that something has happened to him in the imperial capital, it truly breaks my heart. Ha ha ha, no, I mean sob. Control yourself, my dear mother. You're even laughing out loud. Your sister is coming soon. And Aunt Xiao is on the plane too. When Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen entered, they overheard the mother-son conversation and felt a bit embarrassed. Who discusses these matters next to a patient's bedside? Xingchen is here too. Hello, Aunt. Has Xingchen been busy lately? Yes, and I recently registered a new company, and it just started, so I'm a bit busy. Xingchen, considering the recent poor domestic and international economy, you must be cautious. Don't let your investments lose. Okay, Aunt, thank you for your concern. Jing Xingchen approached the bed looking at Xiaoheran's tragic state. His right leg was fractured, his head injured and bandaged like a pig's head. He was sleeping soundly. Where's the driver? How could this person end up like this? How was the car driven? Jing Xingchen asked. The driver is at the police station giving a statement. I'm also curious. How could a perfectly fine drive suddenly be hit by a large bus? I wanted to check the surveillance, but I'm not a family member, so I don't have the right to see it. I can only wait until his mother arrives to check it personally. It's really pitiful. The few of them chatted aimlessly while Xia Yunj remained silent. If it weren't for Xian Shuoro keeping the three of them there, fearing for Xia Tian, Xia Yunj would have left long ago. Finally, at 10 p.m., a wealthy woman rushed in accompanied by 3 men. Heron, my son, the woman shouted as she burst into the hospital room. Wanju, you finally arrived. Don't worry. Heron is no longer in critical condition. He has already undergone surgery and needs to rest. Xian Shuoro reassured her. Shuero, my sister, it's been so long. How could Heron encounter such a I asked, and the police said that to see the surveillance you must be a family member. Once you're here, go check what happened. The people on site said that Heron's driver was driving normally when the large bus suddenly crashed into him. Moreover, it seems the accident happened while the vehicles were waiting at a red light. Damn, my son. The woman named Wanju cried, gripping Xian Heren's hand tightly. Hello, Aunt Xiao. Xia Tian stepped forward to greet her, patting the woman's shoulder, and comforted her. Heren is fine, Aunt. Please don't be too heartbroken. For now, let's investigate the situation. Yes, Aunt. Crying like this won't help, cousin. The woman turned around and saw Xia Tian and Xia Yun shouting on. You've all grown so much. Heren came to the imperial capital this time specifically for you. Wang Wanju said, holding Xia Yun's hand. Xian Shuo rolled her eyes directly upon hearing Wanzu's words, thinking, was he really here for my daughter? It took him 3 or 4 days in the imperial capital to realize to visit my daughter, and when he saw my daughter with a boyfriend, he even threatened them and said hurtful things, even personally arranging for his subordinates to snatch away their business. How could you have the face to say that? Aunt, please stop crying. Brother Heren is still sleeping. You should go check the surveillance. Oh, you're right. I'll take people to the police station to investigate. I want to see what exactly happened. I won't let anyone related to this incident go. Wang Wanju hurriedly took people to the police station to check the investigation results. Upon arriving at the police station, she found the corresponding officer and immediately demanded accountability. Ma'am, who are you? I am Xiao Heren's mother. Are you the officer in charge of my son's accident? I demand to see the video from the incident. I believe someone intentionally harmed my son. Sure, follow me. Oh, I'll take you to see the surveillance footage. Wang Wanju followed the officer to the surveillance room, where the officer opened the computer to show her the footage. In the video, Xiao Heren's car was driving normally, just hitting the red light, and both Xiao Heren's car and the large bus were parked safely by the roadside. Suddenly, an inexplicable force directed the bus's front and straight towards Xiao Heren's car, crashing into it. This led to the tragic outcome. Wang Wanju looked at the surveillance in disbelief. Officer, what is going on? That large bus was stopped, wasn't it? Why did it hit my son's car at this angle? Ma'am, we also don't know why this happened. We are currently investigating the scene. The traffic police informed me that the large bus was stationary at the time and the handbrake was engaged. Then an inexplicable force directly pushed the bus into the position where your son was. After leaving the police station, Wang Wanju was stunned. She had never seen such a situation. It was too unscientific. It could only happen in a horror movie from the West. Back at the hospital, Xian Shuo didn't even ask about the surveillance situation. She just comforted Wang Wanju and left with her 2 children and Jing Xingchen. Wang Wanju stayed alone at Xiao Heren's bedside, taking care of him. She didn't trust anyone else. After exiting the hospital, Xian Shuo said to Jing Xingchen, Xingchen, you should go back. I'll take Xiaotian and Yunj home. Okay, Aunt, then I'll take my leave. Saying this, he nodded to Xia Yunj and left. Let's go, Yunj Xiaotian. It's getting late. Mom, don't you think this matter is very strange? Strange. Yes, Mom. Xiao Heren has been in the imperial capital for so long, and today, he was suddenly hit. What I suspect is, why was he the only one hit while the driver was fine? I heard that it was while waiting for the red light that the large bus on the right side of Heren's car suddenly crashed into the position where Heren was. Oh, I thought it happened while the car was driving. All right, Xiao Yin, there's no need to worry about them. Your father hasn't finished work yet. Should we go see him? It's already this late. Dad hasn't finished work yet. Xia Yunj exclaimed. Yes, Yunj, the economy has been really bad lately. In the past 2 months, the head office has started sending funds to various branches abroad. Is it already like this? Silly daughter, if things weren't so serious, do you think your Uncle Xiao would come to check on the child after such a big incident with Xiao Heren? Yin, didn't you notice anything with Xing Chun? Xia Tian asked in confusion. Not at all, brother. My work here is well planned every day. It's just that recently more and more small and medium-sized enterprises have been seeking investment from Xing Chun, and the people under Xing Chun are becoming stricter. I feel that those few people under Xing Chun are really impressive. Often a project that I think is terrible turns into a potentially huge one after they revise the proposal. And Xing Chun told me he has a project for a new energy transportation tool and asked if I wanted to be in charge. A new energy transportation tool. Yes. I felt I didn't understand it well, so I declined. It seems Xing Chun has many secrets. Xia Tian sighed. Right, I don't care about those things as long as he treats me well. By the way, Mom, my graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Will you come? Of course, a mother will definitely attend her daughter's graduation ceremony. That's great. I'll ask Xing Chen to come too. Xia Yungu said happily. Look, now that you have a partner, you don't even ask your brother if he's going. Didn't you just say your company is busy? What do you mean, my company? That's your company too. How long do you plan to work at Xing Chen's before you come home to help? Xia Tian asked sourly. I've made a pact with Xing Chen to stay until the end of the year. I'll come back home to help now. Haha, a girl grows up and must leave. Mom, don't make fun of me. Soon the car arrived at the headquarters of the Xia family company. It was almost midnight when Jing Xing Chen returned home and fell asleep, immediately leaving everything else for tomorrow. Xian Shuiero brought her 2 children to buy some late-night snacks and arrived at Xia Yichen's office. Honey, you've worked hard, have something to eat. Upon seeing Xian Shuai and the children Xia, Yichen's gloomy expression lifted, and he smiled, saying, "My wife knows how to care for others." Xia Tian and Xia Yungo entered and saw their father anxiously pulling at his hair, but as soon as they walked in, his expression changed, clearly not wanting to worry his family. "Dad, why are you working late with the company executives today?" Xia Yungo asked. "There's been a lot going on in the company lately. Dad wants to handle things early, especially since my precious daughter is graduating. I need to be there in person." Xia Yichen's words moved Xia Yungo greatly. "Dad, thank you. So touching." "Tsk tisk," Xia Tian interjected, feeling more sour. "You brat, do you want a beating? Dad, please tell Yungo about the company's situation to avoid her thinking it's not serious." Xia Tian said solemnly. "Right, Dad, I've never seen you work late with so many high-level executives. What's going on now?" "Sai, it's really a troubling situation. Our Xia family capital has all our companies abroad shut down, the global stock market has plummeted, and the funds trapped in the stock market cannot be moved, resulting in severe losses. We need to dig deep into the roots of the Xia family to save all the key industries abroad and sell off low-profit sectors at a low price. The domestic situation is also very grim, with several cities such as Zhou City, Hai City, Shandong, and Yangcheng all facing shutdowns due to this infectious virus. Our Xia family's real estate, venture capital, and catering sectors have been hit the hardest, and not being able to operate means we will keep losing money. Just these basic costs and the most basic employee protections are already a significant amount, not to mention the loans with banks from various places. Dad, how much are we losing every day now?" "Sister, that number isn't fixed. The industries we can maintain in other cities still generate profits daily, and sometimes these profits are directly allocated to the loss-making companies. A few weeks ago we could still manage, but now the losses are increasing. Today I compared the figures with the head office's finance department and found that according to today's losses, it's 90 million, and it's still rising." "So much? That's several billion for this month." "Yes. Not only us, but I just spoke with Uncle Shangwan, and he's experiencing the same situation. However, their Shangwan family has a very solid foundation far beyond what we can compare. Therefore, in my opinion, if this pandemic ends quickly, it won't have much impact on us. If it takes a few years to end, then whether it's our family or those few families in the Magic City, we will essentially have to change people. No wonder Xiao Hearn has been bothering me less lately. It turns out he's overwhelmed. What are you thinking, you girl?" "Dad, there's nothing we can do about it now. If it doesn't work, we can take a loan from the bank." "Silly child, in this situation, if the bank doesn't have policies from above, even if they give me loans, it won't be much. A few tens of millions, or even a few billion won't solve anything." "God, I hadn't felt anything at Xingchun, but it turns out the situation is this dire. Alright, don't worry about me, including Xiao Tian, you all go home. I'll handle some things here, and then head back. Honey, it's rare for our whole family to come to the company. Let us keep you company, we won't speak, just sitting next to you is good." Xian Shui's words touched Xia Yichen a bit, and he nodded, turning back to the computer and typing away. "Sister, didn't Xingchen's side feel any impact?" "Not at all, I didn't feel anything. I see their employees are all cheerful every day." The family stayed with Xia Yichun until past 2 a.m. before finishing work and heading home. The next day, Xia Yungu arrived at work with 2 huge dark circles under her eyes. "Darling, did you not sleep at all last night?" Jing Xingchun asked with concern. "After we parted yesterday, I went to the headquarters of Xia's company to work overtime with my dad. Uncle is working late into the night. Indeed, this virus has caused quite a stir. The entire world has come to a standstill, and our family is now facing a situation of operating at a loss." "I see. So the situation domestically is still bearable, right?" "I'm not too sure. I just asked my dad, and he said that this infectious skin disease might shuffle the ranks of several prominent families in the capital and the Magic City." "Is that really the case?" "I don't know. Anyway, let's not talk about this. My graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Will you come to my school to accompany me?" "Of course I must accompany you. When the wife has spoken, how dare the husband refuse?" What husband? Who is marrying you? Don't you want to marry me? I'm so annoyed with you. Right now I'm just focused on studying and working hard. Once I accumulate enough experience, I'll return to the Xia family capital to help my dad solve these difficulties." Xia Yunj changed the subject, speaking with determination. Yes, by then you'll be a powerful businesswoman in the capital, unmatched across the world. You're still mocking me. On the 31st at 10 a.m. in the auditorium of the Capital University. You absolutely must come. Yes. I'm going to retouch my makeup. You hurry up and get busy. Looking at my dad like that, I bet you'll be worried too." Xia Yunj yawned and went to the restroom. Jing Xingchen looked at the girl's back and felt like giving her a light smack. "Don't underestimate your man." Returning to his office, Jing Xingchen scanned through international news, including stock indices and futures from abroad, and discovered that a severe global economic crisis was indeed unfolding. But this was a tremendous opportunity for Jing Xingchen. Qianbai, keep an eye on the situation of all companies under the four major families in the Magic City. I need to know their movements at all times as well as those of the four major families in the capital, including the Xia family. Understood, boss. Jing Qianbai replied on WeChat. Boss, are you there? It was Jing Shuaxian's voice. Yes, come in. Boss, I've finished coordinating with Shuilan Island and would like to give you some feedback on the situation there. Alright, boss, Shuilan Island is a tourist destination that receives over 3 million visitors annually. It is located in the southern coastal region rich in resources. The island's annual profit is around 300 million, but in the past month it has suffered a 70% drop in revenue due to the pandemic with profits turning negative. Well, that's fine. What is Shuilan Island's annual cost? What is the range of annual revenue? Boss, the basic annual cost of Shuilan Island is around 600,800 million, with sales ranging from 1.7 to 2.4 billion. This year, May and June were supposed to be peak seasons. In previous years, the revenue during these 2 months was around 1 billion. However, due to the pandemic, the revenue has only reached 260 million. If the pandemic escalates, they might have to shut down the island. It's alright. Tell them at Shuilan Island to follow the higher-ups' arrangements. If they require shutting down for business, we must cooperate. Don't worry about cost. After all these years, they surely have funds to sustain them for a while. Once the pandemic passes, they can resume operations. Of course, let them know if funds run low, they'll directly transfer money. They don't need to worry about that. Once you arrive, gradually take control while getting a clear understanding of the situation. After the crisis is over, it'll arrange for employees to travel to Shuilan Island. Understood, boss. 10 days passed in a flash. During these 10 days, all regions struggled to control infectious diseases. The capital, where Jingxingchen was, had already begun implementing restrictions and required everyone going to public places to wear masks, gloves, long sleeves, and protective goggles. This brought inconvenience to everyone in the office. Looking at the national infection data, it was about to exceed 10 million. The capital already had nearly 8,000 cases. Jingxingchen decided that immediately after Xia Yunji's graduation ceremony, he would launch the treatment for the infectious disease into the market. Just a day before Xia Yunji's graduation ceremony, he received a message from her. The graduation ceremony has been cancelled. Thinking about it, it's understandable. With the skin infectious disease spreading so severely, holding gatherings for a graduation ceremony would be akin to inviting disaster. Xingchen, I'm so sad. In this lifetime, there's only this one graduation ceremony, and it's actually been cancelled. I feel like our generation is so unlucky. Haha, you're not the only one who's unlucky. You should at least be grateful that you're a rich second generation, and in the capital no less. How many of your classmates are facing unemployment right after graduation? True. By the way, how is that cousin of yours? Oh, Xingchen, you still care about him. Haha, let me tell you, I heard from my mom that he tried to get up to go to the restroom yesterday, and Aunt Xiao bought him crutches. But the floor was too slippery, and he fell again. As a result, his legs, which were just recovering, were injured again. It really cracked me up. Ha ha ha, this is so satisfying. Yunj, how could you be so dark-hearted? I'm not dark-hearted. You don't know how many projects he has snatched from me in secret over these past few months. His current predicament is just karma. Yes, it's karma. Jingxingchen felt embarrassed. Indeed, the system's curse key was remarkably effective. Even the misfortune of the cursed person was continuous. While Jingxingchen was in a daze, a call from Jing Qianbai came in. Qianbai, what's wrong? Boss, there has been some trouble with the 4 major families in the Magic City that you asked me to keep an eye on. What kind of trouble? Among the 4 major families in the Magic City, the Xiao family and the Xin family are in partnership. Now, with the severe global economic crisis, the Xiao family has retracted the 22 billion that they promised to lend to the Xin family for salvation. The Xiao family has breached the contract. Moreover, I've learned that the Xiao family's intention is that if the Xin family wishes to receive this money, they need to show some signs. I suspect there might be someone fanning the flames behind this. Are you implying it's Xiao Heron? Jingxingchen gradually moved away from Xia Yunj while holding the phone. I suspect so, boss. I paid to find a steward from the Xin family and gathered some information. She said that the exact words she heard were that as long as Xia Yunj marries Xiao Heron, the Xiao family will provide 22 billion to the Xin family for salvation. Haha, is the Xin family really that pathetic? They are one of the 4 major families, yet they can't even hold on for a few months during a crisis. Boss, without the Xiao family's support, how could the Xin family possibly be included among the 4 major families? I understand now, thank you, Qianbai. You're too polite, boss. What is the situation with the Chu family and the Jing family? Boss, there's nothing for now, but the situation with the Jing family seems quite severe. 80% of their educational companies have been shut down for months with no income, and it appears several major e-commerce contracts have been taken by the Xiao family, so the situation isn't looking good. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. If there are any updates, let me know at any time. Yes, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen went to the 45th floor and found Jing Xuani. Xuani, you'll give you 100 billion. You and your team need to locate the assets under the Xian family in Magic City, filter out the projects with a promising profit, those that are developing well and supported from above, and acquire shares in the most important industries of the Xian family. The more the better. At least over 51. Yes, boss, I'll discuss this with Qian Bai and handle it. Don't worry, boss. Back at the office, Jing Xingchen took a deep breath, glanced out the window, and called that person. Hello, leader. Haha, Jing kid, what's up? I'm quite busy right now. Leader, my pharmaceutical company has developed a medication that should be able to treat the infectious skin disease that is currently spreading. I wanted to report this to you and see if you could have someone try it out. If it works and has no side effects, it can be promoted. What? Jing kid, you're not lying to me, are you? How could I dare to lie to you? Quickly have someone send it to me. I'll arrange it right away. I haven't had a proper rest because of this issue. It's chaos inside and out. Yes, I'll arrange for someone to send it to you. Where should it be delivered? I'll send someone to pick it up. I'll give you a contact person so your people can connect directly. Understood. After hanging up, everything was arranged. Jing Xingchen looked out the window, and the sunlight tomorrow seemed like it would be even better. Sure enough, the super virus cleanser launched by the Star Medicine Institute under Jing Xingchen easily repelled the skin infectious disease that was spreading globally. The news reported it widely again and continued to find patients receiving treatment for live broadcasts. During the live broadcast, infected patients, after being injected with the virus cleanser produced by the Star Medicine Institute, visibly saw the large area of black and purple toxins on their skin clear up in just over an hour, until not a trace of the virus was visible on their bodies. After treatment, the patients were retested for blood and various physical indicators, and it was ultimately found that they recovered in an extremely short time. This research result demonstrates that the technology mastered by the Star Medicine Institute has reached world-class levels. It also heralded the arrival of a great era for Star Medicine. Jing Xingchen was invited to participate in a program to share his achievements, while that person continued to sign large orders for the medication with various countries. Jing Xingchen still set the old price at 100 for each unit. That person was very generous, pricing it 5 times higher for external sales and free for internal sales. Seeing this policy, Jing Xingchen decisively also chose to offer it for free internally. However, for external sales, he raised the price by double. This way the profit is larger, especially since there are too many foreign patients exceeding 400 million. On the third day of the renewed popularity of Star Medicine, Jing Shiran contacted Jing Xingchen. The factory for Star Manufacturing in the imperial capital has been built. Precision instruments for vehicle manufacturing and a series of machines have been stocked, and the recruitment of employees is almost complete. Production of the first magnetic levitation flying vehicle has already begun. Once successful, it will break the current state of transportation in the world and usher civilization into the next stage. Great. Shiran, you've worked hard. It's no trouble, boss. The address for the company in Magic City has also been selected, and it's currently under construction. I estimate it will take at least until September for the Star Manufacturing factory in Magic City to complete all equipment. No rush. The whole day had been very pleasant. Suddenly, in the evening, he wanted to invite Yungu over to... It's not that Jing Xingchen hadn't invited her before. During previous invitations, Xia Yungu would bring up her family teachings, saying her mother taught her to be reserved, especially since they had only been dating for 2 to 3 months, and it wasn't appropriate to go to his house. Jing Xingchen had compromised before, but today he was really in a good mood. Everything was going smoothly, and he should celebrate. Yungu, why don't you bring Xia Tian over to my house for hot pot tonight? Your brother can come with you as well. You can't refuse this invitation, right? Has my brother agreed? The two chatted on WeChat. Not yet, but once I ask, he will definitely agree. Besides, aren't you curious about my house? What's there to be curious about? It's just a house. Are you living in a cave? Ha ha ha, or do you live in a palace? I live in the sky. Tonight we'll have hot pot in the heavenly palace. I'll contact Xia Tian now. And Jing Xingchen took a moment to message Xia Tian, big brother, I'm inviting you and your sister over for hot pot tonight. Come on over. Just doing a favor. After a long time, Xia Tian replied, brother-in-law. Shouldn't you be especially busy? How do you have time to invite me for hot pot? I'm not busy. Can you come tonight? Let me check my schedule. I've been pretty busy lately. I'm praying that the antidote your pharmaceutical company produced can help bring the pandemic to an end worldwide. Xia Tian, I need to tell you that this medicine can only clear the virus once. Those treated still have a chance of reinfection. I've explained this clearly in interviews and the news. I know, but your miraculous medicine has given us business people hope. Hope? What hope? The hope of resuming work and keeping the company operational. You know that my family has 116 companies in the country and 97 are currently shut down. We are losing 1.4 billion every day just domestically. Plus there are 78 foreign companies. Every day we are burning through nearly 2.6 billion. How long has your family been able to sustain this? It's been over 3 months since the first company started. If this situation continues for another 2 months, the Xia family, the Morong family, as well as the Xian Jing and Chu families in Magic City will all be finished. Of course, the Xiao family won't fare well either. I estimate that only the wealth of the Qianhua family can hold. So are you coming today or not? Jing Xingchen asked again. Xia Tian struggled for a long time before replying. Then it's settled. 8 p.m. I'll have the driver pick you up. After ending the chat with Xia Tian, Jing Xingchen happily contacted Xia Yunch. At 8 p.m., we will have hot pot at my place and your brother will come too. After work, let's go for a stroll. All right then. After 5 o'clock, Jing Xingchen planned to take Xia Yun shopping. After all, there were still 500 million in upgrade experience waiting to be used. Yunj, accompany me to the car dealership in the capital, would you? You want to buy a car? I just want to take a look. You know, I only have sports cars now. Honestly, collecting them is nice, but it's a bit inconvenient for travel. I feel like the business Bentley doesn't quite suit me. Come with me to have a look. Actually, Jing Xingchen didn't want to look for a car for himself. He noticed that his girlfriend usually only drove a very ordinary Benz, which he heard was discarded by Xia Yichen years ago. It felt a bit shabby. This time he was going to help Xia Yunch choose a few sports cars, whether business or sedans. As soon as they arrived at the dealership, Zhang Chao spotted Sierra Bay and a Benz slowly stopping at the entrance, confirming with a glance that it was the arrival of Mr. Jing. He hurriedly rushed down from the second floor. Mr. Jing, what brings you here today? Please come in. Zhang Chao greeted Jing Xingchen while controlling the automatic doors of the dealership. Miss Xia is here too. Please come in. Please come in. Zhang Chao had been working alongside Shangwan Qianhua for many years, so he naturally recognized Xia Yunch and Xia Tian. With 2 big shots arriving today, it seemed like a great time for business. Mr. Jing, shall we head to the exhibition hall at the back? Let's check it out first. Are there any new models? Preferably something suitable for girls. Let's look at both sports cars and sedans. Jing Xingchen whispered in Zhang Chao's ear. There are. Zhang Chao understood immediately what Jing Xingchen meant. Mr. Jing, Miss Xia, please follow me. The 3 of them quickly arrived at the luxury car exhibition at the back. Since last time, Jing Xingchen had purchased all the luxury cars at the exhibition, including the custom model of Zybier made for Shangwan Qianhua. Thus, there weren't many cars left in the exhibition hall. There were only 7 cars. But each of these 7 cars was brightly colored. The first was a bright red Koenigsegg 1-1, followed by 2 Bugattis, 1 blue and 1 yellow. The 3 cars at the back were Pagani VTs in pink, green, and orange. And the last one was a replica of the Rolls-Royce Phantom embellished in gold. Jing Xingchen walked up to the Phantom and asked, is this the Phantom? Mr. Jing, this is a replica of the Phantom. The real Phantom has been in the collection in country Y for decades. This one is specially customized by the company with the headquarters of Rolls-Royce. Whether in size, overall design, or the precision of various parts, it is almost indistinguishable from the real Phantom. Impressive. How much is this car? Mr. Jing, this car was customized by the owner. It just arrived in the showroom this morning. I'll have to ask young Master Shangwan for the specific price. All right, go ask. Zhang Chao walked away to make a phone call. Babe, among these colorful cars, which color do you think? Me? I'm not buying a car. I know you're not buying, but give me some advice. I'm getting dizzy looking at them. I don't know much about cars, but just looking at colors, I think this green one looks nice, and this blue one looks nice too. The orange one is also good. The others are all about the same, right? I thought my wife would prefer yellow or pink, but I didn't expect her to like. I hate pink the most. I always feel like pink is a bit tacky. But this pink car looks quite nice, however, compared to this blue and green one. Zhang Chao approached the 2 with the phone in hand. Mr. Jing, the boss wants to speak to you personally. All right. Hello, Shangwan. Ha, it's me. Jing Xingchen took the phone. Little brother, why are you going to buy a car again today? Didn't you just buy 10 cars not long ago? Shangwan Qianhua wondered. I want to buy one for Yunj, so I came here. Also, I want to buy a few business cars. My bodyguards drive the sports cars for me every day, and I feel it's a bit wasteful. Jing Xingchen lowered his voice. What? You let your bodyguards drive the sports cars you bought? I'm really going to be mad at you. Shangwan scolded. Haha, what about your Phantom? What's the situation with that car? Little brother, that car was originally a gift I wanted to give to my grandfather. You can't take what's meant for others. Then why are you putting it on display? Ha, just showing off. All right, then a gentleman doesn't take what's meant for others. I won't fight you for it, or I'll go look at something else. Right? By the way, Xingchen, the stock market situation domestically and abroad has been terrible lately. How's your Xingchen Tian investment doing? You're just directly asking how much of the 500 million you have left with me, right? Not exactly, ha, but if you want to tell me, that's fine. Hee, after a while I'll give you a big surprise. For now I'll keep you in suspense and won't tell you. Hearing you say that, I can guess the general idea. Sigh, all my family's investment industries have faced a Waterloo. The stock market in the island country lost 90 last time, and now the stock indices in the beautiful country and country Y have suffered heavy losses. Even our domestic stocks have lost 40. Oh my, in this situation, can you all hold on? Of course we can. My family has a history of hundreds of years having been officials and merchants for generations. There must be some savings. However, after this global transformation, it's likely that we will also hit rock bottom. Shangwan Qianhua sighed. As long as we have green hills, we won't worry about not having firewood to burn. Hee, silly girl, I just wanted to treat you better, but I have never felt the warmth of home since I was young, so I don't really know how to love others. All I can do is spend money on you. Jing Xingqian hadn't finished speaking when Xia Yunj reached out to cover his mouth, then gently kissed him. Jing Xingqian froze on the spot, feeling his entire body flush as he gazed at Xia Yunj with longing. Xia Yunj was also startled by her sudden action, then ran away, leaving behind a sentence. They'll wait for you. Hee, silly girl. Jing, here is the contract and the license plate number along with these items. Please take a look. Zhang Chao handed over the contract. All right, a total of 1.9 billion. Yes, the boss said the old rule, 20 off. Good. The business vehicle will be under my name, and for the other 3 cars, I will make the payment. I'll let your people handle the registration at the Xia family. Yes. After completing the paperwork and payment, it was almost 7 o'clock. Exiting the showroom, Shun Yuanzai drove Jing Xingqian in a silver car, followed closely by Xia Yunj's vehicle. The two of them took a roundabout route, taking more than half an hour to return to Jing Mansion. Xia Yunj stood in front of Jing Mansion stunned. Xingqian, does your family live here? Yes. No, does your family really live here? Yes. What's wrong? After kissing me, are you confused? No, I've heard my dad mention this house before. It's the most extravagant mansion in the imperial capital. I heard there are dozens of quadrangles alone. And it's in the best location of the imperial capital. The entire property is worth dozens of billions. Your family lives here. You must be kidding. Jing Xingqian touched Xia Yunj's forehead, thinking to himself that he casually donated 10 billion, so what are dozens of billions worth? Right now, there are still over 900 billion in the bank account. The company's profits haven't even been counted yet. Xia Yunj suddenly felt that she seemed unworthy of Jing Xingqian. Let's go, darling. He pulled Xia Yunj and walked through the gate of Jing Mansion while the guard opened the door and their vehicles slowly drove inside. Upon entering the gate, more than 10 maids and servants saw Jing Xingqian and Xia Yunj returning home and slightly bowed, saying, "Welcome, young master and young lady, home." Young lady? Xia Yunj felt a bit overwhelmed by such a scene. Young lady, let's go inside and sit. Jing Xingqian joked as he watched the flustered Xia Yunj. Get lost. The two crossed the bamboo forest and arrived at a small plaza in the middle where Li Yuani and several chefs had already prepared the hot pot ingredients, lighting several lamps for ambience, creating a great atmosphere. Xingqian, how big is your house? I will show you around later. You can stay here tonight if you want. Jing Xingqian whispered softly in Xia Yunj's ear. The breath from the man's lips made the woman's ears and face tingle slightly, her heart racing erratically, feeling a tightness in her chest and difficulty breathing. Young Master Xia has arrived, a servant announced. Wow, Xingqian, your family is amazing. Is this a prince's mansion? Sister, why is your face so red? Did you get scalded by boiling water? Ha ha ha. Jing Xingqian almost burst out laughing upon hearing Xia Tian's words. Brother, I'm just hot. Yes, I'm hot. Xia Yunj panicked. Oh, but seriously, Xingqian, you're incredible. This house is not something ordinary people can buy. You can't buy it even with money. This location, this area. When I got out of the car, I almost thought your driver took me to the wrong place until I looked up and saw the words Jing Mansion. Then I really confirmed it was your home. Quickly sit down, brother. Let's eat. Yin Gu is hungry. Jing Xingqian said. I'm hungry too. Let's dig in, hurry up and eat. And after we finish, you can take me on a tour. The three started eating while the servants stood behind serving, making Xia Tian and Xia Yunj feel like they had traveled through time. Even Jing Xingqian felt a bit unaccustomed. He usually didn't eat with such a setup, and he was unsure whose idea this was. After the meal, Jing Xingqian took the siblings on a tour of his home, with Fan Shaoying following along, explaining everything. Xingqian, your house is really amazing. Old-style quadrangle architecture, modern decoration, a swimming pool, a beach, a cinema in the back, KTV, a bar, my heavens. Actually, I just noticed there's also a cinema here. Jing Xingqian was also quite surprised. Hee. Young master, you're usually so busy with work that besides eating and sleeping in your own yard, you rarely stroll around the other yards. This is my negligence as a butler. Fan Shaoying said apologetically. Sister Ing, if there's nothing going on, organize everyone to watch movies, sing songs, and have fun. Anyway, I'm not home, so feel free to enjoy yourselves as long as it's not illegal. Xia Yunj and Xia Tian exchanged glances upon hearing Jing Xingqian's words. Xingqian is really good to people, Xia Tian remarked. The young master treats each of us like family. We are all grateful to him. Fan Shaoying naturally expressed this, making Xia Yunj feel warm inside. She liked boys who might have slightly lower conditions, but their hearts must be kind and upright, and they should be devoted to her. As Xia Yunj was feeling touched, her phone suddenly rang. Hello, Mom. Daughter. Someone came to deliver the cars. 3 cars. They look very expensive. Mom only recognizes watches and jewelry, not car brands, but they keep saying they are yours. They need to complete the paperwork for acceptance. It's Xingchen who bought them for me. Xingchen, why did he suddenly buy you a car? Oh, he did buy it for me, but I refused. Then he just bought them. Xia Tian, hearing Xia Yunji's words, asked Jing Xingchen, brother-in-law, what cars did you buy for my sister? Guess. I won't guess. Just tell me quickly. Just a Bugatti and 2 Paganis. Wow, that's quite a big spender. While they were chatting, the 5 business cars Jing Xingchen ordered arrived outside, and Fantingia was receiving them. Mom, I tell you, don't spend other people's money casually. Mom, I really didn't. I didn't even know he bought them for me. Xia Yunji had just explained when Jing Xingchen took Xia Yunji's phone. Auntie, I'm Xingchen. Xingchen, you've spent a lot again. Not at all, Annie. Yungu is the person I like, and I am very happy to buy her things. Please sign for it. Yungu and Tiangu are having dinner at my place. Okay. You all enjoy, and let them go home early. I don't disturb you. All right, Annie, rest assured, goodbye. After hanging up, he felt a bit regretful. He wanted to keep Xia Yunji with him tonight, but it was fine. There would be plenty of time in the future. The two were in the same company during the day, seeing each other often. Xia Tian was eager to go home to see the cars. It just past 10 o'clock. She pulled Xia Yunji along and left. Jing Xingchen tried to keep them for a moment, but Xia Yunji just kissed him again before leaving. Jing Xingchen wasn't in a hurry, returning to his room and lying on the bed looking at the system's control panel where the experience points were already at 19. He secretly thought about what to buy for Xia Yunji later so that the system could upgrade faster. Just as Jing Xingchen was about to fall asleep, suddenly messages popped up in the WeChat group from the 3 buddies from college. Damn, Xingchen, I saw your interview on television. Amazing. Li Jiekai exclaimed excitedly. I saw it too. Xingchen Pharmaceuticals. And Xingchen Tiantu and Galaxy Chips. Xingchen, I'm so glad to be on your side. Bai Shishao also joined in. Haha, are you all still awake? I can't sleep. My good buddy is on TV and I'm too excited. Me too. By the way, Xingchen, our class monitor contacted me this morning saying that next Sunday at 6 p.m. there will be a reunion for our college graduation anniversary. Can you find time to come back from the capital? Li Jiekai asked. Is there a party now? Isn't there a skin disease in Luoqing? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Luoqing is strict about it now. There are only a few cases, so it hasn't been greatly affected. Well, that's good. Can you come back, Xingchen? Maybe. I can't confirm right now. Are you guys going? Of course, we're all classmates. It's the first reunion after graduation. Bai Shishao replied. What about Qianhao? Is he sleeping? Jing Xingchen tagged Zhao Qianhao. Hey Xingchen, it seems something happened at Qianho's house. What's going on? I'm not too sure. I just know that because of that infectious disease, Qianho's family's business has been... Oh, the group fell silent suddenly. For a long time, Zhao Qianhao did not appear. Jing Xingchen felt a bit worried and made a phone call. After a long time, Zhao Qianhao finally answered. Xingchen. Qianhao, we were chatting in the group, and I noticed you weren't there, so I called you. I heard from Kaizi that something is wrong with your family's business. What exactly happened? Xingchen, my family went bankrupt. The pressure is too much. I want to cry. Zhao Qianho's voice began to choke with emotion. Don't cry yet, talk to me. Maybe I can help you. Even if I can't help, it's good for you to vent your frustrations. Don't bottle it up inside. Xingchen, in the past 2 months, that infectious skin disease caused chaos. My family was in foreign trade, but now our supply channels are cut off. Those who used to work with us have all gone to find others because we have no supplies, and several people have even united to sue my family because we took their money without delivering goods, which counts as a breach of contract, so we have to pay damages. Because of this, my dad got hospitalized due to stress, and my mom is taking care of him in the hospital while I'm handling these matters at home. I just graduated a year ago, and I'm facing all this. It's too difficult. Zhao Qianhao started to cry uncontrollably. Qianhao, how much does your family need to pay? Adding everything up, it's a total of 19 million. When my dad signed the contract, the terms clearly stated that for a breach of contract, it would be tenfold compensation. No one expected this infectious disease to happen. I've been buying a house in Luoqing these days, and my family has only a few million in savings. Even if I gather it all, it's still not enough. What should I do? Don't worry, I'll give you the 19 million, but there's one condition. Xingchen, where are you getting that money from? Don't worry about it, I can't let you go down with me. Haha, good brother being loyal. Don't worry about the money you owe, but my condition is that you come to the capital to help me with my business. And then you return the 19 million I gave you. Xingchen, do you really have that much money? Big brother, don't you watch the news? What news? Forget it. It's settled. Give me your bank account number, I'll transfer it to you right now. Don't sell the house. Your dad needs a place to stay when he's discharged. We can't let him rent a place after being in the hospital. Xingchen, thank you. What are you thanking me for? We've been brothers for 4 or 5 years, and you don't tell me when your family is in such trouble. When I first started college, your parents even spent money to buy me clothes and treated me to meals. Now your family is in trouble. How can I not care? You too, when something happens, you don't tell us. Isn't it tiring to bear it alone? Okay, hurry and give me your account number. They'll transfer it right away and you quickly resolve your family matters. After hanging up seeing the bank account number, Zhao Qianhao sent Jing Xingchen immediately transferred 20 million, adding a message: use the extra money to buy some supplements for our parents. Consider it my filial piety. There's no way the bond between brothers cannot be measured by money. When Jing Xingchen was at his lowest, only these 3 roommates cared for him. That penny back then couldn't compare to the 10,000 now, but it represents a deep emotional connection, a sense of responsibility, and a bond of friendship. After receiving the money, Zhao Qianhao rushed to the hospital at the first opportunity. Such matters needed to be conveyed in person. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj stood in the yard looking at 3 luxury cars. Wow, sister, these 3 cars are worth over 100 million. Xingchen really spends money without blinking. Daughter, how can we accept this? Then I will return it to him tomorrow. Mom, sister, Xingchen won't take it back. I see that he genuinely likes my sister. Mom, you don't know? Today when I went to Xingchen's house for dinner, his family is actually that large white-walled courtyard house outside Dingenman. I passed by before, but didn't notice the plaque saying Jing Mansion. Today I was really shocked. Xia Tian exclaimed. I can see that Xingchen is sincere about your sister. But Mom thinks that Xingchen and your sister are still a bit young. Your sister just turned 22, and Xingchen is only 23. What about you? You're almost 27, why haven't you found a girlfriend? Are you still waiting for that first love who went abroad? Oh Mom, we were just talking about my sister and Xingchen. Why are you bringing me into this? Besides, I'm not waiting for her. I just don't have time. You know how busy I am now. I need to work hard to lessen Dad's pressure. I don't need you to lessen my pressure. You should listen to your mom and find a partner to marry quickly, Xia Yichen said, holding a teacup and approaching the luxury cars. Bugatti. Nice car. But this color doesn't suit my daughter. Dad, I chose this color. Xia Yunj said, feeling a bit embarrassed. You chose this color? Yes, Xingchen said. He was overwhelmed with choices and asked me which color I thought looked best. I said these 3 colors, and who knew he just bought it? Ha ha, my son-in-law is truly impressive. He bought the car, you just drive it. Xia Yichen said. Which one? You can distribute it yourself. Xingchen bought them for you. Then I'll take one. Mom takes one, and the last one can go to brother. After Xia Yunj said this, Xia Tian immediately shouted, I want the Bugatti. Stupid girl, Dad has nothing. Dad, at your age, this kind of car doesn't really suit you. Why doesn't it suit me? Dad, you're older now, it's not suitable. My sister, Mom, and I are the most suited. That's settled. Oh, it's already. Let's go to sleep. We have to work tomorrow. Xia Tian said, pulling Xian Shuero and Xia Yunj away, leaving Xia Yichen cursing alone. In the magic capital, in a villa at the Shanshui Liren Villa, a man watched television and was suddenly shocked by the appearance of a boy on screen. Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen. Xingchen Pharmaceuticals CEO Jing Xingchen. The man murmured the name, tears streaming down his cheeks. Zhaoxua, get up and take a look. Come down quickly. The man shouted loudly. What's wrong, you engine? You scared me. I'm not feeling well. Mu Zhaoxu nervously walked down the stairs slowly, seemingly needing to catch her breath after every few steps. I'm sorry, wife, but I'm too excited. Look at this kid on TV. Look at his appearance. Mu Zhaoxue followed Jing Yuanzhen's gaze and immediately covered her mouth. You engine, this child looks exactly like you. He has the surname Jing. Could he be? Before she could finish her sentence, the woman fainted. Zhaoxue, wake up. In the hospital's emergency room, Mu Zhaoxue had regained her complexion and was receiving drip. Jing Yuanzhen looked at his wife and silently made a decision. In the diamond business building of the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen was handling a series of matters in the company when he received a call from Jing Shiran. Boss, I have something to apply for. What is it, Shiran? Boss, Xingchen Manufacturing needs an office space now. May I arrange for people to move into your business building? Of course. I overlooked this matter. The 20th to 39th floors of the diamond business building are currently vacant. Shiran, how about we use those 20 floors? Boss, we don't need that much space. The 30th to 39th floors will be more than enough, and initially there won't be that many staff in the imperial capital. Once our magnetic levitation transportation tools officially launch and open up the global market, we will need many people, and by then these 10 floors will be fully occupied. All right, Shiran. Coordinate with Qian Bai and arrange for the personnel to move in. Yes, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen checked the situation of his diamond business building. The 0th to 3rd floors were part of the front desk area, while the 4th to 20th floors were temporarily assigned to the workers of Galaxy Chips, although they didn't need that many floors. Some floors remained vacant. Now the 30th to 39th floors were assigned to Xingchen Manufacturing. The 40th to 45th floors were in use, By Xingchen Tian 2, the 46th floor was occupied by the Fanyuan law firm, and the office floors for Galaxy Chips were on the 47th to 50th floors. This means that the 51st to 65th floors are all empty, and even the 21st to 29th floor, let them remain empty for now. This building is meant to serve as the headquarters of Xingchen Group, and who knows what other technological industries the system will assign to me in the future. By then, the remaining dozens of floors might not be enough. In the afternoon, Xia Yunj suddenly found Jing Xingchen saying that there was an urgent matter at home and she needed to go back immediately. Xingchen, my mom just called and said there is something very serious she needs to discuss with me. Oh, do you need me to accompany you? Jing Xingchen, listening to Xia Yunj's words, could roughly guess what it was about. No, I'll go back and see first. If it's really serious and I need help, I'll find you, okay? Okay, I'll have someone drive you back. Jing Xingchen gently brushed Xia Yunj's hair and said with care. Xia Yunj hurriedly returned home and saw Xian Shuatong pacing anxiously in the living room, while Xia Tian seemed to have just lost his temper, his face looking very bad. Mom, what's wrong? Xia Yunj asked. Daughter, come sit here. Okay, Xia Yunj sat beside Xian Shuatong. Daughter, I just received a call from home in the magical capital. The Xian family is facing a huge financial deficit. My elder brother's call implied that the Shao family, who originally promised to provide a loan of 22 billion to the Xian family, has now backed out. Isn't this a breach of contract? Without a signed physical contract, how can it be considered a breach of contract? No written contract. Xia Yunj was puzzled. Isn't that right, sister? Mom said that the Xian and Shao families have always had a marriage alliance and are too familiar with each other. So many promises were merely verbal agreements made by the heads of both families. Mom, 22 billion. Are we really going to rely on verbal formalities? Are they joking? Xia Yunj was speechless. Yunj, your aunt and uncle mean that if the Xian family wants to obtain this money, you will need to marry into the Shao family. The Shao family will only agree to transfer the funds then. That is truly shameless. Xia Tian was furious. Yunj, the reason I called you back today is not to persuade you to marry into the Shao family. You and Xingchen are just starting to fall in love, and I quite like Xingchen as well. I just want to tell you that if anyone from the Xian family contacts or harasses you, you must ignore them. Block them. I have already married out, and I have long stopped concerning myself with the Xian family's affairs. Even my shares in the Xian family are minimal. Yunj, remember, your happiness with Shao Tian is what I want to see the most. I understand, Mom. Hearing Xian Zutang's words, Xia Yunj felt a surge of anger. The Shao family was becoming increasingly unreasonable. Meanwhile, Xia Tian silently relayed the situation regarding the Xian family to Jing Xingchen. Thanks, big brother. I see that the Shao family's target is not solely Yunj. Indeed, my Xia family shouldn't be subject to the whims of that good-for-nothing Shao Harent. All right, Tian, good, there's no need to get angry with them. In the current economic situation, safeguarding the Xia family's foundation is the key. I understand. You carry on, Xingchen. After responding to Xia Tian, Jing Xingchen picked up his phone and went to the 45th floor to find Jing Xuani. He needed to know how many shares of the Xian family he had already acquired. The boss has arrived. Jing Xuani greeted. Xuani, a few days ago I instructed you to aggressively acquire the shares of the Xian family in the magical capital. How is that going? Boss, you previously asked me to discuss the acquisition of the Xian family's main lifeline with Qianbai. After investigation, I found that the Xian family's assets are not many, mainly consisting of Xianhua Construction Investment Co., Xuanha Agriculture, and Xuanha Animal Husbandry. Among them, Xianhua Construction Investment has the largest asset proportion. We have already acquired 34 of the shares, which are dispersed among multiple people. Xuanha Agriculture and Xuanha Animal Husbandry have now acquired 25 of the shares. Boss, our research shows that the profit margins of these three companies are pitifully low, and we are a bit worried about your funds going down the drain. No worry, Xuani. Now gather all the shares under my name and continue to acquire aggressively. I want the shares of these three companies to exceed 51. It would be best to complete this within the next couple of days. Do we have enough funds? Boss, if all three companies exceed 51, your funds may be a bit. I will transfer you another 200 billion. The Xian family will be my first step in establishing a foothold in the magical capital. Understood, boss. Jing Xingchen transferred another 200 billion into the company account. Upon receiving the order, Jing Xuani began the operation of consolidating the shares and aggressively acquiring them. By 3 p.m., Jing Xuani reported back to Jing Xingchen, boss, I apologize. Our time today has been too tight, and we have not met your acquisition requirements for the three main companies of the Xian family. No problem. How much have we acquired now? Xianhua Investment acquired 47, Xuanha Agriculture 49, and Xuanha Animal Husbandry 44. Let's continue tomorrow. The boss hasn't completed the acquisition yet, so these shares are still scattered across various accounts in the company. Once the task is completed tomorrow, we will apply for a one-time transfer to your name. All right. I will wait for your good news tomorrow. Jing Xingchen made up his mind. The four major families in the Demon City made their fortunes through online finance, investment, and business, but now due to the economic crisis their operations had significantly shrunk and many of them had even severed their basic capital chains. This was the best opportunity for him to enter the Demon City. Moreover, the Xiao family and the Xian family had the audacity to set their sights on Jing Xingchen's woman. Jing Xingchen's vengeful nature would surely lead these families to face destruction one by one. After work in the evening, Jing Xingchen contacted Xia Yunj. Although he knew what had happened to the Xia family, he still pretended to be unaware and asked, "Yunj, how are things? What happened?" It's nothing. I will go back to work tomorrow. It's all minor stuff." "Really? You seem hesitant." "Ooh, I feel something's off." "It's really nothing. Ooh, I don't want you to worry. It will be fine in a few days." "All right then, are you at home?" "Yeah, I was chatting with my mom all afternoon. Do you want me to come over and keep you company?" "No need. You haven't rested well lately. Go to bed early tonight. Don't worry about me." "Okay, then I'm hanging up. If you have anything, be sure to tell me. Don't hide it and make me worry." "I understood." Xia Yunj's tone was not very good, and Jing Xingchen knew it, but did not push her. That night, Xia Yichen returned home not long after, and the family was having dinner when Xiao Heran and Wang Wanju unexpectedly arrived. "Uncle Aunt Xiao Yin Yunj. Long time no see." Xiao Heran, leaning on a cane, walked step by step into the Xia family's living room. "Wanju Heran is here. Have you eaten? Do you want to join us for a meal?" Xian Shuero acted as if nothing had happened, greeting them gently. Xia Tian shot a glance at Xiao Heran and continued eating at the dinner table. "He and I've already eaten. Sorry to disturb your meal. I came today to deliver news. I think Aunt might not know yet." Xiao Heran looked at Xia Tian and Xia Yunj with an imposing demeanor. "What news?" "Xia, Uncle, it seems I have to congratulate you." "Huh?" Xiao Heran leaned on his cane and with Wang Wanzu's support walked step by step towards the Xia family's dining room. "Uncle, didn't Aunt tell you about the Xian family situation? Let me share it with you. The Xian family is on the verge of collapse. Haha, Aunt's maternal family." He. Wang Wanju screamed simultaneously. Before Xiao Heran could finish his sentence, his cane accidentally pressed on his mother Wang Wanzu's shoe. Wang Wanju felt pain and immediately pulled her foot back, causing Xiao Heran, who had just regained enough strength to walk with the cane, to fall again in the Xia family's dining room. Xiao Heran fell onto the Xia family's dining table, and all the delicious dishes that were originally on the table were knocked over to the ground. Xia Yichen looked coldly at Xiao Heran, who was lying on the ground. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj couldn't help but stifle their laughter. It was hard to hold back, yet they pretended to care, asking, "Cousin, how did you fall again? Is this your third fall? Are you all right?" "Son, I'm so sorry, I didn't notice. Are you okay, my son?" Wang Wanju shouted. My leg and stomach hurt so much, Mom." "My leg?" Xiao Heran screamed. "Wanju Heran's leg isn't healed, yet how could you trip him? And why didn't you take good care of him in the hospital? Why did you bring him out? Now he's injured again. Wanju, hurry and take Heran to the hospital." Xian Shuero feigned urgency and shouted, I didn't know how his cane ended up on my foot. Son, let's hurry to the hospital." In this farce, Wang Wanju, with the help of Xia Tian and Xian Shuero, lifted Xiao Heran into his business car. Heading to the hospital, the Xia family returned to the living room and burst into laughter. "Mommy, you think he is suffering from bad luck? He hasn't healed yet, went out to fool around and ended up falling again. Ha. Brother, this is his third fall. I think his leg will never heal. Ha. What a relief. It would be best if he became disabled," Xian Shuero said resentfully. "Well, that dinner is gone. Let the chef make some noodles." "Shuero, don't you have anything to tell me?" Xia Yichen asked. "Honey, since it's all about the Xian family, I don't want to talk about it. Besides, I am already married and I really don't want to get involved with the Xian family." "Shuero, won't you regret it?" "Honey, I might regret it, but I'm afraid that if I get involved, I will regret it even more. The Xiao family has gone too far this time." "Honey, you know." "What do I not know? Your older brother Xian Shuesong called me." "What? He contacted you?" Xian Shuero was taken aback. "Yes, he hopes I can lend him 22 billion. He even said that you, his sister, don't understand him and don't even pick up his—" I inquired about the situation. The Xiao family let the Xian family down, and thinking about what Xiao Heran just said, it seems they have inappropriate intentions towards my precious daughter. Honey, what a good calculation. It seems they are eyeing the assets of the Xia family as well. Xia Yichen was furious and slammed his hand on the table. "So, honey, now you understand why I didn't answer his call." Xian Shuero gently walked behind Xia Yichen, reaching out to massage his shoulder, alleviating his stress. "All right, I respect my wife's choice. I initially thought Heran was decent, but I haven't seen him for years. His performance this time in the capital was really disappointing. Not to mention repeatedly snatching away Xingchen's business, causing my daughter to lose confidence. He has shown no sincerity toward my precious daughter. Did you see his expression just now? I really want to punch him in the face. All right, honey, he has already received his comeuppance. Let's not talk about him anymore. Let's continue our meal. Oomph. Although Xia Yiqin and Xia Tian fell silent, they had started to genuinely dislike Xiao Heran from the bottom of their hearts. Jing Xingchen was eating when his phone notification rang. Zhao Qianhao had paid off the family debts, and while expressing his gratitude to Jing Xingchen asked when he could come to the capital to help out. Qianhao, take care of your parents for a few more days. There's a class group gathering next Sunday, just come after the gathering. Okay, Xingchen, I really appreciate your help with my family situation. Alright, no need to be so polite, go take care of your parents. Yes, as you command. Ha ha. Just as he hung up, Xia Tian's call came in. Hello, brother Tian. Ha 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 ha, Xingchen, you won't believe it. Ha ha ha, just now the unfortunate god Xiao Heran came to my house again. Isn't he in the hospital? Why is he coming to your house? Is his leg better? He came with crutches, and as soon as he entered, he started talking to my parents. But before he could even reach the dining table, he stepped on his mom's foot and fell right onto our dining table. Then he lay on the floor shouting that his leg hurt. Ha ha ha, I think this guy's leg is never going to heal in this lifetime. Oh my gosh. Jing Xingchen felt embarrassed. Was this cursed luck permanent? Brother-in-law, let me tell you, the Xian family in the Magic City is being pressured by the Xiao family. It seems they want my sister to marry Xiao Heran He. I know about this, brother Tian. What do our parents think? My mom is ignoring the Xian family. This afternoon, all the members of the Xian family called my mom, but she didn't answer. My sister didn't pick up either. That's good, then I can rest assured. The Xian and Xiao families are nearing their end. Huh. Brother-in-law, what do you mean by that? It means nothing, just sit back and watch the show. You rascal. By the way, my sister gave me the blue Bugatti, yes, just wanted to let you know. Alright. That night, lying in bed, Xia Yunj tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep, feeling anxious about a series of events at home. Regarding the Xian family, although her mother claimed to not care, she overheard Xian Shuiruo on a private call expressing her intent to sell her shares and transfer the money to her elder brother Xian Shuesong. She remembered that her mother's shares were her dowry given by her grandfather over 20 years ago, and these original shares had already passed the lockup period, though they didn't account for a significant proportion. When Xia Yunj was young, she had secretly seen that they accounted for about 2. Based on the current price of Xianhua construction investment, at over 5 yuan per share, these shares were worth less than 100 million. This amount of money was far from enough to save the Xian family. Sighing, she felt utterly powerless regarding the Jing Xingchen was also lying in his courtyard looking up at the stars, reminiscing about the past 6 months. Now he intentionally accepted an interview appearing on television, and even his university buddies in Luo City had seen it. He wondered if the one named Jing Yuanjin had seen it too. If he did see it, would he come looking for him? For Jing Xingchen, if Jing Yuanjin was indeed his father, he absolutely would not seek him out, as this was the last opportunity he had given Jing Yuanjin. System, open the control panel. Opened. Host, please operate. I want to draw a lottery. After upgrading to level 7, I only used 1 cursed key and haven't used the other 6 divine keys. Ding. Please draw a lottery. There were still 3 lottery boxes, but all 3 boxes had turned grayish-white. They had dark blue stripes on them. Then I'll choose this one. Jing Xingchen clicked on the middle lottery box. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have won a cruise ship named Ocean Heart. Please wait for the renaming. Ding. Renaming completed. The cruise is at the Wellington Harbor in the Magic City. Please check it, host. What the heck? System M in the capital, how did the prize end up in the Magic City during this lottery? What do you mean? How am I supposed to receive it now? Host, just go and receive it when you have time. That's the top cruise ship in the world right now. Just look at the instructions and you'll understand. Hearing the system's words, Jing Xingchen briefly read about the cruise ship's details. He skimmed over the specifications of 82 meters high and 66 meters wide, made in country D, which did not matter much to him. However, when he saw that the cruise ship could accommodate 600 people with a daily consumption of 1.83 million, and that one voyage required a total of 100 million, he became excited. The system had given him an experience upgrader. System, big guy, I'm truly impressed. Does the host wish to continue using the control panel? I want to use the prediction key. Ding. System predicting. Prediction complete. On September 28th, near the eastern side of the Moon Lake in Liaonan City, a huge underwater relic has been discovered containing countless ancient antiques and treasures. The total value exceeds 100 billion. Please seize the opportunity, host. Okay. Jing Xingchen silently noted this on his phone's reminder page, worried that he might forget the tremendous benefit the system had provided while busy during the day. If he missed it, it would truly be regrettable. System, I want to exchange the swap key for a lottery. Ding. Host swap successful. Does the host wish to immediately use the lottery? Yes. Please select. Jing Xingchen quickly selected one. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a divine lottery, a system space. System space. Yes, host. The system will update again shortly, and the system space will appear afterward, which can store anything lifeless except for the host. The space is limitless. Does the host wish to update immediately? Update now. Please wait. Jing Xingqian saw that the system update page was different from usual and happily returned to his room to sleep. The system was becoming increasingly user-friendly. Whatever Jing Xingqian lacked, the system provided. It was true. The next day, Jing Xingqian woke up late. For some reason, he had been sleeping in a lot lately, and it seemed that he had grown a bit taller. Truly, at 23, he was still sprouting. He admired the upgraded system, feeling the spaciousness within it, which was merely an empty area where he could store items, and then hurried off to work. When he arrived at the company, Jing Xuani had already led her team to complete the acquisition of the Xian family. Boss, we have acquired 57 of Xianhua Construction Investment and 54 of Xuana Livestock and Xuana Agriculture. Should we continue? How much funding do I have left? Boss, there are still 76 billion left. Continue. Use the remaining funds to acquire the rest. Why are these 3 stocks still falling? Jing Xingqian was a bit curious. His team had invested over 200 billion, so why were they still declining? Boss, the 3 stocks have negative news breaking out. The 22 billion that the Shao family originally intended to invest has been cancelled. Oh, that's great. Ha ha ha, you all keep buying and transfer the shares to my name. After I consolidate, the stock price will soar. Boss, we will execute immediately. At 1130 a.m. the stock market had just closed. Chaos erupted at the headquarters of Xian family. Big brother, did you receive the news? Xian Xuemei ran excitedly to ask Xian Xuesong in his office. I did. Someone named Jing from the imperial capital has acquired more than half of the shares in our 3 largest enterprises under the Xian family. Big brother, what are we going to do? The Xian family is no longer ours. Xian Xuemei shouted, what are you shouting about? Do I not know? In these past few days, that old bastard Shao has breached the contract, and our stock price has plummeted. The third sister has also refused to contact us to help. I'm already having a headache. What can I do? Do you have any idea how much money it takes to acquire so many shares of a company? How much? Over 200 billion in cash. Why are you asking me what to do? How should I know what to do? I can only contact the boss. Ask him what he wants to do. So, big brother, how many shares do you have left? And you? I only have 1. The Xian family is gone. Sigh. We, the unworthy descendants, have completely ruined the foundation of the Xian family. Big brother, do you have time to call the new president and ask how we should solve our current difficulties? Xian Xuesong called Jing Xingqian directly based on the message from his secretary. When Jing Xingqian answered the phone, he felt an uncanny familiarity reminiscent of the past with Tianhai. Hello, President Jing. I am the person in charge of Xianhua Construction Investment, Xuana Livestock, and Xuana Agriculture. I am Xian Xuesong. You have acquired more than half of the shares in our 3 largest companies under the Xian family. I am calling to understand your thoughts on this matter. Oh, it's you. I heard that you were set up by the Shao family, right? Boss, you see through it, or we really have no way out. I understand. What is the current situation in the company? Boss, if that money doesn't arrive in a few days, our 3 major projects will encounter problems, and the salaries of employees in the subsidiaries won't be paid. Moreover, there will be difficulties with feed for the livestock industry and agricultural fertilizers. I really have no way out. My sister and I have already sold our stocks to try to save the situation, but it was in vain. I understand. 22 billion is not a small amount. Do you understand what I mean? Xian Xuesong nearly choked on Jing Xingqian's words. He cursed in his heart. You, a big shot, casually acquired so many shares of your family's companies for 200 billion, and now you've become the big boss of your family, yet you say that 22 billion is not a small amount. Aren't you just forcing me to show my determination? Boss, I understand that the Xian family is the result of our family's 3 generations of hard work. I really don't want to bury it in my hands. You already have. Yes, boss. I will first transfer you 10 billion for temporary use. After a while, I will go to Modu to handle matters regarding the 3 companies, and of course, there will be new arrangements for you, your sister, and your family's positions. Okay, I understand, thank you, boss. By the way, the names Xianhua Construction Investment, Xuana Agriculture, and Xuana Livestock sound terrible. Do you think you can just create 3 seemingly large shell companies to go public and be impressive? Boss, just give me your orders. Xian Xuesong admitted it. His 3 public companies were indeed just empty shells. The profits were pitifully small. Rename Xianhua Construction Investment to Xingqian Construction. In the future, engage in real estate development and land leasing projects. Merge Xuana Agriculture and Xuana Livestock and rename them Xingqian Grain Industry. The specific content will focus on the grain industry. I will discuss the rest when I arrive. First, go ahead with the renaming and merging of the companies, and I want you to immediately sever all ties with the Shao family. Otherwise, you will regret it. Yes, even if the boss didn't say it, I would do that. Although my niece and some distant relatives have married into the Shao family, they haven't had a good life. And this time the downfall of the Xian family is truly thanks to the Shao family. That's a matter for your Xian family. It has nothing to do with me. Right, boss? I misspoke. Go get busy. I will go to Modu in no more than 10 days. You'd better stay alert. After hanging up the phone, Xian Shuesong stood by the window in a daze for a long time, then sighed. The Xian family in Modu is no more. At noon, several news stories exploded in the stock market. One of the four major families in Modu, the Xian family's three most important giant companies, were acquired overnight by a super tycoon. The Xian family is no more. From now on, the four major families in Modu have become three. Why did the super tycoon suddenly make a strong move to acquire over 70 of the Xian family's assets? Is it a super chess game of capital operations, or is there a secret behind the Xiao family? After finishing lunch, Xia Tian saw the news about the Xian family and was increasingly astonished. To be able to silently take over the Xian family, this person must have tremendous power and capital. He then forwarded the news to Xian Shuero. Upon seeing it, Xian Shuero was also deeply moved, realizing that the prosperity and status of her family had truly vanished in an instant. Xing Chun, the family business of my mother's side has been acquired, and the Xian family is no longer one of the four great families of Modu. Xia Yunj said while eating with Jing Xingchen. I know. How unpredictable life is. Yunj, do you have any feelings for the Xian family? Not much. I just went back to Modu to see my grandparents with my mom when I was young, and my uncle and aunt were hardly at home. Later, when my grandparents passed away, I rarely went back. I see. By the way, sweetheart, I will go on a business trip to Modu in a while. You should come with me. When are we going? Am I going with you? Xia Yunj asked in surprise. Yes, if you want to bring your mother home to have a look, then let her come back with us. Then I need to ask my mom. All right, I'll let you know once I finalize the dates. After lunch, Xia Tian called Jing Xingchen. Big brother, have you missed me? Why did you suddenly call me? Xing Chun, I want to ask you something. Answer me. Xia Tian's tone was terrifyingly serious. Go ahead, acting so serious as if I was sneaking around with your sister. If you were sneaking around with my sister, I wouldn't be calling you. I'd head straight to your company. Big brother, are you going to ask or not? Comrade Jing Xingchen, my mother's family, the Xian family's business, has been acquired. You did it right. Is that a question or a statement? Both. Answer me. Guess. I guess your granddad. Every time I ask you something you make, I've guessed 100 times from yesterday to today. It must be you. How do you know? Oh, I got it. The stock holdings of the Xian family's listed company have changed among the top 10 shareholders. You saw it. Yes, but I only saw it. Xing Chun. I guessed it was you, and the Xian company announced a name change and a merger. The new company's name has the word Xingchen in it, too similar to your company. I guessed it wouldn't be anyone else, but you. Yes, it's me. Someone wants to take advantage of my woman, and this matter involves my future mother-in-law. Do you think I will let them have their way? Acquiring the Xian family is just the first step. The next family, the Xiao family, will be worse. Jing Xingchen silently muttered in his heart. Perhaps the Jing family as well. Ha! I knew I didn't misjudge you. You're a big shot. My sister has great taste. Where did you get all that money? Guess again. Damn it. Jing Xingchen, don't always make me guess. Tian, good, do you know that Shangwan Xianhua has 500 million with me, asking me to help manage and make money? I know. In a few months, I've already helped him earn 4 billion. Big brother, if you have money, you can. Damn it. You helped him earn how much? 500 million principal. In a few months, you helped him earn 4 billion. I will transfer all my pocket money to you right now. Just wait. Before Jing Xingchen could finish, Xia Tian hung up the phone, and in a few minutes, Jing Xingchen's account received 1.8 billion. After arranging the 1.8 billion for Jing Xuani, he informed Xia Tian, who expressed his gratitude. Xing Chun, you won't be able to hide the matter of acquiring the Xian family for long. My dad and mom are both paying attention to the economic stock market. Your actions this time are too big. How about you come to my house tonight to talk? I feel a bit awkward going. Mainly, I'm a bit scared to see your mother. I don't know how to face her. Could you help me say a few words first? To lay the groundwork, I can go when I have time. That works. After the two agreed, they continued with their busy lives. Xiao Heran, looking at the news before him, was so furious that he smashed his phone. How can this happen? Damn it. The Xian family has been acquired in an instant. Is it Jing Xingchen? How could he have so much money? It can't be him. Who exactly is it? Xiao Heran, lying on the hospital bed, was furious. That night at the Xia family's mansion. Mom and Dad, sister, sit down. Before we eat, I want to talk to you about something very serious. Xia Tian, serious. Little Tian, are you in love? Xian Shuero asked. Xia Tian looked at Xian Shuero, who didn't look well. Her eyes were red, probably from crying, and it seemed she hadn't slept at all last night. He can fall in love? Haha, I would rather live 10 years less. Xia Yichen mocked. Oh, could you not interrupt all the time? This is a very serious matter. It has nothing to do with me, but with Xing Chun. When Xia Yunj heard it was about Jing Xingchen, she hurriedly asked, what happened to Xing Chun? I saw him at the company today. He was super happy. He also said he would take me to Modu for a business trip soon. Mom, Dad, the Xian family's business has actually been acquired by Xing Chun. Xia Tian's words were shocking. What? Impossible. Xian Shuero completely didn't believe it. It's true, Mom. You see, the Xian family's previous company has already started the registration for the name change, and after the merger of the two companies in agriculture and animal husbandry, there will also be a name change, and it seems they will all have the word Xingchen in them. Is Xingchen? Xian Shuero asked again. Wi-Fi also guessed it was that kid who I saw the information about the shareholder changes. The largest shareholder holds more than 60. And it has the name Xingchen. I guess that blind character is referring to Jing. Xingchen really spent a lot for his sister. Xia Tian said to Xia Yanch. No wonder he said he would take me to Modu for a business trip today. Wife, what are you daydreaming about? Xia Yichen patted Xian Zura's shoulder and asked. I was just a bit surprised that it turned out to be this kid. Mom isn't angry. Why would I be angry? Just didn't expect it. Xingchen is really very decisive in his actions. It's better to be in the hands of our own than in the hands of outsiders. I agree with Xingchen's actions this time. Xia Yichen spoke. What are you talking about? This kid's capabilities, wealth, and strength are beyond our imagination. Perhaps in the future, he could break through the barriers of our four families and reach the pinnacle of wealth. Just look at the chip company and pharmaceutical company under his name. Which of them isn't a world-shaking achievement? Ah, this foolish child. Xian Shuero sighed, deeply feeling relieved. Mom, Xingchen also asked me to check if you'd like to go to Modu together in a while. Think about it. Xian Zura's first reaction upon hearing the news was to feel conflicted, but after hearing her son's words, she felt a growing admiration for Jing Xingchen. She felt completely at ease regarding her daughter's future. It was not Jing Xingchen's wealth that moved Xian Shuero and Xia Yichen, but his heart. That attitude of not allowing his daughter to be wronged or coerced. By the way, I gave my private savings to Xingchen to help him make money. Xiaoyan, we have our own investment companies. Don't you know your third uncle's ability to attract funds? Your 10 billion can earn tens of millions a month. Tens of millions. Haha, that's too little. Dad Shangwan Qianhua gave Xingchen 5 billion to operate, and in 2 to 3 months, he earned 40 billion. How does that compare? What? 2 to 3 months. 40 billion. This is just bragging. Xia Yichen cursed. I don't believe it's bragging. Besides, Xingchen has no need to lie to me about this. Whether it's bragging or not, in a few months we will see how much my money can grow. Xiaodian, I also have 2 billion in private savings. You help me. Forget it. They'll find Xingchen myself. This child is really... Hubby, why are you glaring at me? Wife, why are you also finding Xingchen for investment? And 2 billion. Where did that come from? Oops. I misspoke. Xian Shuero exclaimed. Dinner. Dinner. Ha ha ha, I'm starving. What are you talking about? My company is drowning in debt every day. I don't care. You all help me think of a solution. Ha ha ha, the Xia family was in a harmonious atmosphere. In July, the capital city was already quite hot, and that evening it started to rain, lightly drizzling, a bit sticky yet refreshing. A man held an umbrella standing outside the Jing residence. Beneath the umbrella was a frail woman. Zhao Xue, I promised to bring you here, but you must be strong, don't faint, and don't cry. Regardless of whether this child is the one we lost back then, you must control yourself. Don't fall ill again. Zheng Gu, this child must be my son. My child's back has 2 red moles. The moment I saw him on television, I knew. He must be my son. The feeling of blood connection can't be wrong. Zhao Xue said excitedly. Wife, look, we haven't even knocked on the door to see him, and you're already like this. What will happen if you faint here? I won't faint. I will definitely be strong. All right, I'll go knock. The two approached. Jing Xingchen had just transferred 50 million for living expenses to Fan Xiaoying. Sistering, this money is for living and their salaries as well as various daily expenses. You take it first, and if it's not enough, let me know. Young master, how could I use so much? You don't need to transfer so much to me. Sistering, don't hurry up and accept it. Just as Sister Fan was confirming the receipt, Fan Tingjia walked to her side, and 2 people came outside, a man and a woman, saying they are here to find the young master, one of whom looks particularly like the young master. What do you think? I understand, I will tell the young master. Sister Fan quickly organized her words, and Jing Xingchen spoke. Young master, someone is looking for you, a man and a woman. They are from the Jing family in Modu. The one I told you about who looks a lot like you. Jing Xingchen, upon hearing this, sat on the sofa in the front hall, clearly looking forward to it. But when the moment actually arrived, he felt afraid. Young master, please come in. I will wait for them here. Yes, young master. Jing Yuanjin and Mu Zhaoxue stood outside the Jing residence for a while, with Jing Yuanjin holding the umbrella over Mu Zhaox's head the entire time, causing himself to get drenched. After waiting for a long time, someone finally came out. Please come in. Our young master said he can meet you. Mu Zhaoxue hurriedly followed in. Jing Yuanjin closely followed her. Entering the Jing residence, the two did not look around to admire the scenery, but eagerly rushed into the front hall where Jing Xingchen was. In the hall, Jing Xingchen sat on the sofa, watching the two in front of him, while Jing Yuanjin strongly supported Mu Zhao's body with his arm. The three looked at each other. Jing Xingchen saw guilt, remorse, unease, heartache, anticipation in the woman's eyes, but more was a sense of relief. After a long while, the woman slowly spoke. Your name is Jing Xingchen, right? Mu Zhaoxue looked at what might be her lost child from 23 years ago, already in tears. Yes, I am Jing Xingchen. You two are looking for me. What is it? Jing Xingchen didn't even notice that he was starting to choke up. While speaking, the man's facial features resembled his own, and the woman's face shape and mouth were even more alike. What kind of coincidence is this in the world? Can I see your back? The woman asked. Back? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Zhaoxue, don't be excited. Let me talk. Let me talk. Jing Yuanjin took a deep breath and continued. Young man, may I ask, are your parents here? Can I meet them? I don't have parents. I grew up in an orphanage. Jing Xingchen's words made the two people across from him feel a tightness in their hearts. The two felt even more guilty. Xingchen, it's like this. We lost a child 23 years ago. He was our first son, and on his back there are 2 red moles. Can you let me see? I beg you, let me see. Jing Yuanjin cried with tears streaming down his face. How did you lose your child? My wife had just given birth at a hospital in Modu and was taken out of the operating room. Because the baby was premature, he was left in the hospital's observation room in an incubator. Who would have thought that the next morning the nurse would run to the ward saying our child in the incubator was missing? Not even the surveillance footage captured how the child went missing. We searched Modu and the surrounding cities looking for many years without finding him. We thought he was dead, until I saw you on television. I thought, could you be my son lost for many years? Jing Yuanzhen's words completely broke Mu Zhaoxue beside him. Child, let me see, I beg you. Please go with us for identification. I beg you, I want to know where my child is. Is my son really you? I have searched for him for so many years. Mu Zhaoxue still couldn't withstand her weak body and fainted. Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable panic, anxiety, and even anger at the moment he saw Mu Zhaoxue faint. It turned out he was stolen away back then. Xizheng, come save her. Hurry and help her. Jing Xingchen shouted.